I guess I'll use my last magic missile on those 2 bugbears.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do 2 of them on this guy, and 1 of them on this guy. So here's the first 2. 1 and 2, and then 1 more on the other guy. And I'm done.
All right. Orwick, you're up.
All right. Are there? I'm gonna move up here, or closer to this. I think that's all my movement.
Mm-hmm.
Can I jump after moving? If I've used all my movement?
Jump's part of your movement speed typically.
Okay.
I believe.
If I use Step of the Wind,
Mm-hmm.
I can dash
Okay, I'll definitely let
as
you
a
do that.
bonus action.
Yeah.
I can. So I spend a key point. I'm going to use Step of the Wind. It's going to double my jump distance.
Hell yeah.
So I'd like to jump across here, but I didn't know what my jump distance is.
So
It's
your
30
jump distance typically is your strength score.
Yes.
So what's your strength score?
Strength is 12.
So you can jump 12 feet with a
it
like
doubles
running
that.
jump. But it doubles that, so you can do, let's just say, fucking 30 feet.
It's close. So I can get to like the edge.
Yeah, I say you can
Do I
jump
need to-
across.
Okay.
Give me an acrobatics
crouching.
just to nail the landing.
Yeah. Crouching
also just,
Tiger,
like-
try to jump across like
1 square
in a
over
cool
is
way.
25
Let's see
feet.
what I do. Okay. Acrobatics.
You jump, you kind of are a little bit, maybe like you almost like kind of have to like grab the ledge and like pull yourself up, but you do make it across.
Okay. Cool. Do I see any ropes on this side?
I'd say yeah, there is a rope hanging down into the rift from there.
Okay. Rather than cutting it, I'd like to use my action to just pull it up.
Okay, you can certainly do it.
That way we can use it later.
All right,
And
That's my turn.
all right. Killua, you're up.
Killua doesn't have like a whole lot to do.
And you guys said there was basically the rope that Nisha cut. I might say there might be one over here-ish too, and then there's one at each of those little like corridor cutoffs. So Oric pulled one up. There's still a rope at this one over here as well. They've been traversing this rift. You notice there's actually the 2 in the bottom. Actually, there's like a pile of like rubble. They've actually been trying to like clear off like rock on the floor before you guys busted in. They're looking for something. But anyway.
Is this a cave or is it just like a bubbling spring?
So this water is flowing, and it's actually flowing, and it has a faint. Actually, smells like the water that you were from the pool you guys just saw in the other room. But it's flowing out, kind of from the direction you guys came from, and then it's falling down into the rift and flowing out of the cave somehow at the kind of the north end there. So you're not sure where the outlet goes. You don't think you can squeeze into it. It's like kind of goes in like a hole in the rock, but it is flowing out from like kind of where that pool was you guys saw before, where that smelled like ocean.
fish, not ocean. Dirty,
Yeah.
dirty fish.
A fishy odor. Yep.
I'm just gonna use my short bow and just try to hit the bugbear that's closest to us.
Okay. Nat 20. Absolutely.
Look at that!
Another D6.
Yeah, do an extra d6.
Bro! It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
So 3 damage.
That's the end of my turn. Thank you. I don't want to do anything else.
Rantok, you're up.
Alright, so the water's only about 3 feet deep.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stand in the water.
Okay.
I'm a big heavy man. And my feet are warm. While this walking and fighting.
Don't use your electricity powers.
Well, I thought about it actually. Because both those guys were next to the water, so I thought maybe it'd be a fun way to be creative. But I'm just gonna go classic and use a heavy crossbow again. And I'm gonna aim at that guy.
Yeah, you now have the wet socks condition. No, I'm good. Anyway.
Yeah.
Ew!
Isn't
I'm gonna throw up. Immediately, Willie's.
is wet a condition though? Like, what if we step out of the water? Does it take time to dry, or does it not matter?
It doesn't matter. I'm not going to get that in depth unless we get that. 18 hits, roll damage. Hefty.
What's that like?
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy.
Good job, everyone. Hydrate.
No, I'm gonna take the spell slot. Okay, that's the end of my turn. I was thinking about using a bonus action to do some radiant damage, but I think we got these guys covered. I'll save it for later.
All right, Nisha, you're up.
I will use my short bow on this one that's doesn't get a lot of life left.
Okay. Absolutely. Roll damage.
Yep.
Ooh, cue cutscene.
Yay!
Yes.
So the arrow goes straight through his eyeball. Done.
Nice.
He's had a couple of arrows so far.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Bugbear. So this one, reading it just a little bit more, it says it actually has requirements for using the rope. Using a rope requires a DC 10 strength or athletics check. So let's do that to see if he climbs the rope.
What rope?
There's still one on this side over here that he's trying to
I
climb
see.
up. It does not. So he
Idiot baby.
Slides back
failed
down.
it by 5 or more. So he falls it. He falls down and takes damage.
Heh.
And is laying
Baby.
prone at the bottom and has to stand back up. So, yeah, he's just stuck there, which he's upset about because it's not thrilled. But he does have a second javelin. He's going to go ahead and try to. Well, I guess he kind of burned his action trying to climb the rope and fucked it up. So
Yes, he did.
I guess he's done.
Right.
Hold on, wait. Before Clementine goes, hold on. I have other things
What?
to do real
What?
quick.
No, you don't get to just do other stuff.
That's what I do.
It's trash. This is bullshit.
After this, I gotta do some stuff with me.
All right. Moving things. All right. Clementine, now you're up.
Clementine actually has enough strength to jump across this little river thing. Fun fact, I measured it.
Nice.
So let's see. Clementine could do this against those ones that she can see across the way.
Okay.
Let me just measure that and make sure we're good. Yep, we're so good.
So good.
Distance-wise, are we actually going to hit? Probably not.
Correct.
It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
8. Almost was a 20. Thankfully, it wasn't.
Just make it a 20. Crit hit self.
All right,
Die.
8 doesn't really affect. It doesn't really apply, so we're just gonna skip it. So you just miss. Anything else? Are you jumping across the stream?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I
look, you're
just
up.
wanted to share with the class that Clementine could do it if
I
she
see.
wanted,
Okay.
even though her strength is so bad. I'm done.
I'm gonna do a ranged attack on the remaining bugbear that I can see with Radiant Sunbolt.
Okay. Ooh, yes. Please hit. Or roll damage, I mean. You know what I mean. Nice.
All right. I want to spend 1 key to do it 2 more times.
Hell yeah. Go for it. 14 does not hit. That's a nat 20. Absolutely do it. And roll an extra d4. It didn't roll the extra damage. So minus a total of 10. Nice.
All right. That's what I'm gonna step back from the edge actually.
Okay.
Here.
All right. And you hear down the hallway, like behind you, you hear the echoing footsteps of like these bugbears like running up to reinforce. So you think like either they're coming up behind you or it connects. You're not sure.
Got it.
So, all right. With that, Killua, you're up.
Killua is going to... Sorry, Killua doesn't have like a ton of range stuff. Well, I don't know what that says. Just to share this in chat so y'all can see what I'm seeing. Oh, no, it reads it in chat, but it's not on the screen. Anyway.
Weird.
Throwing off an enemy's aim and enemy experience. Repeat the attack.
What?
Roll. Is that Hosh?
It's Odori.
It's Odori?
Yeah.
Poor baby. She's just at the gate, just like, please. Repeat the attack roll unless the enemy makes it successful. Push my saber. Yourself using the little keyboards. Oh, that's just a reaction. That's pretty cool.
Hmm.
Sorry, I can't actually see what that is on my screen. How far away are these turds? 55 feet. Huh. What is up with these gnats? Why are there gnats in here?
Well, I didn't know they were there because I can't see them.
Non-dark vision. It's great.
I'm so sorry. I'm having a rough time. I'm gonna do this though.
Ooh, I like nice knife. Okay. Very cool. Let's roll to hit, and we'll see if it hits the guy behind him.
Yeah. Just give it a second.
I'm waiting.
I don't see any dice.
It rolled dice on my screen. It just hasn't popped into chat yet.
I
Did
saw
it
dice,
roll
but it didn't show up in chat.
D20s? Guess I'll just roll it again.
It'll definitely pop up twice, but I guess try it. See if you can force it out.
I don't know what's happening.
Is your roll 20 crashing?
Maybe?
So I see the dice on my screen, but I don't see anything in chat.
Nothing's popping up for me, and it's not doing an attack roll like it's supposed to.
Hmm.
So I'm seeing the dice on stream. Anyway, I just need to do...
Yeah, Natasha, exactly.
Sorry, I'm having a rough time right now. Range
Let me
spell
see if I can
attack.
do this.
I can see that.
I think it's rolled 20 because I refreshed the screen, but nothing's popping up in chat when you roll the dice.
I just rolled it, nothing happened on my end, which is bizarre.
I'm refreshing.
AWS is down again.
Yo, no!
Really?
No, but like,
Okay, I was like,
Yeah.
can anyone else see the dice on like Randock, can you see the dice on your screen? Or like the roll on your chat?
Nick, Brand Talk, can you see it?
immediately.
Sorry, my headphones are doing weird things.
Oh,
Having a lot of issues.
no, it's more
All
than roll 20.
right,
Here,
so we're,
it's because the attack
Oh, I
wasn't
saw
built
that.
into it. I got it. I fixed
I
it.
understand that the attack wasn't built into it. That's what I was trying to fix.
You got it?
Are you
So-
rolling my attack for me?
No, you can roll it now.
Oh, did you just fix it?
Yes, I just fixed it.
Why?
Narp. So regardless of hit, right? So it says hit or miss, the target then explodes. It's the target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on dex save or take 2d6. So that one, they both make a dex save anyway. So 2 dex saves to see if they take. Roll your 2d6 cold. The front one crit fails.
It's just 2d6, right?
Second one also fails. Yes, 2d6 cold damage. They both take it. So go ahead and roll it. Minus 10 to both. Nice.
It's not a plus anything, right?
Correct. It's just additional damage from the shard exploding. So, all right, cool. They both took 10 from the shard exploding as it hit next to them. Anything else?
No.
Rantok, it's you.
okay. So as far as I can see, my character can see this guy by himself down low.
Yep.
I can see these two guys far away.
Yep. That's correct.
What is the range on my crossbow? Does it say it in the description?
100 feet normal, 400 up to 400 feet of disadvantage. So up to 100 feet is normal attack.
Oh, I see. The 100/400 is the two versions.
Yep.
On okay. All right. Well, I feel like I don't need to readjust, but I will anyway, just for the heck of it. I want to fire my heavy crossbow with piercing damage, hoping that it'll hit the first guy and go through and do a little extra something.
If it does enough, we'll see. Narp does not hit its target.
I sit there and I look disappointed, and I'm upset about my wet socks. And my turn ends.
I'm upset. Nisha, you're up.
And my socks are wet.
I'm
All right,
also
so-
And I'm having hysterics.
Am I able to just jump this?
Play.
Or do I need to do an athletic?
It's 20 feet down.
You can
So
probably jump.
The producers.
depends on because your strength is not gonna be very high. If you can do an so give me an acrobatics to get down the cliff face. DC is I'm gonna say 15, not to bust your ass. So
Okay. All right, acrobatics check. Here we go.
easily.
Go across. And there I'm this side.
Oh,
right?
you're going across the stream? Oh, stream's
Yeah.
three. Stream.
I think
Sorry, I
jumping
thought you were
down.
going down. The stream is like
Oh.
3 feet deep. It's not an issue. You can just wade right through it.
Oh, then I'll go down since that's what I rolled for.
It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do. I just was.
Down.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, so
And
that burns. It's 20 feet down, so that is 20 feet of movement to get to the bottom.
yes. So and 25, 30. Bam. I would like to
Rage.
rage.
I'm gonna draw. There's a rope here. There's still a rope here. And Orwick pulled up the one on his side, and you cut the one on the other side. So those are the ropes that are still in play.
I would like to use my, I guess my short bow on one of these two. Am I able to do that? Is it too far, too close on one of these guys?
The ones up top on the right?
Yeah, the one's up top on the right.
They're, now that you're in the bottom, they're now 20 feet up from you and then back a little bit, so you cannot see them with
Okay.
from your perspective.
Then I will do the guy that's almost dead. I'll use my short bow on him.
Okay, go for it. Absolutely, go ahead and roll damage. Cue cutscene.
Perfect. I again shoot him straight through the eye.
Hell yeah. Give me a perception check while you're down here as well.
Perception. Okay.
Disgrace.
14.
I can
So
also
they were
see
trying
him.
to dig out, like I said, kind of some of this rubble at the bottom, but you can't tell what they were trying to dig for.
Okay. Woo. Well, that's it for me.
All right, it's gonna be the bugbear's turn. The old ones in the bottom are dead, so we're gonna run up. This guy's gonna come up and he has to do a strength to try to get to the bottom. Try and climb down. 15 just fucking makes it. So good. Well, actually, no, it's actually not that bad for the rope. The rope is still there, so good. So he climbs down it, gets to the bottom, and is here. And then it's going to last a little bit and just swing at Nisha with his mace, the Morning Star. 17 will hit. It's just the first thing. You take 11 damage as he swings at you with this thing. Next one comes up. It's 15. He's going to also roll a strength to try to climb down. Fails it. He falls to the bottom and takes damage because he failed it by enough to fall. So he takes...
Enough to fall.
Oops. Because damage per 10 feet he falls, he fell the whole 20, so he takes a good amount as he is quite hurt and landing at the bottom of the rope. And these guys are going to run to here. And they, what's the range? 30/120. What's the range across here? It's going to be more than 30 for sure. 50. So 2 javelin attacks at Rantok and Killua. These are with disadvantage because it's out of their range. So here's one at Rantok with disadvantage. It's an 8, misses. Second one at Killua, disadvantage. 8, misses. All right, and then
I smirk at the guy that I missed because he missed me back.
in Orwick, you continue hearing footsteps behind you in the corridor. And I think right there, top of the round, we're going to stop for the night and continue there next time.
Ooh, okay.
Good job.
Here.
So, because there's still more coming, and it's going to keep going, and we're at time. So, we'll wrap up
And
for
I'm talking
tonight
Bye.
and continue next time. So, let's go around the group for some Roses and Thorns, starting with Walnut, Roses and Thorns.
Roses, I think this is one of the coolest dynamic things we did with locking the people in, where like we had like a lot of people involved with pulling that off,
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was very cool.
and it was fun.
Work.
For now.
And thorns, I don't think I have any this time.
Hell yeah.
I didn't get shot with anything. I didn't die. Well, I almost died, but I didn't die. So I guess almost died.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Next up, so I'm trying to mute this. Disgrace, Roses and Thorns.
Roses, I'm glad that we're playing again. Thorns, I am a little upset that I got skipped for so long.
Fair.
It's okay. My nat one.
That nat one will do it to you. Miss a whole round. It's
Fine, I'm
rough.
sitting over here in the corner, just Crying.
Yep. Nurk, Roses and Thorns.
Is that the peanut as an elf?
Oh,
The peanut?
Roses. This was a really fun session where we did a lot of different stuff, similar to what Drew said. And Thorns.
Who?
Oh, more roses. Let's go with more roses. I got a double nat 20. That felt pretty cool.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we killed a lot of bad guys in a bunch of different ways. Plus the cool way we trapped the other dudes. That was nice.
And cutting down ropes and stuff to,
Yeah.
you know.
Cutting ropes, pull them up, hitting guys with the broadside of a sword.
Yeah.
Whipping them, whips and bats.
Love to see it.
Yeah, that was a good time.
Hell yeah.
And I like to party.
Hell yeah, I love to party. Chaos, Roses and Thorns.
Roses. Clementine did not die. She was actually relatively useful tonight.
She was.
She did some
She very
interesting stuff. Roses for Killua. Got a nat 20. And followed immediately by a thorn of a total of 3 damage on a crit.
Brilliant. So good.
That was a thorn. Another thorn is just running 2 characters is a lot.
It is a lot. You're not wrong.
And I like to party.
Hell yeah. All right. So yeah. So good session, guys. Like I said, some good non-combat things happened. Obviously, more combat happened. It is a dungeon, so it kind of comes with the territory. But good session. We're approaching the end of this map and this module. To be fair, I was talking a little bit before stream. What to figure out what we're going to play from here going forward, as far as module and who's going to play, and because I know we've been missing Larry quite a bit, so we'll figure all that stuff out going forward. But we'll talk about it. We'll figure it out. I have a pretty cool module I think picked. Its levels like 3 to 20, so if we start right where we are now at level 4, I think we can just roll right into it. Or if you want to swap characters, like if you want to kill off Clementine and make a new one, you can. Who cares? But we'll figure it out. But first of all, we have to finish this out. So
imagine, if you will, a time of magic. In the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands, the spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the Magical College of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the Fountain of Answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors. Imagine, if you will, a time of magic. In the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands, the spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the Magical College of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the Fountain of Answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
Well, hello, it's me, Alec the Lost Knight, but tonight it's Keeper Alec, or is it Headmaster Alec, Professor Alec? I don't even know. We're playing D&D, but it's a whole new campaign called Hearts, Hexes, and Honors, based on the Strixhaven D&D 5e module, with a brand new cast and crew tonight. Before we get to introducing them, let's introduce what this campaign is. So, as you heard in the intro, Strixhaven is a magical university at the center of our known universe, kind of the hub called the Nexus, where all the planes converge. So anyone is welcome to join. It is a center of magical research and various things. And so, like I said, it's just a big magical university founded by the 5 primordial serpents. There are 5 colleges, but we'll get to that later. As we join this campaign today, though, this is orientation day for a whole new class of freshmen. A bunch of first years, fresh meat. And so as we zoom in on this map, let me see if I can pull up the map of the university for everybody to see. Campus map. Let's move us to that. Kind of talk about it a little bit. So, Strixhaven University is made up of, it's a central campus made up of 5 satellite campuses as well that are all part of the Strixhaven University. So we have the central campus. Apologies while I pull this up as well. The Lorehold campus, the Prismari campus, Quandrix campus, Silver Quill campus, and Witherbloom campus. Again, we'll get into that more about what each of these campuses are as we go. Today we're focusing on the central campus, which is where all first years go. You start at central campus, and then once you get through your first year of general studies, you then go on to one of the more specialized colleges. So, as we zoom in further on the central campus, again, I'm going to zoom out a little bit. We'll be focusing today on the center of very heart of the university, and this is the Biblioplex. So, again, this is where the hub of the university, big library of knowledge, and I think I actually have some art that I can show off as well. Let me see if I can find this quickly to show everybody. The Biblioplex, here we go. Show to players. Show to everyone. All right. Biblioplex is a storied hall of learning on campus, as well as a meeting place for friends of all stripes. You see it there. It's where we had of our... you know what? It'd be great if I'd show chat any of this, because I surely am not right now.
I was just about to say.
So, wonderful. So this is the Biblioplex. I'm going to zoom it in a little bit if I can for chat. It may not get any bigger. We'll find out in just a second. A little bit. So, oh, there we go. I can zoom in on it. Perfect. So that's actually our background of this. You see our lovely Biblioplex. You see just a giant library, essentially the commons, you know. And so chat, since I immediately forgot to show you any of this, this is the central campus with the Biblioplex. And again, apologies, my lovely chat viewers. I will move you back to where you can see the central map, campus map. So, again, it's their lovely campus map. And let's move back to the central campus. So, once again, it is orientation day for a bunch of freshmen, a bunch of fresh meat, if you will. And so we're all gathered out here at the Archway Commons. I'll only put that on the map as well. And I think I have something for that also. Archway Commons. Yes, excellent. All right. So you're right out here at the Archway Commons. They've set up a little podium with some magical enunciators to announce as the headmaster walks up. And I guess I will be playing the part of the headmaster as we introduce today our campaign. So, the air hums with ancient magic as students gather in the central amphitheater, or sorry, the central Archway Commons here. Light reflects through the floating, like kind of, so this like crystalline archways above, and a silence falls over the crowd as a tall robed figure with serpent scale trim and a staff topped with a coiled Ouroboros steps forward. Their voice is calm, commanding, and echoes with subtle power.
Welcome, initiates, to the beating heart of the multiverse, Strixhaven University. You stand now in the shadow of greatness, upon the sacred ground once tread by the 5 primordial serpents, creators of this very institution, and guardians of its purpose, to seek, to share, and to shape magic across all known realms. You are the chosen few. You've come from all places, across shattered plains, distant realms, and forgotten histories. Some of you were born to noble lineages with power in your veins. Others clawed your way here from shadows and silence. You are Eladrin and Earthborn, oracles and outcasts, forged by fire or by frost or by faith. And here, you are all equals.
And before he continues, if you want to imagine the camera angle as it kind of pans, and we're going to look at our first student. And so I will move our, I'm going to pause the music as we're going to shift scenes here. And let's move to one of our player cards. So, Anik, if you would, please introduce yourself and your character.
I am Anik. I play Ellie Morphus Lorelon, or Morph, as she prefers to be called. She is a small, vibrant pink plasmoid sorcerer. She also has a small familiar, a black cat with purple eyes named Mally, and we both like to party.
Loves to party. Hell yeah. All right, so Ellie Morphus. Do you go by Ellie or Morphus, or Morph, or what do you go by?
Morph.
Morph. Of course, sounds like Treasure
Morph.
Planet to me.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll turn this down a little bit. It's a little bit loud. Wow. Very interesting theme song there. So as we,
I love this.
Morph is from the plane of ooze. Kind of a, where the earth and the water planes meet, there's this kind of marsh swamp area of ooze, and kind of a place where people go to dispose of things because this swamp just, takes things, and it's almost like I won't say it's a trash heap, but it's kind of a settling ground for things. But Morph is from an old family of some old money, and we zoom in now as you are going to depart for Strixhaven University. What's kind of the scene here as we zoom in on this?
I imagine they're like Morph is ready to go. Like she's like, got all her stuff, and she's got Mally, and she's like, all right, see you guys later. Like she's raring. And the family's just like, oh, we're just so proud of you. We're so happy that you're going off into the world and you're gonna do great things. And they're kind of like a little emotional, but she's ready to go. And she's ready to get on out of there.
So your kind of doting mother is like, oh, do you make sure you have all your things? You have your, is that, you have it packed? Is Mally with you?
Mally's standing right here. I've got all my stuff. We're ready to go. I promise.
And your father kind of, do plasmoids, I guess they step? I don't know. They're kind of amorphous.
So actually, they like slide. I think technically they actually like also leave like a little ooze trail.
Delicious. All right, we'll put that on the gross list for later. So yeah, and plasmoids, for those that are unfamiliar with this, is kind of can take different shapes. They're typically kind of like humanoid-esque, but they are just amorphous blobs. And they take this like different colorations and things as well. But your father slides forwards and is like,
we're all counting on you. Bring honor back to the family name.
Yeah. Okay. Planning on it. Thanks.
Yeah. Do that or don't come back.
Gee, love you too.
All right. So you have journeyed from this plane through the bridges of convergence here across to the Nexus at Strixhaven, and you are going into college. What college do you have your mind set on as far as your future studies?
I am looking into the college, the Lorehold. I forget the actual like the full name of the school, but it's the archaeology school, which seems really cool.
Mhm.
Especially because, like you said, like where I come from, like people go to kind of dump things. So, Morphe's seen some pretty cool artifacts in her life, and she wants to potentially see more artifacts.
Yeah.
And Laurel seemed like a really good way to do that.
I was about to dig up the past, huh? Yep. So
Oh, yeah.
sounds great. And anything else for Morph?
A little fun fact about Morph. So plasmoids are actually typically colored kind of like naturally translucent gray-ish kind of color,
Mhm.
but they can take on color from things that they consume, which is why she's always consuming bright pink organic matter of some kind as soon as she can get her hands on it or her tentacles on it, I guess. And that is why she's bright pink.
And remind me, are you tiny sized?
I'm small,
Small.
so I don't know if technically if I'm considered small or medium. I'm like a 3 foot tall little blobby thing.
Okay. It's probably small. What's your movement speed? I guess that's a curiosity for.
It's 30, so like typical.
Okay,
30.
so typical then. Okay. Usually the small creatures have a deduction to movement speed, so interesting. Anyway, it says size small. All right, cool. All right, moving on. So how about the other of our 3 players here? Go ahead in the chat, if you will, in Roll20. Give me a I'm gonna put this kind of in quotes. So do a /R 1d20.
Ow.
Just
If
without
I
the
was
quotes,
actually
of course,
typing, that'd
but-
be nice.
I got a 14, a 19.
Good 19.
Hell yeah. And a 9. So Vicious is up next. Lucky you.
Lucky me. Yes.
All right, so let's change the
The one
scene
time I
here.
roll great is when I need to do this.
All right, and we'll go to Vicious's player. So as the camera kind of pans, we see a shadow elf. Please introduce your character, Vicious, and yourself as well.
Yes, myself, I am Vicious V. I like to nerd out and play video games and stuff. And this is my first time playing D&D, so I'm very grateful to have the opportunity. Getting outside of that, I am Lady Nymira Meret. I hail from the Shadowfell, from the House of Meret. Very noble house. Have several siblings, and honestly, it was just a pain in the ass growing up with them as the youngest and the less dutiful child of my household. And as such, I just grew bored without companions or, oversight, and I was just running around in the shadows, trying to avoid my siblings as much as possible. And now I'm here.
Oh yeah.
I am also a rogue.
Yep. And I think it's easy enough to say this is a magical school campaign, so we're gonna go the arcane trickster path for Vicious for her rogue.
Yes.
So she can participate in all the magical stuff.
Eventually.
Yeah. So Nymira has come from Shadowfell, a plane of shadow. She is a shadow fae. And so as we zoom in, again, another one of those families of kind of old money, but it's different in Shadowfell. There are courts and kind of long-standing names that, like, this family runs this region kind of deal. It's very much, like I said, if you're in power, you're in power. But Nymira is seemingly being kind of sent off. Like, what's the vibe here as you are about to depart for Strixhaven?
The vibe before departing for Strixhaven is very tense and very disjointed, if you will. Lady Nymeria does not want to go. She is happy in her slot of life at court, being in the shadows and annoying her siblings and her family. Unfortunately, the siblings do not feel the same. They just believe that I am holding back the family from continuing in its greatness, and have convinced the parents to send me away to build more relations for the house, to bring more prestige. And as much as I have fought it, I have been forced to go to Strixhaven. And I will be escorted by several men from the court. I will not even be
Ooh.
dropped off by family. I will be escorted to Strixhaven.
So again, we see your parents kind of there. I don't know that they even see you off in this case.
No.
It's probably just like a disdainful look as you are escorted off the premises into a waiting transport to head to the Convergence Bridge.
Yes.
As you are
Absolutely.
again, not. It would be an embarrassment to the family to have you in any kind of restraints, but these, a handful of, you might say,
Escorts.
bodyguards are
Yeah.
strong arming you.
Mhm.
Again, to try to keep face as much as they can, but you are already something that they are, again, trying to put out of their sight.
And still gain benefit from.
Right.
Yes.
One of those, we're going to send you off to boarding school and hope you learn some manners. And you can finally bring something back to the family name as opposed to kind of what they perceive. So, so with that, you are escorted to, again, Strixhaven essentially, and kind of dumped off at the gate. Do you do anything as you are being, kind of, like I said, kind of dumped off at Strixhaven?
Well, I'm very, so grateful for the escort. So I would love to help them, not having such a heavy burden on the return joint. So I try to pickpocket them a little bit.
All right, love it. Go on your sheet, and on your
Starts early.
on your left side, there's a sleight of hand skill. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand roll.
That's it.
I'm just going to pull up a generic guard sheet if I can find one, and just see what their perception
Sleight
is.
of hand, sleight of hand.
Yeah, it should be on your left under your skills.
Under skills.
Uh,
Global skill modifier, global attacks. I probably should have gotten more familiar with
No,
this.
you're fine. Like I said, we're all new to this, and we are going to be learning. So if you see, you have on the left, you've got all the big numbers, and then one column
Yep.
over, you have inspiration, proficiency bonus, saving throws,
yes.
skills. So if you click on the words sleight of hand, it should give you an option to roll. All right. All right, 13. Not very high, but their passive perception is a 12. So you are successful.
Okay. Nice.
What are you trying to pickpocket from them?
Probably some type of daggers or gold.
Okay. I think you can lift like a coin pouch just without much notice. So on your sheet, if you want to look at the kind of like the center of the page, kind of down towards the bottom before your inventory list, there are slots with like CP, SP, GP, PP.
Absolutely.
Those are your currencies. So you currently have 10 gold. I think you can go and add maybe 15 silver that you loot off of this guy. So if you want to
That's
type in
the
that little
SP?
box for the SP, you get 15.
15.
Yep.
All
All right.
Nice.
All right. Anything else from Lady Nymeria?
She will be going to the School of Prismari,
Oh, yes.
if for no other reason that she's hoping to develop some type of affinity and skills for jewels and gems, because she's attracted to shiny things.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. And as the camera pans, next up on our list is Rachel. So let's pan our camera over to Rachel's sheet. Have the change in theme song. And Rachel, please introduce yourself and your character.
I'm Rachel. This is also my first time playing D&D. So this is Casimir Aelfric. He's an astral elf in the astral plane. So he's kind of a bit of a loner. He grew up in a kind of a reclusive elven order that like studied the arcane. So very knowledge seeped upbringing. They prized clarity, control, cosmic law over fleeting mortal whims. So he's a very focused individual, and he's very focused on anything that he says is truthful. So he believes that the truth, however cruel, is the sharpest weapon that anyone can wield. But his upbringing it was okay. Like his parents they treated it more like an extended mentorship than actual like love and care. So he kind of found his own way to entertain himself. But because of how he was brought up, he is very good at getting his point across. So he is, I realize that I forgot to put that on there, but he is a bard. And I didn't do the I think all of them are plus instead of negative stats as well. I'm pretty sure that they are.
Yeah, I think so. I think you rolled very well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kidding.
Yeah, he's a bit he's a bit powerful for a beginning to start out. But he did discover his talent for music actually completely by accident. So you remember how I mentioned that he kind of found his ways to entertain himself. So we did a lot of exploring in the the archives and stuff where he grew up, and so because and he came across a old hurdy-gurdy dashed behind a bunch of celestial charts in the archives, and he never knew where it came from. It was a relic from a former member of the order, and who left. But he had never seen one before and never heard one before, and to him it wasn't like a pretty noise at first. It groaned, it resisted, but he loved it because it was unique and he had never heard it. So he would practice it late at night and experiment with it. And it spoke to him in a way that logic and everything that he had learned never had. So he found it very complementary to his use of words and speaking. But words could wound, yes, but music can hollow. So later on, he came across other instruments that he was able to find by, going out in the astral plane and kind of exploring. So he learned the concertina and the flute and all of that, and just pursued music in addition to his the rest of his education. But his parents were not too pleased with that. When they discovered his interest in music, their pride in him turned cold. So they found his compositions to be really unsettling. Not just for their tone, for his music always sounded like it wandered kind of out of a dream, and decided not to be gentle about it. But what it suggested to them. So it kind of blurred structure with sentiment, logic with longing. Music, at least his parents believed, was inherently imprecise and therefore dangerous. To pursue it was not an ascent to his talent and education, but actually a betrayal. So yeah. So he, I don't think they necessarily had a problem with him applying to Strixhaven, but maybe applying to Strixhaven and wanting to pursue music was their issue. So, yeah.
Yep. Kind of wanted to do the family business, and then you're like, but I like music.
Yeah, I want to do this instead. And they're like, no.
Nah.
No son of mine. All right, so you came to Strixhaven again, kind of to pursue your interest in music and pursue your creativity and those kind of those aspirations, somewhat against your parents' will. So, as you're leaving, they're like glad to see you off. They're supportive, but they are not happy about the path you've chosen.
Yeah, I would give it as they're not speaking, and they don't necessarily say a proper goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
And doing it, he kind of senses that like, because they're so silent, they're not saying anything. They're just essentially standing there at the steps to their home, and it's kind of like a stillness that indicates to him that a door has closed forever. And the only thing that his mother does is give him a book, I guess, that he forgot to put in his bag, and doesn't say goodbye. Doesn't say anything, just gives him a book, and they close the door.
Ouch.
So,
Lots of
yes.
parental issues in this campaign. Love it. Good
A little
start as
bit.
always.
Yeah. But he's ready for the challenge. He wants to see what he can do here. Yeah.
All right. So you head off to Strixhaven. I'm gonna guess Silverquill.
Yes, Silverquill. That's the one that stood out most to me as a with like, you know, him as a character, and then him being a bard, and then also I think music kind of goes hand in hand with Silverquill. So yeah, but it'll be interesting for sure.
All right. Anything else from Casimir before we move to our final player?
I will say that he is at Strixhaven with kind of like, you know, he's there with a purpose. He kind of views the university as a kind of like a chessboard, and he intends to master it there. So he's got a goal in mind. He's not really there for connection. He's there to learn. But, you know, he says that now, but things may change. You never know what happens when you're off at university.
Hey, what happens at university anyway?
Well, it follows you forever sometimes, don't it?
Yeah. All right, and as we move on to the camera pans once more, we move on to our fourth player. Natasha, please introduce yourself and your character.
Hello, I am Natasha. I am playing Echo. She is a changeling druid. So a little bit about her. Her parents figured she was touched by some sort of fey magic, so they left her deep in the woods, hoping fairies would come and take her. She was discovered by a nomadic druid tribe that took her in and raised her. She's a bit on the shy side because she was kept away from everybody because they thought she might have had some type of curse. She was a sickly kid, so she kind of stayed to herself. She befriended a clever crow named Nyx, and that became sort of her confidant. She was always with her as she was out exploring the lands and, you know, pretty much making memories with herself. And after a certain amount of time, as she got older, she realized she wasn't quite like everybody else. So she decided, you know, when a group of people came from Strixhaven, that she was going to leave with them. And, I gotta look at my notes. I had this stuff wrote down. So she kind of decided, with wanting to leave with them, that she was going to take a form of one of them and kind of try to leave the tribe behind. And did so, and yeah.
Yeah, so Echo, the changeling, can take the shapes can form into essentially different humanoids. And so Strixhaven had a expedition there in the Feywild to gather spell components, you know, do some research, various things, and we're kind of in communication with the druids. And yeah, Echo just felt I was enamored with them and this outside world that she just had never experienced. And so you like I said, you changed and kind of took on the appearance of one of their kind and just kind of fell in line and went back with them. And so you have shown up now to orientation day. And are you in this current form now is what we see on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. And you were there with all the rest of the first years listening to this orientation. So you are a druid. I don't know if I think you get druid level, or druid circle later. What school are you looking to go into?
I am looking into Lorehold. Being, out in the woods, I figured she would like to dig up little bones and stuff, and she wants to pursue that and finding more unique things.
Interesting. Okay. Learn more about the world as a whole, since you were, again, kind of somewhat, I wouldn't, sheltered or just kind of off on your own. Like learning of the forest is good, but you didn't have a lot of outside knowledge. So the pursuit of knowledge and Lorehold, it all checks out. So, all right. Anything else from Echo?
No, that's all for right now.
All right. So as the camera pans back, we'll move back to the there at the Archway Commons, the central campus, and we're going to go back to our lovely little song for this campaign. All right. So let's see where all right. So as the camera pans back, you see the headmaster continues his speech.
Within these halls, your past matters only as a foundation. It is your curiosity, your courage, and your willingness to grow that will determine your future. In your time at Strixhaven, you will weave your own legend. You will uncover truths long buried, challenge what is known, and risk much for the greater arcane good. You will find rivals and mentors. You will make mistakes, glorious, terrible mistakes, and rise stronger from them. And perhaps, just perhaps, you will change not only yourselves, but the very fate of the worlds beyond. But before we begin your education in earnest,
and Headmaster lifts a scroll with a flourish and unrolls it with a crackling burst of illusionary sparkles, revealing a constellation map that flutters into the sky above the crowd. And a small piece of parchment materializes in front of each of the characters and presents a list of clues.
The rules are simple. Each clue on this list will lead you to a different location in the Biblioplex. Simply travel to the area each clue references and perform the action the clue suggests. Time is of the essence. You have only until the end of the day to finish your hunt. Solve as many clues as you can, because at each location you may win a prize. So this marks your first challenge. And no, spell books required. This is to test your awareness, your adaptability, and your cooperation with your fellow students. Yes, you may work together. Just mind your feet and your friends.
You hear a soft kind of chuckle echoes from the gathered staff around him.
The winning team, group, individual, whoever, shall receive priority access to limited magical resources, an introduction dinner with your chosen college's deans, and of course, bragging rights that last the whole semester.
The sky above now shifts again, showing shifting banners for each college: Prismari, Quandrix, Lorehold, Witherbloom, and Silverquill.
And once the scavenger hunt concludes this evening, college class signups will officially open. Choose wisely. Your academic path will shape your future and may influence your destiny more than you know. Now go, students of Strixhaven. Walk boldly into the unknown, for it is yours to master.
With a final flash of arcane light, the headmaster nods, and the crowd bursts into eager conversation. The adventure begins. And with a pff, he is gone from the podium. And so we're going to move now on to the Biblioplex map and begin our scavenger hunt. So, I'm going to move you guys here. I'll move there as well. Okay, and let me give you the clues. I'm going to just paste them into chat so you guys can all see them as well as... Okay, here are the clues. And I will read them out for the sake of listeners. So, clue number 1. You'll forget all about any trouble or plight when you step forward and are ensnarled in light. Alumni Commission, sorry, this is clue number 2. Alumni Commission works when they retire, seeking promising mages to inspire. Clue number 3. Each group deserves a free treat for their investment. Serve up this list and enjoy your refreshment. Clue number 4. These leafy beds aren't always what they seem. Give them a pat and see what you glean. Clue number 5. Some stars are ancient, enduring, and bright, but others, maybe you, are born on opening night. And so again, you guys are walking up to the front of the Biblioplex. You don't necessarily, you've never met, you don't know each other, but you are walking up as just a kind of a influx of students. So you can choose to work together or not, up to you guys, but I will open the doors of the map and we will begin. So should we click and drag your tokens?
The full name is really
It's a lot on
it's
there.
a lot.
Yep, it's a lot. And we can change the like what the tokens like the nameplate is and stuff.
Yeah. Mine could just be morph.
Okay. I can certainly fix that.
I think as we're entering in, Morph would definitely want to work together. So she probably would have turned to the nearest person to her, which would be, I guess, Nymera and Echo, and be like, "Hi, my name is Morph. Do you guys want to work together on this?"
Absolutely.
Great.
Teamwork.
Teamwork. I'm not familiar with the concept of teamwork. But I guess I shall try.
Oh, okay. Well, it'll be great. And I'll turn to Casimir and ask the same question. Would you like to join our group?
I think Casimir is going to be slightly startled at the sight of a just what to him is a blob talking to him.
By the way, I don't have facial features either. So you just hear voice coming. I have little holes for eyes, just so you know where to look.
How tiny is Morph?
About 3 feet.
So I think Casimir is going to crouch down and look and go, okay. And that's all he's going to say.
And Morph is ecstatic. Great. I guess it would be kind of startling. Okay, so the first clue. So are we solving these in order? Or does it matter? Oh, okay.
I'm trying to pull up my like key for the map for this map because I don't have it up yet, but I'm working on it.
I'm just trying to get used to the actual movement.
Yeah,
in the
absolutely. Hey,
map.
this is session 1, so
Yeah.
feel free to
I don't know.
you know.
This is I've never done this before, so I'm like, wee.
Yeah, right.
I had
Dynamic
to figure
lighting
out-
is great. It updates
It's
as you
weird.
move. Yeah.
I had to figure out how to drag, but I figured out how to do that, so I'm good.
Oh, here it's first in campus. Found it. Okay, thank God. I was like, I know I have this. I know it's here.
All right, so
I was like, I've looked over this
Well,
map before. I certainly should have this. Okay.
I think Casimir is just reading the clues again.
As you guys enter, let me start looking through some of these areas and stuff. So as you guys enter, on your left, you see luxurious couches and sturdy tables furnish the spacious area. Students, employees, and staff members often use this lounge to relax between shifts in the student area, which is elsewhere. But each table holds piles of magazines, newsletters, flyers, and non-magical scrolls from around campus, which you guys can examine if you like to. And there's also a help wanted board in this area for jobs around the campus. So if you look to your right, you see cafe seating. So you see a bunch of tables, chairs, some students that are studying, eating, chatting, or even sleeping. Who knows? Many enjoy food and drinks from the cafe.
Okay. Let's see, these people that are in here, these other like students, are they like professors or employees?
They appear to be staff, which you can, if you want to talk to, we can find out more about them.
I would absolutely love to talk to this person in here. Unfortunately, Nymera has stepped on me.
Oh, here I'll...
Oh no, I am so sorry. My little little blob of pinkness.
That's okay. It happens sometimes.
I did hear
Okay.
correctly. You are pink.
I am bright pink.
Okay,
Let's
so you walk into the cafe. Hello, welcome to the Biblioplex Cafe. Can I get you anything? As you walk in, one wall of this area is covered with a mural made from a living tree's roots, which move occasionally and make the entire place feel alive. The ceiling is covered in painted leaves, which change colors depending on the season, thanks to a permanent illusion effect. The magic also prompts painted squirrels to run up and down the mural's roots, painted birds to chirp among the leaves. You see there's a few students milling around, pretty busy place. And you see this is the manager that's speaking to you. She is a gnome, actually. The picture does not do justice whatsoever, but we're working with what we got.
So clue 3 is each group deserves a free treat for their investment. Serve up the list and enjoy your refreshment. So I suppose I would look to her and be like, hey, so if I give you something, do we get like a little snack?
For free.
For free, of course. Yes. What she said.
Let's hand me what you have there.
Oh, do you guys got anything?
No, she's asking
Hand
for
over that
your piece of parchment that has the clues on it.
Oh, here you go.
So as you present the clue, the scavenger hunt list, she says, "Oh, yes, absolutely. Do you mind coming around the counter? It's just me working to take its orientation, and no one's gotten jobs yet to work here. Do you help come around here real quick around the back and help me? We need to restock the sandwich and baked goods here. We're kind of low. If you don't mind, real quick, then I'll certainly give you your free treat."
I don't mind, but
Right.
I don't know if it's really a health concern, me being back here, because you see, I kind of leave like a little.
Maybe not you.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
curious.
I don't have a hairnet for ooze, I'll be honest.
Isn't the point of a free treat to get it for free?
I'm not charging you. If you don't mind helping real quick.
It seems that you are in some sort of hardship. I don't see why we couldn't. But this does not seem free if I trade services for it.
You know, she's really got a point.
I mean, you know.
I will leave it to the
Casimir.
team to decide. Do we help or not?
Casimir is going to honestly say, I don't think making a bad impression on our first day here is a very good thing to do. No offense.
You know, he also
Is
has a
that
point.
A yes or a no?
You all,
These
as
two
part of
options are gonna be my
the
favorite.
scavenger hunt, you all get a free sandwich of the day. But I would just ask you to help me real quick, because again, it's just me working here today. There's no one. It's orientation. No one's taking the jobs yet, and so I'm trying to. You guys all started coming in waves, and I'm trying to restock. I'm running out.
Again, I can help.
I think Casimir's just going to hold out his hands as if indicating to, like, or he's going to grab a tray, an empty tray, and just hold it out, indicating, help me load the sandwiches. But he's not going to say that.
All right, give me a let's see. give me a dexterity check.
Oh boy.
Of how well you do.
While they're
Are
doing
you
this, I
asking
think
for Casimir to do that?
Yes, just Casimir, because Casimir's helping. So
Okay.
on your character sheet, on the very far left, where all the big numbers are, click on dexterity. And I'll give you a dexterity
Okay, hold
check.
on. I'm trying to. Okay. Core, dexterity. Okay. Oh, okay. So public roll. Okay.
Mhm.
It's a bit.
Ooh.
A nat 1 and a nat 20. What a roll. That is interesting. So,
Congrats.
the way that roll
It's a
20
advantage
works,
because Nightmare is helping.
the way that
Well,
roll 20 works, it always rolls 2 because it doesn't know if it's disadvantage or advantage. So if it's just a flat normal roll, we always take the first number, which unfortunately is a nat 1. So you go to help her. You're loading up sandwiches on the tray, and you fumble the tray, and it crashes to the ground.
honestly, can I feel
Well,
like now
there
I
went
messed up.
your free sandwich. But the rest of you, I'm going to roll for what the sandwich of the day is, because that's fun.
Casimir, the one who offers to help, doesn't get a sandwich.
Yep. Okay, so the sandwich of the day is grilled halloumi with morels on wheat.
Mushrooms. Here's the thing. What color is the sandwich?
What kind of question is that? It's on wheat, so kind of a brownish. I don't know. What do you want?
Oh.
Halloumi is like a white cheese, and like you're on like a brownish bread. I don't know.
Because some morels are pink, so I was just,
Morels are kind of brownish, I believe. I think halloumi is just like a white cheese.
Okay.
It's like a loaf cheese.
Morph takes the sandwich and then turns to Echo, whose name she doesn't know, and say, "Hi, you want this?"
Sure, I'll take it.
I mean, to be clear, you all get one except for Fumble over here.
Yeah, but if I eat this, I'll turn this color, and I don't like this color.
Hence the
But
asking
thank you.
question.
Just for
I'd
all you
also
guys'
like-
knowledge, cafe also serves coffee and tea, which cost a cup piece per cup. That's any given time you guys are in this area. I don't mean to post the roll below. I'd already roll for the sandwich, so it's all good. But anyway.
That's cool.
Yep, so you guys have checked off your first clue and gotten your free treat from the cafe.
Right. I guess we should go explore some other areas.
Casimir is just going to slink off without saying a word.
Don't worry, buddy. It'll be better next time. I can feel it. Do we want to go over just like to the opposite side over here on the left?
Well, why not?
Let's explore.
So as you walk through as well, right here in the kind of the center, is like the circle and circle, is an information desk. So typically that there are faculty appointed reference librarians that work at these circular desks that are expert scholars and powerful mages. They can help provide instructions for where to find any public location or collection in the biblioplex typically.
There's a person at this little circle?
Yes. Hi, can I help you?
think And I'm just rifling through the desk, like just ignoring her, like.
Oh,
nosy.
that's not for you.
Oh. Well, then why is it out?
I mean, it's a university. Things are. Excuse me. Who are you?
Lady Nymira.
Lady
Maret.
Nymira. Well,
Yes.
hi. I'm one of the reference librarians. I can help you find things in the biblioplex.
Can you now?
Yes, it's my job.
Interesting. Well, I always am appreciative of those who are helpful.
Okay,
As long as, you actually help.
that's my job.
Can you describe this information desk again? Like,
Yeah, it's just it's just this little like circle here. It's just a circular desk, and there are 2 or 3 librarians that are there, kind of like this is where the entrance person sits with a computer, but there's no computers because we're in fantasy. So they're just sitting there like, oh, like what can I help you with? Like anything you need to, I can help you find.
Can you tell
Casimir-
us where? Oh, go ahead.
No, you're fine.
I was just gonna ask for another clue. Just ask for the information.
Yeah, the Casimir was just gonna literally hold up their clue list.
Oh, the orientation scavenger hunt. Now that would be cheating if I gave you the answers to that, but you can figure it out. They're not very hard.
I'm sorry, madam. What was your name, or sir? I'm sorry, I can't tell.
Great. How dare I'm Georgina.
Off the cuff,
Georgina.
Miss Gina.
Exotic.
Wood. I was wondering, where could the alumni post requisitions for works? It is my understanding they often seek commissions.
I said if this is part of the scavenger hunt, I really am not given to say, really.
Well, then you're not
Unfortunately.
very helpful, are you?
I know where everything is in this place, but I can't really help you with that. So I'm sorry.
Where are leafy beds?
Leafy beds. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, you know
plants.
where some leafy beds are?
I know where everything is here, but again, if it's part of the scavenger hunt, I'm not supposed to tell you. It's part of the whole. What fun, what knowledge would you gain from if I just told you?
Ladies, I don't think that we're going to glean any clues out of these individuals.
I agree.
Absolutely. She's not very helpful.
Yes, that's correct. But come back anytime. We'll tell you anything else.
What is in here?
So you walk into here, and I'm going to put their name tag up. So you walk in, and this is... Switch over to my other screen. All right, so this is... You walk in. This is a small shop. It's stocked with books, equipment, and gear useful as academic supplies. This is the campus store. Store's manager is a human. And... Let's see. You can buy hats, scarves, tunics, robes, gloves, and other apparel embroidered with the Strixhaven star or with the sigil of any of Strixhaven's college. They range in various prices. So you walk in and Groff is there. And hello, welcome in. Can I offer you anything? Hope you find anything.
We are new students here, and we're just exploring.
Yeah.
And he's going to hold up his the scavenger hunt. We know you can't help.
That is correct. I cannot help you. But if you want anything to purchase or what have you, and I have made in Discord a campus store thing, which does say some things that they do commonly offer. Which is what I just basically said, but just pasted it. So, anyway.
Nice. Do you have any pink flowers?
No, I don't believe I do. That's not really on the supplies list, unfortunately.
Oh. Okay. And I'm actually going to come back out here. And you said that over here by these couches and tables, there was like a board with like for hire things.
Yeah, so in this area, again, switch back to the other screen again. Okay, so in this area is the lounge. Each table holds piles of new magazines, newsletters, flyers, and non-magical scrolls, which you can also examine if you would like. And then also on the wall here, just in this kind of area, this is a poster board that has help wanted ads for jobs at the Biblioplex.
Hey, you guys think that maybe clue number 2 could have something to do with the job board? Because they could retire on the couches? I don't know. I'm not good at this kind of stuff. IRL.
I mean, it sounds.
Give me a. If you want to think about a little bit of help on the clue, you can give me a intelligence check as well.
Oh, great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Pretty good.
nice.
So with an
Nice.
intelligence check, as you think about this clue, and knowing what you do about Strixhaven and its various colleges, where it talks about commission works, maybe more art related.
Oh. Hey guys, I think it has to do with art.
Well, then
So
we
what
should
does the
find
posting
where the
say?
art is displayed in here. And he's just walking off.
This is going to be such a good old time.
I sense
I'll
sarcasm.
quickly follow him.
I think their interactions together might already be my favorite thing.
So as you walk up, there's another information desk, and they're like, yes, hello. If I can help you with anything not scavenger hunt related, let me know.
Well, just keep going, I guess.
So we're not. So he's not even acknowledging it. It's so funny.
Yes, you know, the other woman was not helpful. We should just ignore them.
All right, so you walk into this area as well, and you see across here, this is the study area. So these open study areas feature some
Wait.
wooden tables and chairs. During the day, up to 30 students can typically be found here, just studying.
Wait,
Is this an orb of light?
that's what I was about to say.
So as you walk up
Uh,
to the center of the biblioplex, the very heart of campus itself, at the very dead center of the entire campus, you see again, kind of what you think of as a glowing ball of energy. And I have some art for this that I will throw up here as well. As soon as I can find it, 'cause that would be great.
how
If
bright
Liv were
is
here,
this
she would touch
energy?
it.
All right, so this is what you see as you walk up.
Ooh.
Pretty.
And so, as part of the lore of the world, magic is through kind of the weave, the great weave of magic in the universe. And sometimes that weave gets tangled and creates snarls. And snarls are points at which magic can be enhanced, it can be heightened because of this kind of tangle in the weave. And the very center of Strixhaven is built around a snarl of magic. And so you walk into this hall, which is dubbed, and you see this. And let me scroll down to the actual description here. So as you walk in, this hollowed hall is filled with statues of the university's past oracles. At the center of the hall, a pulsing ball of magical energy, the Strixhaven snarl, fills the area with bright light. And so, yeah, you see this as you walk forward.
Am I not wrong that we should be ensnarled in light for clue 1?
Oh.
I think I'll let someone else touch it this time.
I want to touch it.
I keep my
So
distance.
do
I
you-
always want to touch
Do you
this
do
thing.
so?
I don't. Okay. I think I start to like. I have a little tendril that like extends from my body, and I just get really close to it. As I get close to it, before I actually make contact, does anything happen?
Can I stop her?
There is a kind of like a pooling of energy underneath it. So that will be what you'd come into contact first before you actually got to the snarl. Because the snarl's like up on like a pedestal almost. There's like kind of like energy, I wouldn't say oozing, but almost like water falling off of it, and then it's like pooled at the base of it. It's never like, it doesn't look like it's draining, but it's not increasing. It's just like a constant flow of like static power, oddly enough. This arcane
Interesting.
energy. So do you
Surely,
touch
guys,
like the pool
They
of
wouldn't
energy?
have. Surely they wouldn't have stuff that could harm you here, and I stick my tendril in.
And I try and stop her, but I can't touch her because she's a blob.
So as
You
you
can touch me.
touch
Just
the
gonna-
pooled
well,
energy below
darling.
the snarl,
Darling,
Um,
don't touch things we don't know about. Stop it.
you
And then as you try to
No.
do that, another tendril comes out from the other side.
Oh no.
you momentarily turn a bright blue, the same as this ball of energy. as you begin glowing yourself, and your vision darkens as you momentarily lose track of yourself. You're overwhelmed by the snarl's magical power. And as you kind of get popped back a little bit from this great energy, you are holding something in your hand that touched the pool. And you look and you're holding a potion of healing.
Guys, look at that. This thing gives you free stuff. Also, blue, not my color.
As you detach, you can turn back pink as well. Or if you need to consume something to turn back pink, up to you.
For the fun of it, yeah, sure.
Okay.
There's some blue residual, maybe like it's like a little purpley.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, we gotta find some flowers or something organic that's pink. Okay, just keep a lookout. Okay, guys. And it's you said it's a potion of healing, so can I add that to my inventory?
You sure can.
Heck yeah. I'm sure that'll come in handy. I always be dying.
Yeah, maybe we won't need it. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we will. Also, who knows? It's me, I know. But anyway, moving on.
So I turn to Morphis and I say, "So, my Blubbus friend, did you solve the clue?"
If you look at your scavenger hunt sheet, it is magically crossed off on clue 1. So
the sheet says yes.
Good for
Casimir's
you.
looking down
Although
at the
I would
sheet.
caution-
Go ahead.
I would caution against touching things you know nothing of. But
You know,
it is
I think I
shiny,
have learned
so I
that
can't
lesson.
blame you.
I think Casimir looks down at the sheet and is going, fascinating. And then he looks up because he's hearing this and he goes, "There's the fun in that." And then walks away.
Casimir is secretly a party animal.
Well, I guess he's not wrong. Where shall we attempt to go now?
Ladies, I think I see a garden over here.
A garden?
Green stuff.
Oh, pardon
Oh,
me.
my bad.
There's just a student sitting there.
yeah. I'm trying to pull up the
Oh.
Yes, as you go by,
Oh,
there's a
that is
student
a
sitting there
little-
that is a gnome.
Over here.
Yes.
Yep. So as you go by, they are this is hilarious. Anyway, she is pulling costumes and props from a half dozen old trunks as you walk by.
Costumes and props. Clue 5. Some stars are ancient, enduring, and bright, but others, maybe you, are born on opening night. Hey, do you know where like a theater stage would be?
And she looks at you. Oh, hello. I'm and let me pull this up. So,
Oh
I'm-
my god.
hell of a name, hell of a thing. So,
Oh my gosh.
Rosie
Hi,
Midget,
I'm-
Rosie was Bedlams.
yeah. Oh, you can call me Rosie. Yeah, I'm part of the LARP guild here at Strixhaven, and we're getting ready for an event later on the lawn. It's a game we call Beholders versus Bears.
Oh my god.
Bears,
Sounds boring.
Actual bears?
What do you mean actual bears?
Well,
Like,
darling, that's an easy question. Are they
gri-
bears or are they
Gri-
not?
grizzly bears?
Oh,
Owl bears?
bear. No,
Dire
this
bears.
is it's probably more Bahir bear. No, it's a large serpentine creature. Yeah, it's not the like fuzzy ones you may be accustomed to. This, things across the plains got named the same things and are very different. It's actually Behir, so it's like you know, anyway.
No, I don't know.
It's kind of like a combination of like a centipede and a crocodile, if that makes sense.
It does not.
Okay, well that's what it is.
Casimir looks delighted, and he goes, I have read about these, but I have never seen one in person.
Nice.
Delightful.
Sounds kind of scary.
It's certainly something. I'm gonna copy this image into Discord so you guys can see it because this is crazy. This is a behir or bear or whatever you want to call it. It's
I want
really
one.
weird. But yeah, we're just.
I want one too. Look at the little horns. It's
Oh,
so cute.
Wow.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, what a reaction. Anyway, so yeah, so we're, yeah,
I
we're
want one, and I'm
exploring
gonna
it.
name him Toby.
She's like directing some other students to kind of the area. Yeah, I'm also a first year. We're just like I said, we're getting ready for the I guess for. It's weird that she's first year. Anyway, yeah, we're getting ready for the game later. So be sure once you get done with your scavenger hunt to come on by and we'll be setting up.
And where is this game going to happen?
It's on the lawn out front, but if you'll come back here, we'll get everybody like sign up and like get like your I almost got a flag football thing. I'm like, yeah, we'll get you like your gear and stuff on.
I want you to
It's
know
a
that I'm gonna try to
LARPing
play
thing.
Dungeons and Dragons in Dungeons and Dragons.
She did say after the scavenger hunt, so I don't know that
Yeah.
Group Live has anything to do with this lady.
Oh no,
Okay,
no.
well-
Come back here when you get done. Is what I yeah.
Okay, well,
I
thanks,
figured. as much.
Rosie.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, thanks so much.
Now, the leafy beds.
All right. So in these quiet areas, students sit on the grass and study among lush foliage.
Look at this dude.
Yeah, here, let me throw you another name up here because this module has got some interesting names.
Urzmektok Grosh.
His
Uh-huh.
tongue is out.
He's an orc.
Yeah.
He's just doing what he do.
His tongue is out. That's the session name. His tongue is out.
But you see you guys walking up, and there are several students that are sitting around. Some that appear to be wearing the colors of the Witherbloom campus, the more kind of plant and herbology focused campus of Strixhaven. And Urzmatok looks up and says, "Oh, would you guys be interested in joining our club?
What is this club?
Yes,
It's the
what club?
Fantastical Horticulture Club. We usually kind of relax in like these little like leafy areas, and we hold meetings here from time to time. But if you're interested in like Witherbloom or anything, it's a great way to kind of get introduced to the college and everything.
Are there flowers?
Of course.
Pink ones?
I mean, sure.
Guys, I think these are my people.
I do believe.
Do you have a
I
pamphlet?
found a club. Yes.
And so as you guys kind of enter this little book garden with you guys, you see a lush arboretum.
Arboretum. Arboretum.
Arboretum. Yes. Thank you. I was like, what an odd word. I've not seen that before.
I am good at words.
Thank you.
Oh,
Whoever wants to do it, give me a DC 10. It's a difficulty check of 10, or difficulty class 10. Intelligence or investigation check. You need to do it raw intelligence or investigation. You need to be a 10 or better.
Both of mine are +0, so somebody else can do that.
I have a one. I have a one
I have a
intelligence, but
one.
we saw how good that did last time.
I will attempt if nobody else wants to.
Sure. So either flat intelligence or you can do investigation.
No.
So intelligence roll or where's
It's on your
Wait, no,
investigation is under skills, or you can just do the big numbers, just doing raw intelligence. Either one.
Okay, I'm gonna do raw intelligence.
Well, you beat a 10. Barely.
Double 11s.
Just barely. Double 11s.
By the skin of your teeth.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So you notice that 3 of these shrubs are not just ordinary greenery, but they're awakened shrubs, each with a glistening crown of leaves.
Oh, well, this is interesting. These seem to be awakened. Perhaps we should pat them?
I poke this one.
Pat, love, not poke.
Pat. Oh, okay. I changed from poking to patting.
All right,
There
you
you
pet it, and its branches reveal actually, and so you see, oh, this is so odd. There is an item there, and it is a little plushie of one of the mascots of Strixhaven. Mascots are entities we can get into a little bit later that you guys are. There's a little plushie in amongst the leaves of this awakened shrub.
I'm gonna reach out and then turn to Casimir and be, hey, do you want this? Get a
I think he's going to look at it and ask, what is it?
I don't know.
So it's a little plushie, and let me see if I got some art for a mascot. I'm pretty sure I do. Yes, there's different mascots like per different campus. Basically, each college has its own like mascots and stuff.
Mhm.
If I look at, so this is, I guess this would be a. Let's roll a D4 or D. There's 5, right? 5 colleges. You just roll a because the
roll a D5.
Yeah, well, the magic of Roll20, it should work. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so it's a 4. So on my list of colleges, that is 1, 2, 3. So it's Silver Quill. So it's a Silver Quill mascot.
Those are ink blots, right? I'm pretty sure they're ink blots.
I believe so. Let me double check. Ugh, where is this info at? I swear.
Downfall.
How many
of
tabs
being
you got open right now?
Yeah.
It's too many.
Downfall of being a DM is all the tabs.
Yes,
All.
because that's the only thing. Like, the one thing that I like about being able to just homebrew stuff instead of using
Silver
modules is that
Quill
I can
is
just
an inkling.
Inkling.
okay. There's a little plushy inkling.
Like a Sun Sprite.
Oh, that's so cute. That would be so cute.
Little sprite.
I think he's going to take it and go, oh, it is so soft. And just kind of hold on to it.
Oh, he likes soft things.
Yeah.
Yes,
Right.
darling, it suits you very well.
So I'm going to share. How do I? And all right, so I'm going to put this into your journal. You now have a cuddly Strixhaven mascot. So put that in your journal. So you should be able to open that and see actually what it does.
Oh.
So before I won't read the bottom part of that because that'll be for you, but to everyone else, representing one of the mascots of Strixhaven, this soft, tiny magic toy is perfect for cuddling. If you press it to your arm, shoulder, or leg as an action, the toy stays attached there for an hour or until you use an action to remove it. And I won't reveal what the other effects are, but it is a cuddly little stuffed animal or stuffed sprite figure. And as you guys have done this, that clue on your sheet magically crosses off.
Ah, success.
We're killing it, guys.
Killing it.
And you see a couple other like Witherbloom pledge mages that are just like communing with like the grass here and just like trying to be a shrub as much as they can.
Be one,
Hey,
become
I'll
one
talk to
with
you
the
guys
shrub.
later.
Yep. Yep.
I'll talk to you guys later, okay? This seems really cool what you guys got going on, but right now, stuff to do.
And there he goes off again. Shall we follow, team?
Sorry. Sorry.
It's all right. Curiosity and whatnot. I understand.
You must
So you
understand.
see this
I am.
as you're walking up to it. Let me change again the other tab now. All right. The main stack. So these are floor-to-ceiling bookshelves. Fill the center and the east end of the library's first floor with the denser east stacks under a magic effect. Yada, yada, yada. I'll explain that more when you get to it. But
Just start wandering the stacks.
these books are mostly introductory text, and first-year students are often dictated here by their instructors. In each of these, two big, and you see that in there, Cogwork Archivist, Bisley Shelf, Returned, or Misfiled books. So it's like this big mechanical, arcane-driven cogwork archivist that is actively shelving and reshelving books.
How is this thing like huge?
Yes, it is quite large.
Okay.
Because these are floor-to-ceiling bookshelves, and so this thing can reach anywhere on
Has
the
to
shelf.
reach, yeah.
Yep. So it is very large, and it is just. If you want to imagine the Men in Black 2, like the little guy like inside the mail thing, it's like shooting mail out.
Oh,
It's like
yeah.
that, but for like a robot that's shelving books. It's like just like very quick, like shelving, reshelving books, just doing that kind of stuff.
I'd like to point out Casimir's still holding on to his plushie, and he's just looking up at this thing. He doesn't quite know what to say.
That's
but earlier he because he wanders off. So like I think he'll be like, I am sorry for walking away so quickly. You must understand I'm used to operating on my own. And that's all he says.
That's fair, darling.
Morph is gonna like look very slowly over her shoulder at Nymera. Slowly reach a tendril out to touch the archivist.
Don't touch, darling. We
Oh.
had this conversation. At least introduce yourself to the fine fellow.
All
Okay.
right, well,
Hi, I'm Morph.
the archivist does not react whatsoever. It is purely doing its job.
Morph deflates a
well.
little bit.
I don't believe they can talk.
Oh, okay.
You know
Well,
what? Just
you're
for
doing
that,
a good
for
job.
annoying you. Go ahead and touch
No.
it.
Not all automatons can speak.
It's okay. So we have left what number 2 and 5.
2 and
Yeah,
5.
2 and 5.
Yes.
I still think 5 has something to do with
What was that you cut
Maybe.
off?
Well,
with what?
there is we
Something to
wanted
do with
the
performing.
stage,
Mm.
possibly. Is this a stage?
Yeah, so as you walk up, there is a
Ooh.
large stage here. Let me read the description again on the other page.
Whoa, Echo just like shot across the map.
All right. This impressive stage is used for lectures, for assemblies, and as a gathering place in case of emergencies. Just so you know. That's our rally point. Anyway, magic step lead up to the stage from the floor of the library. And you see up on stage a gentleman, a human. And he calls out, just, "Oh, welcome in. First years, huh? Any interest in joining the Play Actors Drama Guild?"
And what, pray tell, do you do in this guild?
Why, it is the arts, drama, storytelling, acting.
I think Casimir is going to look at him and go, my interest lies in music.
You could accompany the performances.
I may have some interest in this acting.
And as you guys are investigating this stage, let me double check this real quick. Yeah, so, do you guys do anything on stage?
Whoa!
Apparently square dance.
I feel like Morph just had a dance off.
For themselves.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's kind of fun up here, guys. You can see everything. The acoustics are really nice.
Yes, they are nice. It would be nice to play in here, is what he says. I'd like to also point out that Casimir is carrying his hurdy-gurdy strapped to his back.
Okay, do you want to play it?
Yes.
Yes.
Go for it. Give me a performance check on your skills.
Skills. Hold on. Where is this? Ah.
25. As you begin to play, what does it sound like as you begin? You did very well. What does it begin to sound like?
Have you guys ever heard a hurdy-gurdy?
Yes.
No.
No.
Oh.
Oh God. I'm gonna have to look up some I guess some royalty-free hurdy-gurdy music specifically for this. But the way to describe it is if a have you guys heard bagpipes?
Yes.
Yes.
So it's kind of like the dirge of like a bagpipe and an accordion with a string instrument layered on top. Does that make sense?
It has like a rotating crank that like continues a note.
Mhm.
Then you like do the keys to change the note,
Right.
but it's a continuous playing.
Yeah. So when you're sitting, you sit down and you typically have it on your lap, and you're rotating the crank with one arm, and the rest you play with like keys, essentially.
Ah,
Does that? Yeah.
Google is.
I
our
have an
friend.
image that I'm gonna put in Discord.
Yes.
So as you begin playing, across the stage, spotlights snap on and point at you as you begin playing.
So I think the song that you hear, like he finds a stool, he sits down and he begins to play, and it's almost like a it's a very haunting tune, but it's very fast. It's almost like a quick like not quite that music, but you know, close enough. And it picks up in speed, and as he is playing, and he gets really into it, and he closes his eyes, and it's something that he's memorized. There's no music that he's looking at. It's his own composition, and it's very haunting. It's something that that as it goes, you can almost like feel the music.
Speaking of feeling the music, as he plays, I think Morph just kind of pulses to the beat a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I go off
Echo's
stage as soon as the
swaying.
lights hit off. I'm like, yeah, no, don't want that light.
My mirror is out. Like fuck that.
Out. Stage left.
How about you, Echo? How do you react?
She's gonna be standing there swaying,
Nice.
just enjoying the music.
Yeah, because I don't
And
think
this
you've ever
is-
heard anything like this, Echo.
And
Nope.
this is Casimir's like thing. He's really into this. So
All right, so as you play up here on the stage, and all the spotlights are on you and everything, that clue magically checks off on your list.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
In my notebook for this clue, I just wrote Freebird.
Freebird.
Yeah, that
I
sounds
love
right.
it. I love it.
All right.
But
Alexa, play Wonderwall.
but yeah, I'll send you guys a song later of what I think it would have sounded like. But yeah.
Nice.
But yep. So and I think as it wraps up and he plays the final note, he opens his eyes and goes, "Oh, my apologies. I sometimes get carried away."
That was awesome, dude.
Oh, thank you. Where I am from, not many people appreciate the music.
Hmm.
It is nice to
Well-
have a captive audience.
Of course.
And he stands up and he like kind of puts the strap back and swings it around so it's at his back again.
And we all just abandoned.
Oh, Quintilius Antiphiamelin third.
That's the problem
Neural
with doing,
chest. Okay.
doing fucking modules. It's just like they put on names. I'm like, I can't even pronounce them. I'm the DM.
Yep.
Like, what the hell?
I think Casimir will hang back a little bit. If you ever need accompaniment, please let me know. And then that's all he
Absolutely,
will
good
say.
man. That was marvelous.
Thank you.
I got some clues for the second one.
And I will say, as well, that if you see these kind of like double white blocks like this, those are doorways that can be opened as well. Some of them may be locked or not, but they are doorways. So just as an FYI.
Can I knock? Like physically, am I able to knock?
I think so. I mean, if you can like interact with things, you can like,
Yeah.
you know,
I mean,
Guess
I
I'm
don't know if
solid
it would
enough.
be very loud. It would just be like a flat, flat maybe.
Okay. Well, I'll try this doorway and see if it's locked or not.
All right. You knock at it, and it immediately swings open.
Oh, cool.
And as you enter, this is the Student Activities Center. The room is filled with tables and chairs and is available to any student organization registered with Strixhaven for use as a meeting place, research facility, rehearsal facility, crafting site, or for other approved purposes. It's a multi-purpose space for campus clubs. So as you walk in, this is set up to promote extracurriculars at campus. And so you walk in and you see covered with flyers from Dead Languages Society, Dragon Chess Club, Dragon's Guard Historical Society, Future Entrepreneurs of Strixhaven, the Intramural Gymnastics Club, the Intramural Silkball Club, the Intramural Water Dancing Club, the Mage Tower Cheer Squad, the Strixhaven Iron Lifter Society, the Strixhaven Show Band Association, the Strixhaven Star, the Student Mages of Faith, and are staffed by students listed in the list of being associated with them. So I know that I've given you guys that spreadsheet that has all of that stuff on it.
Yep.
Yes.
So that is where all of that comes from. So if you anything you're interested in, I can give you more information on, because there are people that are here from those specific extracurriculars.
There's so
I think
many.
I'm probably gonna have to look into it more.
Yeah, and that's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. There are certainly this room is set up to and if you guys would like to, we can start next session with extracurriculars, jobs, classes, that you guys have time to look between now and next time.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, so that's what this room is set up to promote, and you guys can come back here later and sign up for extracurriculars.
I think Casimir is going to be like, I hope they have a music club.
I bet they do.
I think so. I'm sure they do.
I just start scrolling through the list.
It's
so I see
a
LARP.
There's a
Darling.
a show
There's
band.
a show band association.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
It literally says play instruments such as hurdy-gurdies, bagpipes, flutes, drums. Oh, lovely. So.
He has found his people.
Just start sneaking out and go to the next area.
All right.
And Casimir will probably open up a little bit as things go along, but he's a little overwhelmed being in a place he's never been. So.
All right. I attempt to open the next door.
All right. It once again, you kind of push on it, and it swings right open. This is a student council hall. So it's filled with wooden tables and benches. This room has a flag displaying the Strixhaven Star symbol hanging on its back wall. This is where, like, student council meets. They debate policies that must affect the student body. They meet with, like, the, campus faculty and staff and everything like that. All, like, the extracurricular council to conduct meetings, all that kind of good stuff. So it's usually, like, empty unless it's being used for, like, business or meetings and things. But it's a meeting hall.
Interesting.
I don't know if there's anything in here for us, but can I do like an investigation check or see?
I mean, sure.
If there's anything related to the scavenger hunt.
Sure.
Man.
Not bad.
Oh, again, it's an empty room currently. This looks like it's a meeting hall, but it does not appear to be in use currently. There's anything like
well, nothing
suspicious
for
or,
it.
like, clue-worthy.
There are some stairs.
Oh. Shall we see where they lead?
So those lead to a lower level. Which is a fully different map. Interesting. Okay. I have to pull it up because I don't even have a map for that. Interesting.
Oh, bizarre.
So they're roped off.
Yeah, we can. That may be the simplest thing, just to say there's a like velvet like rope and chain across it for like orientation.
Well,
I think Casimir is going to, like, his brow is going to furrow and go, I don't like being blocked off.
Yes, darling, neither do I. But honestly, I want to get this stupid scavenger hunt over with. So can we please continue?
It is a little fun. I do enjoy puzzles.
That's fair.
It's a good bonding experience for us. This is fun. Look, we've each made 3 friends already.
I believe I have found another door.
My, someone sounds joyous.
I was gonna say, did he say it like that?
Yes, he did.
All right, so as you
He's
push
like,
on
like
the
Ron
door.
in Parks and Rec, if you've seen it, whenever they have the scavenger hunt and he's skinny.
Oh yeah. All right, so these 2 rooms side by side are lecture halls. Each of these halls host different lectures. Again, this is part of like the central campus, so like a lot of first year stuff. Do you guys like check out the seats, like the benches and everything?
Yes.
So as you guys like come in and like sit down and kind of just examine the lecture hall, the seats magically change size to accommodate your like body size or type. And you can tell like the acoustics in here, like if you're standing up front at the lectern, you're like your voice is enhanced like to carry across the whole room. So
Fascinating.
Isn't it just?
So this is one of these again kind of like first year general studies lecture halls.
I will say that Casimir, with everywhere he goes, he's looking for like anything in the room that has the word alumni on it.
Okay.
I'd like to rifle through the desks.
Okay. It's just like an empty lecture hall. There's nothing currently in here. Like if you want to think about like those that have been to college, instructors like walk in with all their stuff, since it is like you don't have like a classroom. You go like each class is different places. So the room is typically empty until the professor walks in with their equipment.
Well, that's not fun at all.
I had one that would walk in with a rubber band around like a dozen dry erase markers. And just as he ran out, would just chunk it in the trash, then continue, like pull the next one and continue writing.
Nymira, were you trying to snoop through a desk?
I would never. I was trying to steal things. Thank you very much.
At least you aren't a liar. What else?
I am never that.
Neither am I.
And so the adjacent room is the same, basically. You see it's the exact same layout and setup.
If I was an alumni association, where would I post my things?
Somewhere with the most visibility, I would assume.
I would have assumed it was the notice board, but that didn't seem to be correct, now did it?
That's true. Oh, look, stairs.
Oh, they
These
ripped off.
stairs going up are in fact, they are actually there's a magical chain across them with a lock. And the chain, as you kind of like go to like put your hand over it, like an unseen force like blocks you. Like you cannot pass this chain without a key to the lock.
Well, that's not very nice.
Maybe we have to find the key.
That's gonna take forever.
Oh, well,
As you
we
walk
can
by
just...
the info desk, like, oh, those I see you're interested in the upper floors. Those are the advanced sections of the library. They're not typically available for first year students unless you have like special access for research, but they're typically for like later year students. Or if you're like writing your thesis or anything.
I see.
Morph's gonna go, here's our special access, and throws the list of the scavenger hunt down.
Yes, well, if a clue was up there, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? And it's not.
So you know where the clue is?
We know everything in this place. I just can't tell you.
Again, not very helpful.
I'm assuming the stairs over here are the same.
That's correct. Both sets of stairs go to the
Okay.
upper floors where the more advanced
Gotcha.
sections are.
I think Casimir is going to go back to like the entrance area and look around again in there.
Okay.
There are also rooms over here, correct?
Yep.
We
Anywhere
have-
that's
we
like
haven't
still
been
like
in these,
black
have
on the
we?
map has not been looked at yet.
Oh,
So that's another lecture hall. Do I find anything in these lecture halls?
No, they are the exact same setup.
Okay.
What about
back to
this
the entrance
door?
hall I go. Oh wait, hold on. No. Yeah.
All right.
Oh
now,
yeah,
Mira,
here's
as
some
you
doors.
friends?
check on this door, and it again swings open. You see as you walk in, you scroll up. This crisp-looking room features white walls and columns that stretch from floor to ceiling. Displayed on or within these are art pieces representative of various media. You see some Prismari pledge mages standing around, as well as Kadoris is standing there as well. And Kadoris says, "Oh, welcome in, students. Would you care to join our society?"
And I'm sorry, what society is this?
The Distinguished Society of Fine Artists.
And would by chance the work on the walls be commission works?
Yes, indeed.
Ah, fascinating.
And as you go to look at the art on the wall, you see a portrait of several older alumni wearing Prismari College robes. Do you care to examine it?
Yes.
All right, give me an investigation check. A 10 or higher will do.
Oh,
19,
nice.
excellent. All right, so you examine it, and you see a plaque that reads, "At Strixhaven, we were all inspired." And on that 19, you also see below the plaque is a small lever.
Oh, how
Oh, the lever, crunk.
precarious.
I was just
I could never
thinking
resist little things like levers. I go to pull the lever.
You can pull a lever, but I can't touch the big giant shiny robot.
So you pull
Yes.
the lever, and a little box
Oh,
pops
okay.
out underneath the painting. And inside the box, you see there are 4 pennants, one for each of you. I will share this with you guys that you can put in your journals as well. All right. You now have a pennant. And it is it's either the Strixhaven or perhaps magically is of the college of your choosing. So I believe there's what, 2 lore holds, a Prismari, and a Silver Quill.
Yeah. This is neat. Light. That's useful.
Yep, so as you wave it, a symbol on it of whatever college or what have you glitters, and it sheds a bright light in a 10-foot radius and a dim light past that.
Nice.
I don't understand what this is for.
It's for
But
school
regardless,
spirit.
it's shiny. Ah. It is shiny, though. I do appreciate that.
Morph is just waving it back and forth.
And with that, the last clue on your list is checked off.
We did it, guys.
Finally.
And once you retrieve the pennants, the box back into the wall. But suddenly, as you guys are walking out of this room, the joyous and energetic atmosphere of the first floor is shattered by panicked shouting. "That trunk!"
Oh, no.
Someone screams, pointing towards the stack as she runs by. "That trunk has teeth! Please, anyone stop it!"
Yes.
A mimic.
Chaos erupts in the
It's
library as
on me.
students stream in all directions, their books and papers flying as they shout in fear. The only faculty mages inside are trying to deal with the panicked students. You can't just let some monster ruin the first day of classes. Time to step up. So returning to where Rosie was setting up for the LARPing exercise later, you see a dozen old trunks strewn about. Sheets, blankets, large wooden frames, and half-painted wooden props are scattered haphazardly around the tables where members of the LARP guild were setting up for a show. Rampaging through the mess is a chest that apparently is a mimic. And so this is going to be our first combat encounter of our campaign. So with that,
yes.
I'm going to change our music up a little bit.
Oh, I have a negative 0.91 to initiative. What?
So I'm going to stop.
I have a negative 0.92.
All right. So I'm going to open our
It'll be an
turn
awesome party.
tracker. So I need each player to click on their token first, make sure it's selected, and then on your sheet, click on initiative, and you'll roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh my god, nat 1 initiative.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out where this is.
To the top, should be the top middle of your sheet.
You won! Holy crap!
And once we enter initiative, there is no more free movement of tokens. We'll do the actions on your turn. So just FYI, everybody's locked in where you're at.
Well, that could have been worse.
Here's the initiative thing.
Yeah, good.
All right, so if you click on your token, and then on your character sheet at the top middle should be your initiative. You can click on the word initiative, and it should roll. And I shall reveal the mimic.
Oh no! Of course I'm right next to it. Are you kidding me?
Okay, when I click on my token, nothing happens.
What about
Yeah,
your character
so
sheet?
click on your token, and then on your character sheet, you need to click on initiative.
Give me a second. My bad.
You're good.
Yeah.
So everybody's first encounter. A lot of players' first time. So we're working through it.
Ooh, wrong button. I got rid of everything. Hold on.
It's all good.
Really hate that I'm right next to this thing.
I need to roll
I don't know if
its
I actually
initiative.
see it as of yet. Oh, yeah, I do. Never mind.
Oh, it whispered it. It's so lame. But it's in the tracker, so it's fine.
Okay, here's
It
Turn
the
off
rolls.
whispered
question.
rolls.
Where is my character sheet at on here?
It's in your journal.
The journal and then your.
Oh, okay.
And you click on your name.
Go to got it.
Mhm.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You got by it this entire time without your character sheet up? That's amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, I didn't have it up unless I was using it, so.
I have it off to the side just because I need to have visuals.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
I always
click
have mine
on
up.
initiative.
So once your token's
Click
selected, click on initiative.
Okay.
That should.
There we go.
All right. So
Nice.
we have some house rules that we do for our campaigns. So typically on initiative, nat 20s and nat 1s don't mean anything because it's just initiative. However, to give a little bit higher stakes, a nat 20 gives you a surprise round. You'll act before everybody to have like a surprise like bonus round. A nat 1 means that you miss the first round of initiative because you are slow on the kick, like uptake, like whatever. So unfortunately, Morph will miss the first round, but to kick things off, starting off first of all, Nymira, you were the first to act in the situation. What would you like to do?
That is a great question.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What can I do?
So on your
I'm
character
looking.
sheet, it's kind of like a middle
looking at-
underneath your
Yeah, the global
hit points.
attack, right?
Yep. So you've got unarmed strike, you've got your dagger, a rapier, a short sword, and then also you have some spells and things. So spells take spell slots, so we can get into that a little bit later as well. But you can also just go up and stab it if you would like.
I would love to go up and stab it.
Okay. Do you want to use the rapier or the short sword?
I want to be fancy because I'm a lady and I will use the rapier.
Okay. So on your sheet, click on the word rapier, and it should roll. And I should say as well, so sorry, a rapier is a melee weapon, so you have to be within 5 feet. And so your character, if we look at the sheet as well, has 30 feet of movement per round.
Okay.
So now that we are in round format of combat, you move up to 30 feet per round. So if you want to click and hold on your token and then right click, you can then drag it. You can actually see the measurement of your movement.
I don't know if it shows how far I'm moving. But okay. Yeah.
So did that work? Did it show you like your footage?
It did not.
Okay, so if you click and hold and then you kind of like move it a little bit, you can then right click and then move it and it should track your distance.
Ah. Okay. So I just need to be within 5 feet, you said?
Yes.
Which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's...
All right, so now that you can now, so you clicked on the rapier and you rolled a 24, which is very good. That beats the Mimic's armor class, which means you score a hit. So in the chat where it says rapier and it's a little purple word, you can click on that and it will automatically roll your damage. So we're taking the first number because the second number is, so that green is a crit, and we didn't get that because you weren't rolling with advantage. So we're just going to take the first number, which is 6. So you do 6 damage to this thing. All right. Pretty good chunk of damage. And so you've done some of movement, but you haven't, I don't think you've used all of your movement. However, once you are in melee range of an enemy, if you try to leave its range, it gets an opportunity attack and try to hit you as you depart. So if you try to back up now, it can get an opportunity attack at you. I don't know if you have any other bonus actions necessarily. So every round in combat, you have movement, you have an action, you have a bonus action. So movement is just your speed, so it's 30 feet, typically. You can also use an action to dash. You can actually double your movement, and you can't do any other attacks that round, just as an FYI. Some things are bonus actions, and it should say it's a bonus action. So if it's like, I do this thing, this is bonus action, then that's great. If you don't, that's fine. You're all level 1 still, so you don't have a lot to do in that regard. So you ran up, you poked with your rapier, you hit it for some damage. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I would like to back up.
Okay. So again, if
Just
you
a little
leave
bit.
its melee range, it will get a swipe at you.
So you can go like you can move anywhere around it like this.
Oh, okay.
Anywhere as long as you don't leave its melee range, it won't get an opportunity attack.
Right.
So the
'cause
immediate
if you're,
box is its melee range.
Yep. Typically,
Okay.
aggro range is 5 feet. So if you're in a touching square to an enemy, if you then move away from it a further distance, it will get a swipe at you.
Okay, then never mind.
Okay.
I will stay put. No further actions.
All right. That is Casimir.
I'm looking at my like spells and stuff right now, and I'm seeing one on here that I don't remember picking or anything like
You
that. So
got some as being part of Silver Quill automatically.
I
and I
imagine
don't-
that would be silvery barbs.
Yes,
So-
that one definitely was.
Ooh,
I
that's a
don't know
good
if I
one.
ever added. I meant to check this. I don't know if I ever added your like thaumaturgy and stuff.
Yeah,
I'll
I
have
don't
to-
think you did.
Okay, I'll add that after this.
Yeah. 'Cause I
Um,
was like, which ones was it? Let me think.
yeah, I think you picked thaumaturgy and vicious mockery.
Yes.
Okay, vicious mockery is a good spell. Let me quickly add that to your sheet. That way you have it. So give me 1 sec while I kind of take over your sheet for a second. Sorry, I'm trying to pull this up real quick. I meant to do this earlier and I missed it. So, all right, I'm going to add this to your sheet. You should now have Vicious Mockery. It's a cantrip and it's very good. Sorry, I'm going to change something wrong in your sheet real quick. I want to make sure this added correctly. It did. Excellent. And then I'm going to add Thaumaturgy and that should be good. thaumaturgy. Okay, all your spells are now correct. You have vicious mockery and thaumaturgy as
Okay.
cantrips.
Yeah, I was trying to look for it. I was trying to look and plan ahead, and now I'm just like, wait a minute, I'm missing some things.
Yeah, apologies. I meant to do that, and it's been a heck of a week for me. So
Yeah.
I'm just glad we're here.
Yeah, not to pile onto your week, but I also
Yeah.
do not have any cantrips or anything.
You should.
But I don't know if I wasn't supposed to. I know we talked about it. It's just not on the sheet.
You just have 2 spells, Chromatic Orb and Thunderwave, which are part of Prismari.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll review yours after.
Yeah, I'm not worried
this.
about it right
Yep.
now. I just
Yep.
I seem to be rolling well, so I'm okay.
Yeah,
But I probably
you got-
just
you
used
got
myself.
melee and stuff, so you're good.
I think he's actually. I have a move on there called Dissonant Whispers.
Yeah, this one's pretty good.
Yeah. So I think he's going to. Can I mean, this would be for just flavor. Could he do that with his hurdy-gurdy?
Sure. I think you
Okay.
actually do. It's like you're casting, like your spell focus or whatever is your
Yeah.
instrument. So certainly.
Yeah.
Describe it. Describe what you do.
So I think Lorcan he's kind of got like, or not Lorcan. I'm stupid. I'm naming characters in other games that I'm playing. Wow. Y'all will meet him at some point probably if we continue to play together. But anyway, Casimir, what he will do is he'll pull out his hurdy-gurdy and he'll play something that the only thing that I can describe it as is the way he plays it, and it sounds scary. It would be like something that you would hear from a horror film. Like, it's scary sounding, and it's very quick and very angry. And his face normally it appears just there's not really, it's expressionless, but you can see that he gets really annoyed at the fact that this mimic is here. He's very angry. So he pulls out his hurdy-gurdy and he starts playing a little tune on it.
All right. So what we can do. So on your spell list, you got Dissonant Whispers. So we're going to tick off 1 spell slot. So you see where it says 2 total slots remaining. Yep. So you'll tick one of those away. You're using a spell slot for this.
I hit the down button.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. And then on the spell itself, there's both an eye and there's a little chat bubble. Go ahead and hit the chat bubble on Dissonant Whispers, and it'll throw it in chat for us all to see. You may have to hit public roll on it as well. Okay, perfect. That way everybody can see what it does. And then if you go back to your main page, your core page,
okay.
I believe, yes. So in your attack and action list, Dissonant Whispers is there. So you can go ahead and click on the words Dissonant Whispers, and it should throw it in chat for what I have to do about it.
Okay. I guess level 1.
Yep, you're level 1. Or you're casting as a level 1 spell. You don't have any level 2 slots yet.
Yeah.
You can upcast things, but that's once you get higher. Okay. So I need to make a DC 15 Wisdom save, or else I take 12 psychic damage for the Mimic. On a successful save, he'll take, I believe, half damage. Is that what it says? Failed save, it takes...
Half as much damage and doesn't move.
Oh, it has to move. Okay, so it takes damage, it has to move away from you. That's very interesting. All right, so the Mimic's going to make a Wisdom save, DC 15. Not very wise, has a +1 to Wisdom. That is a 7, it fails. It takes the full 12 damage. Big oof for that. It hurt real bad. And then it has to move as far away from you as it can on its turn. Oh no, it has to use its reaction if available to me. Okay.
Nice.
So it's just going to go up against this wall over here, which does not... I'm trying to think. Usually, opportunity attack does not trigger if someone else moves the character.
That's true.
But it says it must use its reaction to move away from you as far much as it allows. I'm interested on that wording. However, you also rolled a 1 on initiative.
My initiative was 11.2.
On Morph. Sorry. Morph was in
Morph,
melee
okay.
range.
Melee range.
But typically in D&D, if you like forcefully move someone, that doesn't trigger opportunity attacks because it would be kind of busted if that happened. I think that plus Morph is has to miss a round. Mimic is moved, but no opportunity attacks are triggered. So you have done your action, Casimir, to cast a spell. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I think he will just keep his hurdy-gurdy out, but I'm just giggling to myself at the visual of him just angrily whipping out this hurdy-gurdy and just angrily playing it.
Yeah, just like angry eyebrows, like playing a hurdy-gurdy at somebody.
Yep.
Love it. Love it. All right, Echo, that is your turn.
Okay.
So you are in melee range with this mimic.
I think I'm going to use my dagger on it.
Okay.
So do I just click on dagger?
Yep, click on dagger
Okay.
to see if you beat its armor class. A 14 will hit. Go ahead and click on the little purple dagger right there, and it'll roll damage. Cheeky little 1 damage. Every bit helps.
One is better than none.
1 is better than none. All right.
There we go.
Anything else in your turn?
No, I'm gonna stay right here though.
Okay. That is now the Mimic's turn. The Mimic is going to and is going to try to make a bite at Nymera since you poked it with the rapier. This is against your armor class. Rolled an 11, which does not hit, so it misses.
Nice.
So that is that. Morph is again a nat 1 on initiative, so she'll miss this round. Back around to Nymera, it's your turn.
Let me see what this quick. I'm thinking I'm just gonna stab it again.
Step that.
I like to stab things, so we are going to stab.
10 unfortunately will not hit. So you miss it either, however you want to flavor it. It either fully misses or like it hits like a part that is reinforced and does not do any damage.
Yes, the second one.
Yeah.
Damn it.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. Back around to Casimir.
I think what I want to do here. I think he's going to bringing up my character sheet again. Let's see, do I want to actually attack or do I want to continue using an instrument of some kind?
So your cantrips you can do for free. You never run out of cantrips.
Cool, that's
Spells,
good.
you do burn slots per spell casting. And then you also, of course, do have some melee opportunity as well. So
Yes. Let's see, I'm reading Vicious Mockery. and
Vicious
then I'd have
Mockery is
to
real
think-
good for a cantrip.
Yep. I'm trying to think, though, of how I would insult the mimic.
Yeah, right. It's funny if a target can hear you, though it need not understand you. So you just hear like, "Meh, meh, meh, meh," and you get like your head hurts.
So yeah, I think he's going to, I think he'll use Vicious Mockery. Why not?
Hell yeah.
So I'll put that in the little chat bubble thing.
Okay,
That way I can read
perfect.
that.
So everybody can see it, which is helpful.
And then I go back to my core page, right?
Mhm. Yep, and click on the words Vicious Mockery, and it should give me what I have to do to resolve this. Perfect. So DC 15 wisdom save, where I take 4. I think if I save, I don't take anything. I believe is the way this spell works.
So...
Oh, I have disadvantage on the next attack roll as well. Wow, that's very good. Yep. So I either, if I don't, all right, let me just roll it. I'm gonna +1 to this roll. Let's see what we get. 6. I fail it, so that is 4 damage to the mimic, and I have disadvantage on the next roll that on the next
Lovely.
attack.
Good.
So, boop. Sweet. All right, anything else?
I don't think he can do anything else, can he? Like,
Not especially. Level 1 characters are like, you have your one thing a turn, basically.
yeah.
As you
Yeah.
level up, you'll get more action economy as far as bonus actions. You get a second attack. A lot of you guys will. We'll get there. Level 1's level 1.
Yeah.
All right. That is Echo. Back to you.
Right. I am going to use my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Bonk it. Bonk, bonk. That is a 20. That definitely hits. Roll your
Wow.
damage.
Woo!
Hell yeah. Another 1.
I'm gonna go
4
bonk it.
damage rolls. Man, a 1 on a D8. That's rough. And the other one was a 1 on a D4, I think. Jeez. That was
Bonk.
not ideal.
Just bonked it.
Bonked it. All right. Anything else, Echo?
Nope, that's good. All good.
All right. Again, the mimic is going to reach out with a pseudopod, actually, and try to attack Echo. So that is a hit.
Oh.
Goodness gracious.
No.
So Echo takes 7 bludgeoning damage, and it's
no.
like weird pseudopod that lashed out is stuck to your arm. Oh wait,
no.
wait. 18 still
Does
hits.
it
Sorry, it had disadvantage. 18 still hits. Okay, we're still there. All right, so yes, so you take.
Okay.
So what you can do is either on your sheet you can change the 8 to a 7, or if you want to click on your token, you can click on the 8 and the little red bubble and do -7, and do that. That's what I like to do it personally.
So I would have 1 left.
You have 1 hit point.
Okay. I hit the wrong button. There we go.
And so it, since it is adhered to you, I'll going to throw this in chat. You are grappled by it. The grappled condition,
Oh no.
your speed is 0, so you can't escape it. You don't have any movement speed, which is the only real effect of this. So this effect ends if the grappler is incapacitated, so if you kill a mimic, or if you can try to save out of it. So on your turn, you can try a strength check to get out of it, but the only thing it's really doing right now is keeping you from running away. It's like an arm on you, basically.
Okay.
So it's not like it's actively hurting you or like anything else. It's got like a hold on you to where you can't escape it.
Gotcha.
So that is the mimic. Morph, that is your turn.
Get
I've been
him.
waiting for this. I'm casting magic missile.
Magic missile.
I love this spell.
Classic D&D spell. The greatest thing on magic missile, you can't miss. You don't roll to attack, it just happens. You just roll damage. It just hits. And it fires 3 times.
Nice.
7
So,
damage.
describe how you killed this thing. It had 6 hit points.
Oh, yes. Okay. So, Morph has just been kind of like caught off guard by the fact that this chest just came to life. So that's clearly why she missed, her first round.
Been stewing. Just stewing. Like, "Grr."
She's been watching what's going on, and then she sees Echo, her new friend, get very badly injured. She gets just like almost like bubbly with rage, and then she just uses that rage as magic missile.
All right,
That's cool.
and as the mimic goes dormant back into a chest, essentially, we are out of combat. So now that we are out, you may act freely once more. You're not controlled by the turn order. And as combat wraps up, a professor, member of the faculty, rounds the corner and runs up to you guys. Oh my goodness, students, are you okay?
Our friend is hurt.
Oh goodness. And they reach into their like satchel and pull out a healing potion to Echo. And Echo, you can drink the potion and you are fully healed. You're back to 8.
Okay. Nice.
I was prepared to heal your wounds.
Oh, students, well done. The professor exclaims. And you look at her and she's actually, let me get the exact wording on this.
Mavinda Sharpbeak. What a name.
Yeah, so she is.
Word.
The picture really doesn't make sense to me.
No.
But anyway, she is feathered in appearance. She is some type of bird person, basically, if you will. So she ruffles her feathers with pride at you guys defeating this thing. Such bravery in this incoming clash, and what a bizarre occurrence. I can't remember any of those old costume trunks ever bearing a hint of magic, let alone the manner of transmutation. I'll be having a word with the equipment managers over at the Rose stage. We're supposed to keep this sort of thing from happening.
Perhaps it was on purpose.
I honestly thought it was a part of the logging.
No, this is not supposed to happen, but it's sadly not unheard of late. Sometimes things find their way into campus, but still, it's nothing to worry about.
Have unusual occurrences been happening lately? Often?
I mean, a place this magical, things sometimes don't react the way you'd expect them to. She kind of like glances over at the snarl, and it's just like, things get a little screwy sometimes.
Screwy?
That's
Is
the
this not an institution?
That's the professional term for it, yes.
Magic can go horribly wrong when used improperly.
It can indeed. I've once seen roller skates on a spider, even.
That doesn't give me much confidence that you're not teaching us well.
It's not about teaching, dear. We teach the best
Is
of
this
our
not a
ability, but
school?
any type of frontline research facility such as this university, you can't always, if you languish in safety, you'll never discover new things. So yes, sometimes things happen on campus, but it's for the pursuit of knowledge. Our job is to prepare you to survive these, as our headmaster talked about in his speech. As soon as I scroll to it, you'll make mistakes, glorious, terrible mistakes, and rise stronger from them. And that's our job, is to prepare you for those occurrences. And sometimes things in this magical place go awry. Ari, if you're feeling frisky. But, and she looks at all of you and says, for doing such a good job and taking care of this problem before I could get here. And she hands each of you a platinum piece. You can add that to your PP counter.
One
Heck yeah.
platinum piece?
Yes.
Your what count? We add that to what?
So right above your inventory, there's little counters for like GP, CP, SP. You're going to add 1 PP.
One platinum piece is how much gold? Like 10?
gold. Yep. I think
Yeah.
they're all increments of 10. Like, I think 10
Okay.
coppers
Okay, yeah.
is silver,
One
10
platinum.
silver is a gold, 10
So
golds is
I
platinum.
just put 1 over. Okay.
Yep, 1 for PP.
I think I got it.
Yeah.
Morph just absorbs the coin because she carries things in pockets you can't see.
Does anyone want to examine the trunk?
Oh,
yeah.
Casimir absolutely does. He's already over there, and he's
Yeah.
I'm
he's
just
like
looking to see
poking
if
at it.
Actually, a chest that has shit glittery in it.
right, give me
Something
a perception or investigation check. Whoever's looking at this chest.
Can multiple people look
Sure.
at the chest?
Yeah. Certainly.
Wait a minute. Where's my?
Investigation.
I'm trying to find investigation. Stand by.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it?
It's under
I
your
don't know.
skills.
So, Nymeria, you don't notice anything. It's a kind of a now like a little bit gooey trunk.
Well, perception.
Huey.
We can use
How
investigation or
unfortunate.
perception.
Either one. And also in the bottom of the chat where it says as something and send, you can actually change as to be your character name, which is fun. I need to uncheck guidance, but hey, 19 is still great though. Oh, why the guidance was checked? I'll fix that. real
Beautiful
quick,
roll.
Sorry. Fixed.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was a lot of things.
All right. So with that 19, you look at this chest. You notice that its wood and leather has been rubbed with a kind of a black, oily substance.
I think Casimir is going to reach out and touch it and like look at it. He's gonna smell it.
All right, give me, if you will, let's go an Arcana check.
I'm pulling my thing back up. Arcana check. Okay.
I don't know why the guidance is still checked on. It's odd. Anyway,
I have no
with a
idea.
4, you don't notice anything further than just this kind of oily substance.
Restraint? Shouldn't be. I didn't
Is there
use
any?
this
It's supposed to be
the whole
check
time.
marks next to any of these skills.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, some of them you're like proficient in, so they'll be checked.
Okay.
That's
I
why
don't know what
heard the
guidance
double.
is.
Oh, it like got added a bunch of places. I fixed that. Okay.
Okay, so that's what that +4, +3 thing is.
Yeah,
I just thought
it was a
proficiency.
weird. You can add a skill. If you can get someone can cast guidance on you, and you get a +4 to your roll, or plus a D4. So it's like a toggle you can turn on, but it's
Oh.
I toggled
I
it
think
back
I. Oh yeah, that was on my sheet at the beginning, and I didn't know what it was, and I just was like, "What is that?" So, do I just delete that? Weird.
off. It's fine. Like I said, it won't, as long as it's not checked, it won't do anything.
Okay. So bizarre.
Okay. So you don't notice anything further about the oily substance.
That you could do anything else, so short of picking it up and giving it to Professor Sharpbeak here.
Yes, do that.
Yep. I
mean,
think
you
he's
can go,
going
like-
to take.
But
Go ahead.
she'll like walk over. Do you mention the substance?
He's going to point it out, and he'll be like, "Could this have something to do with it being a mimic? I don't know of any solutions."
That should just be a leather conditioner. And she kind of like puts her hand to a little bit. There's no magic in this. So I wouldn't think that would contribute to anything. I don't know why this chest. did
This is a school for magic. Perhaps someone is experimenting.
I mean, it could be. I mean, I'm aware of most of our students, and I don't know of anyone that has done that. And again, I don't sense any magic in this now that it is defeated by you all.
Yes, it is dead.
Yes, it is. I'm not. I don't know. I'll have to ponder on this. I'm not sure why this happened.
You
Well,
owe
nothing we can
Rosie
do
a
about
new
it now.
trunk.
Yes, that is fair.
Let's see. Yeah, the trunk just anything that was inside of it, it consumed. So there's nothing but like bleh, mouth.
Blah, blah, blah.
Bleh.
Blah blah blah.
I don't blah blah blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry about your trunk, Rosie. Glad you didn't die.
Oh, thank you so much for
Yes.
dealing with that. I don't know what happened. We were just
You're
setting up for our
welcome.
game. So
Yeah, I
odd.
don't know that I don't think I'm gonna accept your offer to play this game. Seems a little dangerous.
Sounds like sabotage to me.
It could be. I don't know who would try to sabotage the LARP guild.
Do you have any rivals at the school?
Not
Do
that I
you?
know of. I don't know.
No competing clubs or anything like that.
I mean, again, we're kind of a little more niche. Like, I don't like compete necessarily. Like we all, it's not like a matter of like funding or anything.
Oh. Well, that makes me lose even more interest in this slopping.
Okay.
Well,
Well-
we have completed the scavenger hunt,
We did, yes.
and we have accidentally defeated the mimic.
What do you mean accidentally? That was
Well,
all
we didn't
skills, darling.
intend. We didn't intend to fight a mimic.
That doesn't mean it's unintentional that we defeated it.
Hmm.
I had great intention to defeat it.
We all played our part.
Fair.
All right, so you guys have wrapped up the scavenger hunt and of your orientation. I think we will close there for today, and we'll begin next time with you guys are now signing up for classes and extracurriculars and the job board. So as you guys have finished the scavenger hunt, like I said, you're starting to sign up for things, and we can, like I said, if you guys would like, we can either let you guys look through it now on stream, or we can go ahead and wrap, and we can look through it off stream and then come back next time with our schedules kind of picked and ready to roll.
Did we win the scavenger hunt?
Oh, it says something about I think
Yeah,
that,
we get the winning team gets resources and dinner with professors.
Dean.
yes. Let me go back to what I had put in there. So,
Dinners.
The thing that Casimir's focused on. Did we win?
yeah, right. Party access to limited magical resources, college and course break rates last semester. Okay, so, yes, based on everything that has happened, and even with the mimic and everything, you guys are the first group to have completed the scavenger hunt list, and so, yeah, you are rewarded. You have priority access to resources here at the library ahead of either other students as far as if they are limited in you know, what have you. Your request would go through not as a first year, but like almost like as an upperclassman on like some of like your request for materials. So it would get priority bump over other first years. Then
So
of
we
course
would
you
have
also
access to the second.
you can potentially.
Interesting.
Again, it's that's more so like for specific research items, like you have to have like a pass to go upstairs kind of deal. It's just saying that like if there are limited of any resource that usually upperclassmen get first dibs on, you would be in that category to get first dibs as well, ahead of other first years. So it is a material boon of like spell components, research materials, what have you. And then again, we can also schedule dinner with your college deans. So that can be coming up as well in a future session. And then, yeah, your bragging rights. So, hell yeah. Do you guys want to look through the list of
Hell
extra
yeah.
stuff now, or do you want to wrap up there for the night?
What do you guys think? What do you want to do?
I'm good for either.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
Could be fun to look at on stream.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I'm good to do it now.
All right, so do you want to look at classes or jobs or extracurriculars or whatever? What you want to look at first?
How about the extracurriculars, since we just learned a little bit about some of them?
Yeah, and we have them all. I have them pulled up already.
All right, so if you look at our lovely spreadsheet, and I will try to pull this up for chat as well to see. Let's see if I can do this and not break everything. That's the wrong display, silly. That's the worst one as well. Okay. So,
Give it a wait.
yeah, very bright.
let
Apologies,
me-
everyone.
Fix this.
So I'm going to turn off cam briefly while we do this. So our lovely left column over here. Extracurriculars. So there is the Dead Languages Society. These lovers take advantage of Strixhaven's deep repository of tomes written in ancient and near extinct languages, teaching themselves these tongues and often translating their favorite works. Distinguished Society of Fine Artists. These painters, sculptors, printmakers, and mosaic artists gather to create fine works and to discuss the latest techniques and trends in the world of art. Dragon Chess Club. Dragon Chess. There you go. Dragon's Guard Historical Society. These historians are fascinated by all time periods, and they regularly meet to discuss, debate, and deep dive into members' favorite topics. Think of like people that are obsessed with like Rome and like ancient Greece and shit. Fantastical Horticulture Club. Green Thumb experts love mixing magic and gardening to create new strains of vegetation, many of which they cultivate on campus. Future Entrepreneurs. I'm sorry this is so small, chat. Let me see if I can zoom in at all on this spreadsheet.
Did we?
Google Sheets. How do I do you? Who knows?
It's at the top.
At the top, there's a 100%
Oh,
zoom.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So we've gone through Dead Languages.
All right, future entrepreneurs. These enterprising students discuss business theories. They often create small startups to sell wares and services appealing to students. They fund the funds they generate fuel the club activities. Intramural gymnastics. Gymnast Silk Ball. Rough and tumble Strixhaven game of Silk Ball, which is played in muddy fields with balls made of spider silk. Soccer. That's where we're at on that. Water dancing, choreographed dances, water. It's water dancing. We all know what what's the coordinated swimming? What's the fucking
Synchronized swimming.
Synchronized swimming. Thank you so much. All right, LARP, live action role playing. So yeah, that's D&D inside D&D. Also it's live action though, so it's like you know what LARPing is. Go carry a sword and run around the field and hit each other. Cheer Squad. You meet cheerleader.
mimics, you know?
Have fun. Planters Drama Guild. These actors work together to create productions of brilliant stagecraft, often involving new spins on old classes as well as displays of magic and music. So they do have music as well. Iron Lifter Society for bodybuilders. Pretty bare bones. I don't know who all is in the Iron Lifting Society for a magical college, but they had to put that in here in case you're a barbarian or something. Let's be honest. Show band. Music enthusiasts play instruments such as hurdy-gurdies, bagpipes, flutes, and drums. And they regularly perform rousing concerts. The Strixhaven Star is the newspaper for the campus. Truth Seekers and Wordsmiths report on campus news, regularly interviewing important figures, producing the monthly Strixhaven Star newspaper, which is distributed across campus. And the Student Mages of Faith, if you were, a cleric or whatever, these pious students of many faiths gather to share prayer and theological debates and to celebrate one another's high holidays. So those are all of the extracurriculars available on Strixhaven campus.
Well, I think Casimir is most interested probably in the show band and the drama guild.
All right, and you can
Ironically, so it's Chimera.
Ooh. So you can put those on your personal sheets, and as a note, I believe it says you can only have one job and one extracurricular. However, I am introducing homebrew stress rules because many people in college do everything at once, and you just have to never sleep. This is a whole thing. So you can pick multiples, but you're going to start taking almost like debuffs a little bit of your stress mechanics, which I'm going to actually unhide that sheet. There are stress mechanics. So, behold, hidden spreadsheet. Yes, you can gain stress by working additional jobs, additional extracurriculars. You start failing classes or missing classes or what have you. You can gain stress. You also ways to remove stress as well. And so you see that there are conditions based on how many stress points you have. Distracted, fatigued, overwhelmed, and you can have a breakdown, and you have to roll on the stress crisis table, which is
Oh God.
Getting a little real, but you can have a panic attack, migraine. There's some stuff, but you can also there are ways to recover. Also, fun fact: if you're stressed, I built this as well because I love this shit. If you are stressed, your magic can be a little unstable because you can't really focus on it. And so there are magical effects that can happen if you are stress casting. So, anyway, again, I'm at a lot of this shit's homebrew. So, if it doesn't work or does work or whatever, we'll figure it out as we go. It's just me making stuff up. But I will also reveal other hidden sheet class signups.
Oh my gosh, there's course codes and everything.
You damn straight.
I'm so excited.
You damn straight.
Flashbacks.
And the biggest thing is that, so I believe there are 20 courses. Gen 100, which is the Philosophy of Magic, is a mandatory course everyone must take, as everyone I feel like always has to take some kind of philosophy or ethics course because college. There's also a lab, Magical Creatures Lab, that is mandatory you must take. So those two are automatic. I believe I said you have to pick, I think you need 6 minimum. So you need four other classes picked. And do note that if there are 3 classes in a block, you only pick one of those because they're all happening at the same time.
Right.
So,
Can we get further information on these classes?
Yes. I have, and I will have to send this out to you guys. I have syllabi for all the classes.
Oh my God. I'm so excited to go back to school.
So, yes, I have been trying my best this week to prep. I've had been very busy with like real life house stuff. We just had a lot of work done. So I will get all this out to you over the next couple of days, all the syllabi, and that way we can sign up for classes by next session. So that's kind of
I fixed a typo.
Goal. Thank you so much.
There was 2 N's in enchanted.
Okay. Yeah, yes. I appreciate
It is okay. It is not a criticism. I'm just like being helpful.
Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So anyway, like I said, there on your sheets, there are things to track things, your extracurriculars, your jobs. Student dice as well are a thing. We'll go through eventually. Strixhaven has a lot of very interesting and very unique mechanics that are for this module. So we'll dive into that a little more as we go. But I think that's all the time that we have for tonight. Job, also, just to describe jobs a little bit as well. You can also work a job. So working a job, you'll gain money per week. And we're gonna run kind of weeks, or I think each month in game or whatever. I'll look at the pacing a little bit more before we dive into the next session. But anyway, you'll gain 5 gold at the start of each week. If you quit a job, you lose money. But you also gain relationship points with the people that you work with, because each of these jobs, there are coworkers. So we'll go through all of that, whose coworkers are. Something like your extracurriculars, you're spending time with these members, so you'll start earning relationship points with them. Relationship points are a whole thing in this. So like I said, we'll dive into it more. But yeah, so like I said, there are plenty of places to work. Various jobs you do there. You can work with certain people. And yeah, it's like Fire Jolt Cafe's on there. Actually, that's different from the Biblioplex Cafe. Fire Jolt's somewhere else. Yeah, Biblioplex. You can be a cafe worker. There he is. So, With that, we're going to go ahead and wrap up for today. So I'm going to go around the horn a little bit. So we always do what we like to call roses and thorns at the end of every session. So roses are your favorite moment. Thorns are like your least favorite, like something you wish you could fix or like whatever. So I'll start out with Anik. Roses and thorns to kick us off.
Roses is yay for a new campaign. This is fun. I don't know. I mean, it was a lot of fun. Like, I guess combat was pretty cool. Like, I didn't realize we were going to get to roll into combat sessions. I always love combat, even though my thorn would be that I rolled a nat 1 on initiative. Sucked. But, you know, it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not a combat-heavy campaign whatsoever, but there are various events and things like... It's kind of one of those where the module is like, after a few weeks of class, the next thing happens. And then, like, instead of me glossing over and going to the next, like, weird thing that happens on campus, we're going to rock and role play the classes and shit. Like, we're going to roll... I have, like, lectures. I have stuff that, like, happens during class. I've got a whole, like, other spreadsheet that is just, like, all, like, the class events. Yeah, I've got it somewhere. But, yeah, I've got a whole list of things that can happen while, you're taking a class. So I will build all that out and get that rolling for next time. But next up, Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
Roses would be getting to play with everybody. I absolutely love this. Thorn would be almost dying.
Yep.
Pretty big thorn.
Yeah, so that fun fact, that little so it actually has a thing in here that says, if all characters fall unconscious during the fight, this happens. If they win, this happens. Like, it had an eventuality where you all lost, and I'm like, how? It's like one attack. I don't understand. It crazy.
Talent.
But, yeah.
Pure, unadulterated talent.
Yeah.
That's how it would happen.
And to be fair, I started out there's another module called the Lost Mine of Fendelver. That's like Baby's first campaign. Like, it's most people start with that module for their D&D intro. But like the first encounters against some goblins that actually have pretty high armor class. And so we almost had a party wipe like session 1 running that module.
Oh, man.
It's so odd. It's like, how is this an introductory module whenever and the party couldn't hit. Like, they could not hit. We went like 4 rounds of combat with no one hit an enemy. And I was like, I'm going to have a party wipe. Oh, no. And then finally the rogue hit and like wiped everybody off the face of the earth. And I was like, okay, now we're good. So, thankfully that didn't happen here. We had good hits. And I think the Mimic missed the first attack. So like, all good. It also didn't have full health either, which was excellent too. So, yes. But anyway, Vicious, Roses and Thorns.
Well, Rose. Great introduction into D&D, I think, for me. I think this is going to be extremely hilarious playthrough. Thorn has nothing to do with the game, but apparently I just found out that my mic was muted the entire stream.
Oh
no!
Until the very end, and I was like, yeah, we
no.
Anything else, we just couldn't hear you. And I was like, then type it so I know.
Yeah, like somebody say something. Jeez.
Wow.
Jeez.
I'm just
wow.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh no.
I'm glad I didn't stream mine then. Wow.
Yeah,
my whole thing is just chaos. Everything happens like that.
Yep, that's usually the way it goes. Way it goes.
Yeah. But at least they got to hear things going on. They just didn't hear my contribution to it. So.
Yep, that's true. All right. Rachel, Roses and Thorns.
Roses was just, it was a good introduction to D&D so far, and I didn't have a panic attack, which is good.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yes.
Obviously, I rolled pretty well, but the thorn would be dropping that damn tray.
The tray of sandwiches.
How? Just how? He was helping.
She's just
Everyone's
like, you
willing
don't
to
get
help.
one.
He's now going to not be helpful.
It was literally like if the student rolls above like a 15, they get like a special like trinket or something. And I was like, you just fumbled it. You don't even get a sandwich now. Like the free like catering during orientation little like gimmick of like go to the cafe and get a treat, hee hee. Like they're just like, you don't get one because you just ruined like 6 sandwiches. So sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, and Casimir went to bed hungry that night.
Exactly. All right. Well, yeah, that was a very good intro. I wish I had prepped more because I've been like scrambling trying to get ready, and there's a few things I didn't have ready, but I think it all went very well. Overall, very solid. I had a great time. I'm really excited to see where this goes, and I'm very excited to dive into my spreadsheets of bullshit for this campaign.
Yes. Yes. I have to say though, considering you're doing like 4 campaigns, this went extremely well.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. Trying to juggle a lot in life.
Yeah. Life really gets you down, trust me.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I this past week they were like, oh, by the way, your house is fucked unless you pay like 20 grand, and I was like, this is a thing. So
Adulthood, yay.
adulthood, yay. But all that's fixed and we're good. I spent half the day fixing that. Then we had to go to town to get some fucking groceries because we're going to go see family tomorrow because it's coming up on the 4th of July and all the family's in town and yada, yada, yada. So it's always something. But campaign was a great launch. I really enjoyed our music we have. Like I said, I really enjoyed making the intro for us. I love that kind of stuff.
Yes, it was amazing.
Yeah, thank you. You can tell I like doing the like grandmaster voice, like that stuff. It's just fun. I have to build some lore. So, but anyway, with that, we're going to raid out. Hey, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like. Comment down below what your favorite part was, and of course, if you want to see more, please subscribe. We post new videos daily. I stream weeknights on Twitch, 7 to 10 p.m. Central. I'm Alec the Lost Knight, by the way. Have a always live content shuffle. Check out the link below for that, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic. In the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands, the spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the Magical College of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the Fountain of Answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
Well, hello, it's me, Alec the Lost Knight, but tonight it's Keeper like we're playing D&D, or is it perhaps Headmaster Alec? Hard to say. It's school time. Welcome in, friends, welcome in. Before we kick off tonight's session, let's introduce our players, or should I say our students. Starting with, let me grab our window here. Anik, what's up?
Hey, I'm Anik. I play Ellie Morphus, or Morph as she likes to be called. Morph is a small plasmoid sorcerer. My fun fact from last session is normally she is a vibrant pink, but currently, temporarily, she is blue because she likes to touch things that she shouldn't touch. And I like to party.
Loves to party. Hell yeah. So again, for our players that are new, our format is a fun fact from last time, and then, you know, say that you love to party, because that's what we're all here for. But next up on our list, let's see if this works. Natasha. What's up?
Hello, I play Echo. She is a changeling druid. And I didn't really do a lot last time, but my fun fact was I did get the full experience of almost dying.
Yes.
And
just from that, actually.
I like to party.
there it is. Loves to party. Hell yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think we did
things
that
went
last
a little rough. You guys did have a little bit of combat right there at the end, and poor Echo got pretty messed up, but it wasn't too bad. Nobody actually died, which was great. But next up on our list, Rachel, what's up?
Hey, everybody, I am Rachel, and then this is the Casimir Elfric. He's a astral elf bard. Last game, he hurdy-gurdied so hard that he knocked off half the mimic's health.
That's very good.
So that
Very
was
heavy
good.
metal.
And sometimes I like to party, but really I prefer to read.
Hey, reading can be a party. It just
That's
It
fair.
can be.
Yeah, party of one.
I take a book with me everywhere. I even have one next to me now.
Nice. What book?
Um,
Can you show
the
your smut?
house.
No.
No, it doesn't have smut in it. It's called The House in the Cerulean Sea. It's apparently like being wrapped up in a big gay blanket, and it's also the most feel-good story to ever involve the Antichrist.
That
Nice.
is a sentence that I did not expect.
You're welcome.
10 for 10, I would like to read that book.
It's by T.J. Klune. Enjoy.
All right. Well, last but not
We're just
least is
here
our
now.
other player, Vicious. What's up?
Hey, I'm Vicious, and I'm currently playing the rogue of the party as Lady Nymera of House Moret. She's keeping it cool. Trying to make friends, even though she doesn't have friends. I guess in a way.
Mood.
Yeah, it's just aloofness, I guess. But yeah, fun fact about the last time is, I feel like I'm gonna bug the hell out of Casimir just for the hell of it. Because that sounds like fun.
They can be aloof together.
Exactly. Exactly. And I obviously am here to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. So, we're gonna return to our title screen here. Also, the music didn't change. Let me fix that. Oops.
How dare.
How dare? Wrong music. Go back to our theme. All right. Last we left off, our intrepid party of first-year students had just arrived at the prestigious Strixhaven University for Orientation Day. Morph, the enthusiastic pink plasmoid sorcerer, accompanied by her cat familiar Mally. Or is it Mally or is it?
It's Mally.
Yeah, sorry. I'm reading our lovely GM assistant, which is an AI recap, and it's not spelled correctly, so that's why I had to double take. But anyway, had left behind expectations of her noble family. Nymera Merritt, the Shadow Elf rogue, forced to attend against her will by siblings who saw her as a burden to House Merritt's reputation, arrived under guard rather than by family escort. Casimir Elfric, the Astral Elf Bard, whose love of music had earned him cold rejection from his order's rigid cosmic law, carried only a forgotten book and his cherished hurdy-gurdy. And Echo, the changeling druid raised by nomads after being abandoned for her cursed nature, had shapeshifted her way out of the Feywild to experience the wider world for the first time. After the headmaster's grand welcome at the Archway Commons, these four unlikely companions found themselves drawn together for the orientation scavenger hunt through the magnificent Biblioplex. Their quest led them through the magical cafes with living murals, encounters with awakened shrubs, and a memorable performance by Casimir on the library stage that earned him spotlight and applause. When they successfully completed all 5 clues and claimed victory in the hunt, earning priority access to magical resources and dinner invitations with college deans, it seemed their first day would end in triumph. But Strixhaven had one more lesson in store. As celebration turned to terror when a mimic disguised as a costume trunk came to life and began terrorizing students, our heroes faced their first real combat. Through quick thinking, teamwork, and Morph's protective fury when Echo was gravely injured, they managed to destroy the creature and save their fellow students. Now, having proven themselves not just as scholars but as heroes, we pick up as these 4 begin to settle into life at the most prestigious magical university in the multiverse, their bonds forged through shared adventure and their reputation already beginning to spread through the halls of Strixhaven. And so we return, as we left off, back to the Biblioplex. So let's all go there now, as soon as I get the map. There's it. All right. let's go, friends, back to where we left off in the Biblioplex.
Also, Headmaster Alec,
Mm-hmm.
I very, very much would love to see you play Headmaster with your very lovely tie every session now.
I certainly intend to. I do. I made a little Prime Day splurge, and I do have a like robe and one of those like doctoral hats coming. To be more
Nice.
professor-esque. But the tie will likely remain. So.
I love it.
But anyway, we rejoin you guys back here in the Biblioplex. And so you guys have completed the scavenger hunt. Let me see if I have. I think it's like. Okay. I'll have some library music here. Although it's haunted library, so maybe not. We'll just leave that one alone. All right, so.
I'm down for Haunted Library, but
Ooh, spooky.
We'll just do it.
Yeah.
It's fine. We'll do that. I'll swap over to haunted library on our soundtrack here.
we gotta have the vibes.
Yeah.
I mean, we did just kill a mimic.
Yeah.
That's correct. That's true. Okay, so next up on our list of things to do, really, as the orientation day kind of comes to a close, we finished our scavenger hunt. You guys have been rewarded some accolades for that. It's time for class signups.
Oh, yes.
And so we still have remaining, we have class signups, we have job signups if you guys want any of that, and then extracurricular signups as well to finish out our first day here on campus. So I will pull up our syllabi. I'm going to read through it for chat's sake of what our offered classes are. So let me find the file. Strixhaven. All right.
So many windows.
So many. It's too many,
So
to
many,
be very clear.
yeah.
Okay. So the first class we have on our syllabus, or our list of classes here to sign up at the registrar's, office. Shout out to college, those that attended. This is a mandatory class for everyone. This is general Gen 100 philosophy of magic, taught by the headmaster, played by yours truly. So the course description: this course introduces students to the core metaphysical and ethical questions that underpin magical theory. Through debate, ancient texts, and structured reflection, students explore whether magic has intent, ethics, or destiny. So there's a mandatory class for everyone that you will attend the following day after orientation. The first class that you can of our options here is Gen 103. It's magical safety and ethics, kind of a spin-off class. It focuses more on the safety of things. So an essential course for all budding spellcasters, this class focuses on the practical safety in spellcasting, identifying magical hazards, and exploring the ethical dimensions of arcane power. Next up on our list, we have Lore 101. It's the first Lorehold college focused extracurricular, not extracurricular, class. What's the word for... I can't think of it. I'm blanking.
Like
and it's fine.
like basically
Elective?
house.
Elective.
Elective?
Yeah, but it's a
Well,
core class. But
yeah, it's
anyway.
attached to one of the academies or whatever.
It's
Yeah,
fine. It's fine. So this Lorehold course delves into the ruins and relics of magical history. Students learn excavation protocols, magical dating methods. That's dating as in, time periods, what have you. And the stories behind ancient enchantments. All right, next up on the list here, we have PRI 101, so that's Prismari. It's Elemental Mediums and Magical Canvas. This Prismari class embraces the intersection of elemental manipulation and expressive art. Students channel elemental forces through a variety of magical art forms. So that is the first kind of entry-level Prismari class. Like I said, you guys can, you're already slated to go to a college eventually, kind of like, shaping your path. So they offer classes across the board as well as some general studies classes. I think there's 2 classes per college plus general studies. There are several of those. Next up is SIL 101. That's for Silver Quill. Incantation and Influence. Students study the interplay of spoken magic and persuasive charm. The Silver Quill emphasis is on performance, rhetoric, and verbal mastery of enchantment. That's our first batch of the class. Let me open batch number 2. We have 20 total because I'm a tryhard. All right. That's QUA, as in, what is it, Quandrix? Yeah, Quandrix. There we go. 101, Fractal Manipulation. I bet no one's going to take this one. This Quandaris course explores the manipulation of fractals and complex patterns to enhance magical effects. Students will learn the mathematical underpinnings of arcane geometries and use them in spellcraft. Math? Magic? Great. All right, our next, this is an elective. This is Gen 109, Runes and Symbolic Logic. Students learn to write and decipher runes, sigils, and symbolic constructs used in both enchantment and divination. Emphasis is placed on applying logical constructs to reinforce spell stability. Next up on our list is WIT 101, which is Witherbloom, Herbcraft, and Hemocraft. A Witherbloom course focused on the magical use of herbs and the controlled application of life energy, including experimental uses of Hemocraft. Students will learn harvesting preparation and ritual blood magic theory. Ooh, blood magic. All right, Gen 111, another general studies, magical physical education. In case you're a jock somehow. I don't think any of this one in this party is, let's be fair. This course emphasizes physical fitness and reflex development through magically enhanced athletics. Students participate in physical drills, obstacle challenges, and team sports with magical elements. I don't have the sign-up list right in front of me, but I doubt anyone picked that one. We'll see. SIL 102, so that's the second Silver Quill class, Shadow in Rhetoric. An advanced Silver Quill course focused on blending persuasive language with shadow magic. Students learn to craft illusions and disorienting rhetoric to sway and misdirect. All right, let's go to our next batch of classes. Fun fact for all those watching, the module comes with like 6, and I made 20, so don't ask. Prismaris, this is PRI 102. Choriomancy, Dance of Spells. Or I guess it's Choreomancy, it's in choreography. Choreomancy, Dance of Spells. This Prismari course fuses arcane movement with spellcasting, teaches students to express magic through choreographed dance and bodily motion. Each gesture becomes a conduit for energy and emotion. Next general studies, Gen 108, Magical Debate. An orator's battleground, this course trains students to argue magical philosophy, policy, and logic. Both formal and impromptu debates serve as the foundation for developing spell-assisted rhetoric. Next up, Gen 110, Intro to Enchanted Alchemy. This laboratory-based course teaches students the foundations of magical alchemy, including transmutation reactions, potion craft, and the stabilization of arcane substances. Huzzah. Next up, Quandrix 102, Applied Numeromancy. Numeromancy, as in numbers and stuff. In this Quandrix course, students explore magical mathematics, manipulating probabilities, patterns, and predictive outcomes to guide spellcasting precision. All right, next, Lorehold.
Number 1 will be
Lore 102, Chronomagical Myths. Explore magical myths surrounding time travel, prophetic vision, and time loop mechanics. This Lorehold course blends historical analysis with magical theory of temporal disruption. Ooh, those are words. Let's go to batch number 4 and finish this out. And then we'll go to actual signups from there. So, Gen 112, Intro to Magical Law. This course introduces the principles of magical law, covering binding contracts, arcane enforcement, and jurisprudence involving enchantments.
Thank you very much, Wolfie. You know what? I rarely wear them, but I do love them.
Legal theories explored alongside practical regulation of spell work. Wit 102, that's Witherbloom, the balance of decay. This Witherbloom course explores the natural cycle of growth and decay. Students engage in magical composting, necrotic energy manipulation, and the spiritual aspects of rot in nature and magic. Gen 114, Spellcasting and Statistics. I bet no one took this one either. We'll find out. A Quandrix-focused course, even though it's general studies. Weird. Focusing on analyzing the efficiency and likelihood of spell outcomes, students examine the mathematical models behind hits, saves, effects, and magical randomness. Gen 115, Familiar Studies. Exploration of magical familiars, their care, summoning, emotional health, and battlefield applications, emphasizes empathy, magical bonding, and diverse companion roles. And then our other required course for this lovely school year, Gen 107, Magical Creatures Lab. It's a lab. Everybody has to take this. A hands-on laboratory introducing the study of magical beasts. Students handle, classify, and observe magical animals in both controlled and field settings. All right. So with that, let's have you all roll a d20 and just determine the order, just because I like rolling dice. So you want to all do /R space 1d20 in the chat in game. I fucking won in
First of all,
it rolled it twice.
why did it roll twice?
That's so weird.
It clearly says 1d20.
Yeah, that's odd. It did it twice. That 1 though, ouch.
Yeah.
Vicious also with a 1. Okay, so Morph, I'll let you take the 10. Vicious, unfortunately, is
Okay.
a 1. Vitosh is 11, and then so Casimir will start us off. Casimir, what did you register for in your classes?
Right, let me pull it up real quick because I switched to a different tab. Okay, so obviously, and Casimir's in, Gen 100 with everybody else. But he also has in the afternoon of day 2, he's got SIL 101, and then on day 3 he has SIL 102 and Gen 108, Magical Debate, of course he does. Intro to Magical Law for day 4, and then of course the Magical Creatures Lab.
Nice. All
Yeah.
right. Solid schedule. Again, for those that are watching, I told them to pick. They have 2 mandatory, so I told them to pick 4 other classes. They can actually pick more if they want to, but we introduced stress mechanics to where if you pick more than your required 6, you start getting stressed out, and stress does things in this campaign. But next up, Echo, what's your class schedule?
Okay, we have the mandatory class Philosophy of Magic.
Mhm.
That's day 1. Day 2, we have Foundations of Arcane Archaeology. That one's in the morning. Also in the afternoon, I have Runes and Symbolic Logic. Day 4, where's that one at? That is Chronomagical Myths. And then that one's the morning. Afternoon, we have Familiar Studies, and then we have Magical Creatures Lab.
Nice. All right. Next up, it's gonna be Morph. What's your class schedule?
Okay, so besides Philosophy of Magic and the Magical Creatures Lab, Morph is also taking Foundations of Arcane Archaeology, which is a class from her chosen college, Runes and Symbolic Logic, and Shadow in Rhetoric.
All right.
Let's see.
Solid.
Oh, and Chronomagical Myths.
Nice. All right. Solid class picks. Those are all built into a schedule, and so we'll every day in game we'll see what classes are next and everything. But to continue our day of orientation here, as you guys finish up with your registrar, you guys want to visit the job board or the club room where you can sign up for extracurriculars.
You forgot somebody.
Oh, I'm so sorry. V with your 1. I'm so sorry. Vicious.
I mean, it's only a natural 1, so.
Yeah. Sorry. Apologies. What is your class schedule?
We didn't want to forget that.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have day 1, mandatory Gen 100 Philosophy of Magic. Day 2, I have Prismari 101 Elemental Mediums and Magical Canvas. And then in the afternoon, I have Silver Quill 101 Incantation and Influence. Day 3, I have Silver Quill 102 Shadow in Rhetoric. Day 4 in the afternoon, I have what is this? General 114 Spellcasting and Statistics. I don't know why I choose that one. I almost want to change it now.
I mean,
but I'm just gonna leave it.
I mean,
And you got time. We're
you got
registering
time.
Right now,
we're registering right now.
You're in the registrar's
You know what?
office right now. What you want to do?
You do whatever you like.
I gotta remember what it is. Hold up.
Because you also, I will mention as well, I don't believe you picked the second Prismari class,
I didn't.
which is
Wherever that
up
one
to
is.
you. But that is a, I won't say it's
I
a
couldn't-
prereq, but it is a like one of their first classes. So like, if you went to, which I think you are a Prismari student, you couldn't take
Yes.
like the 202 or whatever until you had taken 201.
Yeah, see, my whole philosophy with Lady Nymera is she doesn't want to be there anyway. So she's just taking classes to take classes. So it's either A, whatever benefits her, or whatever's going to piss her parents off more.
I see.
So, you know what? That being said, maybe I will switch to Dance of Spells.
Choreomancy? Nice. You're gonna take
Yeah,
the dance class?
yeah. I'm gonna take the dance class.
Brilliant.
And then of course we have the Magical Creatures Lab on day 5. That's mandatory.
Excellent. All right. So now you're all signed up. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I was like, I'm sure the Quandrix classes won't get picked because who wants that if you don't have to?
You know what? If I had a different character, I might have, but
Yeah. It's a very interesting like school, but it's like hard to sell. Like, I'm gonna go to wizarding school and take all math. Like, all right, Hermione.
See, that's
geez.
the thing. I don't like math in real life.
Right.
So why would I choose to do math now?
Yeah. Like
I don't
as
mind it. So
me as an
but my
engineer, I'm like, well, if I
character-
played an artificer, maybe that could be fun.
Yeah.
But all right, so you guys are all signed up for your classes. Do you want to go to the job board or the extracurricular hall?
Casimir's going to the extracurricular.
I was gonna
hall.
say extracurricular is great.
All right.
I don't think Casimir's gonna pick a job until he knows what his workload is like.
Gotcha. So you guys recall that's kind of up at the top right of the biblioplex, where they had everything kind of like set up as a little like, not like job fair, but it's like the club fair, you know, like showing off what all the clubs are.
Say where now?
Whoa, how do I?
Got to drag the map down with the hand tool.
Where's the hand? Okay, there it is.
And
Got
then
it.
for
I
some
got it.
reason-
I don't know about you guys. I can right click on the map and drag it around.
Yeah.
Easier than.
I
switching
did not
back and
know that.
forth.
No.
You can't. Oh my god, that was amazing.
Yes, thank you for that.
Yes.
Thank you for that.
Now I can zoom in
Makes a big
better.
difference. Yeah.
I use my scroll wheel to zoom in.
All right, so this room
Okay.
here is our club hall, what have you. So in here, let me actually pull up my description of this because I should have already had that, but here we are. Biblioplex. First day on campus.
See it over
First
here
day on campus.
in the corner
All right.
closest to the door.
So I'll reread the description for this room. This is the Student Activities Center. This room is filled with tables and chairs and is available to any student organization registered with Strixhaven for use as a meeting place, rehearsal facility, or crafting site, or for other approved uses. It is currently set up to promote the extracurriculars, the rules of which, sorry, that's for me to read. Tables are covered with flyers from the Dead Languages Society, the Dragon Chess Club, the Dragon's Guard Historical Society, Future Entrepreneurs of Strixhaven, the Intramural Gymnastics Club, the Intramural Silk Ball Club, the Intramural Water Dancing Club, the Mage Tower Cheer Squad, the Strixhaven Iron Lifter Society, the Strixhaven Show Band Association, the Strixhaven Star, and Student Mages of Faith, and are staffed by students listed in those respective clubs. It's also for me to read, so sorry. So yeah. There are also a few that are not in here currently, but like you've already talked with like the student like play actor guild guy and like the horticulture guy, like, a few that are around in different areas you guys have already met during your time last session. So if you need to be reminded of that, I can help you with that as well. That being said, we'll just go with the same order we had. So, Casimir, what are you interested in signing up for?
So, I think for Casimir, he is probably he's looking around, he's thumbing through the different things, and he comes across something for the Strixhaven Show Band Association, and of course, as someone who loves music and to play music, that really fits him a lot. So that's what he's going to sign up for.
All right, excellent. Sounds good to me. So, yep, so you see a couple members in there. You see Aurora and Rubina in there, sitting at a table with little flyers with the Show Band Association. As you walk up to sign up, they say, "Oh, welcome in. Do you play an instrument?"
And then he says, "Yes, I do. I play several, actually."
Wow. Oh, was that you playing out there earlier?
Yes, it was. Thank you for noticing.
Wow, that was very good. All right, glad to have you.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
we practice. I'm gonna say, I don't know, what feels right. Once a week, twice a week.
It kind of depends
Yeah,
on
right.
how large the band is and whether or not they have a performance coming up. So, as someone who's been in a band and choir and all that kind of stuff, I'd say maybe once a week to start and then go from there.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. And then you can once a week, and then as you get closer to a performance, you guys may do some more kind of ad hoc practice. I think that seems pretty fair. Let me see if. So I see that you're free. Let's do day 4 afternoon. If you don't have any classes then.
Yeah.
So, all right. So yeah, we practice on. I haven't named these days. I'm not like it's a weird alternate universe in the Nexus of the universe. I really didn't say like Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday because it's a fantasy setting. But of the 5-day schedule for Strixhaven, you're on day 4 in the afternoon for your extracurricular practice.
Okay.
All right. So you are signed up for that. Next up, Echo. Do you have anything you're interested in for extracurriculars?
Been thinking about the Dead Languages Society. It sounds
Dead
pretty
Languages
interesting.
Society. Very cool, very cool. I guess I will also, I need to read these out for chat as well since everybody's just sitting here watching. So the show band, just to get a little bit of thing. These music enthusiasts play instruments such as hurdy-gurdies, bagpipes, flutes, and drums, and they regularly perform at rousing concerts. So the Dead Languages Society. Scroll up. Towards the top, nice. These linguistics lovers take advantage of Strixhaven's deep repository of tomes written in ancient and near extinct languages, teaching themselves these tongues and often translating their favorite works. So you see them, a couple members there. You see Drasimir and Quintilius at the table. Welcome in. Are you interested in the Dead Languages Society?
I am.
Oh, well, excellent. What languages do you speak?
Oh goodness. I don't remember what languages she speaks.
It'll be on your sheet, kind of on the left side. If you scroll down, it should say languages.
Okay, let me go look at that real quick.
You're a little quiet as well, Natasha.
Sorry. Let's see if I can fix that real quick.
Yeah, I got you turned all the way up.
Oh goodness. Technical difficulties.
You love it. Yeah, you know 4 languages. Wow.
All right. Yeah, it says my volume's all the way up too.
Nice.
Okay. Languages. Good lord. Okay, so Celestial, Common, Druidic, and is that Sylvan?
Yes, Sylvan.
Okay. Yeah.
Kind of like Fae and things like that. But wow, that's a lot. You'd be a great addition. Oh, absolutely. Welcome in. They sign you right up.
Thank you.
And let's look at the schedule, just for when class stuff is happening. Let's do day 3 afternoon. You don't have any classes then.
Okay.
That is your, if you want to help me keep track of this as well, as your extracurricular time is day 3 afternoon.
Day 3 afternoon.
All right. Next up, Morph. What are you interested in for extracurriculars?
The Fantastical Horticulture Club.
Nice. That was actually over there at the, like the Awakened Shrubs spot, where those guys were hanging out. So they kind of already gave you a little like kind of pamphlet there.
Morph is really hoping to find some flowers that will help her change back from blue.
Interesting. All right. Just for everybody else's sake, I'll read out what it says about that. These green-thumbed experts love mixing magic and gardening, create new strains of vegetation, many of which they cultivate on campus. And we already met Urzmiktok. How the hell you pronounce his name? Because there's got a bunch of like random letters in there. Urzmiktok. Urzmiktok. I don't know. So yeah, so you join in with that. And let's look at the schedule and see when that can meet. I think we're going to do... I'll let you... All right, day 3 or day 4 afternoon?
Let's see.
It does not matter, just one or the other.
Day 3 is fine. Yeah. Day
All right,
3
day
afternoon.
3 afternoon sounds good. Alrighty. So you were all signed up for that. Kind of already ran that scene a little bit last time. But that brings us to Nymira. What are you interested in as far as extracurriculars?
First of all, question.
Mhm.
We are technically already assigned to our schools, correct?
Yes,
So we already know.
And I mean,
That was us applying to them, right?
yes, like you came in and you applied to a college, and even though your first year is at the central campus and there's a lot of general studies involved, you are on a path to your chosen college because that's what your like background stuff is. We could change it at some point if you wanted to. I have to do
That's
some
fine.
modifications.
I thought of an idea to chase, and I just want to make sure that's how it is.
Okay.
So there are 2 clubs that I'd like to join as Lady Nymira. So the first one is the Strixhaven Show Band Association.
Oh, nice.
So I think what's going to happen is I'm going to follow Casimir over and be like, "Oh, darling, you're joining this club. You see, I signed up for this Prismari College, and they handed me this giant bagpipe, and I might as well learn to use it."
I was about to ask, do you know how to use it?
No, absolutely not.
I suppose I can teach you.
Oh, that's so darling of you, Casimir.
Nice.
Well, I'd hate to hear such a nice instrument played badly, so...
Self-serving. Perfect.
Well, honestly, I don't care if I play badly at all, because I'm just going to play it all nights when I go home. So...
And keep everyone in your dorm awake?
No, home, darling. Not the
home.
Home.
Oh, you're going to keep your family awake because you wish to annoy them.
Yes, darling, you absolutely have it correct. That is my plan.
I used to do the same.
The more I get to know you, Casimir, I actually feel like we're going to be great companions.
I have been told I'm full of surprises.
Well, I look forward to learning them. And after that, I just kind of wander off and look at other things, and then I discover.
So, sorry, Casimir, what did I tell you? Was it day 4?
Day 4 afternoon.
Yes,
Okay.
day 4 afternoon.
All right, so you got that one.
Yep. And then I will be joining the Play Actors Drama Guild.
Ooh, very nice, very nice. So that was the one we met last time, up on the stage where Casimir performed. So we met, I think we met Quintilius, I think?
Yes, I think it was Quintilius. That sounds familiar.
Oh, I think are they in the same? Oh, interesting. All right, anyway. Yep, it was Quintilius. So, the Play Actors Drama Guild, these actors work together to create productions of brilliant stagecraft, often involving new spins on old classics as well as displays of magic and music. And Rubina is actually in both, so that is another crossover there.
Nice.
And so just as a point of order as well, that will tick 1 on the stress gauge because you're doing an extracurricular, but it's all good because 0 to 2 is no effect, so... But anyway,
So sorry, I didn't actually go through the full stress scale, but is one extracurricular doesn't count as a stress point or does?
1 does not.
Okay, but it's
And
a job
trying
and an
to see-
extracurricular that does.
Yeah, I think a job is stress regardless.
Mm-hmm.
And I have utilized some AI help on some of these things. That it's just a lot of workload to try to build all of this. But anyway, I think having a job period is stressful because you're working. Extracurriculars, like part of the college experience, you start taking on multiple. It can start adding stress because you're having less and less time for things like studying and stuff. So this is an FYI. Doing anything above like the normal load can add stress points. And again, 0 to 2 is no effect. Even 3 to 5 is really not a big deal. It's when you get into like the 6 and above, you start getting like pretty harsh penalties. So, just FYI.
That's fine.
That's fine.
It's all good. Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Yep.
No, nothing bad.
I already
Nothing
rolled the
bad has
natural
ever
one.
happened.
It's fine.
No harm ever came from reading a book.
Oh, my lovely wife, pizza. Top one.
Pizza.
Your wife pizza?
Her name's not Pizza. She brought pizza. Brought me
I was
2
gonna
boxes.
say
What's
more
the
like
2
Hi,
boxes?
Chaos.
She said hi. Everybody said hi. You said, look
Pizza
at the
the
labels.
wife,
I
there
don't know.
we
What do you mean? Oh, cheese sticks and pizza? Oh, thank you so much.
Cheese sticks.
I love you.
Oh my god.
She's flicking me off.
It's
With
sign of love.
both fingers now. All right, nice.
It
Love you, bye.
the first one means I love, and the second one is you.
Yes,
yeah.
that's the way I take
Yeah.
it too.
Yeah, that's how it is.
All right, so we're all signed up for our extracurriculars. I need to give a time to the play actors, though. We look at L schedule and see when you have some free time.
Anytime on day 4. Wait, no. Day 4 afternoon is busy. So morning of day 4?
Sure. Honestly,
Or
I'll allow it.
afternoon of day 5? No, I'm not a morning person, so. And
Yeah, we'll
there's
do.
Nightmare.
You have day 4. You have both. You'll have one in the morning, one in the evening, so that works.
Okay. You say so.
Oh, that's soft, girl. Well, that's so good. Damn. Thank you. Okay, so we're all signed up for extracurriculars. Does anyone want to go look at the job board?
I would like a job.
And so I will say that very likely, like there are, and I haven't built any scholarship mechanics yet because it's still, we'll figure it out. So currently the only way to get money, obviously, is to work a job, unless you have some kind of stipend coming from your family. I would say Namira might, potentially. I don't know about Casimir. Echo will not, and I don't know if Morph will. I'll let you decide that.
Probably not.
Okay. So I said I think Nymera may have a weekly stipend, and Casimir probably not.
He probably took whatever his savings was with him, since he doesn't really think he's going to be coming back.
Okay.
So
Gotcha. And we can look at that too as well. I'm sure you all started with minimal money, and we can decide what you guys have to start with versus. Because I think you only make 5 gold a week or something on jobs in this, which you can get. I've made some promotion mechanics, but we'll figure all that out. But for anyone that wants to look at the job board, you may do so now if you'd like. That is down near the where the cafe was and stuff is where the job boards are.
maybe Casimir will give music lessons to people for gold.
Ooh, that
Figure
might
that
be an idea.
Maybe you can teach Nymera.
Yeah.
Yes. Whoa. That was cool.
Was that the? Wait, how do you do that again?
Okay, so you have to click and hold on your token. It's gonna probably ping, but that's fine. And then don't let it go and right click and then move somewhere and then right click and then move somewhere the whole time you're holding your token. And then when you let it go, you move wherever you clicked.
Fascinating.
Yeah, I for some reason I can't do that.
Yeah, I guess I had a brain fart and it just didn't work. So
Yeah.
Alright, so as you guys arrive, on the job boards, there are a few that are for first years. So, there's basically different places on campus. There are several listed at the Biblioplex, some at the Bow's End Tavern, somewhat just for campus grounds in general. The Magic Labs have some stuff as well. The dorms have some stuff. Fire Jolt Cafe, the Intramural Fields, the Performing Arts Society, and the Stadium all have job listings.
Are we doing Am I the only one that wants a job, or do other people want jobs? Oh.
Anyone else? Job?
I mean, I already have a stressor, so I don't need a job.
That's true.
Yeah. I don't have. Casimir's gonna wait. He's gonna see what his what he thinks his course load's gonna be like, and then he might peruse the job board.
Yeah, I'll probably pick a job.
And
He
we can
already-
look
he-
at it
he-
as well. There are
He already
like,
made. Yeah.
there are like canon living expenses in the D&D universe, so we can look at what you guys like starting wealth is versus like the living rate of like you have to buy food and stuff, you know.
Casimir already made the lady at the cafe mad, so he's not gonna work there.
Casimir.
He didn't even do it on purpose. It was an accident.
All right, so Morph, what are you interested in for a job on the job board?
I would like to work at the Biblioplex. Do I get to choose my job?
Yeah, I think all of those are available on the board.
Okay, so I'm trying to decide between clerk or shelver. I think for now, perhaps shelver. But then again, actually, oof. Let's do clerk.
Okay.
That's the person that like signs out the books and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So you
Okay,
can,
yeah, let's do that.
You can get jobs, you can quit jobs. I've also built mechanics where you have to do checks. You can get either commendations or demerits. 3 demerits, you get fired from that one, have to pick a different job. So just as an FYI.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Life is a bitch. So.
Oh my god, the motto we all need to live by.
Yep. Like I said, I put way too much into this. Most of this is homebrew, which just means that I made it. So.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
No,
It's a
I
thing.
love it. Is anybody else seeing that Morph is upside down?
She's sitting on the couch.
I didn't know the icons can go
You can
upside
rotate
down.
your token. Yep.
What?
You can also do horizontal flip.
I don't know how these buttons work.
Yeah, if you right click on it, you can see advanced transform. You can also move your character token outside of the grid if you hold down Alt first and then move your character.
Oh my god. The more you know.
I also noticed something on my character sheet that I did not notice before, and I don't know why it's there.
Oh yeah.
The language proficiency for Dwarven, which I did not pick, so I'm not sure why it's there.
Interesting. I wonder if that's from something. I don't know.
I'm not sure because I know he
Ritual or
had
class trait.
Yeah, because I know he had.
Well, I think that's just like a blank thing. I don't think that's. No, okay.
Where's the languages then?
Yeah,
That's it.
Where are the languages?
So in the left column, the
Uh-huh.
last box is your proficiencies. It should have your armor, weapon, languages, all that kind of stuff in it. So Casimir,
Okay.
you
What
have
is-
Celestial, Common,
Yep.
and Elvish, and Undercommon as well.
Okay, cool. Because I was like, if you go into the bottom and it says other proficiencies and languages, it says Dwarven, which is weird. So,
Yeah,
but
I think you the plus button will add a slot, and I think it autofilled Dwarven, but I deleted that, so it should be good now.
okay, all right. It might have popped back up. Bizarre. So, got it.
Who knows? Who knows? Roll 20 is a fickle bitch.
Yes, I'm noticing that.
We do our best, but it's always just roll 20. All right, I think it is gone. So when I refreshed your sheet and stuff, so maybe that'll work.
Amazing. Okay. I was like, I am so confused. SpongeBob reference.
Yeah. All right, so Morph has signed up for a job. Anybody else signing up for a job? And Morph, let's look at your class schedule. So when's your current extracurricular?
Day 3 in the afternoon.
Okay, let's do this day 4 in the afternoon for your job.
Okay.
And just like I said, help me keep track of this. I haven't been writing it down, but just everybody keep track of it because
I wrote it down.
When we start doing, we're going to do this by like per day. So, okay, it's day 2. What classes are we running? Who's in the classes? What extracurriculars are we running? Who's in it? Like we're just going to do sequencing by days when we roll this. So
Yeah.
That's my plan for this campaign anyway. So, but anyway, with that, I think everybody's signed up. Everybody else want a job? Everybody good?
I was thinking about picking a job myself.
Do it.
I was looking at the garden tender in the Biblioplex.
Nice. Okay. All right, and when's your extracurricular?
Day 3 afternoon.
Okay. So this job will be day 3 morning. For you.
Okay.
Sweet. Apologies for eating on stream, guys. We got back late. Sorry.
Listen, if I had not like the curry, the Japanese curry that just like got finished being made before I got on stream, like if I had not eaten that quickly, I would have been eating on stream too. So no judgment.
Yeah, I honestly think that was a blessing because I was like, I don't even know if I'm gonna be on time either.
Oh yeah, no, it was definitely a blessing. It gave me time
It was
to
a
eat.
blessing, so don't worry about it. I will say though that you guys are making me extremely hungry mentioning all this food.
I made risotto and it was so good.
My God, people!
We love food here on this stream.
I don't
Yes,
know
we do.
that, but you guys are ahead of me, so I'm like salivating for food now.
All right. So everybody's good on their job. Everybody signed up for stuff.
Yeah.
All right. With
Damn
that,
it, the one thing I don't have treats. Oh, I have a butterbeer bar. Maybe I'll eat that right now.
Nice.
with that, I'm gonna hit back to our main theme. And we're going to head, as it is now evening, have a nice full day of orientation. We're going to head to the dorms.
Is it still technically day one?
Hmm?
Is it still technically like the same day?
Yes.
Okay.
We're still in orientation day.
Yep, so orientation kicked off. Part of the scavenger hunt was like your free lunch. And now it is, you've done or a scavenger hunt, you've done class signups, extracurricular signups, all that good stuff, and it is now evening. You're going to head to the dorms for your first, to kind of get us settled in. So, let me throw you guys on the map.
Yep.
Map.
So cute.
Yep.
All right. So, move party ribbon. Let's go.
And we've been magically teleported. Ooh.
Ooh, I like this map.
Yes, these are the waterfall dorms. You're on the edge of one of the mini waterfalls that falls into the abyss of the Nexus. So again, you guys are kind of in between all the
Nice.
planes. And so your dorms are kind of, I believe it's this top building up here is where your dorms are.
What's down here? Interesting. Ah! Oh, sorry.
Jumps in water. I mean, he goes over the edge. Lost in the abyss. Roll a new character. No. Death save. Let's go.
Lord.
All right. So you guys all head to your dorm. Naimira, what are you up to? Okay, just want to make sure I saw you off on your own.
No,
does not have rooms.
It's lagging a little bit, I think, and I'm having trouble controlling everything.
It does do the things. All right, let's move
Yeah.
to the interior, because that's a whole different map.
Oh, I was about to say, I was like, where's the interior?
Yes, it's a whole different map. So don't.
Oh,
I'm too much of a tryhard. You'll understand. Annick's aware of how much I put into this for no reason. So.
I mean, the imagery enough is reason. So
All right.
Yeah.
Let's move.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Move our party ribbon here.
Oh boy.
I'm upside
Why
down
is he-
again.
He's upside down again.
So
There we go. All this teleporting.
Is this the entrance?
Yes, you were in the lobby of the dorm.
Gotcha. Do we get to pick our rooms or?
Yes, you will be able to pick your rooms.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Fair
look
warning
at-
to anybody who shares a room with me. when I sleep, I tend to spread out because I am an ooze.
Whoa.
Interesting.
I guess like this college would be accommodating to many different types of races.
Yes.
And
certainly.
like maybe I would have like a nice like box to sleep in.
I mean, hey,
I'm
whatever the
somehow-
accommodation you need for.
I'm somehow my icon is somehow trapped under morph. There we go. I'm trying to.
Mine was.
I'll say as well, if you go in the settings wheel under graphics, there is an option to always display control tokens on top. That way you'll never get trapped underneath someone else. That is very helpful.
Under graphics.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Of the many checkboxes there. You also, if you may want to double check your maximum frames per second, if it's uncapped, you're going to lag. I'm just going to tell you that
Where
right
is-
now. It's
where
gonna
is that?
absolutely eat your like RAM. So
Where is
describe
that?
where it is.
So on the
Is it the texture
far,
resolution?
I assume you guys have that page. It's under the settings, little like.
Oh, I see it
toggle
uncapped.
Under graphics.
So we're gonna do. What should we put it to? 60? 30?
I put it 60 for me personally.
Okay.
But if it's uncapped, it's just gonna go as high as it can. It's gonna eat your.
There's another door
computer.
here. I can't go out the door. Cool.
Yeah, yeah. So that would be outside, but
Oh,
there are multiple
shit.
levels of this. I haven't built. You'd be right back on the other map if you went outside, but I will move
Ah.
you. So in the bottom, kind of
I
two
cannot
bottom
move again.
corners are the staircases. If you see, like, this is a staircase, and this is a staircase over here. So
I
those are
cannot
the
move
upper
again.
floors.
How
Yeah,
bizarre.
it's very laggy.
Good.
It's not that
Yeah.
it's not.
You
it's not
still
that
might have to refresh.
I think
Alright,
you're
yeah.
underneath there. I'll save you from the window.
Hold on. I'm stuck in the window.
I got you.
I just
Wait, that's
Okay.
gotcha.
I think it's getting better now.
It's loading.
Oh.
It's okay. There it goes.
Yep.
All right.
Roll20
Why would it-
surprisingly is a lot of uses on your computer. Like, it's kind of crazy.
I don't know. How are we deciding who rooms with who? Is this like an RP thing, or is this like a
Yeah, it'd be an RP
roll
thing.
the
Like, if you guys
dice?
whatever you want to decide on, and like so we can go up to the next level when you guys are ready.
I have,
I think I need to.
I have a lot of classes in common with Echo, I think. So I don't know if like that would be. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 classes together. The only class I don't have with Echo, I have the other 2 characters.
All right, let me try this again.
I will say as well, because these maps, the scaling's a little odd. You may be better off to move and hold Alt whenever you drop it. That way, it's not trying to snap to the grid. The grid's a little. I may
The
just
grid is
remove the
big.
grid on these maps. Actually, let me do that. Let me just remove the grid. That'll be way simpler.
Oh my god, that is so much better. Okay.
Let me. I'll just remove grid because we don't need grid on these maps anyway. Okay, there we go. That should be better.
So now you can.
But
move
yes,
over.
that is
You
so
don't
much
need anywhere.
better.
Yep. Okay. That way you won't get stuck on walls and stuff. Hopefully.
Yeah, don't get stuck on a window.
Yeah.
I don't see anybody else. Did y'all go somewhere?
I still can't move now. Hold on.
You're in a wall.
Am I the only one on this one? There you are. Okay.
I think we're in the other room.
Yeah.
Are
So these
you?
are the common rooms right here at the bottom, right here by the kind of the lobby, the foyer. Common rooms, you can hang out here. There's plenty of books and things. 2 lovely fireplaces that are nice and lit and warm. And some study desk here and there.
Okay.
And like I said, in the bottom corners, there are staircases going up. So.
Bottom corners.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Casimir's
see
at
him.
one.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
I see him now.
And either one will work. I just need to know which one you're going to be at so I can move you to the next map.
Let's all go up the same staircase.
Yeah. We're all in this group, so we might as
We're
well.
all in this together.
Together.
Now and forever. Sorry.
Ah!
I don't see anything.
You just
Oh,
wanna move.
I
Yep.
see.
I'm in a stair. Oh, it's a hallway. Okay.
Go in the door.
Oh, it's a
Oh, there's a lot of
bathroom.
doors. Oh, yeah. Bathroom.
Okay.
I
Casimir, don't close the door when we're in here.
I'm sorry.
What is this? Oh,
Ooh.
this is the toilet. I found the toilet, guys.
I keep clicking on the.
I
Even
know.
wizards
I kept
poop,
getting
guys.
trapped. Even wizards poop. So we've got the water closet and the actual bathroom.
I'm stuck
You're
on a
underneath
door.
the- See, if you get stuck, you should be able to click and drag a box and get your token back that way.
No? Hello?
Oh, it didn't even work there either, did it?
No, I'm
crazy.
stuck.
There's a musical instrument in this room.
I'm stuck on the door.
I
Ooh, that's
still can't move.
interesting.
Why?
I
There
put a
it
lot of
goes.
effort in
Wait,
putting
it-
doors in this place, and then now it's like it's gonna break everything. I'm gonna have to delete them all.
Yeah, I.
Did you make them
refreshing
smaller?
again.
Is it just because the scale is weird?
I think it's just the scale. That's very
So because
interesting.
they're a little bit smaller, it might be if they were smaller than a token. You know,
I-
you might be able to keep.
Here's what I'm
control.
gonna do. I'm gonna change your layer real quick because I can do that fairly easily. I'm gonna put you on my.
Uh-uh.
Oh, I can't even do that. Ooh. Here,
I'm
if
just.
I.
Hi, I'm
should, uh,
Casimir, and I'm stuck on a door.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on.
Huh?
This is going.
That's
poorly.
cool. I'm Nymeria and I can't even move. So okay,
All right,
finally
I'm
move
gonna,
some more.
all right, I'm gonna delete your token and re-add you because that'll be way simpler than what I'm trying to do right
There
now.
we go. All right.
All right.
I'm now in.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Casimir! I didn't know you had a large self.
Yep. It's going great, guys.
Shenanigans.
Love it.
Nobody click on the
I
doors.
need to go through and delete every door that I added. Shit.
There's a musical instrument in here.
It's going
This one's
great.
cool. There's a musical instrument in here.
And so, just for your guys' information, the staircase goes to basically the identical thing on the other side. There's also an additional staircase going up to the 3rd level, right in front of where you guys came up at.
Ooh. Oh, ooh. I'm not
Okay, so
going
this
in.
is one room, and there's what presumably another room up top.
There's another floor up top.
Let's go investigate. We're just investigating all the floors.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
let me grab
With
you
as much
guys.
movement
I'm
as
gonna
we are
move.
able to, for sure.
All right, I'm gonna do one at a time. That way I don't like break everything this time. That'd be great. All right,
Give me great.
and
Whee!
boop,
Okay,
and boop. All right.
It's a hallway.
It is.
Oh my god, I couldn't even see where I was. It's
I don't know where I am. I don't
you have
see
to
me.
scroll all the way out.
Guess what?
Oh, all the way on the left.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I'm
scroll all
stuck
the
on
way
a
out.
door again.
Excellent. The way I wanted everything to happen for sure.
This entire session is just gonna be us stuck in the dorms.
All right.
It's
I
a
think- there
haunted
we go.
mansion.
I fixed it. I got you. all.
Ooh, this looks
In-game.
like a cozy room with 2 single beds. I'm
Yeah.
stuck behind somebody.
Oh, I can't move.
And I've been stuck this whole time, and now I'm stuck.
Yeah,
Okay. Ooh, this is cozy.
I can't move. Oh, thanks.
I don't. Ugh.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is I can't. I'm just gonna
How
stop.
cozy.
trying, I think.
So these are just more rooms.
It just morphed through a wall, so that's cool.
Oh, okay, I figured it out. I'm moving now.
That was so
Interesting.
crazy. Okay, so we've got three bedrooms up here, 2 singles and a double, and then there's the really nice bedroom on the 2nd floor, and the same thing on the other side of the dorm.
Oh my
We
God.
got our own room.
I'm stuck in this room.
We can all.
So I
we can all have our own rooms.
Well,
again, there
darling,
are
I can't even
canonical living expenses. So the bigger, nicer room is a more expensive dorm rate. If you share a room with somebody, you split the cost of the room.
So how much would a single room be? Like single bed, single room?
Let's look.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know what money he has.
Headmaster.
God dang it! I landed on Casimir.
Well,
Oh.
at least you're landing.
All right. Lifestyle expenses.
Sorry, thanks.
It's okay.
Okay, so that's pretty
Okay, move to a corner.
pretty rough on the cost for. Okay, let's say that let's put these as per week. Let's put it that way. So a normal room is going to be 1 gold a week.
A single room?
Yes.
Okay.
The nicer room that was the bigger bed is 2 gold a week.
Are there any other expenses besides your room, like regular expenses?
Food. Yep, you will have basically like say meals per week. Like ramen level is like 3 silver a week. Actually getting like your nutrients is like 5 silver a week.
How much money Casimir has?
And again, I know we didn't give you guys really like starting wealth, so we can
Yeah.
kind of talk about like if you left home with all of your like savings, we can say you came to school with, you know, like 100 gold or something, or like whatever.
We got a platinum, right? We got a platinum from
Oh right, yeah, the teacher
killing
like,
the
did
mimic.
that. Yeah,
Yeah, we each got a platinum piece.
and platinum is 10 gold.
So that's 10 gold right there.
Hey, 10 gold.
I
I'm
do
not seeing
have
that anywhere.
15 GP, like I guess is starting, but I'm actually gonna put that as like, can I? What do you think? Like 2? I want it to be really low, but I don't want it to be 0.
I mean, I think 15 is pretty reasonable for like
Oh, okay.
starting wealth. I mean, considering that
Yeah,
it's
I do.
literally like you're gonna pay, you know, a gold a week or whatever. Like, I don't know. I mean, if you want to say you came here with nothing, then like that's on you. Want that RP, go for it. But
So are we just
We'll
putting
stick with
the
the
things
15.
we have in our sheets?
Yeah.
that'd be fine. Yeah, let's
So
just
where-
do that. Let's just start with the gold you have in your sheets. Let's just do that.
And I guess after Casimir unpacks, we can sort out the rest of the stuff because he probably would have come with some savings.
Okay, that's
So.
fine. So like I said, you'll have your costs per week are just gonna be like your lifestyle expenses and then your food. So
Okay. Well, Morph is going to elect. I got stuck in the door.
oh my god.
I just kind of gave up on moving because I was like getting stuck everywhere.
And I moved, and I accidentally let go. If you don't let go of your token thing, you're fine. But I think Morph will elect to have just a single, since that's an option.
All right, we're gonna start
I
deleting
don't
doors.
strap you guys with my ooze.
I have no idea what's reasonable for basically a very important house. So I'm gonna assume I can afford the double bed.
Yes, I would say you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you probably can.
Yep.
I will go ahead and take that.
Okay.
And then
That sounds
maybe
about right.
later, Headmaster Alec, you can help me determine how much money I have outside of what I've already pickpocketed.
Okay.
Or earned.
Sounds good.
I had no idea where I went.
I moved you to the double bedroom.
Okay.
I
you.
think Casimir will probably have a single room.
Okay. And there is like on the other side of this same dorm, there is another set of like there's another single bedroom. There's actually a room with 3 beds as well, upstairs.
Interesting.
So
Oh, for the other
Do we want
stairwell.
to share?
yes, the other
Do we want
stairwell
to share
has
like?
not quite identical but similar rooms.
Can we see them?
Yeah, you guys want to like move you over to it?
Yes.
Please, because I can't
As
move
we,
today.
we're making an informed decision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to delete
Oh,
doors
whoa.
because problems. So I'm deleting doors actively because this.
And this
scale
is
did
like
not
on the
work for
other like
doors.
wing, like the left side of the thing.
This one
Yeah,
is
the other
Casimir's.
staircase.
This room
Oh,
right
that's
here.
definitely Casimir's. There's literally a loot on the bed. Okay, so that's for Casimir. Nymera's got the really nice room downstairs. I
Mm-hmm.
think I'll just take one of the single rooms over on this other side that we just left.
Okay.
Mhm.
So I'll move you back
Take
over
a
here.
single room too.
Okay.
Okay. So you just want one of these singles up here?
Yeah.
Okay. And I will kind of after the fact, I'm going to like just roll some random stuff and like see what other first year students are in the dorm with you, and I'll assign them like rooms as well. So we'll flesh out who all is in the dorm with you. I'll do that after stream before next time.
Cool.
I've not had a chance yet. I also you're actually gonna have an RA as well. I've not figured out who yet, but you will have. There's like a nice like larger room like the head of the dorm. That'll be like your RA. So
Cool.
yeah, so you guys have kind of picked your rooms.
Is there curfew, like lights out kind situation, or like when you should stop like making noise?
I would say so. I think that's fair.
Asking for a friend.
I think that's pretty. I didn't live on campus, but I think that's pretty reasonable for a college experience.
Yeah, I did for 2 years
Yeah.
at a major university, and people do not follow those rules.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I'm sure.
I,
I'm just.
I lived in an on-campus apartment, so our rules were just a little different. But
yeah,
yeah.
we had our RA would start knocking on doors at like midnight if people were being too loud.
I'm
Good
just
to know.
thinking that, you know, Casimir is probably going to be like playing his music and stuff like in his dorm room. So,
Well, you'll be expecting a visit from the RA after like 10 p.m. All right. Everybody good on their rooms? Everybody picked them? Everybody good? Settled in?
I can actually move around this room, so I'm very happy.
yeah, I
Yes.
can move in this room. Except I'm worried about the window because I did get stuck on a window once. So,
Yeah, don't touch the window. It's only a problem because in this weird scaling, your tokens are smaller than the windows and the doors, so you keep getting stuck under
Yeah.
them, which never happens normally. But because of the scaling of the map, it's like bricking stuff, and I'm like, shit. So I'll just pull all the doors that way you don't get stuck on them, and it'll be fine. The interior doors, anyway. That'll work. So it's fine. All right.
Everything's gravy.
It's
fine.
Okay, so everything should be good. We're signed up for everything. We have our dorms. I think that's our first day concluded. So we'll roll into our first day of classes. Anything you guys want to do as you before you roll into the first day, as far as like finishing out this night, like you like stay up and like talk, or like what do you guys want to do?
I think
No,
the
I
mean,
mean,
go ahead.
I just shut the door and be like, leave me alone, people.
I think Casimir would unpack like his belongings. He'd probably set up like his instruments and stuff on one of the empty desks and unpack whatever clothes he brought, like, you know, normal stuff when you move into your dorm room. Lock away his money in whatever drawer that he can find that he can lock and hold on to the key. The normal dorm stuff, and then if he had time, he'd probably just, you know, check and see if his now new acquaintances, I don't know if they're friend, that he'll assign them the title friend yet, because he doesn't quite have those.
We fought a mimic together.
This is true, they did. But he you know, he grew up basically by himself, so like he doesn't quite understand that concept. Yeah, what our friend. Exactly. What our friend. So he'd probably wander a little bit and see what's going on, perhaps.
I think Morph would just kind of like walk around the dorm, walk around the area with Mally, her familiar, and just, you know, take it all in. First day excitement.
Oh yeah.
I think it's funny that it's very hard to leave the map that you're on.
Yes. Do you want to go downstairs? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I just realized we're gonna have to go downstairs to use the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
Look
College
at that big,
experience.
look at that big room. My goodness.
That's the RA room.
He probably just would explore and seek out his compatriots and see how they're doing.
Yeah. Anybody want to get into the common room?
Sure.
Sure.
All right.
Why not?
Move.
Casimir would probably bring one of his instruments with him this time, his flute or something.
Oh my gosh, yes! You can sit and play, and we can just all sit around and
Lemmy, are
hang
you
out.
joining in, or you locked away in your room?
I think I hear Casimir playing and decide to go investigate.
All right.
He's just sitting there by the fire, playing a flute.
Thank you very much for moving me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so scared to move.
Like we're in opposite. We're in opposite common rooms. We're just listening to Casimir through the wall.
Yeah. Wow. We're level
Hold on. I almost got stuck on a door. there he is. Okay, now he's here. I was like, where is everybody? Oh yeah, there's 2 common rooms.
Right.
Let's see.
Quite literally, he'd just be playing a little something softly on the flute.
I think Morph will sit and read. I have a tome of history. Morph would sit and like flip through that while listening to Casimir play, soaking up the vibes.
Yes.
I think I would just
This is one of your first times out of the woods. Like, what are you up to?
Pretty much processing the day. So it's a lot of new stuff for her.
Mm-hmm. All right. Namir, you up to anything?
I think I'm just picking. I'm assuming this is a bookcase, and I'm just gonna pick through it and just be nosy. See if there's any information in it, you know.
Yeah, there's some general tomes and things, a lot of like resources for like first-year students, some like history of the college, just some generic like stuff, you know, nothing like too special just for this dorm. All right, with that, we will sunset the first day of orientation, and we will move to our first day of classes. Huzzah! All right. So
I feel like I should get my notebook out to take notes for class. Day 1.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got my iPad out. It's ready to go.
All right. So the main classes are actually in the Biblioplex. So those classrooms we saw when we first entered. So we're gonna move back to the Biblioplex and go there. Sorry, let me get there. Move party ribbon. Here we go. Alright, so we're back at the Biblioplex for our first day of classes. You enter the hustle and bustle of day 1. This is a mandatory class, so everyone has this, although it may be at different times of the day, just because of everybody has to take it. But you walk in, you see some students over there kind of eating from the cafe, eating a little morning breakfast in. Some are lounging over here on the side, reading some magazines and various things, as they maybe have a later class or something. But yeah, if you guys want to head in, or if you want to do anything else, it'll be on one of the classrooms on the right we'll go to today for the first class.
Casimir is once again upside down.
Nice.
As he should be.
As he
One
should
of these like lecture halls.
Yes, I think it's the one I opened the door to. It's one
I gotcha.
We've picked.
I closed the door and I can't grab my.
Is it this one?
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Yep.
No.
The
Yes?
one that Morph is in. Yep. And I'm gonna grab. Boop, boop. That didn't paste where I wanted it to. Where did it go? Oh no. There it is. All right. Wonderful. All right. Let me get out my lectures, because again, somebody did way too much prep for some of this stuff.
This is incredible. I love it. Keep going.
Yeah, it's only
Good
gonna
job.
make it
A
better.
plus. 10 out of 10. No
Thanks.
complaints so far.
All right. This is Gen 100, Philosophy of Magic. Just as a reminder, we're going to go over, first of all, the headmaster welcomes you in. Welcome in, students, to your first course of this university. This course is near and dear to my heart as I have developed the curriculum myself. This is the Philosophy of Magic, and first we'll go over the syllabus as is tradition. So, once again, I am... did I name him before, or did I just say headmaster?
You're just a headmaster.
Okay. I am Headmaster Harlow Yindris. Welcome to Philosophy of Magic.
The course description here is this course introduces students to the core of metaphysical and ethical questions that underpin magical theory. Through debate, ancient text, and structured reflection, students explore whether magic has intent, ethics, or perhaps destiny. Our learning objectives over this course are to understand fundamental magical philosophy. Understand fundamental magical philosophical frameworks. Debate ethical implications of spellcasting. To analyze magical texts through a philosophical lens. And, of course, to develop a personal magical philosophy, which is the most important part of this course. So our session today is, of course, the first one. What is magic? And he looks around the room. Can anyone...
Morph is going...
Tell me.
Go ahead. Morph's gonna raise a tentacle.
Yes, they're in the... what are you, blue right now?
I'm blue?
Yes, you in the blue.
Magic is what happens when I point at something and say a fancy word.
That is certainly a mechanic of it. But we're here today to not look at it on how it functions, not how to cast it, but what it is in the deepest sense. Many define magic as energy or force, a current to be shaped by will and discipline. Others see it as a whisper of creation itself, an echo from the dawn of time. But definitions alone are thin skin stretched over a profound mystery. In ancient texts, magic was equated with breath, vital, invisible, necessary. It was the animating spark behind thought, change, and even the soul. To those sages, magic was not a tool, but the lifeblood of existence. In other traditions, magic was regarded with suspicion. It was the gift of the gods, or a temptation to hubris. They asked, if a mortal can bend reality, what separates them from divinity? Such cultures erected boundaries, both ethical and institutional, to remind casters of their place. Today, I ask you not for answers, but for your perspectives. Is magic discovered or invented? Is it a constant truth or a cultural construct? Do you see magic as part of the self, or something wholly other that you must negotiate with? Your task is not to agree, it is to explore. And in this exploration, you may begin to find your own truth, one that will guide you long after these halls are far behind you. Take this evening to write your own definition of magic. Not for a grade,
Did I lose?
but for your own clarity.
I can't hear anything now.
You will need
Crazy.
it before this term is through. I look forward to hearing your definitions upon our return. With that, he wraps up his lecture. And let's see. I've got to find my other spreadsheet now that has all of the stuff that goes with this. Oh, Lord. All right. Let me change accounts. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay.
Yeah, everything's fine. I only just accidentally muted Discord for you guys, so I couldn't hear like the last 2 minutes.
Oh, no.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Let me. I'm gonna.
But that's
take-
fine. That actually runs in character with me as Nymera. So.
I was gonna say I
Not
can copy
listening.
and paste the lecture if you want it.
I have no idea.
Here, let me paste this in your dorm chat. Anyway. So, where did I don't want docs. There we go, Google Docs. All right, class events. Here we go. Okay, class title. All that's good. Okay. The bottom of the list, of course it is. Gen 100.
where is this freaking... I'm sorry. I did so much for this that I'm trying to dig through it now to make sure I've got what I wanted. Okay.
When you prep so hard that it hinders you instead of
You're
helps
not
you.
wrong. You're not wrong. Okay.
I, as an overachiever, I understand.
I thought I
yes.
prepped more than... Oh, it's because I redid it elsewhere. Okay. I was like, why is this wrong? It's because I reworked these and it's in a different sheet. Everything's fine? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. One of you, please roll me a d10.
Echo, you want to?
Sure. I can remember how to do this.
So I think there's a cheat. If you click the dice in your toolbar, it shows all the dice you have, and I think you just click it.
Oh,
You
good
can do that?
lord! Where's that at?
So
Left bar
there's like
will-
there's a left toolbar, and there's a picture of a D20 dice, like the second button to the bottom of it.
You're right. That's easier.
Yeah, and then I think you just click D10, and that should help you roll. I haven't done it yet, so I don't know.
Goes.
Hey, there you go.
All right, a 9.
Nice. Good job.
So as part of the in-class assignment, you are asked to research and present the life of a famous ethical spellcaster. So I will need each of you to roll a history or arcana check. The DC is 13, trying to be a 13 or higher as you're doing this project.
Is it history or arcana?
Yep, history or arcana. You're researching the life of a famous ethical spellcaster. All right, we got 1 success, 1 fail.
I'm
sorry,
trying to
2
find...
fails, 1 success. Or no, Natasha already was. Oh, sorry.
No, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 fail,
So-
1 success. Roll
What
arcana
was it
or
again?
history.
Okay. Oh well, it's the same. It looks like it's the same stat for me on either one.
Okay.
Do
So I think it's pretty fair that Nymera not paying attention in class. Wow.
Yeah.
20.
Damn.
Let's
Nice.
go.
I told you
All
he's very smart.
That's crazy. Nat 20. And then Echo, need your either history or arcana roll.
Nice.
Nice. All right, so the 3 of you do well. Casimir does very well, actually, and is used as like an example to the class of like, here's what you should be doing. Unfortunately, Nymera does not. And again, having zoned out for part of the lecture, like half missed the assignment and is doing the bare minimum here. So you turn in something this day, it is insufficient, and you do not get the reward for the day.
Okay.
Those that
No
do
treasure
get,
box for you.
Yep, those that do get above it, you're I don't like what this says on here for this reward. That's lame. Those that did well, you all get a point of inspiration. Let's just do that instead.
Yes.
So on your sheet, you can click the inspiration box, and it will give you a little like dragon symbol. That is a free reroll on any roll.
Where is inspiration?
Top
Very
left
top
should-
left.
Yep.
Like under your name.
Whoa. Oh, there it is. Okay. Just
It's
click it.
just a blank
Nice.
box. When you click it, it
I got
should
it.
a little like
I
dragon
found
symbol.
it. I found it.
All right. So Morph, Casimir, and Echo all get inspiration for performing the class assignment well, and unfortunately, Nymera does not. So
I think Casimir will turn and look at Nymera because he's sitting in front of her and goes, "Did you sleep last night?"
Darling, is that any of your business?
No.
Honestly.
all
He's
right.
just concerned.
With that, the class is wrapped up, and you guys can head to the cafe, get some lunch if you would like.
Heck yeah.
Casimir is starving because he did not get his food yesterday, and he ate whatever was in his pack with him that he brought.
Where it's over here.
Right over here.
Hi.
Alright.
What's on the menu today?
Let's roll for the special of the day. A 5. That is...
Please be pink.
Alright. Yes, the special, I don't know what voice I did for this. The special is rainbow carrots and watercress chestnuts on white.
I'm gonna eat it. How much is that gonna cost?
Great question. Let me double check. What does this say? It gives me price for... Oh, it's so lame.
Also,
We'll
question.
just total the food at the end of the week and just have a weekly rate for
Okay,
food.
that's what I was gonna ask about with the
Yeah,
room as
so we already
well.
did,
Like,
the-
have we already paid for it?
Yeah, we'll just at the end of each week you'll pay your money for
Okay.
the room rate
Gotcha.
and for the food. There are additional coffee and tea, which is 1 copper per cup. That is additional. That is not included in your food cost. That'd be an extra.
If I eat this rainbow carrots and watercress chestnuts on white, what color do I turn?
How do you
Please
tell
let
me?
it be rainbow.
Well, I mean, rainbow carrots are like in real life. You've got like what? Purple, blue,
White,
orange.
Orange.
Yours white, yeah. That's about it.
So pick one. That's which color you'll turn.
I'm purple.
Nice.
I think Casimir's gonna go, oh, that is a pretty color.
Thank you. It's not pink, but I think it's better than blue. I mean, there's nothing wrong with blue.
Well, I mean, you have mixed red and blue, and that's how you get purple, so it's close.
Pretty close.
Blue.
I like that. There's nothing wrong with blue as you're looking at Casimir, who is blue.
I know. That's why I said it like that.
He is blue.
So good.
Blue looks fantastic on you. It's just not quite my color. It doesn't go with my eye holes.
I think Casimir's just gonna blink at her at the compliment because he does not know what to say.
Thank you, Wolfie.
All right.
And the Casimir's definitely getting a sandwich as well.
Nice.
Because he
Get a
has not
good
eaten.
sandwich and stuff.
He's gonna get a sandwich and ask for a cup of water. They can't charge him for water.
They can charge you for the cup. That's what they do nowadays.
Yeah.
Not where I'm from. They don't. So,
All right, so
they
you guys
have
get
little tiny
lunch.
plastic cups.
And then you have basically the rest of the day to yourselves. They don't have anything planned for after lunch today. And if I'll give you guys this as well. So, I haven't prepped anything else for this afternoon. So what we can do is we could potentially wrap for today. And I can prep a stadium event. You can go like watch like a sporting event. You can prep the Dean
Ooh.
dinner.
Ooh.
So if you guys are into that, we may wrap there for today a little bit early, and I will have that ready for next time.
That sounds fun to me. What about you guys?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
For the campaign for Nymera, I don't think it would be fun at all. Which
Hey,
would make
if-
it fun for the campaigin.
Yeah, I mean, hey, like I said, I can prep. So like I said, if we're, I unfortunately was a little crunch for time. I've got a lot of life stuff going on, but I'm trying out classes prepped, but I didn't have anything else for this afternoon in game. Nymera, if you want to like message me like what would you do with free time, if you want to like I'm gonna go sneak around, whatever, like we can prep something for that. I can prep a
Ooh.
sporting event. I can also prep the Dean dinner for this evening. We can run a few things, whatever you guys want to do in game.
Yeah, the Dean dinner. I mean, we all did earn it, so
Yeah.
Absolutely. Dean dinner for sure.
All right, and like I said, I can do an afternoon like sporting event, like a welcome in like kind of thing for everybody. the stadium.
What sport do they play here again? What is it?
I think it was silk ball. I think was the sport.
Silk ball. So it's probably kind of like soccer or football.
Yeah, there's also an
What if
Aero
it-
Jaunt field map, and I don't know what that is. So I've got to do a little more
I'm-
research into what this game has. to be
I'm
fair.
laughing at the prospect of silk ball being volleyball.
I'm almost
my
positive
God,
it's
yes,
going to be
please.
some like soccer thing, but I don't know that. But
Cool.
maybe it's not. Maybe it's something else entirely. Who knows?
Maybe it's like a soccer version of Quidditch, where you have like 3
Yeah, that's
balls.
kind of what I'm wondering.
We
like,
just like
what's,
Quidditch.
what's this
It's-
going to be?
It's Muggle Quidditch or whatever it's being called now because they're not
Yeah.
using the name Quidditch anymore.
But without
Yeah, I don't remember what it's
brooms.
called.
Because there's also like Mage Tower, which is a thing. That's a game that they play in this thing. So I'm trying to figure out what. Like I said, I'll look more into it. This is a lot of shit in this module.
Quad ball.
Yeah, who knows?
Quad ball or quad pot. Yeah, that's another one.
But at least we'll wrap up a little bit early there. Unfortunately, guys, sorry, I again just didn't have quite enough time to get everything prepped I wanted to. But we'll kick off next time with maybe a sporting event, then the Dean dinner, and I'll roll for who else is in your dorm. We'll have an RA assigned, and then we'll do our day 2 of classes and do some extracurriculars and all that good stuff.
Lovely.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so we'll wrap up for tonight. Let's go around the group, starting with Vicious, Roses and Thorns.
Roses, I have a lovely dorm room.
Yeah.
Thorns, natural ones and low rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a couple tonight, actually.
Yeah, it was I mean, ironically, it actually played in favor to the character,
That's
so
very
that's
true.
fine. But it was just interesting how it played through. So it's also a rose in the end, but still
Yeah.
interesting to roll low tonight.
Yeah. All right. Rachel, Roses and Thorns.
Well, the roses being and his really good rolls this time, of course.
Yes.
Nat 20 there, and then another
you
one
go.
was pretty high. I was like a 15 or something, which was I was like, oh yay, my luck continues. And I guess the thorns would be getting stuck on doors and windows, which has nothing to do with the game at all. But that was just, technical difficulties.
Yeah, that's a good at least 15 minutes worth of work of putting doors everywhere. Just like, oh, and that broke everything. Excellent. So
Mhm.
Yes.
That is just the way of things sometimes, isn't it?
is the way of things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the scaling just did not agree with that map.
Mhm.
Oh Lord. All right, Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
I have no thorns this time. Roses would definitely be better rolls than last time.
It's always good.
And also, I'm glad I didn't get stuck on doors and windows.
It was not fun.
Wow.
It really was not fun to be stuck and not moving.
Sorry.
It's
That'll
not
be
your
first.
fault.
It's not your fault. It's the
Yeah.
site. We
Oh
did
yeah,
it.
it's just roll 20 and the way
It's just roll 20.
Yeah.
Roll
Yeah.
20 is something.
It's something, but it's a lot of good things to it. I like having a visual media for streams, but boy, it can be finicky sometimes.
And maybe they should instead of roll 20, it should be named roll 1.
Oof.
Oof.
All right, Anik, Roses and Thorns.
It's funny that some people are mentioning the doors and windows as a thorn. I actually have it rose because I love the chaos that ensues and it's hilarious.
It is that. It is that.
Also, another rose is I'm purple now. So this should be fun. I have absolutely no thorns. This was so much fun. I love this setting. I love what we're getting into. I'm so excited to be in a new campaign. Plus, who doesn't want to go to a magical school?
Absolutely.
Yeah, how'd you guys like
Dream
your
magical.
first lecture of college?
Love it. This is great.
Thanks.
Plus an inspiration. That's a pretty awesome prize.
Yeah.
I am to illustrate how much I am a know-it-all and overachiever in real life.
I started typing out a definition of magic that
I already have mine written down.
Casimir would like. It's gonna be like at least 2 paragraphs, just so you know.
Brilliant.
So
yeah, I'm definitely like, I know it's a college thing. I'm not trying to assign anyone homework, but if you guys want to do the little, like, each lecture's gonna have like a, next time have this prepared. If you guys want to, we will absolutely do
Please.
it. If you don't want to, I'm not trying to give you homework. It's D&D, we're here to have fun, but if you want to participate in it, it's just all the more RP. So,
that is primary my jam with D&D and tabletop is RP. So
good.
All
right. Yeah, I'm very excited for this. It's very different from what I've ever done, which is fun for me. I am trying to get a lot of the prep work rolling. I did get a pack of maps that is like a magical school pack that goes kind of on top, like add to this what they already have for us. So I'll prep like an auditorium and some different things, have all your extracurricular stuff ready to go. And we'll kick off next time. We'll do the sporting event, we'll do the Dean dinner, and then we'll roll into our second day of classes. We'll do jobs and extracurriculars and all that good stuff. But yeah, with that, we're going to find someone to raid out to.
Yay!
Raid time!
Oh, let me say real quick too. So, I know we're trying to do every other week. I accidentally got us on the, so Chaos works every other weekend. I accidentally got us on her off weekends. So I'd like to flip us, if possible, to potentially, if you want to do a week from today, and then go back to every other week again.
I should be able to do that.
Okay. It'll be the 19th.
Yeah, I think I should be able to do that. I will let you know. I'll double check, but I should be good.
That should be fine.
Okay. So like I said, my intent is every other week. Every other Saturday. I accidentally, the way our kickoff worked, this is on the ones where she's off, and we'd obviously rather have that time for each other because she works every other weekend. So like I said, we'll flip it. We'll start with the 19th, and we'll go back to every other weekend if that works for you guys. Every other Saturday.
That's fine.
Okay. So we'll pencil the 19th for our next session. Like I said, I'll have more prepped and ready to roll for that. The only thing I'll say as well to that caveat is that I was late today because of my granddad. He's declining. If things go worse for him, we'll figure out scheduling. But we'll get there.
We can cancel and reschedule. We will make it work.
Yep.
We'll make it work. Don't worry about it. We got you. And we're patient and we are flexible.
Yes, absolutely.
Appreciate it.
Especially Morph, because she's a plasmoid.
Yeah, she's very flexible.
Nice. With that, we will raid out. Hey, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like. Comment down below what your favorite part was. And of course, if you want to see more, please subscribe. We post new videos daily. I stream weeknights on Twitch, 7 to 10 p.m. Central. I'm Alec the Lost Knight, by the way. Have a always live content shuffle. Check out the link below for that. And I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic, and the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands. The spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the Magical College of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the Fountain of Answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
Hello, it's me, Alec the Lost Knight, but Titan's Keeper Alec, or is it Headmaster Alec? We're here with some D&D doing Strixhaven. This is Hearts, hexes and honors. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Brand new overlay. Shout out to Anik for this amazing overlay. Great job on it. Still tweaking a few things here and there, but overall, amazing. Way more time than I had to put into this, so appreciate you. We're an hour late. My power fucking went out. That was a whole thing. But we're here. We're here now, and we're going to keep rolling with this. So, first, let's introduce our cast and crew, starting with Rachel. What's up?
I'm half asleep and I'm partying on the inside, but I'm here.
Hell yeah.
We love that you're here.
What's your fun fact from last time?
Oh, geez, do I even remember? No. We went to class, and oh wait, no. Hold on, give me a second.
The only one who doesn't really remember.
Casimir wrote a really good paper. That's what I remember. That's it. That was, and he very much impressed the headmaster, right?
Yes, the headmaster taught that class. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. So that was my fun fact from last time that I just had to pull from the recesses of my mind because my short-term memory is awful.
That's good. That's good. And loves to party. Oh my God, Ninja popped in here redeeming a shot. You insane man.
I'm
Jeez.
like I said, partying on the inside. You missed it, Ninja. I already finished off my mead.
I need to get some different alcohol. All I have sitting here is a bourbon, and it's not great for shooting. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah. I would love to do a shot, but I'm actually driving after this, so I'm not going to partake in alcohol.
Ooh, are you going anywhere fun?
I don't blame you.
Just the Target run. I've been pushing it off, and I was hoping to avoid the heat. And so I'm like, okay, at night I'm gonna go, and hopefully nobody will be there on a Saturday night.
Hell yeah. Whew, all right, and you love to party, right?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I love the party. Wait, whose turn was it?
All right, next up, Anik, what's up?
Oh, sorry.
Hey, I'm Anik. I play Morph, who is a why am I forgetting the word?
Plasmoid.
She's a sorcerer. Yeah, plasmoid. Jesus, I kept trying to say polymorph. We're all having a really hard time right now.
Yep.
We are.
My fun fact from last time is that Morph is now purple because what did I eat? I ate something.
It was
Flour?
carrots.
The rainbow carrots?
A sandwich that had rainbow carrots and watercress chestnuts on it, and I turned purple, so that's fun. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. Next up, Vicious, what's up?
What's up? Well, thankfully the roof. I feel like this long day has been contagious. But hi, I'm Vicious. I'm playing Lady Nymera of the House of Meret. What was the question again?
Fun fact from last time.
Oh, fun fact. My parents are prestigious and pretentious jackasses who are forcing me to college. And of course, because they're trying to make their house politically powerful, they paid for me to have my own dorm room to show status and whatnot. So
That's true.
That was the fun fact of last time.
Hell yeah. And you love to party?
I do love to party.
Hell yeah. Natasha, what's up?
Okay, I play Echo. She is a changeling druid. Fun fact from last time for her would be joining the Dead Languages Society, because hell yeah. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. So last we left off, our intrepid party of first-year students at Strixhaven University had successfully completed their orientation scavenger hunt and faced down a dangerous mimic that had been terrorizing fellow students during what should have been a celebration. Morph, the pink plasmoid sorcerer who had mysteriously turned blue from an unfortunate magical encounter, Echo, the changeling druid, still recovering from her near-death experience, and Casimir, the astral elf bard, whose hurdy-gurdy had proven surprisingly effective against mimics, and Nymera, the reluctant shadow fae rogue forced to attend university against her will, found themselves ready to begin their academic journey at the most prestigious magical institution in the universe. The party dove headfirst into the complexities of university life, navigating an extensive course catalog of 20 available classes spanning all 5 colleges. You're welcome. After rolling for registration order, each student carved their own academic path. Casimir embraced Silverquill's rhetoric and debate, Echo delved into archaeology and ancient languages. Morph balanced archaeology with shadow magic studies, and Nymeria ambitiously juggled Prismari arts with Silver Quill eloquence and even choreomancy, which is dance magic. Hell yeah. Beyond academics, they threw themselves into extracurricular activities. Casimir and Nymeria both joined the the Show Band Association. Echo found her calling with the Dead Language Society, and Morph sought answers to her color predicament through the Fantastical Horticulture Club, trying to get different colored flowers and stuff. Some even took on campus jobs, with Morph, Chick clerking at the Biblioplex and Echo tending gardens, all while settling into their waterfall dormitory rooms, beginning to forge the bonds that would carry them through their magical education. Hell yeah. Now, having survived their first Philosophy of Magic lecture with the headmaster himself, where Casimir's natural 20 earned him exemplary status, while Nymeria struggled to stay focused. Oof.
Yep.
And shared rainbow carrots that turned Morph a vibrant purple, our students find themselves truly beginning their journey at Strixhaven. With sporting events on the horizon and dean dinners awaiting, the weight of their academic responsibilities settling upon their shoulders, we pick up as these unlikely dorm mates continue to navigate the challenges and wonders of magical higher education. So, as we left off, you guys had just finished your first class and gotten some lunch. First day of class, of our classes. The first day, there's just a morning class. There's no afternoon class. I think some of you guys had picked some extracurriculars. I don't think there's anything the first day, though. But we did say that this afternoon there is a Silk Ball game. Silk Ball is one of a few sports here at Strixhaven University, and one that they give you no rules for, so it's all homebrew that I stole from the internet. Love it. Let's get to it. You guys
Yay,
aren't
internet.
playing in it, but you guys are spectators, and you're gonna get to play. It's okay. It's okay. But anyway, let's join us at the Silk Ball course, the arena, what have you, stadium. Let's go as we dive in.
So
as
is
you
it still
walk up,
technically day 2?
this is
Like the
day
evening?
1 of classes. As your second
Okay.
day on campus. Yesterday was orientation.
All right.
Wait a
Thank you.
second. Okay, I was trying to remember how to move.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
So-
that would be good, wouldn't it?
Yes. So you enter. You can enter and then go around. It's supposed to be daytime. I don't know why it's so dark. Let me fix that. Apologies. Daylight mode. Bink. Wow, look, you
Pink.
can see
Oh
now.
my God, magic!
Amazing.
We
It's like I
can
have control over this.
see.
All right, so you guys enter the arena, and there are 2 teams on the field.
Which tell us about the teams. Who to whom do they belong?
So there's a Silk Ball club here on campus. It's one of the extracurriculars. There are 3 key members, which is Yevanish Stoutclaw. God, these fucking names. Melly Thorn, and Tilana. So they
and those are our school representatives.
yes, they are 3 first-year students who are part of this club. That were like kind of like, hey, you guys should join whenever you guys were looking at the different clubs and stuff. And then this is a kind of a scrimmage game to kind of show off like the sport and try to come on a recruitment drive in a way. So there are 3 other first-year students that I have left generic for our purposes. So you guys can take your seats on the bleachers. There's kind of some odd lighting because there are like entrance tunnels. So just FYI, like if you get on either side of the tunnel, it'll be fine. But just anywhere.
I
in the
got
stadium is
inside
fine.
the tunnel and I was confused.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I'm alright.
So, yes, there are entrance tunnels that go underneath the bleachers, and you can come out and sit on anywhere you want to. And so, I don't know if I have any interesting music for this. Let me see if I do.
Some game day music.
Yeah, I was like, I don't like my little. I don't know because I don't know what this is gonna sound like. My little iPad of like unique D&D music does not have anything for like sports. So
Interesting.
let's go with this for now. We'll try that. I'm gonna pause our lovely theme music here. Let me real quick. So what I'm gonna do while I'm finding music, the way that we're gonna run this, because it would be super boring if you guys just sat there and watched this happen. I'm going to push out the rules to everybody. Show
Oh.
to everyone. All right. So, what we're going to do here in just a minute is I'll have you guys roll to pick and you're going to actually play as these players on the field. So you'll be making like the rolls and attacks. I'm going to give you guys the sheets for it. So let me quickly find a better music option while you guys look at the rules.
Yeah, oh, hold on. Let me put on my computer glasses so I can possibly actually read this without hurting my eyeballs.
All right. I'm going to give you guys also the like character sheet for a silk ball player. Okay.
Okay.
So let me find.
What is it, man? What is
This reads like extreme dodgeball.
Yes, basically. So for those that are watching stream, this play is like a cross between lacrosse and dodgeball. The field is divided into 3 sections, one for each team, and a middle section called No Man's Land. The game starts with 9 balls in the middle in No Man's Land. Everyone runs to the center, scoop the spider silk balls up with their special non-stick sticks. There's non-stick spray with Pam. You may not throw in No Man's Land, but you can interfere with the other team's ability to capture a ball. A ball in No Man's Land is fair game for either team during all portions of the game except free throws. Once on their respective sides, players start hurling them at their opponents or the goal. So you can either throw the ball at another player, another opponent, or at the goal in the back, which is the big spider web sprung between 2 posts, basically. And it actually explains this. So there's a giant spider web on either side to which the balls will stick. Players must roll a 12 or higher for the goal, 15 or higher to hit a person. You can only catch balls with the stick, and you must stay on your side, so you can't cross the white line in the center. I guess the No Man's Land is either one, and then you can't get on past that, so you can't like run past like up to the net, basically. If you're hit with the ball, it sticks to you and you're out. You win a round by getting the whole opposing team out, or first to land 5 soak balls in the web. And the matches are best 2 out of 3. If you use magic, if you cross on the opponent's side, if you hit a ref, there will be a staff member here as a ref. Or if you begin fisticuffs in No Man's Land in the middle, you get a foul, which are free throws. Fouls result in a free shot by the opposing team at you. Second foul is 2 free throws. 3 is 3 players, and a 4th, you're booted from the game. So yeah, I'm trying to get my iTunes would not open, and I don't trust Spotify not to play non-copyrighted music, which is wonderful. So actually,
YouTube music it is.
Interesting enough, so the built-in player in Roll20 actually has a good bit of music that's pretty decent. It's all through Kevin MacLeod as well. So let me see what might work. Look, it finally opened. Stupid iTunes. Let's see what this is. God, sorry. The volume will be probably loud
It
for a
was so
second.
funky.
I know, it was like too much funk there. This one's called Achilles. This might be epic. A little too epic. All right, here's one called Action. Let's see about this one. Man, that's pretty epic, but we'll do that. We'll try that. All right, add to game. Sweet. Let's get it rolling. Okay. Okay, so with that, it's time to get rolling on this. So, first and foremost, so as you guys notice, there are 4 of you, and there are 6 players in the field. So we're actually going to roll first to see which team you're on.
Oh boy.
Yes, exactly.
Yay.
All right, so each of you roll me a D100. If you are up 50 or 51 or above, you're on the left, the named player side. If you're a 50 or lower, you're on the right side.
Hold on, I have to figure out how to roll that.
So you can either do /R 1D100, or you can just do on the little left pane over there with the dice.
/R 1D100.
All right, so
I'm just gonna continue my rolling luck.
Hey, there we go. All right, so Morph and Natasha.
Got
So
split.
Morph and sorry. At the bottom right, also inside roll 20 if you will, as the as, put it as your player or your character name. Just for a little bit of ease here. Okay, so
Wait, what? You got it.
yeah. All right, so Morph and Echo are on the left side. Just for no real reason, which one do you want to play as?
I want the owl.
Okay. So
Are you sure you want the owl?
I think
I'm
I
gonna
do.
put you
Pretty
as Pink for that. So you're controlling. Echo, who would you like?
Let's see.
Sorry.
No, it's
Fine,
fine.
it's so loud.
It really don't matter to me.
All right, we're gonna put you as Tilana then.
She's got a pretty flower in her hair.
This one. All right, and then again, just the other ones are just kind of generic for now. So one will go to Rachel, and then one will go to Vicious. And I'm putting this as like your token like colors next to your name.
Got you.
So.
Okay.
All right. So with that, we've got our field set up here. And it's time then to go ahead and roll into initiative for this. You can use
Should
your
we just roll
initiatives
our-
if you like, just for
Okay.
just for ease of keeping track of things.
Roll what?
Roll initiative.
Oh god. Okay, hold on.
Where do I find this again? There it is. Ah, I found it.
Morph one and twice for some reason.
I'm
Oh my
Super
god.
so... On mine, it just shows one. And then Nymera has 0000000000001.
Yes.
We're gonna
I'm,
see where this
I'm
is.
aware.
Come on.
I'm fixing it as I go. Leave me alone.
Hold on. I'm
Things are
finding
very
it.
broken right now.
Oh, I love roll 20.
I'm
You know
trying to
what?
find where
And then
my
it whispered that
initiative
initiative
is.
because of course it did. Oh, I swear.
Where
I
is
set
it?
this
Theme
shit
of
up.
the day, though.
Dexterity.
It really is.
Ultimate
Oh my God,
chaos.
I can't see anything.
And then
There we go.
Chaos is, what was it, her con in our game keeps
Oh yeah, it's like
fucking up
super,
and it's like
super
3 trillion or
insane.
something.
Yep.
It's like you literally can't kill her ever.
Yeah.
Hold on. I still can't find initiative.
Top middle of your sheet.
Found it. Okay.
Yep. Gotcha.
Clicking on
Above
it
your
now.
HP.
Yeah.
I-
It took me a
thank
minute,
you, thank
too.
you. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
It's
There.
fine.
I had to
Everything's fine.
I had to resize. I cannot see anything. Hold on. There we
mhm.
go. I can't see anything. Give me a second. Oh my god. Why is it like this? I can't get to
Why
my
is
sheet.
everything bad?
Public roll. There we go.
I think it's just today.
Oh god. Okay. So we got 600 initiative. That's to be yep. Everybody's in. All right. Sweet. Let me real quick give you guys a bit to move these tokens and stuff because Okay, so can be edit controlled by that one's gonna be morph.
Oh.
Okay. So you should now be able to move that token, I think.
There you
Anik.
go.
Double check and see if you can.
Yep.
Okay, sweet.
Sure can.
All right. Let me set this up real quick, guys. And this one is Echo.
Oh, I didn't roll bad.
Yeah. And then you guys also Rachel and Vicious you should be able to move those tokens as well for the ones that you're controlling. Let me know if you can't. You should be able to.
Nope.
Nope.
Excellent. I will fix.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what I did. Okay, yeah. Yep. All good. Okay, first year student. Edit. There we go. Okay, you should be able to now.
Yes.
Cool.
Sweet. We're cooking, guys. Everything's fine. All right. So with that,
I guess
All right.
most of this is just gonna be rolls.
wow, what is this game? All right, Kazri, you were the first, the one that you were controlling, first to act. So, just as a reminder, The center line with a white line is where all of the balls are. And then you have your... You will open your Silk Ball player sheet that I've given you all. That's what you'll be using for your like attacks, defense, abilities, what have you. So you won't be using your stats. You'll be using the stats of that sheet for this.
Sheet.
Should be in your journal. Should be a Silk Ball player sheet.
There you go. I was like, what are we talking about? I don't remember a sheet. Now I see it.
Okay, well, we'll see if I can even do anything with this. Let's see.
It's going great.
Okay, I got it. I got it now. Boink. Oh my god, there's a section called Cheater.
You can cheat. That's correct.
What's my charisma?
Whatever that sheet is. I think it's a +1 to charisma. I think a 12.
Yeah.
That's not bad. It's not great.
Yep. Not great, not terrible. All right, so Casimir, what would you like to do with your player?
I guess go get a ball.
Okay. So you've got 30 feet of movement, so you can move up to the line.
Okay, hold on. Oh God.
And refresher, how do you track your movement numbers?
If you click and then like go to drag, and you right click, it will show you distances.
Is it the number above me, the 33 or whatever?
No, that's your health.
That's your HP.
Okay. It's not. It's just letting me randomly drag to.
So whenever if you click and hold and you're moving your token, if you then right click, it will then give you a measuring marker.
Oh, y'all can't see me doing it.
I can't see.
Why not?
So from where you're standing, the white line is about 20 feet.
Okay, there we go. That's enough.
Yep.
Yes.
So you can grab a ball.
Okay. Do I hit something?
So you can choose. Do you want to try to chuck it at the opposing goal, or do you want to try to hit one of the players with it?
What gets more points?
So the two ways to win is either get, what did I say on the rules? It's either 5 stuck in the net or eliminate all the enemy players.
I think I'm gonna go for hitting one of the players.
Okay. So who do you want to chunk it at?
Let's go for Melly Thorn. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So if you want to roll an attack, you've got to hit the 15 or higher to hit a player.
Okay.
So roll your offense on that Silk Ball player sheet.
Yes, I'm trying to see what I hit. Oh, offense. Okay, there it is. I see.
Let me make sure it's not going to whisper this either, because that kind of crap pisses me off. Okay, it did not. Good. 24 definitely hits. So that's awesome. That
Can I
player
point something
is
out?
out. Do what?
Can I point something out though?
What? What do you want?
Right here it says, "You may not throw in no man's land."
Oh, well.
Oh, interesting. You are correct. I appreciate you.
You can't interfere with other team's ability, but you may not throw.
Okay, so you
Well-
run up 20 feet, you grab a ball,
Roll, go back, roll.
and then you can, offense is an action, but you can action dash to get back across the line, and then you'll have to throw it next turn.
Okay.
So you do that, you run up, you grab a ball, you run back. So you're now back where you were, ball in hand, ready for next turn.
That's some goofy rules, honestly. I never played dodgeball that way when I was a kid.
Yeah.
There was no such thing as no man's land. You grabbed a ball, you yucked it at somebody. As long as you didn't hit him in the head, who gave a damn?
Shout out to whatever words. The
Probably
Reddit.
lacrosse rule.
Shout out to the Reddit person that I got these rules off of because they did the same thing. But all right, so that's your turn. Next up, Echo. What would you like to do with your player you're controlling? Rub and get a ball.
Yep, I'm gonna grab a ball and then I'll run back over here.
Sweet.
That's
all right.
basically going to be everyone's first turn.
Yeah, and there is a way to you can like stand in the middle and do stuff, but anyway. All right, so the next guy, this dude's gonna run up. I think just for flavor, I'm gonna have him stand here, and he's going to attempt to like mess around and guard the balls from the other team.
So he's king of no man land.
Yes, and so I will say too, I don't think. You can attack me when you must be to pass your true ball. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do for this, since it doesn't specifically say it, is that now if you try to run up and get a ball, you have like one of the ones that he's like standing next to, you'll have to beat him in an opposed strength to get the ball from him. So, all right. Next up is this other student. It's going to run up and try to get a ball, and they have to do opposed strength. We love seeing NPCs fight NPCs.
Oh yeah. A+, 10 out of 10.
Love it. Great content.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me make sure this one's not going to roll
Ooh.
whispered. 6, probably not. Always whisper. Don't whisper toggle. There you go. All right, and then this guy, strength. Actually has a -1 to strength, which is super interesting. But still beats it, so first year student on the right does not manage to get a ball. Next up, Nymira, what do you want to do with your student?
What would I want to do? I think I'm gonna have him challenge.
Okay.
You can go. Also join the other guy.
All right.
So go yoink.
I will give you, if you're going to like help your fellow player, I'll give you advantage on a strength check since you're both like trying to like wrench the ball away.
All right. So roll strength.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay, I got a 9 from Amelia Thorne. 17. All right, so you rip away a ball for you and your friend over there.
Nice.
And then,
Hey.
if
And
you
then
want
can we
to,
return?
yes, you can return back if you want to run back across the line.
Sweet.
All right, sweet. Back around, Morph, you're up.
I'm going for a ball.
All right.
Do it.
Wait, okay, hold on. Let's think. They have 2, correct? There's 5 total in the center.
We have 3.
There are no, there's like 9 total in the center. There's a bunch in the
Oh,
center.
9. Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm gonna
Double check the
just
rules.
pluck it. I'm gonna come
There are
down
9
the
balls
line
in the center.
where they're not fighting and just snatch another one and action dash back.
There are 9, but there are only 9. So just FYI. All right.
So how many balls are left in the center? Is it 6 or
So
5? How many?
what? You got 2
Both
on your
of you-
side. There's
We do have 2.
Yeah, because Echo got 1.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So there's 5 left.
Right. All right.
Okay.
Casimir, that's you. Now, if you would like to either throw it at a student or at the net at the other side.
What? Let's see. Sorry, I'm tired.
Welcome back. Do you want to try to attack another student or at the net?
Attack another student. Let's go
Okay.
with that.
Net has a lower DC, but they can attempt to like goalkeeper block it.
Yeah.
Or you just try to
So
hit
I-
another student.
Yes. I'm gonna go for hitting another student. I just roll a fence, right?
Yes, and who are you aiming
You
at?
can't hit us.
You got
Well,
this.
we'll see about
Cool.
that.
Let's go for your student 1.
Hey, better.
Who are you throwing it at?
Melly Thorn. Can I hit him, even though he's in no man's land?
Yes, so you chunk it at him. Yeah, that's totally legal, but a 9's not going to hit. And so he can, as a reaction, he can catch it. He's going to try to throw it back at you. But he can't throw from no man's land, so he just catches it. Let's put it that way.
He
So
just owns it now.
Yep, so he catches the ball, and he has that ball, but he can't throw it back 'cause he's in no man's land. So that was a reaction to catch it, so he's burned his reaction. All right. Next up is Echo. What'd you like to do?
What to do?
You got this.
I think I'm gonna throw it at the net.
And I guess I'll ask too. So, sorry, real quick.
You're good.
Casimir, did you want to? So you threw it. He caught it. Did you want to try to run back to the center after another ball?
I mean, I think I'm gonna just be a goalkeeper for a hot second, maybe.
Okay. All right, that'll work. All right, sorry, Echo. What are you doing?
I'm gonna throw it at the net.
Okay.
And we're throwing opposite field, right? How it always is in every sport ever.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so that means that on that side, either Casimir or Nymira that are controlling those characters, if you would like to, you can use your goalkeeper reaction to add a +3 to that DC.
Okay. So
That will burn a reaction. So you'll have to decide, do you want to both burn it now? Do one of you guys want to burn it? How do you want to do that?
I mean, I can go ahead and burn it.
Okay.
Since I elected not to go get a ball.
Okay. Every player gets one reaction per round. So until it's your turn again, you after you use a reaction, you won't have another one. Just FYI.
+3. Oof.
So
That's
a
crazy.
net, hitting the net is a 12. It's a little bit easier, but they can add every player can dump a +3 on it basically if they all want to burn reactions. That's why it's a little bit easier. So Echo's going to go for the net. They're adding a +3, so it's going to be a 16. Go ahead and roll your offense, Echo.
All right. I'm not looking.
An 11. 11 does not hit, so it goes over there, and so it doesn't stick on the net, and it hits the ground. Then it's back here. I'm just going to say
Should we
that
do
there's.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna say I can literally do like ball. I should have done that in the center. Fuck. How many balls are left in the middle?
Yeah, do that. Do that. Okay, so we each had 1, and Echo's down 1.
Mm-hmm.
So we each have 1, and then the one by the net is 4. So there should still be 5 in the center.
And then I have 1 as first year student 3, and first year student 2 has 1 because I got him 1.
Right. And then the one that Casimir's controlling just threw it, and Melly Thorn caught it.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So there's still how many in the center?
If you don't count the one that Mellythorn has, it's 4
Okay.
That are free.
Right.
that are free that
So-
haven't been touched yet.
So
All
I'm
right.
gonna put. Ignore my terrible circles, but anyway.
Just add a blue dot to everybody who's got a ball.
Yeah, that's the.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, because I made
Right?
the colors and like. Let me see if I can. What's a good emblem for this?
Oh, I see.
A star.
There's a different kind of circle. Nope, that looks the exact
It looks
same.
exactly the same. So I was like, I.
Why?
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
trying
I
to
just
see.
saw one that looked like an egg.
Oh, what about this one? I mean, it's just a round.
That works. Well, it's a little
thing.
like frozen
round
orb thing, but it's fine. That looks good enough.
Yeah.
So, all right. So everyone that has one's gonna get one of these.
Okay, Echo doesn't have one.
Right, because they just
Anymore.
threw it and hit the ground and did
I
not.
blew
Okay.
mine.
All right, so
Mhm.
that's clear that. And then Melly Thorn has one he's caught. All right, so is that a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? All right, we're good. That's all the balls. Excellent. We're figuring it out, guys, as we go. Love it. All right, so Echo through. All right, Echo, you want to do anything else with your turn since you threw it and did not get there?
No, I'm stay where I'm at.
All right. Melly Thorn's back in the center. They're going to run back out of no man's land and then chunk it at the first year student in the middle. This will be a
Ooh.
DC 15 to hit.
Oh,
Miss.
9 miss. So that student then can try to use a reaction to catch it. And they can. So they catch it. They use a reaction, they catch it. So they're actually holding 2 now.
What?
can you hold
Go.
2? Is that in the rules? Probably doesn't say anything about it.
It doesn't say anything
does
about
not.
it. I'm going to say probably you can only hold 1. So they catch
But,
it
like,
and
she
they
can
drop
drop it.
1. Yes.
Yeah.
So there's
Yeah,
now
drop
one
it back
on
down
the
on
on the
Emily's
ground in front of that student. All right, so that's that turn. The one in the center now is going
And
to
Thorn loses his ball.
also run back. Yes, you're correct. Thank you. Sweet. And then going to try to chunk it back at Melithorn. So right back at him. We love NPC on NPC combat. Love it. 15 does not hit. So that's a miss. But then Melithorn can catch it as a reaction and throw it back. So, Melithorn catches the ball. He's going to try to chunk it back at the first-year student who just threw it at him. Needs to hit a 15, does not.
Yes.
So
invested.
misses it. First-year student has already used their well, no, it's back to their turn though. Oh, this is so bonkers. So then they can catch it and they can throw it back.
Oh my
This
god.
is amazing. Let's try it. Let's see what this hits. That's a nat 1. Okay. They don't. The ball, they try to chunk it. They do one of those dodgeball throws. You try to throw it hard, and it spikes right into the ground. So it lands like 2 feet in front of them, of course. So that's going to be that. So,
It's
Nymir,
just
you're up.
like first year student 2 and Melee Thorn just playing toss back and forth the whole game.
We love NPCs
We're
and
there
NPCs.
all night.
Great. Love it. All right, Nymir, you're up.
Oh, gosh.
I am going to attempt to hit the net.
No way.
Am I missing a ball somewhere?
I
One,
feel like you are.
2,
I'm missing one
3,
somewhere.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Poop.
I think there was one more in the middle that I moved by accident
Yeah.
because it was one that had to drop.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay. Sweet. So you're going to chunk one at the net, you said?
5 in the middle.
Yes.
Okay. So, Melithorn has used their reactions. This is me up to either Echo or Morph if you want to add on the DC by using reactions.
Hell yes.
Okay.
What
The
she said.
goalkeeper.
All right. So what am I
This thing-
rolling?
So you're going to roll an offense, and then they're going to try to block it using their reaction with the goalkeeper to raise the DC.
What
All right,
was
so
the DC?
17.
One.
All right, so it's either you have to both use your reaction and it'll block it, or this is going to be a score.
I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it.
Okay. So you both use your reaction this turn.
I'm
I'm
gonna start over. So.
I'm gonna need a fucking. All right, we have to. This is again.
This is bonkers.
We're by the seat of our pants here. I'm
Yeah.
going to find another token to throw on each person to signify their reaction.
Yes.
Question.
Chaos, hello.
Chaos,
What?
hi.
Yes.
I forgot the nut made me forget.
Hi, Chaos.
Story of
Give
my
me like
life.
half a second. Hold on.
All right. Who?
What is the DC to hit the net? I forget. I'm
12.
sorry. And then you can add +3, and we added
Yes.
+6 total.
Correct.
Okay.
So you got it was a DC 18. She rolled a 17.
Okay.
Okay. So who has not used a reaction right now? I think
have
it's okay.
I don't think
I think it's the right side. I think it's Nymira, and I think it's Casimir. I don't think you guys have used yours.
I used it when I was doing the goal thing, but then I think that now it's the next round.
Yeah, if you've had a turn since then, you get every time you have a turn, you get your reactions back.
It's at the start of each round, right? I'm the end of the round.
No, it's not. It's not the top of the round. It's your next turn.
Okay.
So you get it back the next time you go. So Casimir, if you
The
haven't
reaction?
acted since you did that, you don't have it currently.
Cool.
Okay. So only Nymira, I think, has one currently. I think everyone else has burned theirs this go round.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so they were successful to block it. So I'm going to remove the ball thing here. And I'm going to add one. Let's just say it's like here-ish. Okay. All right. Morph, that's you. And I guess I will say
Okay.
as well, so doing offense, a throw, or whatever those actions are, they're all actions. But if you chunk it and you miss, you can then use your movement to like run up and grab another ball
Oh,
and a
So
free
I
object
still could be
interaction to
moving.
pick it up.
okay. So I can still move.
Yes. You still get your full
Okay.
30 feet of movement. You can't dash because
let's-
you've already used your action, but you can
Yeah.
move up to 30 feet and you can pick up a ball and be
All right,
standing in no
I'm
man's
going-
land.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. I'm gonna give you the ball symbol back. We'll delete this circle. Okay. Okay, now it's gonna be Morph's turn.
So I get my reaction back 'cause this is the start of my turn, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay. I'm gonna chuck this thing at the net, I reckon.
Okay. All right, so the only one that can possibly do anything is ooh, yeah, Nymir, there's no
It
point.
didn't matter.
So
I'm about to say, wait, reaction.
Yep.
But I was like, oh no, never mind.
Yep. All right, so I will copy paste, and there's one ball stuck in the net on this side. So as a score for that team, would you like to use your movement this turn to pick up another ball?
Absolutely. However, I can't go back.
Right. You can
Right.
get to the ball and you can grab it. You can't make
What
it
is-
back out of no man's land.
Oh, it's only 30 feet.
Yep.
Okay, well, I will. Oops. I will go as far as it will let me, which is basically here.
I still.
And I have a ball now.
Okay.
What's the timer symbol?
You get your reaction back. Just trying to keep track of all
Oh,
the
nice.
things.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. All right. That's now Casimir's turn. You get your reaction back now.
You can delete one of the balls.
I was about to say,
I'm-
how do I have two?
How do I do the feet thing again? Like the distance thing?
Okay. I was like the feet thing.
Yeah. Whoa. Hey.
Click and hold your token with your left mouse.
Okay.
And then don't let go, just hold it. And then before you move it, right click. Don't hold right click, just right click while you're holding left click. And then whenever you get to a point, you're gonna right click again, and then you're gonna whenever you want to actually like let go of the movement, you let go of your left mouse.
Nope.
Every
that
time
did
you
not,
click,
that did not work. Just did that and it did not work.
you can also measure using the measurement tool on the left. If you click the little ruler, you can click on your token, and then you can draw a line wherever, and it'll measure for you. And you can do the same thing where you hold left and then click with the
Okay,
right.
I see now. I see now. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Thank you for that because I was like, this mouse thing is not working. No.
Yeah, when I tried it, it moved the whole map on top of my token, and I
That's-
kept getting confused. And I was like,
do
stop.
you have do you have the pan tool selected or the select tool selected?
Oh no, I figured it after you explained it, but before I
Oh,
was like
oh, oh.
holding both buttons at the same time, and it was going crazy.
Oh, I gotcha.
I think the number of balls is
Yeah.
correct, right? I think it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And I have
9.
one.
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh, because you just picked one up, right? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Okay, so that's where
Yes.
the extra one comes off of. Okay. So I need to delete one because now Nymir has picked one up. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay. I was like trying to make sure where I missed the count at. Okay. So
What if I pick up this ball that's in front of our other
Sure.
first year?
It's still in no man's land. Sure.
Okay, so that's what he's gonna do.
Wait, you can't pick up a ball that's not in no man's land?
I mean,
You can't
I
go on the other
could.
person's side, I guess is what I would say. So you can pick
Yeah,
one
I
up anywhere.
could.
Sorry.
I could pick up that one, but it's
Yes.
farther away.
Yeah, either one.
Okay.
Fair game. The right can't cross the right team can't cross the red line. The left team can't cross the blue line. That's the only real restrictions on movement.
Yeah, I would
Okay.
leave ours behind as a protected extra shot.
That's true.
Okay, that's a good point.
Strategy.
This feels
Nice.
like playing poker with
I'm
little
gonna
Skelly
pick up.
boys.
I'm gonna pick up this ball right here.
Okay. All right, you got the ball.
And then I guess go back behind the line.
Yes, you have to be behind the line to throw it.
Whee! Over here. I guess that's all I can do, right? Because I can't throw yet, right?
An object, just picking up a ball is just a free object interaction. So you can still use an action this turn.
Ooh. I think he's going to throw it at the net.
Okay.
Reaction.
Okay.
Okay. Try
So
the
it'll be a DC
offense.
15 to try and hit it.
Hey!
Meets a beat.
I
It scores.
did it.
All right. So.
I let my team down.
All right, so that is 1 on this box there, and I will remove your thing, and you removed your reaction. Okay, sweet. All right, cool.
Does Melithorn not have a reaction? Come on, man.
I don't think he's been back up since he did the like pass back and forth with the other first-year
Yeah.
student. All right, sweet. Anything else? I think that's it from you, I think. All right, score right now is 1-1. Echo, that's you.
All right. Can I pick up this ball over here?
You can.
All right. I'm gonna pick that up.
Okay.
I don't know how far away that is though.
From you, that's 20 feet roughly.
Okay, so could I come back to like right here?
So if you were there, here, yes, you can.
Okay, I'll stay here.
All right, so you now have a ball, and you have your reaction back.
Can I still throw the ball?
Yes, you have not used an action yet. You can still throw.
Okay. Let's see. What do I do? I'm gonna aim for the net again.
Okay.
Let's see if we can do it this time.
All right, so Nymira and Casimir, you both have reactions if you want to try to add to the DC.
Yeah.
And I guess because like you would see the ball coming and figure out like if it's going to hit or not, I'll allow you to do your reaction after you see what she rolls.
Okay.
So Eka, if you want to roll your offense, 7, so it's not going to hit anyway. So she chunks it. I will say that based on trajectory, if Nymira wanted to try and catch this, you can use your reaction to try and catch and throw it back. Well, you're already holding a ball, though.
I'm already holding a ball.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll just let it go.
But you know who doesn't? Doesn't player 2 or first year student 2 have a reaction?
They haven't been back around, I don't think, since they went last time.
Oh, okay. I see. I see.
I think since I'm trying to track
got it.
this, I don't think they have. Since they did the whole back and forth with.
Yeah, they did the back and
Melithorn.
forth. You're right. You're
All right,
right.
so
I'll let
Echo
it slide.
chunks it, and I'm just going to put another random ball, let's say over here-ish. Does not make it. Okay. All right, Echo, that was your action and your movement. That's it for you. It's Melithorn. Melithorn's going to run up to grab a ball. He's going to grab this one. Pick that one up. This and this. And is going to try to get back, but can't. It only gets right here, based on his movement. And that's him. Brother first shooting again. I love having these stupid NPCs back to back. I love it. They're going to run up as well and get this ball. Here. And ball and reaction. The same thing. Try to get back and get about right here. All right, that's them. Nymira, you're up.
Wait. I have a ball. I'm gonna chuck the ball.
So you've got to get out of no man's land first.
I gotta
a
get out of
throw.
no man's land first.
Yep.
Yes, thank you.
Mhm.
Let's go.
I believe in you.
I'm holding it again. I'm holding it again. Hold on. Wait. One click and then move it.
Click and hold. Start to move it, and then right click.
Hold on. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop right here.
Okay.
And I want to chuck the ball at Thorn.
Okay.
So that's an offense roll, right?
Yes, offense roll. You got to hit a 15 or better.
Let's go. Be nice to me.
Nope.
Damn.
All right, so you chuck it. They have a reaction. They're holding a ball, but they're going to drop the one they're holding. So I'm going to be deleting all the fucking things here. So drop the one they're holding. And they're going to reaction, catch the one you threw. And they're going to try to throw it back at you.
In which
Alright.
case, I will use my reaction.
If they miss, you can certainly do it. Actually,
Okay.
well, they're in no man's land, though. They can't throw.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that rule is crazy.
Just
Okay,
hold on
so
to it.
they couldn't throw it back, but they can still drop it and catch it. So they're holding a ball, they burn the reaction, and they catch it.
When you do the return to sender, that's specifically return to sender. Like you can't, as a reaction, try to throw it through the goal.
Right, it's back at the person that threw it at you. It's like a dodgeball thing.
Interesting.
Like if you catch it from the person, you throw it back at the person. Okay. So anyway, that's all right. So you chucked it, it missed. They caught it. They couldn't throw it back because they were in no man's land. I want you to do anything else, Nymira.
Let's see.
So you moved. I think you used
I
most of your
think I
movement.
can move back to the.
You could probably possibly pick up this
Oh
one.
my god!
I
Why?
don't know if you have
Stop moving! Oh, I'm holding it down. That's why. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back. How much movement do I have? This. Yes. Yes.
You probably reach the one behind you if you wanted to.
I could.
You could.
But I think
I need to remove your ball token.
I am gonna
also.
do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go here
So 1,
and pick up that
2,
ball.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, sweet. All right, so now you have a ball again.
Yep.
All right. Delete that. Okay, cool. But you already burned your actions. That's it for your turn. Morph, you're up.
I am going to hold on, let me map it real quick so I can figure out how far I can go. Okay. I'm gonna run here. I'm gonna
Yeah.
drop the ball that I have.
Okay.
Where's the there it is. Okay. Then I'm gonna run up here and pick up this one. After you there you go.
Okay.
And that'll get me, I measured it, it only gets me like back here for 30 feet.
Okay.
But I now have another ball. But we have a
Gotcha.
ball in our court that they can't get to. Hee 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 hee.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Nice. The 5Ds. Hell yeah. All right. All right, so that's your turn, and you have your reaction back as well. Sweet. All right, Casimir, you're up.
I think. Well, let's see. There's a ball behind me, so I could go and get that. Let's
Yep.
see, do I have enough movement speed? Let's see. That would
Yep,
be about
you can reach
20. Yep. Let's
20
do
feet.
that.
Well, but there's also a ball on the floor by Thorn.
Yeah,
Because
if
he
you can
dropped
get to
it.
it.
So, do you have enough range for that one?
Why would
Ooh,
that be
decisions,
better?
you're split. Because the one in our end is protected. They can't get it.
Dang it.
So I'm
you
just
actually
wondering.
get right to it. You actually get all the way up, right up to it and grab it.
You just
Yeah.
can't move after the fact, though. I
Yep.
think, right?
That's
So,
correct.
Decisions. Ooh.
I'm gonna get bonked by
Bing bong.
somebody. I already know. Why the hell not? I don't know. I don't know.
You're not
whatever you want.
playing as Casimir. You're playing as first year student.
This
So-
is fair. Casimir would not be playing the sports ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not this
Yep.
not this sports ball anyway. So okay. We get the ball now.
All right.
Technically I could move 2 feet.
I think that was 30, wasn't it?
think it was right at 30. It's fine.
It was like, oh,
I
okay.
I turned the grid snapping off because this map already had a grid, and I didn't want to break my brain trying to make him overlay. So it's a little
Yeah.
jank where the numbers are, but it's fine.
Yeah, I measured 28 and a half, but that's
Yeah.
okay.
You're fine. All right, so you run up, you grab the ball. So you can use your King of No Man's Land and just like stand tall for this round if you want to.
Yeah, because I can't. I mean, I can't do anything about it. So, why not?
Sure.
That might be helpful for people.
Who knows? All right. That's gonna be Echo. You're up.
I don't know what to do here.
There's a free ball that you could reach
Yep.
Ooh. Well, I'll
if you
do
wanted
that.
to try to chuck it over there.
Yeah, I'll go come up here.
Actually, that's the only ball that you can get to.
Yep. All right. So you pick up that ball.
Oh, what to do? I think I'm going to chuck it at first year student 1.
Okay. That Casimir.
Sorry, Casimir.
Oh. Well, I mean,
look, I'm gonna fail it anyway. I already know.
You don't know that.
You know, what I will say too. It doesn't matter. Holy shit.
Let's go. I'm sorry. That was a nice roll.
Damn.
this was actually Casimir, and you hit him in the face with the ball. He
Sniped.
would not be
Sniped.
happy. He
I was gonna
would
say
not
I
be
totally
happy.
forgot that dodge is an action that you can perform. It gives incoming attacks disadvantage, but we didn't. It's fine. We'll going forward. It's a nat 20. I'm gonna let that one stand 'cause that's awesome. So,
Why is it not in the actions tab?
Yeah, why don't we have that?
So the
Or
actions
would
of
it be a
D
reaction?
the actions of D&D are attack or cast a spell or dash or disengage or dodge or help or hide or like there's some D&D
But,
like specific stuff, and you guys are all new players and I always forget to talk about it.
Oh no! I'm talking about in the Silk Ball player sheet.
Yes, I should
The
have put that
action-
in the thing there. I should have.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, we can't do that.
I think I can do that on the fly. Maybe let's see if this will update for everybody if I do this.
You should be able to.
Yep.
Oh, I see. You mean like mass update?
Give incoming.
Oh yeah,
attacks.
it's totally updating. Awesome.
Yeah, I see it.
Sweet. All right. everybody
Cool.
Get that?
Yeah.
Does that mean
can
you
I
add one for every
Can I
5
try to
feet?
dodge?
You need a duck in a dip and a dive.
She rolled an at 20 for a 25.
She rolled a nat 20. Roll a dexterity and beat a 20 on dexterity.
Okay.
Very hard
my
DC
God,
because
she's
you rolled a
only
25.
believe.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
It was.
So
That was close. That
You
could
get-
have
Super
been.
close.
yeah. All right. So you get sniped. So you drop
was
the ball that you're holding, and I'm gonna remove you from the field. So you're gonna get
Bye bye,
benched
everybody.
over here.
Bye bye.
Bye bye bye.
All right. There's now a ball here where you were
Get out.
standing. All right.
Here's my thing, dodgeball.
So that's that.
I'm gonna just be over here.
Go back to your mead.
Oh, no.
It's fine. All right. Anything else,
Oh
Echo?
no.
Oh, I'm done.
There's actually 2 balls on the field there because the one that hit the player dropped, and then the one that they were holding dropped. Right?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I'm trying to because the records say throw it to
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
if you're hit with a ball, it
7,
sticks to
8,
you and you're
9.
out. So I think actually the ball goes off the field with them. I think that's more interesting than the number
Yeah.
count
Yeah.
decreases.
Yeah.
So I think the
Let's
count
keep it
went
on
down by
first year
1.
Yeah.
That's interesting. All right, so that ball is off the field of play. It's out. All right, Echo. Anything else?
Don't think I have enough movement left to get that one, so I'll just stay here.
Okay.
You're
right.
like here. Oops.
That's
I
where
think
they
it
came
was
from,
like
I think.
21 to get there.
Yeah. It's too
That'd
far.
be like 36. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's Mellythorn. Mellythorn is going to
Score.
get back behind the line and then chuck it at. They see an opening because there's only 2 opponents now. They're going to chuck it at first year student 2 to try and hit them. And so, offense, roll.
Oh, no, I think
8 total miss. First year student can choose to. I'm going to say that it only burns a reaction if you throw it back. So they can choose to drop the one that they're. Well, let me do this. I'm trying to make up rules on the fly. It's fine.
It's fine. It's all good.
If it's low, 81. Okay, so the student is able to catch it, and they drop the one they were holding, so it's now at their feet. Okay. All right, so with that, Mellythorn is then going to actually run back into the field of play and grab this ball that they were standing at, and that's their turn. All right. Now, again, back-to-back NPCs. We love to see it. This one's going to run back and then try to chuck it at Mellythorn. Or what would you guys...
just playing together.
Yeah, right. I know, it's just playing myself as usual. Anyway, moving on. Chuck it at Mellythorn.
Hit.
All right, so the ball sticks to him, and Mellythorn is out.
And he drops his. No, the ball goes with him. That's
Ball
right.
goes with him, so
That's
there
pretty
is one. He was holding one. The one that he was holding drops at his feet, and he is removed from the field of play. So he is benched.
Wait, I thought you said that the ball's out with him.
He was holding
But he
one,
was-
and
he
one
was
got
holding
stuck
one.
on him.
Oh,
He
I
drops
understand.
the one
I
he was
understand.
holding, and the one that stuck
yeah,
to
yeah.
him goes out with him.
Gotcha.
All right, the first year student only used 10 feet to get there. Is going to run back up. Object interaction, pick up this ball. All right, Nymeria, you're up.
Let's see. Let's see where we're at. At yeah. I'm gonna throw to hit the net. 'Cause why not? So that's offense, right? Fuck.
Whoa.
Reaction.
Whoa, hell
Doesn't
yeah.
matter. Never mind. Oh, I forgot. We can do
Yeah.
our reaction after we find out.
Yeah.
Well, never mind then.
So hell yeah, so you chuck it. That's for sure going to stick.
Nice. And then
So hell yeah.
I still have movement. So I will go back and get this ball right here.
Okay.
Blop.
What's interesting is that by the way these rules are written, at a certain point, like you'll have to eliminate the other team because you won't have enough to score to make it like
Yeah.
winnable.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. I feel like there should be one of those things of like after like 6 rounds, whoever has the most points win or some shit. But we'll I don't know. So I just pulled these rules off of Reddit, so props to them. But we'll figure it out.
Well, I guess right now, are we what? No, we're not tied. Are we tied?
No. We're
No.
winning.
Oh.
We got 2.
Oh, we did get 2. When did I miss
Yeah.
that first one? Okay.
All right. Anything else, Nymeria?
No, I have no more room. Wait, do I have more room?
Because you
What did I
ran
move,
back,
like
right? Grabbed that ball and then
13?
chucked it. So you don't have a ball
Yeah.
now. Remove that from you. Okay.
Oh no, I chucked the first ball that I had. I
Oh,
was
you got
carrying
it,
one.
and then you came back here and picked up a second one.
And then I picked up a second one, and
Okay.
then let's see, that was what 3? How much? So I got like 5 feet of movement left.
Sure.
Sure.
So you move like a square.
Yeah, I'll move a square
Okay.
and call it a turn.
All right. Morph, that's you.
All right, I'm going to move here. which I don't know if it's going to show you guys. It's 17.7 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to chuck the ball that I have
Okay.
at the net.
Okay.
Mm. Do I chuck it at the net? I'm gonna. I'm gonna actually chuck it at this student, the first year student too.
Okay.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Damn.
Oh wow. Let's go.
All right. Yeah. So first year student, you said 2. This is one in the middle.
Yes.
Okay. So they are out. They will drop the ball that they're holding, and that one's on the field now, and they are off the field of play.
And the reason that I said it was 17 feet because I have enough to get here and get this ball.
Nice. Okay.
And then that's my turn.
All right. So you pick up that ball. Excellent. All right. Casimir's out. That is Echo.
Oh goodness. The pressure. Ooh, I don't think I can reach that other ball.
You can try.
You can get to it. Yeah, you can get it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll go right there and pick it up.
Okay. So you pick up that ball.
Ooh, what do I do?
And then as a reminder, so you can't throw from here, but you can take the dodge action if you want to. Since you have not used an action.
I think I'll do. Yeah, I think I'll do the dodge.
All right. So you take the dodge action.
Do I click on that in the actions thing?
Yeah, I mean, I know what it is. It's fine. I was trying to see like what I can. I'll give you a ninja mask. All right. Melee out. First year student 2 is also out. It's back around to Nymira.
Well, I'm gonna once again chuck for the net.
Hell yeah.
So roll this.
Ooh, net 1.
Oh no.
All right, so
Son of a peach.
did the same thing. So as I said
Wow.
before, it's almost like advantageous in a way to kind of like help out a little bit. You do one of those dodgeball things where you like chuck it as hard as you can. It like spikes straight into the ground. It actually lands like weirdly in front of you.
Nice.
Well, then that one she gets to keep her ball.
It's kind. Yeah, it's almost advantageous in this circumstance because it's like you threw
In which
so badly,
case-
it just like slammed to the ground in front of you.
Yeah.
I'm sure
In
we've
which
all been there in dodgeball. You think you're throwing it hard, and you just like
Yeah.
spike
I
at the
will
ground, and you're just
move.
like, damn it.
It ends up behind you.
It's like I was overzealous in my
Yeah.
aim and aimed at the ground.
It's so embarrassing. I released way too late.
Go ahead and move and pick it up.
Sure.
So that's 10, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and move one more because I have movement.
Sweet. All right, Morph, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna back up here, and I'm gonna throw it at the net.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, so even with a reaction, Nymira cannot block this.
Yeah.
So that one's going to soar past and stick in the net. And as I said, I need to adjust the rules at a time limit. As this sticks in, it is tied up. It goes to sudden death.
Oh no.
Y'all are the only two with balls left.
You know that meme of SpongeBob as a caveman?
Yeah.
That's you right now.
Oh wait. For the rest of my movement, I guess I moved 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna just come guard the goal.
Okay. All right. So, it's so sudden death has triggered. Next one to score a point wins, and it's not about knocking the other players out anymore. So you have to try to hit the net. Sudden death is
All
triggered.
right. Let's go.
So Casimir's
Casimir's
out.
Give your
It's
reaction.
Echo.
Yes. We both have our reaction.
Yeah. Well, we can't do anything though, because we can't hit each other, and we
No,
can't.
but we can use our action to block the goal.
Oh, I thought he said we couldn't. No, he just said we couldn't hit each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Got it.
Right. So your sudden death is triggered. You cannot knocking out the other players no longer helps. You have to score a goal. So you're just going to use your reaction basically to block the goal as best you can. It's what's going to end up happening. But like I said, Echo, you're up. You're in no man's land. What would you like to do?
I am going to come back here. And I'm gonna throw it at the net.
All right.
I believe in you. I believe in you.
I'm stressed.
You got this.
I
Get a
don't
15 or
wanna believe in
higher.
you, but I also want you to roll high. So
Yes.
I'm not looking.
boo, but good rolls. Boo.
All right. Even with reaction, you cannot block it. The ball soars past and sticks in the net, and the left team has won this round.
Let's go.
Woo! All right, players. This game is best 2 out of 3. Let's realign on the field, and we'll set the balls back up.
Oh my God, it is. Oh Lord.
All right, we've all figured out how it's going. I'm going to add a turn counter this time. It's going to be, I don't know, like 5 rounds or something. I'm going to make it shorter. Let more stakes to it. Hello, my love. Chaos. Welcome home.
I expect her to flip us off in a moment.
Hi, Chaos.
Show the love. Hi.
Mwah, mwah. Hi, pretty lady.
Hello.
Cuteness overloaded.
Work was
She didn't do the
terrible.
thing.
Don't get the
Oh.
worst field to work in. Don't do it.
Go sleep. Go rest.
Okay.
Or drink.
For a second,
Whatever
I
you
need to
wanna
leave
do.
my chair. So good thing I'm at the ender of the terms or whatever. I'll be right back.
All right, so let's see. I think that's somewhat even-ish. That's close enough. Okay, I'm going to add a turn counter this time. So I think if I do this, it will work. I haven't done this in a while. I'm going to try it. So if I do this. Okay, it worked. Sweet. All right, hell yeah. All right, so the turn counter is now here. At the end of 5 rounds, what I will say is that the game will go into sudden death. So this makes it a little more interesting. And we'll try that. So, with that, if you guys want to move yourselves back on the field, those that are off, I'm going to move Mealythorn back on. And then, the ones I control. Excellent, sweet. All right, cool beans. You guys are lined up, ready for round 2.
Everybody
Casimir,
remove
the
your
first act.
balls.
Actually, you know what? I think for interest, you know what? Who cares? Casimir, you're first up. Let's go.
Ah.
Ah.
I have the ball counter still on there. Do I get to rip
I
the
will.
ball
No,
off
let
the...
me remove that off of. Let me do my housekeeping. Distracted by my lovely wife. So distractingly gorgeous. All right. Okay. All the. No, one more. Okay.
There you go.
Everybody is fresh and clean and ready to roll.
I think you're gonna go get the ball.
Okay. Let's just say it's 20 feet. You'll get a ball. Just for
balls.
cleanliness.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pick up that ball.
Okay.
And then I guess I'm gonna run. How far do I? Okay, so from here, I have how much movement feet? I guess I have 9 movement back.
I'd say you have 10. Because I said it's 20 feet. You'll get the ball. I'd say you moved up to 10 feet back. Oh, I also added to your action list just because, again, a little bit of clarity here. You can dash as an action, move an additional 30 feet.
Oh. I think he would dash back to where he can throw it.
Okay. So that'll consume an action, so you can attack the next turn, but you can get back on your side of the line this turn.
Yes.
Sweet.
I'm back.
All right.
On the line.
Echo, you're up.
All right, I am going to come over here and get this ball here,
Okay.
and I guess I'll dash back to over here.
Okay. Sweet.
And that's my turn.
All right, that's gonna be Melithorn. He's going to run up to this ball. He's going to pick it up.
Oh boy.
And then he's once again going to like be ready to he's gonna hold an action to like do like a contested strength, like prevent someone else from getting a ball, basically. What he's gonna try to do. So next first year students up. Seeing that guy, kind of knowing what's about to happen there, he's gonna run up to this one, pick up this ball. And then is going to take the dodge action in the center here. You can only move 10 feet back, so he's gonna move like here-ish and then take the dodge action. Okay, Namira, you're up. I moved the wrong token. That's
Whoa,
definitely your token.
you
that
did.
had.
I was just about to say.
My bad. I'm gonna put you on the bottom one because my bad is clearly them trying to redo all this stuff. So, all right, you're the bottom one now. My bad.
I don't think she's back yet.
She's sure not.
She has no idea.
I did not notice her leave or hear or say anything. There
Oh
she
wait,
is.
you've returned.
Oh god.
All right, Namira, you're
So
up.
sorry.
You're fine.
You've arrived just in time. Are
Oh,
you
thank
okay?
God.
Guess what?
I had
You
to get up,
teleported.
and then all of my dogs decided, "Hey, you have to let me out now." And then there's a party across the street playing mariachi music, so they're getting distracted and playing Neighborhood Watch. And I'm like, "God damn it, guys!
Wonderful.
No, it's not the time."
Love it.
Yeah. While I try to chase my dogs to get back inside, that's exactly what it was.
Excellent.
All right. I'm going to.
My dog was just summoned by the music.
Which one am I this time? I'm confused. Oh, 2. That's right. Okay.
You got teleported a little bit. It's fine.
Yeah.
Guys, shh, no one saw anything.
I'm gonna drag first year student 2 here. And I'm actually going to do something with the sheet that got lost. Go ball player.
I believe in
Can't
you.
imagine why.
King of No Man's Land.
Nice.
Because why not?
All right.
So we'll submit this roll. Maybe.
I just realized my dog abandoned me.
Cool.
Nice.
Can I also do that and pick up a ball?
So that's yes. But as you try to pick it up, Melithorn's going to try to like wrench out of your hand. So we're going to do contested strength.
Contested strength.
So give me a strength roll.
Let's go. Be nice to me, dice.
Thorns. Strength. Ooh, roll off. All right, just roll a d20. Just roll a flat d20.
All right.
Okay, whose dex is higher? Oh, it's the same sheet.
No, I actually use Melithorn's
20.
sheet, but like I said, this is just a flat d20 roll
Oh,
for the
okay.
roll off. Oh my god.
Fuck yes.
Garbage. Garbage.
That was hot steam. Pile of poop.
That was awesome. That
Those
was
rolls were
awesome.
garbage, brother.
Like no, there was two. That was 2 hot.
Ladies and
piles of
gentlemen,
shit.
we got him.
Okay, so you managed to grab a ball. Love it.
I don't know why I'm cheering. He's on my team.
The chaos of it all. It's just amazing.
Moment.
Excellent. All right.
Oh god.
Morph, you're up.
Okay. Oh my Atlanta. I'm gonna run. Hello.
I don't think anyone can ever top that level of entertainment. Wow.
Right?
I'm gonna run up here. I'm gonna get this ball. I'm
So
gonna run
bad.
back.
You can't. Oh, you're gonna dash back.
I'm gonna yes.
Okay. Sweet. I was like, hold on a minute. All right, cool.
Oh.
Wee.
All right, good.
That's all.
That's all. All right, Casimir, back
That's
to you.
all. That's so funny.
Casimir,
Yes.
your turn.
Can I throw the ball?
Sure.
I'm gonna throw it
I threw
at
up.
the net.
All right.
Yeah.
I threw up.
I'm gonna throw it at the net.
All right.
I hit offense.
Mhm.
Boop.
Great.
Roll.
Yay!
All right, so
Let's go.
it's a 17. Let's see, does Echo or it would take you both. You have to both use your reaction to block this shot.
I mean, I'm gonna do it. I don't know if Echo will.
I'll do it.
All right, so
Okay,
Echo
done.
and
Teamwork.
Morph both use their
Yay.
reaction and they block this shot.
So sad.
So they don't have a reaction until their turn comes back around, and that ball lands. I'm just gonna say it lands like here-ish.
Well, I tried, and therefore no one can criticize me.
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right,
No
so
one
you use
would
your
dare.
action. You still have your movement. If you want to do anything else,
There's 10 balls.
did I?
Oh, no. Okay, no. She just still has her. Okay. Icon.
Is there a reaction
Say-
icon?
What?
Is that what you mean?
I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I-
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Am I stupid?
I think he's gonna go right there.
I count 9,
4, 5, 6, 7.
but there's also dice on the board, so maybe it's not.
This is exactly
First 2,
30
student
feet.
3, student 2, Melithorn.
Oh,
Me
because
and
you picked
Echo.
up that one. That one's also okay. You picked up
Okay.
that one. Contested strength, you got it. So
Okay, I moved 30 feet.
okay. All right, Echo, that's you. You get your reaction back.
I am going to throw this at the net
Sweet.
and hope for the best.
Wait, do
All
you have to move out of no man's land? No,
She's
wait,
not in it.
wait. Ah, all these
We're all
big
getting confused.
characters.
Yeah, I
Yes.
know. Welcome to Mode.
Oh, no.
Nope.
Oof.
So that's a
That's
miss.
not even
close.
We'll get him next time.
I'm just gonna move one back here-ish. Miss. All right. That's your action. What else would you like to do?
Can I pick up this ball back here?
Sure.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna
move like
pick.
5 feet and go grab it.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And I'll probably come right back here.
Sweet. Love it.
All right, there we go.
All right. Let's be Melithorn. So, Melithorn's holding a ball. See the situation. Is going to run back and try to chuck it at. Let's see. Oh, it was Nymira that just had the worst off. So, try to chuck it at Nymira.
Okay, and then I will use a reaction.
18's gonna hit you, so that sticks to you, and you are out.
But I can't do a return to sender.
Nope, because it hits you. If it gets lower than a 15, you can.
Oh, then I can react. All
Yep.
right.
But that one
So
sticks. So you drop the ball you're holding, and
Oof.
you'll move off the field of play.
Okay. I will attempt to move.
I got you.
Yeah.
Bye bye. All right.
Bye.
Bye bye.
So that's that, and then he's going to run back like 10 feet to try to get back to another ball. All right, that's gonna be me, the other NPC. This one does not have a ball. What did I do with theirs? I don't know what happened. Whatever, they're gonna run up and try to get one. I thought they got one. Did I just not put the token on it? Is that what happened?
I don't know.
Everybody had one at one point. I don't
Oh,
know.
that's not the one I was talking about. Okay, sorry. I almost grabbed Casimir again. It's like all these. It's fine.
Jesus.
Everything's fine. All right, this one's going to move back and is going to try to some little bit of retribution against Melithorn. Going to chuck it at Millithorn. Kia. Hits. Millithorn is eliminated.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, so.
Also, I'm really annoyed that I started rolling well and then you kicked me out.
Ah, yes. Oops.
Such is life sometimes.
All right, so Nymir is out. That's me, Morph. Back around.
Okay.
And that's just actually
So-
move back here and grab this ball as well, and then finish their turn.
I'm going to chuck the ball at the first year student 3.
All right, go for it. Okay. Where were we at? Morph, it was your turn, I think. Is that what we just did?
I picked up this ball. I picked up this ball, and that was the end of my turn. So if you delete
Okay.
that ball, then we can move on.
Okay.
Oh, and I get my reaction. No, I don't.
I was deleting the ball, and the whole thing crashed. Got it. Excellent.
He said, "Bye."
I'm all I know is I'm about to get taken out. That's it. That's it.
No,
That's,
you're about to score.
am
All
I? We'll see.
Casimir, that's you.
I'm gonna grab.
And I'm about to break.
I'm gonna grab this ball.
Oh, shit.
All right.
And then I'm gonna dash back over here.
Okay. I think my music died
The-
also, which is great.
It did. It just went out.
Excellent. Fixing. Okay.
Get her,
Music's rolling.
Echo. Get her.
All right. Anything else? That's your turn. Echo, you're up.
I don't know whether I want to throw it at the net or throw it at the first year student.
Kill him.
This
Do
point.
All right.
Which team won last time? It was like the home team, or was the generics?
The home team.
Okay.
Home team.
See, if I would have been throwing that at the net.
All right, so that misses. You can use your reaction if you'd like, Casimir, to catch it and throw it back.
I would like to return to sender,
Well-
please.
But she's holding a ball.
She can drop it and catch it. I've
I
been doing
will.
that.
I will drop it and down right next to me
Okay. I've been allowing
and
that.
do this.
All right.
Nice.
So you drop it, you catch it, you return to center. So go ahead and throw roll an offense back at Echo.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Ass.
Echo, do you want to use your reaction?
I do.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, goodness. We can win
Hell
this. Our
yeah.
second round.
Let's
I'm
go. All right. So you catch it.
Can I do the help action? Can I give her advantage?
No. So you catch it,
Dang
you can throw it back now.
And then she drops her ball.
Oh my
Goodbye.
god!
Goodbye, everybody.
That's the game.
That's
And
the game. The
Let's just go over here now.
generic team is eliminated.
Hell yes.
And I think that's 2 out of 3.
Yep.
Yep. I'm already like Casimir in the, literally in this going. God, they're awful.
Well, no, the people that like this is their club, like they won. So like that should show
Yeah.
you like this is their sport. They're trying to this
Oh,
recruitment
oh
drive
yeah,
is a little
no, I
skirmish.
know.
Yeah.
But that's his commentary on the new people that are trying to join the club.
Mhm.
Are, God, they're awful.
Hell yeah.
That was awesome. Hell yeah, Echo.
What an ending to that.
Yes.
Amazing. All right. I think unfortunately I know we started late. I know my credit crashed. We're going to go and wrap up there. We'll roll into the dinner with the deans next time. I know it's kind of slow going, but we're not here for a sprint. We're here for a good time.
That was
So,
fun.
That was
Yeah,
fun.
we're here for a good time.
If we run
Yeah.
this again at some point, I'll tweak the rules up to you guys if we ever do this again or not. We'll figure it out. There are other things
I'm
we
gonna
can do
have
on
to join
campus.
softball, guys.
Yeah, right. I mean, hey, if anyone wants to
Start a
join, you can
intramural
play as
team.
your character with your stats. So,
Let's start an intramural team.
Yeah.
Team.
but We'll
Oh,
start going
man.
around doing Roses and Thorns. So first up, Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
No thorns this time, but Roses winning the silk ball game
Hell yeah.
for sure.
She won the silk ball game for
Yeah,
us.
truly. It's awesome. And Natasha, where can they find you? Also, I need to be better about doing this. Where can they find you?
Round. I'm around.
You stream and stuff.
Occasionally, sometimes. You can find me on Twitch at the real Natasha H.
Hell yeah. Next up, Nymera, Roses and Thorns.
Roses was, I got to outroll a natural 1. That was hilarious.
That was hilarious.
It's so funny. A 1 and a 2.
Best part so far playing D&D.
God.
Thorns, when I finally got to roll well, I got knocked out. Like,
Yep.
I beat the natural 1, and then, hey, by the way, you're.
Yep. It does happen that way. Where can they find you?
Well, I'm just gonna share my socials in chat since we're streaming together.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll actually pull up.
Sure. Hopefully.
Should
maybe,
work.
Perhaps.
Being very
perhaps.
slow.
Suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Well, it showed up in mine. Oh, you know what it is? It's just we're not sharing chat anymore, I think.
Oh, I thought it was
Or
mine should share chat. I don't know.
Okay, well, it's showing up on my stream. Anyway, I stream here on Twitch. You can find me on Instagram. I also started a YouTube channel, which is cool. Mostly doing Sims
Hell
and
yeah.
odds, so
Nice.
that's fun.
Nice. You know those like weird like generational challenges in The Sims or anything, or just play for fun?
I do, or I had been with Twitch, but I was so far into it. I'm like in a 5th generation right now, so
Hell
it's
yeah.
not worth uploading.
Good
Yeah.
lord.
Right now, I'm doing an eco ranch lifestyle playthrough where he started from nothing and he's building up a nectar ranch farm. That's
A rags to riches.
Nice.
a rags to riches eco ranch.
I've
life.
done that on a ranch and it's fun.
Yeah,
Oh,
so he's got a horse, he's got a greenhouse fully solo powered, and he's got some wind
Nice.
movement. It's awesome.
Nice.
Very cool. Very California of you.
Yeah, right?
Had to say it. All right. More of Roses and Thorns.
Roses honestly was the silk. This was fun, like the silk ball game. I like doing stuff like this. That's not like it's just for fun. It's not combat. It's not, you know, like I
Yeah.
like all aspects of D&D, but this kind of stuff is silly and fun, and I love it. I don't really have any thorns. That was a lot of
Very
fun.
different from the. We're gonna come back around Thursday to like the prison escape and be like, everyone's gonna die. The end.
It's gonna be awful. Tune in
Yeah.
for lots of death.
Everything is awful.
I mean,
It
yeah,
will be.
basically,
It will be.
basically.
But yeah, I'm excited to get into more of it next time.
Fishes, let me see if I can just pull up your channel. It like obviously it's blocked to your links when you posted in my chat, so let me see if I can
Oh,
just
yeah.
pull it
Oh,
from your
yeah.
stream.
No
Oh
worries.
my god. All right.
I'm not
Sorry.
even gonna worry about it. I was just trying it out.
Yeah, no, I just was. Of course, it blocks as soon as it goes into. I guess that Stream Elements doesn't carry over in like the share chat, which is interesting. So here I will post it. All right, so there's the stuff. Actually, you know what I can do? Actually, why don't I just do this? This ought to work. Not shout, you stupid. Come on and shout now. Come. All right, it's fine.
We're silly.
It's great.
We're delirious from the day.
It's
Honestly,
great. It's fine.
it's hot down here, guys.
Yeah,
And
I've had a hell of a
it's-
day. Power went out. It's been a whole thing. It's great.
I
Last
don't
but
have
not
AC.
least, Casimir, Roses and Thorns.
I think Roses is experiencing a game, literally a game within a game, which is kind of interesting to think about. So that was intriguing. I've never done that before. Thorns losing horribly the whole time, and that's where I'm at. But And you can find me also here on Twitch. That's yeah, outrageous. My links are not available for me to post right now, but if you type in my username, outrageous, like it's listed right under the headmaster thing.
I'm figuring it out. We're getting there.
Hey, there we go. He's giving me a shout out. Go
Okay.
there. I stream and stuff.
There, that should be everybody's stuff in there. Okay.
3 times a week.
Meanwhile, I don't have any stuff.
But
What you playing now, Outrageous?
well, I didn't stream on Friday because it was so hot on Friday that by the time I got home, I was so like deliriously tired that I was like, no. But I'm playing Ni no Kuni 2, which is a JRPG. I'm still playing Blueprints, but I'm taking a break from it right now. So I don't know what I'm going to play tomorrow evening when I get home from my adventure. But Monday is kind of like whatever I want to play at this point. And I played Chibi Robo last Monday. I don't know if you guys have played that. Have you played Chibi Robo?
I've not. Sounds interesting though.
It is it is a 20-year-old game where you play a little robot and he does things around these people's house, and by doing these things you get happy points. And so you clean.
It's a cozy game?
It's cozy, very cozy, but it is 20,
love it.
It is 20 years old.
Damn.
It's on the GameCube and it's very, very expensive. So
Well, it's like I've heard Ni no Kuni 2 is very good. I want to play it, like the Ni no Kuni series. I've heard they're very
it's
good.
the first one is much more Ghibli vibes than the second
Oh,
one.
hell yeah.
But like the second one still is Ghibli vibes, but not as much. But they're both very good for different reasons.
Gotcha.
First one feels more like Pokemon in a way, but a JRPG, like fully so. The second one is more like you got like kingdom building and just normal like action RPG kind of feel. But they didn't do a third one, but they did an MMO on the iPad, and that was pretty fun. So, but yeah, that's what I'm playing. I'm patiently waiting for more stuff to play as always. But
gotcha.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We should all play Peak.
Yeah.
What?
It'd be fun.
don't
That's
know
the
what
new
that
collab
is.
game. You're trying to climb a mountain, but it's
oh
like
my
super
God,
goofy.
It's
Oh,
so
that!
silly.
Yeah.
Peak, yeah. It's like $8 on Steam.
Okay, I'll have to look into that. There's another game coming out that I think it's coming out on Switch that it's like called like something Walk, Long
yeah,
Walk
like Long
or something.
Walk. Yeah, it's like the
Yeah.
creators of Untitled Goose Game.
Yes, and it looks
yes,
so bizarre, but
Yep.
so
Forgot
fun.
about that
And
one.
I think that would be really fun to look because I was like, oh, they're duck people, like the dipping duck thing, and it just looks absolutely chaotic, and I need it in my life. So.
Hell yeah. All right, with that,
But yeah, this was fun.
I will also wonderful my beacons. Anyway, I'll be back. So this week, I just got back into town from a work trip. I'm trying to catch back up on real life stuff. I think I have to work tomorrow potentially, which is a whole other thing. We've had some real issues at work, so it's who knows. But I'll be back hopefully Tuesday maybe for a solo stream, and then probably just play Dark Souls honestly. And then Thursday, Lost Chronicles of Fate D&D campaign. Been going for almost 2 years now. Like we're like 2 weeks away from 2 years, by the way.
What is it, like August 23rd, I think?
I think the 18th is what I have in my notes for like our first session.
Oh, you're right.
Yep. So yeah, August 18th is 2-year anniversary of that campaign. Crazy. We're trying to rescue our best boy Glorbo. We've been trying to missing him for like a year now. I kidnapped his soul like a year ago, and we're still trying to get him back. So it's kind of dire. The party's about to all die. It's not going well. The jailbreak is not going well.
There's
So
literally a Jabberwock. We are gonna die.
there is a Jabberwock. You're not wrong. I put a Jabberwock in this campaign.
We're gonna die.
Watching I wanted this campaign Strixhaven to be like a refresher, like a breath of fresh air compared to what I normally do, because this is like kind of lighthearted fun, Magical Academy fun, like we just played like a game in a game. And then I'm gonna go back Thursday and kill my party. So that's where we're at. That's the duality of man here.
Dichotomy.
Yes, exactly.
Everywhere.
Exactly. It's
None
going
of us
poorly.
want to die.
It's going poorly.
Oh, see, that's the doesn't that mimic real life? No one wants to die, but I
Right.
guess in this case it might
mean,
be unavoidable.
We've had a player death. We might see another one. We're gonna find out.
Got a
So,
got a few.
well, like actual death. There's been like
A real one,
Yeah.
just one.
Yeah,
so
we actually
far.
did lose a character. So there's been one big one, but we're gonna find out what happens with that on Thursday. And I think that's really all I'm doing this week because I've got, like I said, some more life stuff. But with that, we'll rate out. Hey, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like. Comment down below what your favorite part was. And of course, if you want to see more, please subscribe. We post new videos daily. I stream weeknights on Twitch, 7 to 10 p.m. Central. I'm Alec the Lost Knight, by the way. Have a always live content shuffle. Check out the link below for that. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. I'm just like, the fucking doc had like the wrong answer on that one. It's just like, God, why? Why have you done this to me?
My brain is not okay with this right now.
You're welcome. All right.
I'm telling you, years of playing Nancy Drew games as a kid prepared me
true.
for
Yeah.
this.
All right. Let me verify this one before I ask the next one,
Oh God.
just to make sure.
I'm ready.
I actually had this. So, okay. I got this is the correct one. Let me double check, make sure that's what this one says.
No.
Yeah, literally what it had in there was fucking wrong. Oh my God, I hate everything. I've been trying. I pull some of these from like my riddles book, and then I pull some of these from having AI help me make them. But I've had to have AI like, all right, double check your work, double check your work, double check your work, and like it gives me a different answer like half the time, and I was like, please stop.
Oh.
It's great. I love it. AI is dumb. Honestly, their newest what's up? Their newest model, like 5.0 or whatever, is honestly worse. I get worse results from the newest model.
It's really bad.
Yeah, it's not great. It upsets me greatly. So, okay. I'm just gonna post this into a thing. We're gonna go through it. So, all right. Lorehold. 5 tombs lie in a row, each bearing a royal sigil and inscription. Let me go ahead and paste this in where you guys can see it while I'm reading it. All right. The first one reads, I ruled after the one buried at Tomb 4. Second one reads, I ruled before Tomb 5. Third one reads, I ruled after Tomb 2. Fourth one reads, I ruled first. The fifth one reads, I ruled before Tomb 3. Only 2 statements are true. In what order did the kings rule?
You check this one to make sure it makes sense.
I'm double checking it like 4 times in a row. Double check it one more time. Yes. This one has an outcome that shows correct.
I would never get this. I give up.
It's gonna take me a second. Sorry, hold on.
Yeah. Hey, this banquet hall is what I have planned for tonight. So I mean, we're here for this. This is what this is.
What?
My dog just sighed. My
My-
dog just sighed. Even she can't solve the puzzle.
Only 2 statements are true.
Yes.
They can't all be true.
To be fair, this third set I said make it harder. So this is the like the double or nothing.
I got many of them. I mean, the one I got right, I guessed. But we all argued about that one.
Oh Lord.
So these are written in the order that they're like that they appear.
5
Meaning the
tombs line
first
in a row.
two.
Yes.
Okay. So.
Okay, well, with that, I gotta go check on my dogs because they're making noise, so I will be right back.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Bro. I can't wrap. I don't know, man. It's gonna take me too long. I could probably figure it out, but it's gonna take me like 6 days, so I give up.
I have no clue.
Rachel, you got anything?
The only 2 statements are true part is hard for me.
I gotta sketch this.
I was writing it down.
No, it's about order. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, each bearing written description. Are the statements listed in order of 1 through 5? So, say, I ruled before Tomb 3 is for Tomb 5.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't mean to send that yet. I was gonna put numbers on them so that we can see them.
Okay. And then...
Can we discuss aloud? Because...
Oh, it just didn't. I actually have them numbered in my thing. It actually didn't copy the numbers when I copied it. That's lame. I mean, yeah, feel free to discuss.
So, like, okay, I ruled after the one buried at Tomb 4. Well, the one at Tomb 4 is I ruled first. So, before we start determining who is or isn't telling a lie, that would be, like, 2 through 4 is a potential for the first tomb. Right, and then the second one I ruled before Tomb 4, I'm sorry, before Tomb 5, who says I ruled before Tomb 3, it would be 1 or 2, if we assume that these are all correct statements. Correct? I ruled after Tomb 2, which is a lie, if Tomb 2 is telling the truth. Tomb 4 says I rolled first. Tomb 5 says I rolled before Tomb 3, so it'd have to be 1 through 2. But this isn't possible.
I rolled before Tomb... See, most of those other... This is, like, me out of character. Most of these things that were written before are riddles that I've encountered in games and other various pieces of media before.
Mm-hmm.
This is not.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, okay. Well, let's... Working through each one...
So let's assume.
If we assume
that number 4 is true. Let's assume.
Okay, yes. So that would be 1. So if that's true, then the first tomb I ruled after the one buried at tomb 4 could be 2, 3, 4, or 5. Correct?
Well, so don't think about it in like the orders. The orders of the tombs are in a row, right? But they aren't like tomb 1. They're not ordered based on when they ruled. They're just in a row.
No. Yeah, I know that. But like, if we assume that tomb 4 is telling the truth, I ruled first.
Okay.
Then if you go to the first tomb, it says I ruled after the one buried at tomb 4. And if we assume that tomb 4 ruled first, then the first one would be there's only 5 tombs, so it'd either be 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or 5th. So we just assume before we can eliminate any, it could be any of those 2 through 5. But the second one, I ruled before tomb 5, and tomb 5 says I ruled before tomb 3. Tomb 3 says I ruled after tomb 2. Ugh, Jesus. I ruled before tomb 5. Tomb 5 says I ruled before tomb 3. Tomb 3 says I ruled after tomb 2. I have no idea, bro.
I'm like so nervous. I've had this double checked like 6 times in a row. I'm just like, God, please let this be correct. I'm so nervous.
I rolled before tomb 5. Tomb 5 says I rolled before tomb 3. Tomb 3 says I rolled after tomb 2. So tomb 2 says I rolled before tomb 5. Well, it's a circle. It's cyclical. I don't know, bro. They just go in circles. Tomb 5 says I rolled before tomb 3. Tomb 3 says I rolled after tomb 2. Five, 2, and 3 are the only ones that I can't figure out. Like, they just go in a circle if you're trying to figure out what it is. So only 2 statements are true.
I'm like typing it out. Let's see if that helps me. Riddles are hard.
This is hard. Rolled after the one buried at tomb 4. So if we assume the only one that we can assume as true is the only one that gives us a definitive answer, which is I rolled first.
Mm.
That's tomb 4. From there, if that's true, we just, I mean, it could be anything for the first tomb, 2 through 5. Those are the only 2 definitive things that you can get, and even that isn't that definitive. And if those are the 2 true statements, you still have no way of knowing what order they go in.
I'm thinking.
Let's make an assumption on
I
tomb,
think
tomb 1.
maybe if. Okay.
Even writing this down didn't help me.
If we make an assumption on, the only thing I can think of is if we start making assumptions on tomb 1, instead of saying it could be 2 through 5, pick a number that it could be and then go from there.
Let's start with verifying each statement, right? So tomb 1, I ruled after tomb 4. So if tomb 1 ruled last, tomb 4 ruled first. So that would be true. Let's just say that.
Mm-hmm.
Tomb 2, I ruled before tomb 5.
So who ruled before tomb 3?
So tomb 2 ruled second, and tomb 5 would rule third. So that would make that statement true.
I rolled before Tomb 5. I
But
rolled
then-
before Tomb 3, but then when you look at 3, it says I rolled after Tomb 2.
Right. So if Tomb 3 ruled fourth and Tomb 2 ruled second, which would be true, but we can only have two true statements, so that order's invalid.
Yes.
So
you'd have to make a different assumption on Tomb
Right.
1 based off of that. So it'd have to be 2, 3, or 4.
Right.
If it's
So I think-
2,
I think so.
Do you guys want to pitch me one that you think is true, and I can tell you to lock it in or not? Would that be?
I like trying to
how about
figure
the
it out.
one definitive? We don't want to know the one if the one definitive statement that we have is true.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think only Tombs 1 and 4 are telling the truth.
Yeah, that's what I originally said because this is the only thing that
Which-
we can get any sort of.
So if that's correct, so Tomb 1 says I ruled before Tomb 4. So then Tomb 1 ruled second, and then Tomb 4 ruled first. So that's a true statement. It would make Tomb 2's statement false, which would be I ruled before Tomb 5. So then that would mean Tomb 2 ruled last and Tomb 5 ruled fourth, which that's a false statement. So I think it's the order, just based on all of that, I had to like write it all down and then cross a bunch of things out. And then I was like, well, I think maybe it's Tomb 4, 1, 3, 5, 2.
Okay, so that order again?
4, 1, 3, 5, 2?
So 4 being a lie?
No. 4 being, if it ruled in, this is where the question is, in what order did the kings rule? So the
I see what
order,
you mean.
yes. So the order would be 4, 1, 3, 5, 2.
The first one is 4, but you have some other ones jumbled. So 4 is in the correct place.
So 4 is telling the truth. That's a true statement.
That doesn't make sense.
I rolled first?
Yes, that is a correct statement.
No. But then, if it's not that,
it would be.
Okay, so we know 4 is right. Then would it be 4, 5, 2, 3, 1?
Four, 5, 2, 3, 1. So it would have to be 4, 5. You said 2, 3, 1?
Yeah.
Would it not be?
Because there's only so many answers that you could do, but the only order that makes. Wait. Did I say 4, 1, 3, 5, 2?
Yes.
Okay, but that wasn't right?
Yes, correct.
That doesn't make sense, though. Because that's the only order where exactly 2 statements would be true, which would be Tomb 4 and Tomb 1.
Those are the true statements.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. So 1.
Any other order, though, would mean that the other statements.
Well, we kind of knew that those were the true statements because they're
yes.
the only ones that have any definitive answers.
Yes, I know that.
But I don't know.
But if you do it in any other order than the one I just mentioned, that makes other statements partially true.
Partially. I don't know. Okay. Four. I keep like writing it down and marking stuff off as I logic through it, and I keep coming up with the same answer.
Is it not 4, 1, 3, 5, 2?
2.
I don't get why it's not that.
What was the last one
So
you
that
said?
would be
the
4, 1, 3, 5, 2.
4, 1, 3, 5, 2. So Tomb 1 or Tomb 4, Tomb 1, Tomb 3, Tomb 5, Tomb 2.
Say
I
that
keep
last
marking
one.
things
Sorry,
and keep
sorry,
getting the
say
same.
that last one more time.
Tomb 4,
Uh-huh.
Tomb 1, Tomb 3, Tomb 5, Tomb 2.
I think 2 of those are switched.
I don't think that's. I think you're wrong.
I mean,
Okay.
Even though Tomb 1 says they ruled after Tomb 4, that doesn't say exactly in what order they ruled, though. Like,
Yeah, so it could be 2, 3, 4, or 5. Because we know that Tomb 4 ruled first. That's a true statement. So we know that 4 was first. And if they ruled after the first ruler, then they could have been the second, third, or fourth, or fifth ruler. I'm writing it down again and marking it off.
we're saying 4.
So I have 41352.
Yeah.
That's what I keep coming
That's
up.
what.
That's what I keep coming up with too.
Yeah.
Because in any other order, it would mean more than 2 statements are true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So-
That is a correct answer.
I was sitting here like, I know I'm right.
Like I keep circling it. I'm like, no, that's exactly what I'm getting. I don't understand.
6 times, and all 6 times, except for the very first time, I have crossed shit out and
Not.
gotten the same thing.
Yes. Because if Tomb 2 ruled last, Tomb 5 ruled fourth, which is false.
Oh,
And then-
this fucking thing. I was like, give me a puzzle with one correct answer. It just brute forced its own logic and says that there are 35 unique ruling orders that satisfy the condition. What the fuck? Thank you, AI. You're garbage.
Yes, AI
Your
is
guys'
garbage.
answer is correct. So
That's not you. Okay.
their
Let's not use it
initial
anymore,
was
please.
43512. But again, there are
435
43512.
512. So that would be 4. I rolled after Tomb 2, before Tomb 5.
That doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make sense because then you end up with. Okay. Well,
we got it.
Yeah,
everything.
hold his rig.
God.
Me out of me trying to solve it like Casimir
I mean,
sitting
you
here,
guys
like,
got it. So
writing
that's all we can say. Is
vigorously
you
with
guys got
paper. I'm like, I'm helping.
it. Jesus Christ.
Looks up at his bean. See, I'm helpful.
God.
Let me listen to everyone out there. Logic puzzles for fucking AI does not work. That is horrendous. It just brute forced its own logic and was just like, oh, there are other truths too. It's like, are you fucking serious? Did you not test just like one assumption? You insane piece of shit. So I love that for me and for the time we just wasted. But you guys got it though. Good job.
I didn't think it was wasteful. I thought
Yeah,
it was
you guys
fun.
got it. Hell yeah. Good job. I hate everything.
Glad to be of service.
Everything is awesome.
The one for Prismari I don't like. So
Say it anyway. I solved it anyway.
So I'm gonna just again, we're just gonna make fun of this one now, right? So, this is for a symphonic puzzle.
Ooh.
So an orchestra conductor says, "My orchestra has no flutes. Every instrument either harmonizes with violins, clashes with cellos, or does both. Harps never clash with anything. One section both clashes and harmonizes. One section does neither. Which section does neither?" I despise this.
This is wrong.
Get him, babe.
Are we pasting?
need
this
it-
one?
I need it in the
I'm
chat so
literally
I
a
can read it.
musician. This is wrong.
Yep.
As a singer, yes.
The answer it gave
1
was
second.
percussion, because this percussion doesn't harmonize nor clash. It's rhythm focused and outside the harmonic structure. Like,
I
That
mean,
is
yeah,
wrong.
It's so
it's
shitty.
for them.
It's so
It-
shitty.
If anything,
Okay.
percussion helps to keep structure.
Yes.
So therefore, it can't be outside of structure. Am I right in this, Chaos?
Say it again.
I said it helps keep structure. Percussion.
Yeah.
Winds,
Yeah.
strings,
Yeah.
words.
It also clashes literally
Yes.
and harmonizes
Symbol clash.
literally. Fucking get me started on this shit. No! Disagree. Not allowed. Get this shit out of here. I looked at it, read it, went, no, and moved on.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't get me worked up.
Let's see if this
Sure.
one works. This is the last one I've got for you guys, the Silver Quill. Let's see if this one works. At this point I have no promises for anything because this has all been a fucking shit show, but you know what? Here we go.
Remember
Um,
to paste
not
it
all
so
of
I
it.
could read it.
Yep. All right. 3 scholars stand before you. Each can either lie, tell the truth, or say nothing. They say. So Scholar A says, Scholar B is lying. Scholar B remains silent. Scholar C says, Scholar A is telling the truth. Only one is telling the truth. Who is it? Again, I make no promises. Oh, God.
May I ask
I
a
don't-
question?
Yes, please do.
I mean,
So let's just operate off of the theory that Scholar A is telling the truth
Mhm.
and Scholar B is lying. How the fuck can silence be a lie?
that's what I'm saying.
Anyway, moving on.
Well, it's omission. Omission is a lie. Some would say. I don't necessarily agree with it, but some would say omission is a lie.
Only one is telling the truth. God.
This one is stupid. You can't silence. You can't be lying. I don't think. It's my personal opinion. But I'm not involved.
You're only one of the professors. You're not involved.
I'm
I think-
3 of the professors.
Oh.
I think.
Well, I mean, in Silver Quill.
I think Casimir goes, well, this in a way describes me. Scholar B is the only one that can tell the truth. It's silent but honest. It's a classic scholar move.
In this case, that is correct. Silence is the truth.
You can lie, you can have a lie of omission, but in this case, he just didn't say anything. So,
Yep, bunch of bullshit. What can we
To-
say?
I mean, this is not necessarily
number one.
bullshit. It's just simple.
Number one.
Yeah, sorry, Laurel. You guys got fucked by all this.
But you had some help.
Echo, I
Warhold
think
was
we,
there the whole time.
I think we might have chosen the wrong college.
Possibly.
Oh God. All right, and with
I'm
that,
beginning
we
to
will...
think Casimir could have fit in Prismari or Silver Quill.
Yeah.
I miss you. I know I haven't been streaming, but
Yep, and we don't even know Nymir should be in Prismari at this point.
bitch. Sure. Couldn't be
Yeah.
at school at all, but you know what? Here I am.
All right, with that, we will conclude our dinner. Jesus.
I had fun. This is great.
Nymira's just like leaning on her elbow, like, will this evening ever end?
All right.
Casimir just is pleased with himself because he loves riddles.
Morphus continued drinking.
Hell. Yeah.
Chaos is also
I would
drinking.
think Morph is trying to find the colorful food leftovers.
I think Casimir probably like asked, "Did anyone save Morph a beat? Did you save her a beat? Beats a pink."
We need to get this girl her pink flower.
Yeah.
Anything organic will do, but I prefer flowers.
All right, you guys finish out your dinner with the deans and arrive back at your dorm for the evening.
Well, That feels like a waste of time. I can't believe we had to do that.
Yeah, I can't help but agree, considering we got riddles that were impossible to answer. How do you get a subjective riddle? That's not fair.
Reality itself is subjective.
Okay, well, I'm not trying to live in reality. I'm trying to live within the confines of a school. There should be definitive borders on our knowledge.
I think I think Casimir's gonna go. I had a very structured existence before I came here, but I know reality is not so structured.
I thought it was just going to be a fun little dinner. And now look at me. I'm brown. We got riddles that didn't have real answers. The ones that I did know the answer for weren't for me. I'm tired. I just didn't have a good time, okay?
Sorry you didn't have a good time.
It's okay. It's not your fault. I'm sorry for snapping.
The crash out is valid.
I'll ask again, did anyone save her a beat? Look at her, she's brown.
I look like shit, literally.
I think Casimir's kind of looking around to see if there's any kind of pink anything in the... He doesn't
Just
like
sitting in the
people-
chair, like melting into a puddle.
He doesn't like
Give it
the people around him. For someone who's not very nice, he doesn't like it when other people around him are upset because it makes him uncomfortable.
Do we see anything that I could consume that might be a better color than what I currently am?
Roll me an investigation check.
I don't think Morph should because Morph is distracted. Morph is distracted in her misery.
I guess Casimir can.
I don't even know what is my
I mean, Casimir seems to be the most invested right now. Maybe
What did
he's the
what
most.
did you say, Roll?
Investigation.
Oh, mine's bad.
I'm trying to see where my investigation
I'm not very smart.
Hold on.
Clearly.
-1.
Where is it? Where?
On the left side under skills.
Oh no. We're in trouble in the world.
Side under skill. I mean, he's got a 1.
Oh, it's better than mine.
I also have a 1, but I still think Casimir is the most
Invested.
invested. Yeah.
Oh. Oh no.
So there's a green plant and some white flowers in here. That's about all you see that's colorful. As far as like
I mean, it's-
consuming things.
Better than shit brown.
Wear some brown shoes.
I think he's just going to pick off some of the white flower petals and go. At least these aren't brown.
Yeah, that's real. That's true. That's true. Thank you very much.
Just gonna awkwardly like literally he's like, you know in the movie Spirited Away, No
Yes.
Face, how he just kind of
Yes.
that's kind of what happens.
That's perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Morph just kind of like reaches out a little like tentacly arm, sets it on top of them, and they just absorb into her. But she doesn't turn white. She turns more translucent, more like a grayish translucent color. So no more brown. Thanks, Casimir.
You're
Appreciate it.
welcome. I think Casimir turns to Dimira and goes, "You chose Prismari because you didn't like the others?"
Hey, yeah, that's a valid question.
Well, darling, I simply couldn't be asked to do anything else, so yes.
You thought it'd be the easiest?
You're not a scholarship student, are you?
No.
I
I'm
didn't
not.
think so. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
You have to understand, I didn't choose to be here. So I chose let's say, the lesser of all the evils.
Hmm. We'll see how my time in Silver Quill goes.
Well, who knows? Maybe you'll learn to love it.
Yes, perhaps.
Maybe you'll create something really cool one day that you'll be known for.
Why would I want to be known?
Okay, well, maybe you will do well and maintain the exact amount of notoriety that you currently have, which apparently is less than what you want. Or more than what you want? Exactly what you want.
What a charming notion. She just stares at you like quizzically, like, what the hell?
Okay, I think I need to go to bed. I think I've had too much wine. I've had an emotional day. And yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, guys. And I'm just gonna go upstairs into my room.
Casimir's just sitting there, also questioning his choice in college.
I
don't remember at all
where
who
my
got what
room
room.
is.
I'll be honest.
I think I might have written it down. Hold on.
I know
So-
Nightmare got like a big one.
I got
Every time I
the one Casimir literally has a musical instrument in it. It's
Yeah,
this one.
Casimir, there's like a lute or something.
Yeah.
And
There's a lute
Casimir
on the bed. Yes,
Let's see if it's this one.
it is.
Sweet.
I have stuff like this notebook that I have is just a notebook I keep on my desk that has notes for everything, just whatever. I have one entire page from our other campaign. It just says, "Fun fact: Glorbo has the most health." That's all it says. I take great notes, guys.
What the heck is happening, Nightmare? I keep trying to put you in your room and it like doesn't do it.
It's okay. At least you're not getting stuck on Windows.
Yeah, I glued all the doors, so
Oh,
no
here we
more
go.
doors.
I did not write it down. I just wrote down how much it cost.
Here, let's just assume.
So I think like 2 of you were sharing a room.
Well, I think we were, but then we found out that there was
more rooms.
That there's more rooms on the other side. So Morph definitely has a room to herself. Actually, I think I had a really messy room. Is there like a messy one that has like a single bed in it? Let me see.
Maybe it's the one that echoes.
Casimir's just on this
Echoes moves
floor
kinda
by
messy.
himself.
Wait, I think I was in this one. I think I was in this room.
Did I say Echo's Moon's kind of messy? Oh my god. A stroke? Hello.
I think I was in this one.
Yeah, I think I had the messy one and Echo had the non-messy one, so.
Yeah, feel free to swap around.
Oh,
Yeah, that
hi,
was
Echo.
Hello.
I
Goodbye.
know Nightmare definitely like the big fancy room, that's for sure.
Yeah. Do I have a...
Whoa.
Is Mally's here, just curled up on my bed?
Yes, your cat. I forgot about that. Yep.
Hi, Mally. And I just reach over and pet her.
All right, you guys settled in for the night. Let's have each of you guys roll me just a flat D20 roll to see what kind of dreams you have.
Oh no.
Ooh. Okay, D20.
How do I do that?
You can do /R space 1D20 if you would like. It's my favorite way to do
Or
it.
there's a dice on the toolbar that you click and select D20.
That is true. Oh shit!
Nice.
Boom! Is it gonna follow the same rules as the other campaign?
Yes. So, while I think of what fucking Casimir is seeing, let's go and start off first of all with more if you have a positive dream. If you want to describe what you're dreaming about.
Oh, I gotta. Oh, okay.
Oh, haha! Put it on you guys this time. Haha.
A positive dream. Okay.
Normally I write these, but I
Um.
think about.
Oh my god. Okay. Sorry.
Morph is Morph is in her ancestral home. She's got Mally sitting right next to her, like trotting along next to her, and she's in a dusty old storage room, and she finds a book, like an old book that has, you know, just like basically stories of the family line and just the history of the family, and she really enjoys that kind of stuff. So she's just sitting there in the sun with her cat reading this book, and nobody's disturbing her. The end.
All right. Next up, Echo. You have a positive dream. Would you want to describe it?
I think, see, she's gonna be dreaming of maybe her trip to the college because she had never been out from her tribe before and seeing all the beautiful scenery and everything. And yeah, that's pretty much that.
All right. Casimir, on a nat 20, you have a vision. I will allow you to ask me a question in regard to the campaign, and I will give you a vision about it.
I think I need more context. That's pretty broad.
It is pretty broad. I mean, what? So also, if you need a little bit more pointing, I rolled a d4 because there are 4 of you, and it was a 3, which is Morph. So if you want to ask a question about Morph, I can also give you a vision about that, or you can do it about any of the school or anything.
I think maybe just the, like, poor Casimir, he's questioning his choice in college. So he's like, just maybe a vision about, you know, his time at school, because he's questioning it, because he's like, well, you know, I'm really good at words and stuff like that. And he that's what he's always done, and he's really good at it, but he's also really in love with music.
Right.
And he thought it would be a good thing to just continue applying that to words, but he's questioning that now severely.
So as you're drifting off, and you're having these thoughts and these dreams, what have you, your mind kind of begins to ponder that it was a big decision, future shaping, to decide on a college here at Strixhaven. And it's hard to just narrow down to one college, genuinely. I mean, you are very musical. You do a lot of your time and effort is spent in your music and your songs and everything. But after today's dinner with the deans and just kind of the verbal sparring and how you could feel welling up inside you this excitement, this thrill of answering these questions and delving deep into some of these things, you maybe feel that, okay, maybe this Silver Quill thing is possibly the right path. You know, you felt that you looked at this Prismari group about their music and their colors and all their passion, and you're not all about all these bright colors and all these expressions. Your music is more part of you and kind of your expression, and kind of, it's not this, again, this big, like, showy thing, this big, bright, vibrant thing. It's kind of something personal to you.
Dark. Yeah.
And seeing kind of that Nymeria considered Prismari kind of the easier, or kind of like the lesser, you kind of feel a little more proud in your choice of Silver Quill, that this is a more kind of gritty, biting, and some of the questions, some of the answers you gave as well, they were like, hey, you're a little kind of middle of the road, like there's real steel behind words in Silver Quill. And the more you kind of think about it, and the more you, like I said, you kind of dream about this thing, it kind of, it's exciting. The premise of, you know, I've always been one that's kind of neutral, like I was taught that silence is a virtue, all these kind of things, but Silver Quill's doctrine that, you know, words are vital key, that they hold power, really kind of speaks to you in this moment, I feel like. All right, and with that, you guys awaken. It's a nice new day. Let's see if this works. I don't know where it's going to put
I
you
don't
guys.
sleep.
Oh, map's
Is
dark.
what?
I don't think I put you guys on this map. That's really funny.
We're in
I'm
the
just
abyss.
saying.
I made you.
I
I
don't
made
sleep.
a day version of the dorms, but I didn't actually put you guys on the map. So
We're in
that would be
Abyss.
helpful. Also, this
I
map has
see an outline
doors,
of
so
one
get
thing.
ready to get stuck.
I can't even
Oh
see the
my
map.
God. No,
I just see
no
one blue
doors.
die.
Here, I'll put you guys in the wrong room anyway. Okay. And then Casimir. Sorry. Okay, and then Chimera.
We have to remove the doors.
Ah, the doors. Classic doors. They break everything. We love it. It's just because in this instance the doors are bigger than your tokens because this map's like shrunken for scale. So
I
it
only
kinda
see my
breaks.
room.
That's fair. I think you have to go to the door.
Yeah, gotta open the door and go around and stuff, but all their doors break stuff. Love that for me.
I'm scared.
All right, I'm gonna start deleting doors.
I can't. I went out of the door, but I don't. There's nowhere else to go.
Yeah, I have to move
I
you
also went
downstairs.
out of the.
Oh.
I went down the stairs, but then it didn't do anything.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
to
we gotta.
move you.
He's gonna have to
basically.
move us.
Okay, let's just do that. So you're moving down. Let's just put you guys here.
Not going down.
We're yelling timber.
Yelling ah! Anyway. Okay, you're all downstairs, ready for your second day of classes. Really, your first like full day of like your registered class, not just the like everyone takes this kind of class.
Where did I
So-
write my schedule?
Trying to
Yeah.
find my schedule.
I will ask also.
I
So
wrote
did
it
anyone
down.
have any extracurriculars the first morning? I think I know
I'm
that
trying to find my page. There we go.
V and Natasha and Anik all have classes this morning.
What day are we? What day are we on?
This is day
Day
2
two.
in the morning.
Day 2. Okay, I just
Okay.
I just have a class.
I have a morning
Um,
and afternoon class on day 2.
Yeah.
Okay,
anyone
yeah,
have
no
any extra-
extracurricular
Okay.
and no work for
Okay.
me.
Casimir doesn't have a class this morning. He doesn't have a class till the afternoon.
Do you have any jobs or any extracurriculars this morning?
Well, I don't know. Hold on. What did I sign up for? the band. I think he signed up for the band, right?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
And I don't remember when their
gosh.
stuff is. Let's see. Scrolling down.
I think we just decided, like, in the moment, like, kind of where it was, and like, so I was like, oh, like, write that down, like, it'll just based on where the schedule was. We'll go
Yeah.
ahead and jump into class, I think, and just we can figure out the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay,
Yep.
that's fine. We'll figure it out between now and next time. So let's go to the
Oh, okay.
biblioplex.
I found my notes now. Okay.
Begin our first, well, really our second day of classes. Alrighty. Class in session. Hell yeah.
So this class, me and Echo have, is Nightmare in this class too?
No, I have a different class at this time.
Oh, okay. So Casimir
Yes.
has free period.
Yep.
Yeah,
we will
I
do
think he's
foundations
just
of-
gonna practice his music. That's
Nice.
what he's gonna do.
Hell yeah. We'll do Foundations of Arcane Archaeology first, for those that want to proceed to the classroom. Gotta pick a different random NPC to throw in there.
Quite literally, Casimir's like,
classroom?
well, guess I'll see you
I will do
ladies
this
later. I'm
one.
going to go practice over here by the stage. Goodbye.
Gotta
Bye,
pick-
Casimir. Have fun.
Let's see. Sorry, let's see. NPCs, named NPCs. I just need a generic professor, let's be honest here. Because...
Echo's sitting in the back of the class. That's so cute.
Okay, wait.
She shrunk down in the seat too. She's like,
Aww.
Because this is a...
I'm
let's
gonna
double
sit
check.
next to Echo.
Let me see. Hold
I'm
on.
gonna sit next to Echo.
So this is a
Oh,
lore hold
wrong
class. Okay.
Yeah. Here we go.
Gotcha.
Yeah. don't know where the class is.
Just need
Oh,
a
no.
professor. NPCs and creatures, handouts. I just need a professor.
I mean, Sharpbeak is literally right here outside its other classroom.
Yeah, I mean, I just need a generic token is the deal. Let's see.
I'm just like, which class is this Prismari class in?
I'm just seeing where everyone was.
Old professor.
Keep
I'm
going
just
in the
gonna
wrong
drop
class.
the lore hold on here one for right now.
Nymera, this is the wrong classroom.
I know, it can't fit the other one. I mean, I don't have a map.
Look for a third year student or something. They'll help you.
I'm gonna go
All
stare
right.
at this orb.
With that, we'll begin our
Oh my
first
God.
class of the day. This is Lore 101, Foundations of Arcane Archaeology. So again, I just have a placeholder professor in here, but you see that Echo and Morph are in here, as well as some other lore hold first years. This is taught by Professor Selra Vaughn. She strides in the room. Her robes lined with dust and faint shimmer from lingering enchantments. She sets a set of glowing tools onto the front bench and begins talking to you all. Let me see if that's fine. All right. Welcome to the Foundation of Arcane Archaeology. Before you ever set foot in a ruin or lay eyes on a relic, you must master the craft of seeing. I do not mean with your eyes alone. Today we explore your primary tools, arcanosensory instruments. Each is designed not to dominate ancient magic, but to listen to it. The first and most essential is the resonant wand. Think of it as a divining rod tuned to enchantment residue. It hums when near latent spells, slightly for minor glamours, fiercely for curses or sealed wards. Never ignore its tremor. Next is the Aether Compass. Not a navigational tool, but a time lens. It allows you to perceive the temporal drift of a space, to feel how magic once flowed and where echoes now pool. You may glimpse shadows of ritual, even fragments of dialogue if your mind is sharp. Then, your Scriptor's Lens. This monocle-like instrument reveals runes, glyphs, and magical script hidden beneath age, grime, or misdirection. It also translates fluctuations in spell grammar, a vital skill when interpreting regional arcane dialects. You'll carry a preservation vial, always. Should you uncover a volatile reaction or sympathetic link, isolate it immediately. Field mages who fail to isolate have lost more than their eyebrows. The final tool, though least technological, is your journal. Nothing surpasses careful, intentional record keeping. A discovery not logged is a discovery lost. Before we close, a warning to you all. These tools are extensions of your discipline, not substitutes for intuition. In ruins, your instincts will keep you alive. Your senses, trained, tempered, and trusted, are what turn rubble into revelation. Tonight, reveal your field kit and imprint your magical signature onto each device. These tools must know you. In the field, they respond only to your hand. Do not extract knowledge from the past. We uncover it gently and reverently. That begins with listening, so learn to listen well. With that, we wrap up the first class.
Do we acquire these items?
Yes. Trying to remember if it's in the syllabus.
Oh.
Let me see. All these documents that I've made.
Yeah, we're even.
Too many. All right. No, I'll give you this this lecture, and you can add those items to your stuff if you'd like.
Okay.
But yeah, so anyway, that's your first one. So with that, you guys, she to finish the lecture, she actually teleports you guys out to a pull up my other sheet here. Okay. To a room that is stone walls, is just a room with, looks like a common excavation relic room. And she looks at you all and says, now, use the tools given to you to find a buried relic, but don't set off the traps. Need both of you to roll me intelligence and investigation checks.
Oh, great.
So raw intelligence and then an investigation check.
Okay.
Oof!
Oh no. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Oh no.
Yes.
On the wrong one.
You can't do worse. Well, you can do worse than me, but I don't think you will.
Oof! Yeah, Echo's going you mean investigation.
Where is that at?
Should be on your skills on the left side of your sheet.
The long list of smaller ones.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there it is. I got
So
it.
Morph, as you try to use these new items with your appendages, what have you, you
not
trigger
a
a pressure
snake.
plate and a dart pings across and it sticks into your Morphous form, and you take 1 point of damage.
How?
Oh, be careful,
rude.
students.
So it keeps saying I'm rolling an intelligence save.
So that's in the list of saving throws. If you look at just your core stats, you can just click on the word intelligence under like your number, like the big number.
On the
Let's just
far,
say
far
normal.
left.
It's just a check. Yep. Morph does not manage to find anything during this part.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, that is
Yikes.
the same. So, same thing. You trigger a pressure plate, and you hear, and you take 1 point of damage as a dart sticks into your side. Now, you have to feel out.
weird.
There's again. Use the tools given to you. Go ahead and give me your investigation as well, Echo.
I'm not looking.
16. Let's
That's
see.
great.
Yeah. So you find a small relic fragment.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. Now we'll wrap up class for today for you guys. All right. Next class up on our listing is Elemental Medium and Magical Canvas. This is for Nymera. This is a Prismari class. So we'll go next door and do that. Yeah, that one's good, Nymera.
Yeah. There it goes.
Let's see. I was going to throw one of these in here.
Zoom in on the course now.
All right. Pull up my lecture. This is Professor Imbris Kale. Lesson 1, Introduction to Elemental Forms, Fire, Ice, Wind, Stone. So Professor Imbris stands at the center of a canvas rimmed with glowing runes and says, "Welcome, aspiring artists and elementists. Today marks your first step into the union of arcane force and expressive form. You're no longer just students. You are vessels for the primal language of creation itself. Begin not with theory, but with reverence. Fire, ice, wind, and stone. These are not mere tools. They are temperaments. They are ancient. Before magic was a discipline, it was instinct. And these elements, raw, unfiltered, were its first dialect. Fire is not simply destruction. It is passion. It's inspiration that burns so fiercely it consumes. It dances, it roars. It whispers in crackling promise. When you cast flame, ask yourself, am I illuminating or am I devouring? Ice
as clarity and control. Sorry, I lost my place. Cold resists chaos. It defines shape and boundary. It can numb, but also preserve. Ice teaches restraint. There's poetry in stillness, in detail frozen mid-motion. Don't just wield it, listen to what it refuses to say. Wind. Wind is emotion unbound. Movement for movement's sake. Whimsy, fury, laughter, sorrow. All swirl together in one unpredictable arc. It resists being held, being known. Wind demands improvisation. Paint with it, and you risk losing control. But in losing control, sometimes you find your truest stroke. And stone. Stone is memory. It is the weight of things that last. Patience, strength, endurance. When you summon stone, you're conversing with ages. Your every chisel, every spell, etches a mark into something older than time. There is humility in that. In this class, you'll not simply cast. You will channel. You will shape and be shaped. The elements will not obey you unless you understand them. Not as tools, but as partners. Your first exercise is observation. I want each of you to find a location, natural or conjured, where one of these elements speaks most clearly. Spend time with it, sketch it, feel how it responds to your presence. Bring me not just a drawing, but a story. What did it whisper when you arrived? What changed when you reached out? Because here, artistry is not separate from arcana. The wand is your brush, the world is your canvas, and the elements, they are your paint, your subject, your muse, and sometimes your judge. Let the work begin.
And with that, let's look at our events and see. All right. So your challenge for this is color infusion. You need to infuse a piece of art with chromatic mana that shifts with emotion. You need to roll an Arcana check and then a performance.
Kana. Performance.
Wow, so it's not very bright. It's fairly dull. There's not a lot of magic put into this. But it is like the most sensitive mood ring you've ever seen in your life. It shifts and swirls. Any emotion that you can put into it, it displays. It really puts on a show.
Fabulous.
And with that class is complete.
Nice.
And you guys are at your midday break.
Yoink. Let's see. Where shall I go?
So you guys can go to the do whatever you want to, but you guys can go to the little cafe for lunch. So the daily special is and all that stuff. I have to find again.
I think Nymera just plops herself in a couch.
That's fair.
Says, nah.
I think Casimir comes just sauntering up with his two instruments in tow, looking just relaxed and delighted.
Missed what we're doing. What are we doing? Sorry.
Free period.
Yep, you're during it's the midday break between the
Okay.
morning
Okay.
and the afternoon classes.
Morph clearly got injured at some point. She looks a little dull.
Yeah, Casimir and Namira, you see Morph and Echo come out, and they're both like a little worse for wear.
Eventful quest, darling.
Accidents happened.
Yeah, all I got to say is if you pick up a random, you know, if you're working with tools that you don't really know that much about, just be a little careful, I guess.
And watch out for traps.
And watch out for traps. That's really important.
Casimir,
Darling,
look on
didn't
Casimir's
we
face.
have this discussion where you don't touch things that you don't know?
It was part of the assignment. What was I supposed to do?
Casimir's looking at them like it's a very obvious thing.
Well, what's done is done, I guess.
Oh no.
You seem to be doing all right, considering.
I mean, we could be better, but I guess we're not dying yet. What's for lunch?
So today's special is I just closed this like an idiot. Oh my god, where'd it go? I just closed this.
I believe in you.
I got it.
Be-
All right,
believe in
just
me
roll
that
for
believes
this.
in you.
Today's special is toasted cockatrice gizzards on rye.
Oh, you know what? That sounds tasty, but I actually had a big breakfast, so I'm gonna skip it. Thank you though.
Oh, certainly,
guys.
Make any time. That's what's on the chart. I don't know what to take. Oh my god, insane.
I'm done being gray. Okay.
I think Casimir will go and get the food. He's all
Alright.
for trying new things.
I
He's
don't
a
remember
curious
what
fellow.
I don't remember the money for this. We decided on like a cost. I know it's like
Probably
a
have it
cost for
written
like
down.
the.
I know that food is 5 silver pieces per week, but I guess from the cafe, if you were just to like, does that include it?
Yeah, if we're just gonna go with 5 a week, then let's just say that the food's included then from the cafe. It's gonna come out of that 5
But, like,
silver.
If you were gonna get like coffee or tea, like extra stuff, it would just be like one
Right.
copper piece.
Let's
per...
just say
Okay.
let's just say that it's a silver because I think I only made like 5 days like the week in this like schedule, right? Day 5. Yeah, there's only 5
yeah.
days. So let's just say that each day, if you buy food, it's a silver.
Okay.
Do I have that?
Oh wait, so I would not spend a silver then
Sure.
if I don't eat.
And we can figure out on our stress mechanics if skipping a meal does anything.
Let's see. Well, there's 3 meals in a day.
Well, if it's
And Morph does eat.
It's all right. If you eat, like the food for the day is a silver, right?
Uh huh.
So if you skip the lunch here and you say, okay, well I ate dinner or whatever, then like you still subtract a silver for the day.
Okay.
This is just like I
I need
don't
to-
have a role play restaurant for like dinner. This is
Yeah.
our like lunch spot. So
I need to break up some of my currency. Let's do. It's 10 silver per gold piece.
yes, it's all
So I'm gonna do-
all the breakouts are like by tens. Each step.
Okay.
Copper, silver, gold,
All right.
platinum.
Yeah.
Well, I think I will get food as Chimera. as
And to be fair,
well.
like that's the sandwich of the day. You can also just get like a sandwich. So, sandwich of the day is just like for flavor. You can still get like a club. Like you can get food that's not that.
Well, too late now.
Just point to something randomly like, can I have that, ma'am?
Certainly. Hand you a platter, like a tray with a sandwich on it.
Yeah, just a random one.
Mhm.
And that's a silver for me for the day.
Yeah.
Where
So
am I
I will-
marking this?
It's like the middle of your sheet, like kind of the middle, midway down. There's like
Okay.
Under your
slots
attacks.
for like CP, SP.
Yes. I see 15 under GP and then 1 PP.
PP. It's
So-
platinum piece.
Yep, platinum.
So
What I did was I took 5 of my gold pieces and broke it up, like made that silver, so that would be 50 silver.
Yes.
So I have 50 silver, 10 gold pieces, and 1 platinum piece, and then I just took 1 for my like daily meals from the silver piece.
Okay, so I guess I'm going to assume I had breakfast.
It's just a silver per day for the food. We're just
Okay.
role playing it here.
Okay.
But if
All
you
right,
get food, it's a silver
49.
for the
Got
day.
it. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. And I think
exactly,
Casimir
man.
will take his
Get a
will
fucking
take his
fruit cup.
his like take his plate over to wherever they're sitting and just sit down with the food and just starts eating quietly.
Morph is just sitting there for the conversation.
Yes, guys,
He-
like
he
talk about your
appears-
class or anything?
I mean,
Yeah,
well,
I'm gonna-
Casimir does want to know about the class, yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to ask Nymera how her first day of classes went so far.
Well, obviously I performed very well. I just don't understand the color, unfortunately.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Well, you'll catch on. You'll figure it out, right? That's what we're here for, to learn. So
Casimir's gonna like swallow his bite and look at Nymera and go, "Are you colorblind?"
I was gonna ask the same question.
Darling, that's not information I like to share, but yes, it's a condition I have.
Oh.
What type of color blindness do you have? There's different ones where you get your reds and your greens mixed up. Some people can't see
purple.
For example, not that this is you, but in canine species, they can really only see blues and yellows.
Mm-hmm.
I see no color. I see reflections of light.
So you see everything in shades of gray.
Yes.
Oh.
That's sad.
You chose the college based off of color theory?
No. I chose the one that was the lesser of all evils to me.
I feel like that's going to present a pretty unique challenge. Therefore, it might be a little difficult. But, again, you've lived with this for your whole life. Perhaps there's a way for you to adapt. And I'm trying to be positive for you. I do actually think this might be kind of difficult. But,
darling, I
figure
think
it
you
out.
misunderstand that art is not just about color.
Well, no, I get it. Okay, so artistic expression, sure, but like there's actual like technical things that we have to that you have to learn in the school, right? Like color theory and mixing colors and what colors you get.
Casimir's going to just say, "Have you spoken to the deans about some accommodations for that?"
Why would I ever do that, darling?
Oh.
You'll
You'll figure it out.
I don't think you understand. I did not apply to be here.
You've explained your family sent you here.
I actually haven't, but it's nice that you pay attention.
Can you read minds?
I just assumed.
Oh.
Well, darling.
Obviously, you're well off. You don't want to be here, so.
Okay, so
I'm glad you pay attention.
Nymera had a good first day, sounds like. As she said, she obviously performed well. Me and Echo, we had a rough start, but Casimir, how was your morning?
I practiced all morning on my hurdy-gurdy and my concertina. Right here in the library, actually. Over by the stage.
Oh, could you play something?
Well, what would you like to hear?
I don't know, anything? While we're eating, it could be nice to have some live music.
I think he's going to kind of finish up whatever he was eating and goes, well, would you prefer the concertina or the hurdy-gurdy?
The hurdy-gurdy, always.
Okay. She goes about setting it up, and as they're talking about their classes, he just kind of starts playing a little something.
Do we have like a plate or a bowl or a hat or something we could set out just in case anybody feels so inclined to, you know?
He's just busking in the library.
You guys like your lunch tray and stuff.
Oh, yeah, okay. Just gonna set it intentionally in front of Casimir as he plays. I'm gonna put one silver piece in there to like tempt people. I'm trying to get you some tips, okay?
No. He looks confused and goes, "Thank you," and he's just playing this little. I would say it's like a pirate or an Irish jig type thing. Not what he usually plays, but something a little happier, I guess. Which he's doing it because he thinks it might be more entertaining for people. But no, this is quite literally what I did all morning.
Well, it sounds fantastic. I think the practice is paying off.
Roll me a d20 for roll me a performance, Casimir.
Hell yes.
Okay, hold on.
As Casimir plays, Morph is just kind of like, you just see her like amorphous blob self just kind of like pulsate with the beat.
Let me see, where is performance?
Should be in your skills. Oh, like the big list on the left.
Yes, I see it. Performance.
Heck yes!
Nice.
God dang!
Hell yeah. Yeah, you earn the equivalent of 22 silver.
Hey!
Nice. Jesus Christ! That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Hey, can I have my one silver piece back?
He actually takes 3 silver pieces and gives it to you.
Oh, thank you so much. I could be your manager.
So now he has 68 silver pieces.
Good lord. Nice.
All right, we ready for afternoon classes?
Heck yeah.
Yes.
All right, next up, I'm going to go to the classroom on the left side over here.
Runes and symbolic.
It should be, was it SAL 101? So that's the incantation and influence.
Influence, yes. What classroom is that in?
Let's go over here. This left side over here. Yeah. And I'll throw a silver quill professor in there. Boop. Boop. All right.
Right? I do have this. I'm not hallucinating.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
All right, so you guys file in along with some other students. All right, this is Professor Marlene Quinn. So this is Silver Quill 101, Incantation and Influence, Lesson 1, Power of the Word, Foundations of Magical Language. Professor Marlene Quinn enters the hall without fanfare, yet the air seems to tighten with her presence. She says nothing at first. The silence stretches until it compels attention. Then softly, words are not mere sounds. They are the oldest magic. This is where our journey begins. Not with incantations, not with flashy gestures, but with the fundamental truth that every spell,
every enchantment, every act of persuasion begins with language. Long before wizards traced runes in the air, they spoke, they named things, and in doing so, they wielded power. Language is layered. On the surface, we have common, elvish, draconic, tongues you might speak daily. But beneath that, there are layers of intention, of cultural resonance, of emotional weight. A command, a question, a whisper. They can all be the same words, yet their meaning shifts with tone, with pause, with breath. You must understand that incantation is not a mechanical process. It is a conversation with the weave. When you speak a spell, you are not issuing an order. You are requesting reality to bend. And reality is more inclined to listen when you speak its native tongue. Precise, intentional, imbued with respect. Today we'll study the morphemes, the smallest meaningful units of magical language. You'll find roots that echo across incantations. Ver, denoting truth. Mort, signaling death. Lun, invoking cycles. These fragments are the atoms of spellcraft. By week's end, you will be expected to trace these roots across at least 5 spells of varying schools. But more important than recognition is resonance. Which word or words strike you? Which syllables hum in your bones? Language is personal. The word that commands one mage's attention might barely stir another. Your task is to learn not just what words mean, but what they do to you. This week you will select a word, any word. You will research its etymology, its cultural variations, its presence in magical and mundane discourse. You'll write a short incantation that uses this word at its core, not for raw power, but for clarity of intent. Then you'll present it, not for grading, but for reflection. Because here, in Silverquill, we believe influence begins not with casting, but with understanding. With wielding language so precisely, so powerfully, the world has no choice but to respond. Magic is not separate from speech. It is born from it. Let's begin. With that, let me look at our table here. So, as the first assignment, you guys perform a poetic battle using verse-shaped cantrips. I want each of you to give me a performance check and an arcana check.
So performance.
Ooh, very good performance rolls.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, pretty
An
good.
arcana from Casimir.
Yeah, I'm getting there. This one probably won't be very good. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna say that so Casimir 1 performance, Nymeria 1 arcana. Both of you just give me a flat d20 to see who comes out on top. It's kind of a tiebreaker.
D20.
That's /R D20 1d20 again.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Uh-oh.
So Nymeria squeaks ahead in this, and Casimir, you have been bested in this poetic duel by someone that's not even in pursuing Silverquill.
What does Casimir do in this moment?
I think he dims. Does that make sense? As an as an astral elf, they kind of have a bit of a glow about them, even though he's like, you know, he dims. That's the only thing I can think of. It's barely noticeable. Like, you'd only really notice if you were really looking at it, but he dims a little.
That's fair. And Nymira, how do you react to this?
How would Nymira react? Oh, that's a good question.
He doesn't say anything, but he dims. So.
I honestly don't know if I can think of a way that Nymira would react. I would say maybe she kind of just stares at Casimir in a acquisitive kind of manner. And then maybe just kind of shrugs it off. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I think she just puzzles over this.
Because Casimir himself is surprised because he doesn't usually, like, he does well. It's not that he didn't. It's not that he did bad. He just didn't do as well.
Yeah, he was bested.
So he's just surprised. So he just, like I said, he dims a little. He doesn't quite know what to make of that.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. All right, we have time for one more class before we wrap up for tonight. We'll go to Runes and Symbolic Logic. You guys have noticed I've been putting in your journals the lessons. So you now have record of it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Which classroom are we going to? Sorry.
Let's just go to the far one we haven't used it, the far left one.
Okay.
Kind of split them up amongst the rooms here. So this is just a general.
I think I will just float in the stacks. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
Hang out with books.
Let me grab, I guess, the general studies stuff. I just need a generic professor. Ugh. Sure. This looks like something that won't break our lore. Yeah, it will, but it's fine. It's fine. Just gonna throw them in here and be done with it. Well, I did that and they didn't appear. Oh, there they are. Wow,
good
we're an
lord.
insane looking person. All right.
we have
cool.
we have a giant.
Yeah, great. Okay. Generic professor is generic. Let's get on with it. So, this is Gen 109, Runes and Symbolic Logic. Lesson 1, Rune Roots, Origin and Basic Forms. Welcome, initiates of the Arcane Lexicon. Today begins your journey into the world of runes, those silent yet potent vessels of magical will. Before you inscribe your first glyph, or decipher the intent behind a forgotten wall carving, you must first grasp the foundational truths, the origin and architecture of the rune itself. Runes are not mere symbols. They are the crystallized bones of language, older than any empire, more enduring than memory. Their roots wind deep into the mystic soil of the ancient orders, civilizations that knew no common tongue, yet who shared a grammar of magic written not with voice but with form. These early inscriptions weren't cast as we cast spells now. They were born into the world, etched into stone or flesh with divine intention. They were truth made visible. The most fundamental runes you will study are called primals. Each represents a core concept: flame, shadow, flow, resistance, knowing, and unknowing. A primal is not a word, it is a force. Take the rune for fire.
Fern. Its strokes are jagged, angular, always rising. You'll find it etched into the blades of war mages, woven into battle chants and burned into walls of ruined keeps. River Fire was meant to act, Fern was there, still whispering. For these primals, we derive our modern runic sets. Glyphs for binding, movement, thought, and effect. Languages evolve, but the primal runes remained unchanged. Immutable anchors in the ocean of magical expression. You'll often hear the term semantic resonance in this class. It refers to how a rune's meaning is not just read, it is felt. When you see a symbol that evokes falling, you sense motion. When you draw one meant for silence, your voice will hesitate. A skilled runesmith manipulates this resonance with intention, crafting not just function, but emotional truth. And then, of course, there is alignment. Runes do not stand alone, they obey laws of positioning. A fire rune drawn above a shield means ignite. Drawn beneath, it may mean contain. Placement modifies meaning, sometimes subtly, sometimes catastrophically. Today we begin with the 6 primals. You'll practice drawing them in sand with your casting gloves, then on paper using rune chalk. Pay attention to stroke order and pressure. Runic activation depends on precision, and the magic knows the difference between confidence and doubt. There will be a quiz next class, not on the definitions, but on how each rune makes you feel when you look at it. Can you distinguish a warning glyph from a welcoming one without translating it? If so, you're already reading the language beneath the language. You are not just scribes of power. You are learning to listen to the shape of intent. Let's begin. And we'll look at what our listing is for stuff. Oh my god. Alright. Let's find it. Class events. Okay, let's see where it is. Okay, cool. Sigil sequencing drill. Repair a sequence of magical runes that affect nearby glyph traps. I need investigation and arcana checks from you two.
Well, now I don't feel as bad.
So Morph is able to distinguish the pattern, but can't quite manage to string them together. Echo is somewhat lost on this, and it's kind of just a mismatch of runes, and kind of like you try to arrange it. Like, no, like that, and it kind of like pff, a little pop of smoke as you kind of like like a little bit of like a wrong arrangement, and it's a little bit like reaction. But yeah,
Sounds like something I would do.
We'll wrap up that class as well, and I'll share with you guys the lesson handout.
Just gonna ask Echo, are you okay?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah, first day. Things been going some
It's
way.
a first day, man.
Can't wait to try to remember these voices for later. It's gonna be great. All right, let's share this lesson with Anik and Natasha. All right, there you go. All right, with that, you guys have completed your classes for the day, and we'll go and wrap up there. We'll figure out next time if we need to do extracurriculars, jobs, what have you. Figure out what we scheduled when. I don't remember, which is great. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, my extracurricular and job are both on day 3.
Okay.
All I had written down was Strixhaven band practice and nothing underneath it. But I don't think we had decided on a day yet.
No, we did. It
did?
was day 4 afternoon.
So Thursday. Okay.
Yeah, and then I have 2 extracurriculars on day 4, one in the morning, one in the afternoon.
Gotcha.
I don't think Casimir needs a job. He's just gonna busk in the library.
I mean, hey, whatever
Apparently.
works.
As
Whatever
long
works.
as Morph can get like 1% of whatever you earn, because I set it up. I'm just kidding.
He might help out here and there.
All right, well, that will wrap up for now. So we'll figure out next time. So you guys are done with day 2 of classes. We'll figure out if there's any other extracurriculars or jobs today. And then if not, we'll wrap up with the dorms and go on to day 3. But with that, let's go ahead and go around the group here. So this is Roses and Thorns. Reverse order. Natasha, Roses and Thorns for today.
Thorns was the rigged Lorehold riddles.
Might be.
It was so fun, but rigged. Roses, I think just getting through second day of classes.
Second day classes.
Yeah.
Second day. Yeah, they were fun.
Hell yeah. I do enjoyed it. Vicious, Roses and Thorns.
Well, Roses, I did actually roll really well for one.
Yeah.
Which is phenomenal. The other Rose was our very special guest, Dr. Chaos. You know, that was lovely.
Yes.
Surprise.
Yes, biggest rose.
Hi.
Yes, biggest rose. I don't know if I necessarily have a thorn in this one, which is surprising to me.
I'll take
Huh.
it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think back, and I'm like, no, I don't think so.
Well, it's
Except, you know what it
interesting-
is?
Go ahead.
It's my dog's been barking at his toy in the other side of the house, and it's not picking up on the mic, but I swear it's like it feels like he's doing like an SOS signal with his barking because he's doing it so much, and it was going constantly through the riddles. So
Oh,
I'm
wow.
like trying to pay attention and be
Yeah.
like, that was my thorn.
Yeah, it's an interesting RP with Nymira and her choice of college. That was interesting. See how all that plays out. But moving on, Anik, Roses and Thorns.
Roses playing a character with a like color identity issue is kind of funny.
Yeah.
And I got to say the line, "I look like shit," literally. That was cool. Fun fact. One of my favorite lines that my other character has said in our campaign is, "I shit in his eye." So,
That's true.
Thorns, Lorehold is rigged. Okay, Lorehold is rigged. That's all I'm gonna say.
Which is why I didn't choose it.
I think Echo and I have our work cut out for us.
We'll figure it out.
Oh
the
yeah.
line from the other campaign was your Hawk familiar named Mike Hawk, who was
Yep.
shitting in the enemy's eye. That was the whole.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the whole thing.
Yep.
But yeah, had
It was
some
fun.
some interesting stuff in this one. And then Rachel, Roses and Thorns.
Well, the whole bouquet was chaos being here.
Aww.
Yes, the whole bouquet, but that was a nice surprise. Love you. And the other rose I say was Casimir successfully busking in the library and earning a whole lot of silver.
A lot of silver
out of it. That's his, I think we found his calling for the moment. That's his college job. Just busts in the library in his free time. Yeah. I guess the thorn was him not doing well. I mean, he did okay, but just not him doing perfectly in his first class, and him being very confused by it. So,
Especially after all like the, I don't even go here. Like the I'm forced to be here. I don't even want to be here, and it's just like, oh, she doesn't even go here. Yeah, they actually did okay. What the fuck?
yeah. So and so I would think that after class he just kind of went into the middle of the library and considered the orb.
Yeah.
'Cause
Pondered the
he just
orb.
like he's like, I just need some time to myself. So
Yeah. Special guest Chaos. You have anything, Rose and Thorns?
I had a great time. Some of those riddles were bullshit.
Yeah.
Thank you for including me, and thank you for also not needing me the entire session. I needed a brain break after looking at those riddles and some other stuff I did before the session.
Yeah.
I guess
Personal life
the other
be rough,
rose.
yo.
I guess the other rose for me would have been I loved those riddles.
Hey!
Like, a lot of them were really fun, but that music
Some of them
one
were bullshit.
about like the violins and the harp, and then
Yeah,
the
that
answer
was
was
bullshit.
percussion. Fuck that riddle.
I was like, that makes no sense to me.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, all the initial riddles came from this lovely book, Travis Puzzles and Dungeons, which is fun. Picked it up for like fucking Barnes Noble or something.
Oh, I've seen that. That's why I recognize some of them.
Yeah, but then I had tried fairly unsuccessfully, like for half the afternoon, to have ChatGPT help me write some puzzles and riddles, and it failed so hard that even what we have is the best of what it put out after trying for like 2 hours to try to get decent riddles out of it. So,
ChatGPT is awful. Do not recommend.
yeah,
No.
it's
Copilot's a little better. but
very
I don't
helpful
even-
for some
I don't even
things,
like it.
but boy, this creative stuff, I was like, it's logic like puzzles, right? No, it was total garbage. Did not go well. So I will apologize. I will do better on that next time. I'm not a very like puzzle centric DM, so I was like, oh, I'll like have AI help me write this. Like, no, that was a mistake. So, better next time. It'll be fine. But anyway, yeah, next time we'll continue on with our classics, and we'll see what our extra creative stuff are for the afternoon. I want to see. I don't know if that was said during a session. I'll have to go back and check my notes and see when we scheduled stuff. But with that, let's go ahead and get ready to raid out. Hey, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like. Comment down below what your favorite part was. And of course, if you want to see more, please subscribe. We post new videos daily. I stream weeknights on Twitch, 7 to 10 p.m. Central. I'm Alec the Lost Knight, by the way. Have a always live content shuffle. Check out the link below for that. And I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic, and the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands. The spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the Magical College of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the Fountain of Answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
Well, hello, it's me, Alec the Lost Knight, but tonight is Keeper Alec. We're playing D&D. Welcome in, friends, welcome in. Or is it Headmaster Alec, actually? Because it's Strixhaven. Welcome in. It's our homebrew Strixhaven called Hearts, Hexes, and Honors. Than, welcome in. What's up, dude? Vicious with the hell. Yeah, anyway, let's introduce our students tonight, starting with Outrageous. What's up?
The sky.
Oh my god.
Classic.
listen, you walked into that one. I'm here. Yeah. I'm Rachel. I'm playing Casimir, who is a astral elf. Wait, let it come to me. Bard.
Yeah.
My brain is working. My brain is working. Sorry, I consumed a lot of mead today.
Yeah.
So
jealous.
Went to Ren Fair, by the way, chat. And yeah, What did I do? What we're supposed to recap, aren't we? What did I do last I played? The only thing that I
Yeah.
remember is
What's
that
your-
Casimir did what?
What's your fun fact from last time?
My fun fact from last time is that Casimir was disappointed that he did bad. Well, not bad, just not as good as someone else on assignment, and he felt some kind of way about it.
Mhm.
And that was my fun fact from last time. Clearly, I like to party
Yes.
because I drank a lot of mead today. So
Hell yeah. Loves to party. Yeah, Casimir was in a class that should have been his bread and butter, but Nymira actually beat him at something out of one of the assignments. So Casimir ended the session pondering the orb, aka the oracle.
yeah, he pondered the orb.
Ponder orb.
He instead of girlies have dissociative floor time, Casimir has dissociative orb time.
Hell yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Next up, Anik, what's up?
Hey, I'm Anik. I play Morph, a plasmoid sorcerer. My fun fact from last time is that I'm apparently terrible at riddles, and so is ChatGPT, and I like to party.
That's correct. That is very correct.
I love riddles.
Yeah,
I like them. I'm just bad at them.
I was
I'm
so
good at it.
ashamed
I was
gonna say the
after
same
last
thing
time
about the riddles.
trying to use AI to make puzzles and riddles and things, and it sucked terribly. That I now have a book of word riddles that I've purchased since then, in case it ever comes up again. I have stuff that actually makes sense and is not without answer like the AI bullshit was. So
I am so glad that you have prepared yourself in this way, because
Yes.
I love riddles and I'm ready for this.
Yep, and some of them, the better ones that I had actually came from another book that I have, a book of like traps and riddle and whatever treasures, whatever D&D thing. But I wanted riddles specifically, so I literally bought, a book of riddles. So we'll see if that comes up or not tonight. Probably not tonight, but anyway, next time I'll be prepared. Next up, Vicious, what's up?
What's up? I was gonna steal the sky, but it's already been used. Let's see. I'm Vicious V. I am cast as Lady Nymira of the House of Meret, shadow elf or shadow fae rogue who doesn't want to be here at campus. You know? That's just how it is. The last gameplay, from what I remember. Hold on. I actually have like a timeline written down. Did we have? I went to classes. Did okay the first class, second class. Oh, good. It was good. But yeah, I'm just kind of sitting here waiting to party, you know?
Hell yeah.
I don't think the rogue has had her chance to party yet, but I also don't know how she's gonna party. She's not really inclined to it, so we're gonna figure that out. But I'm
Yeah.
here to party.
We're technically in college.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
you're in college, so
Might as
But
well
you know-
party.
Yeah, exactly.
hell
So
yeah.
you hear that? There's an event you could do. Headmaster is we can have a party situation.
Well, there might be a little bit of a pub action going on here in just a minute. We'll see. But last but not least, Natasha, what's up?
Hello, I am Natasha. I play Echo. She is a changeling druid. My fun fact from last time is also I suck at riddles. And I like the party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. Yep. So again, let me just do a little bit of a recap here. So the party of Strixhaven students attended a special reward dinner with the college deans after winning first place in the scavenger hunt on their opening day. Just during the elaborate banquet, each college's opposing deans tested the students with philosophical questions and challenging riddles about their chosen disciplines. Morph became distressed and discolored during the intense evening, most because of the dinners that you guys ate. While
Yeah.
Casimir questioned his college choice after the demanding interactions, or maybe that was, I don't know if it was I think it may have been Casimir.
It was.
Yeah, because you were wondering about like Shadow Quill or whatever versus, is that Shadow Quill? What's the name? Something Quill?
Silver Quill.
Silver Quill. I was like, that's not right. Silver Quill versus one of the other ones. But anyway,
The fancy magic one.
is that the
That's Prismari.
Prismari?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
I mean, is it fancy magic or artsy magic?
Artsy magic.
That's what. Yeah,
Like elemental, artsy, yeah, for Prismari.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Though you later received a confirming vision about Silverquill being right for you. Yes, we actually did dream rolls and stuff, and you had a vision that was Silverquill was like your path. So the next day marked their first full day of specialized class at the university. Morph and Echo attended Foundations of Arcane Archaeology, where they learned about magical instruments and practiced in an excavation room, both triggering traps in the process. And I think Echo actually took damage. So,
I think I did.
I did too, I think.
Nymeria revealed her complete color blindness to the group during lunch, raising questions about her choice of the color-focused Prismari College. Yes.
Or her not
I
choice.
forgot about that too.
In the afternoon,
Oh, no.
the Silverquill class, Nymeria unexpectedly defeated Casimir in a poetic battle exercise, leaving him surprised and questioning his abilities. The day concluded with a challenging runes and symbolic logic class, where students learn about primal magical symbols, where both Morph and Echo struggling during the practical exercises despite their growing friendship and mutual support. That's where we rejoin our students now. It is day 2 of our campus life. I have not decided that I think it's a 5-day week is what I've decided. I have not named the days, so this is not a Tuesday situation, but it's day 2. You guys have just finished your afternoon classes. You guys are free for the evening with nothing else planned. We rejoin you guys at the Biblioplex. I believe where we left off, Echo and Morph were over here by the plants. Nymeria was in the bookshelves, and Casimir once again was pondering the Oracle, aka the Orb. This is where we rejoin you guys. What you guys would like to do?
I'm looking for something to consume so that I can change my
We
color
have
again.
to find Morph a pink flower.
Oh,
Preferably.
pink flower. Okay.
I'd settle for purple, but preferably pink.
Give me an investigation check to see what you find.
Ooh. Investigation. Not bad.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see if I can color picker wheel. Here we go. This is kind of cool. I'm gonna try some different things tonight because I'm trying stuff.
Yeah.
Display capture.
Been trying
Bingo. All right. Spin.
Spin. Sorry, I thought we were chatting.
Yeah.
Spin.
Your color is.
Let's
Nice.
go.
So there you go.
I didn't see it. Did I get pink?
Yeah, it's like.
No.
It's a
I'm
purple.
not a.
It's like a
being-
pinky purple color.
It's kind of like a lilac.
Cool.
Okay,
Just
thank
saying.
you. I was like, being a very generic male, don't make me name this color. I beg of you.
Oh, I see. It's the top one. Okay.
Yes, it is
Yeah.
the top
Okay,
one.
I'll take
It is
it.
the top one.
Also,
Morph is now like a lilac color.
Yeah.
Fun fact: did you know that men can see less color shades than women can?
Exactly.
I believe.
We
Fun fact
played
corner
a game at Christmas with like what was it called? Like Hue something? Like guess it's Hue.
Hues and
No, it's
cues.
just- yeah.
Yeah.
Hues and cues.
Yes, Hues and Cues. Unsurprisingly, I did terrible at that. So Chaos kind of carried me on that, but it was actually well, I think we weren't doing teams. She beat me for sure. I came in like dead last. I was like, it looks similar to me, and everyone's like, that's not the same, and it was the whole thing. So again, colors me. I'm engineer brain. Just don't. No, not. So anyway, you do find something of that color, a flower, and you just eat it.
I absorb it into myself. And then slowly from the inside out, I change to lilac.
Nice. All right. So you have resumed your kind of normal shade.
And then I think I would probably go in search of Casimir.
Okay.
just to
He's
check
gonna
up.
Still be pondering the orb.
Pondering the orb. Perhaps Yorb might be a soft J.
Oh God. I really want to touch the orb again, but I'm not going to.
Reminder of what this looks like If I can.
I mean,
find
you
my
can.
art supplies.
I'm not there to.
No,
I'm
I
not
just-
there to be like, don't do it.
I just got my color fixed. Last time I touched it, I was a different color.
Ah, that's right.
Show 2 players. Just a reminder of
I
what
wonder
this
wh-
actually looks like in this room.
It's so
I wonder what would happen
pretty.
if Casimir touched the orb.
Oh no.
Ooh.
This is the magical snarl at the heart of the Hall of Oracles. And yeah. I'm trying to remember
Just gonna,
what that when you touched, I know it like zapped you or something. It gave you like an item or something, like a healing potion or something last time.
I got a potion of healing.
Yeah.
I think I rolled, and I guess I rolled high or something. I'm not really sure. I don't remember.
Yeah, something or other, but anyway.
And I turned blue.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it was a pretty blue.
True.
I'm gonna just kind of like looking at the orb, but kind of like sidestepping and sidle up to next to Casimir, and just kind of, without turning my head, just be like, "Yo, you good, bro?"
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just imagining somebody going up to Casimir asking, "Yo,
So
Yo, you good?
you good?"
what up, homie?
God, I'm just like, I'm literally picturing Casimir just looking down and going, "Hello." That's all he says.
And that's it.
And then he looks away, and then he looks back and squints and goes, "You're a different color."
Yeah. I found a flower. I like this color better, I think.
Are you happier in that color than what you were?
I very much am, yes. Is there something that I can help you find that would make you happier?
He looks confused at the question. He goes, "I'm all right. I don't know what would make me happy right now."
Do you like sweet things?
Yes.
Do I have anything? No. No, I don't. Be right back. Can I go to like the cafeteria and see if there's like I forget what we sell there, like in the little like
There's
food
always
area.
like
Is there
tea and
anything
coffee.
sweet?
There's probably some generic like energy bar, like protein bar, that kind of stuff. And then they're yeah, let me see. Let me post this from earlier. So this is what we had earlier when we checked on it at lunch.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Be right back, and you just go. I'm trying to like run really fast to the thing. I guess I'm gonna get. I don't know. Maybe tea. Maybe a cup of tea, like a nice hot tea, and I'm gonna bring it back. Would this help? Tea always makes me feel better.
I think he just goes, "Thank you," and just takes the tea and is just sipping on the hot tea, and he just looks very calm and is looking at the orb.
Okay, good, awesome. I'm just gonna stand there next to him watching the orb as well, contemplating touching it again. It calls to me.
I don't know what it is. Everything you guys say is making me want to go out and song from like movie songs.
Listen, Casimir also wants to touch the orb, just for science.
For science, I mean,
Yeah, he knows what happens when Morph has touched the orb, but he wonders what will happen if he touches the orb.
Oi, hi, Nymera.
Oh.
What are you
I'm
up to?
scared by Rosie.
I'm sorry, dear. Do I know you?
Yeah, we met,
Yes.
yesterday, the whole mimic and stuff, all that.
Yes, that situation.
Yeah.
Where somehow you had a mimic as a chest.
Because she's part of the, I think, like the LARP like
I
club.
was gonna say,
It was like
that
their
was
like
the worst.
their like chest of like costumes that turn into a mimic.
Yes, of course, darling. It was Rosie, wasn't it?
Yes, you remembered.
Yes, of course I remember. How could I ever forget? Can I help you?
Oh, I was just gonna say, me and some of the other Frasers are gonna head down to the pub if you guys wanted to join us.
Pub, you say?
Casimir goes, I've never been to a pub.
Okay, we have to go. Well, clearly.
Well, I guess, Rosie, darling, it seems we are all going to accompany you. She answered a question.
Yeah. Let's go. And if you guys would like, we can head to the pub.
Do I have any? I'm looking for a healing spell. Did I take any healings?
I mean, you do have the potion of healing, if nothing else.
I don't want to use that yet.
I was gonna say it's not worth
Yes,
it yet. Don't
sorcerer
do
is
it.
not
No.
much in the way of healing, I'll say.
No.
For sure.
Not
Casimir
until
has
later.
some.
Weird. Which is weird, but you know.
Yeah. Well, usually like cleric. I know like Casimir probably does. Echo may
Yeah.
have some. All show you guys are like level 1 though, so it's you may not have much at all.
Mhm.
To be fair.
I don't even know what I got.
It's okay. I was gonna heal Echo
Yeah,
for
Echo has cure wounds.
1 HP, but
Yeah, I was just looking at it.
Yeah, I was like the druid definitely has healing spells.
Yeah, and
The bard should also.
yes, Casimir has cure wounds.
Nice.
Does someone need healing?
Oh, just like there's Morph and Echo are both missing. They're like a little bit like scrapes from.
I'm okay.
They had like
We failed
they
our
hit some
class.
traps during their excavation class.
Yeah, we had a rough lab.
Would Morph like healing?
I'm okay. I'm okay. We don't
Okay.
have to waste anything right now.
All right.
Yeah, who knows what's gonna happen at this pub?
Who knows? Who knows? All right.
This
Well,
is-
let's pop on down to the pub. Oh my goodness, her token's tiny. All right, here we go. To the pub.
Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle-doo. Oh.
All right. You see, I don't know why let me turn the lighting, dynamic lighting off. There we go.
Yeah, every step I take, the lighting's different.
Yeah, I was like, it's daytime, it's fine.
That's not me. This is me.
Which one is the pub?
It's this one, it's over here.
Oh yes. Follow Rosie.
Casimir, you came out of nowhere.
Zoom!
He's small. He he has that like whatever step move. Right?
Oh yeah, Misty Step or
So-
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, so he just kind of do real fast. Oh no, I'm stuck.
All right, let's head into the pub. We're gonna pause this music to get some actual. There we go.
Cue 3 hornpipes.
Oh, it's freaking lighting again. Sorry, guys. I literally made this map 2 minutes ago. So.
Nothing to be sorry about. You got it. Pub.
Yeah, pub.
A pub.
All right, so Rosie enters, and you see a few other students kind of milling about.
Why is there 2 Rosies?
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. It's almost like I already had her on this map and then forgot and pasted her on here again. Can you imagine?
One was year 1, one was year 2. I was confused for a second there. Ooh.
Oh, weird. Why is it year Oh, it's the same student list as what year? Or What?
Different year one, year
What?
two.
What do you mean? Oh, modules. We love it. Love it. Yeah, she's definitely year one. Let me. Oops. Wow, you saw nothing.
Wow.
Wow. I was just like trying to throw some like students on here, like some year 2, some year 3 students, and whatever. But apparently, it's like the same list, just from different years. It's the same
Interesting.
list, just from different years. Oh no. Okay, cool. So it's to be the same people every year. It's just gonna go along with you guys. God. Ah.
Hilarious.
Oh.
Hilarious.
God, I love modules. I don't. Anyway. So yeah, so
Are
you guys
there
into the
any
pub-
oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, are there like, is this like pretty much just students, or are there like any professors like hanging around at the end of the day?
There is a sorry, I was trying to add. You see there is a bartender essentially that is some sort of faculty, but the rest of the students are just kind of students, and they're all milling around.
Okay.
And then let's see, where is this person gonna sit? I don't know. Great question. Unclear. Anyway, yeah, so over here by the fire, somebody posts up with a lute and starts playing.
Hey, look, Casimir, they've got a loot. Maybe you should join.
Casimir perks up and goes to the table closest, turns around his chair to watch and listen.
All right, let's see how.
And
well
I
they
think
do.
he's feeling better already.
So let's do a charisma for. Actually, no, there's performance. There we go. Excellent. Look roll. 16 is not too bad. So they're doing a pretty good job. The bard, they're doing pretty good. Nice lively fair tonight. Everybody having a good time.
You guys want drinks? I can go get us some drinks. First round's on me.
Well, if you insist, darling.
Bartender, 3 drinks, please.
Certainly. And what would you like?
I have no idea. What do people normally
I'm
get?
trying to find. I'm pulling up. Where is it?
Echo, what do you like to drink?
Surprise me.
Okay, surprise us.
Casimir holds up a finger and goes, I would like to see a menu, please.
Oh my god.
That would make
Okay,
sense.
Food, drink, large.
I think Nightmare's just leaning back and just observing the entire room, like back to the wall, like whatever.
This. Okay.
Cheese hunk.
That really didn't post the way I wanted it to, but it's fine. All right, so ale, you can do a gallon for 2 silver, a mug for 4 copper. There's banquet. There's a just generic like food. Actually, that's a lot per person. You can do bread though. There's cheese hunk. There's also meat chunk, and there's wine.
Ooh, let's do wine.
No mead. So sad.
Ale would be what you're gonna get. I don't see any specified meat on the list,
That's such a
which
shame.
is very sad. You can say meat's the same price as ale. You can do one or the other.
Right.
I'll allow it.
Right.
Okay, okay, so Casimir's gonna do mead.
Mm.
Right? I'm assuming Nymera's gonna want some wine.
Wine.
And I'll do a cup of mead, and then we'll get Echo a glass of wine as well. We'll get 2 of each.
All right, coming right up. She pours.
Wait, how much? Oh, wine. So the pitcher is 2. A pitcher of wine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ye olden, a little pitcher.
Ye olden.
I need to convert some stuff. All right, here you go, Casimir. Mead. And I set it down in front of him. And then I'm gonna go find Echo and Nymera and give them their drinks.
He picks up his I guess his mug cup and goes, and sits back down near the stage.
Namira just like quietly picks up her glass and nods to Morph and then goes back to her little corner.
And then I'm gonna go hang out with Echo and give her wine. Here you go.
Echo, you're
I
like
think
in
Echo's
the
gonna
office.
pick it.
Everything that was on the I was like, that's not.
Wow, this is a nice quiet corner you found here. I'm not sure that we're supposed to be here, but no one has kicked us out yet.
We'll just sneak out.
Okay. Go find the others.
Yeah, the tavern owner like walks over and is just like, "Oh, evening."
Oh, hey, we're looking for the bathroom, but we're good now. Bye.
Okay, go buy stuff. Thanks.
That was a close one.
Casimir's just listening. Appears in
I'm
a
just
good
gonna go over
mood.
here.
Yeah, I literally made this map like while the countdown was rolling, so I haven't done like
Amazing
walls or anything yet. So don't.
Yeah.
Just be aware.
You're good.
You
You're
can't
good. It's
actually
good.
see the kitchen,
It
you know,
works.
that kind of stuff. It's fine. It's fine. God.
Everything is fine.
It's fine. You can do it right now.
So how was everybody's first day of classes? Don't everybody speak at once.
Well, mine went well.
Did it? Because you seem pretty bummed. Well, you seem better now, but
Well, how to explain? Comparatively, of how it could have gone, it went well. I didn't do badly.
Okay. Well, we are here to learn, so I'm sure there'll be better days.
I hope so. He takes a big old gulp of his mead.
Morph has not taken a single sip of hers because she likes the color she is. She really only got it to fit in.
Or did she get mead? So mead is kind of a depending on what mead. What kind of mead is it? We gotta know.
You're
Honey
the
mead.
expert here. I'll be honest.
Okay, well there are some meads that are like a pinky purple color. Almost
Okay.
like the color of wine. So it just depends on which mead you got and which mead they're serving.
I imagine it's probably not that because that sounds expensive.
Not really. Actually,
But
the
it's a
colored
magical
meads
school,
are
so.
Yeah. The meads that are fun colors are typically more are typically the cheap meads actually.
Oh.
So if it was a typical mead, wouldn't it be like a slightly berry color? So just darker than what she is right now?
Yeah, the cheaper typical like a berry mead would be like a berry type color. Yeah. So
Okay.
So you could risk it.
You could risk it.
Still not gonna do it. I like being lilac.
We can find you more flowers if you drink it.
It's okay. I'm perfectly fine.
Staring longingly at the drink.
Casimir looks up from his drink and then looks at Morph and goes, "How would you even process alcohol?"
You know, I don't know. I don't know. I've never had any.
Well, here's your opportunity.
Which is also a lie, I'm realizing, because I'm pretty sure they had wine at the banquet. At the dinner.
I think there was wine. Yeah.
There was wine, yes.
Yeah. Okay. And I just drink the entire thing in one go.
Whoa, give me a Constitution save.
Just chug it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nightmare's just raising an eyebrow, like, interesting.
You said a con save?
Yes.
Oh, I have. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you did well. So you take your liquor pretty well.
Apparently, I am fine.
Casimir was just like, that is not what I meant, but good for you.
More power to you.
There we go.
DC 10. That's awesome.
I love that.
Plus the number of drinks already consumed.
Yep. So flat 10, you got it. So you handle your drink and enjoy it, and you get a nice little warm feeling from it. You kind of your form is your coloration like kind of glows a little bit from like the warmth of the alcohol.
I imagine that every drink that Morph consumes, her form is a little bit looser. She kind of like just melts a little bit.
That is so funny. I love that.
Yeah, I didn't anticipate having this much fun playing this type of character. Oops. I see you added walls to everything.
I did add walls now. Yes, quickly.
Yay, walls!
Quickly added walls.
No more going into the office.
Yep.
I'm
Well,
gonna,
office is still open. There's no wall there, but you can't see into the kitchen anymore, so that's fixed. And there also
anybody need another
there's actually
drink?
a loft actually in this bar as well. You see a set of stairs with a little loft.
Oh yeah, the stairs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get a second drink from the bar.
Casimir kind of waves off the offer of the second drink for the moment, and because he's still finishing his first one, but he does finish it. And now he's looking at the bard again, and then contemplating if he would if he's going to go up and ask if he would like, to play.
Yeah.
So,
Heck yes. I'm gonna get some wine this time, but I'm gonna buy a bottle of wine for everybody.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, big spender.
You getting the fine bottle, the 10 gold?
I, for some reason, didn't realize that it was 10 gold, so no, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna do that. I will get a pitcher.
Yeah, their house wine is in pitchers because it's just kind of the generic, and it's 2 silver.
Yeah.
Or you can get like a vintage like bottle, but it's 10 gold
Yeah.
a bottle.
No.
So
We'll get a pitcher. It's fine. Then I'm gonna go. So it's like an actual pitcher, like multiple like glasses of wine.
Certainly.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the table. Casimir's fine, but does anybody else need a refill?
I'm good.
Oh. Okay. Nymera, would you like some more wine?
Well, since you're offering, I appreciate it, darling.
No problem. And I'm gonna fill up her glass to the very top.
Darling.
There you go.
Was that, well, thank you, I guess.
Casimir's drink is finished, and he just kind of silently holds out.
Oh.
His
Would you
mug.
like some?
Just a little.
Just a little, and I'm gonna fill it all the way to the top.
Chaos energy.
And
There you go.
Casimir looks at his mug and goes, "A bit heavy-handed on the pour." All right. And he takes.
And then I'm gonna fill my glass.
a nice sip of it. and then sets it down on the table. Gets up, kind of brushes himself off, and walks over toward the fireplace area. I don't know what to call that.
Yeah, the hearth.
The hearth.
The hearth.
Yeah.
And he's just kind of, standing off to the side for the moment, waiting for a break in the music or whenever he finishes the song, whatever song he's playing.
Yeah, the bard is.
Nymeria just kind of
Go ahead.
chuckling under her breath and toast to Morph and be like, "Well played." See what you did there.
All right, everyone drinking. Go ahead and give me a con save based on the DC there.
Oh, okay, hold on.
They went now.
What is it again?
Con save.
Constitution.
Oh, Constitution?
save.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want to say that. Where is
So I think
under the global save
everybody's would be 11 except Echo, right?
Is Echo not drinking, or she had more already?
I've only had one.
I don't think I didn't refill hers.
Okay.
Oh,
I
figured it'd be 11.
I
So I
have
did-
like 1.5 maybe.
Do I just hit Constitution? Is that what I do?
The save,
Hit con
the saving
save,
column.
which is to the right.
Where is that? I'm trying to find it. Oh my
Should be
god.
top
It's
left
right
of your
under
saves.
bonus.
It's under saving throws, under proficiency bonus. I think. On your sheet.
My headset is dying.
Top left.
I see top left, but I see Strength, Dexterity, Constitution, Intelligent,
Yeah.
Wisdom, Charisma.
That should be your
It's
save
the
box.
Constitution because it's global save modifiers. So it's the whole thing.
Oh.
Save.
So just
If I'm reading it correctly.
Click it and roll it. And
mine
we'll see.
says. I don't know. Mine says 1d4 bless under global save modifier, and then under saving throws there's nothing.
What?
I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, so above that, right above that, where it's all yep.
Okay. All right. So,
So that whole box is saving throws. Global save
That
modifier is a
is-
different thing, but anyway.
There you go. You got it.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Echo. All right, that's a fail
Uh-oh,
for
Echo.
Echo.
Look at the green. What does the green mean? Interesting.
It's a nat 20 on a green.
Nice.
All right, so Echo has
Oh.
disadvantage on intelligence checks for the
That's
evening.
fine.
What else is
It's
good for now?
established Echo is a lightweight.
Apparently. You came from the woods, so you probably haven't had much in the way of
Yeah, you're right.
You know, Nymeria came from the courts, so she's used to it.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Casimir's just
fine
lucky, I
wine.
guess.
So the bard finishes the set, and then you kind of sees you walking up, and do you pull out your hurdy-gurdy?
He pulls out my out his hurdy-gurdy, and he smiles. Goes,
Oh, well met,
Good
friends. Care to join?
if you would allow.
Certainly, certainly. What tune do you know?
What tune don't I know is the better question.
Oh, let us see. And
Guys, this is gonna be good.
Or bad.
I'm immediately imagining a like Devil Went Down to Georgia scenario where you kind of like kind of back and forth a little bit of like kind of a challenge a little bit.
The hurdy-gurdy off.
We're gonna do an opposed performance. So give me a performance check from Casimir. Give one from the bard, and we'll see who fares better on this round of back and forth.
Let's see, performance. That's okay. I see. Okay, there it is. It's right under perception.
Feeling hurdy-gurdy. Let's
Boop.
go.
Don't fail me now, dice.
Ooh.
Ooh, see if we can.
Oh!
Oh, it is neck and neck.
Let's go.
Neck and neck. But Casimir ekes out a little bit, and the room is tuning in to see this duel here. All right, let's do another one. Give me another performance check.
All right, here we go. Boop. Boop.
Morph is like swaying.
Not good that
We're gonna
time.
Ooh, it's a nat 1. Oh no. A string breaks. on your hurdy-gurdy.
No. That's okay. You can play without it.
Give them another performance. Oops, sorry. I have to roll. They didn't do very well, but you still beats that one. So we're gonna do best 2 out of 3 for this little kind of back and forth. So you got 1, they've got 1. Let's do a third and see what we get.
Don't fail me now, dice. Okay.
Oh, just ekes it out.
They got an 18.
Yep. So this bard, you do your best, but after that broken string, your hurdy-gurdy doesn't quite measure up to their lute, and but with a gracious bow, everyone claps and cheers, and they give you kind of a smirk.
Oh.
Well played.
Thank you for allowing me to play with you. I guess I have to replace this now.
Yes, it's a real shame, but you did well.
Thank you. And he gets up and he goes off, and is fishing around in his like bag, looking for strings to repair, and that's what he's like going to do. He goes back over to the table.
And the bard reaches into his hat of all of his tips and whatever, and flips you a gold piece.
Heck yeah.
Casimir will catch it out of the air. Thank
As
you.
Casimir walks by Morph, she's just gonna clap, but it sounds kind of like little like
Oh god.
wet slaps.
No.
I love that. I love that. I love
You did
that.
great. That was awesome. Even if you didn't break a string.
Thank you. Well, it's not my fault the string broke. It's just
Oh no, of course not.
and then he just kind of goes by and he takes another sip of his wine and is going to get to work on repairing his hurdy-gurdy. He also like has a concertina like strapped to him as well, so
backup.
That's his backup instrument.
And as the evening progresses, you guys continue hanging out and drinking, what have you. You guys want to give me another con save as you guys continue drinking?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Sure.
Ooh.
Oh no.
I'm gonna count that as
3
2
drinks
fails.
is a little too much.
Count that as oh my god.
Oh crap.
Hold on. Oh, that man just dies.
Holy shit.
Passes out right in the middle of the pub.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
It was poison, damn it.
I'm gonna count that as a double fail from both of you guys.
Oh no.
So you guys both had disadvantage on dex checks and saving throws, as well as your int checks.
Crazy.
So you guys are both under that conditions and definitely getting tipsy, a little turnt. Echo, are you still drinking as well?
No, I still only had one.
Okay.
Seeing what's happening, she's like, "That's not
She's
funny."
already a lightweight. She don't need any more.
Casimir's fine. He quite literally was like, you know, he's finished his second drink and he's just kind of there. If he drinks his third at all, it's going to be just a sip here, a sip there.
You know,
He's not going for
Casimir,
broke.
I learned something about myself.
What did you learn?
Apparently, I can drink 1 drink, and I'm fine. But then things start to happen real fast. So
Well,
that's
you-
what happens when I consume alcohol.
Well, you
I'm
are
just melting over the side of the chair.
you are you are just a little lady. I think he's like looking around to see if he can find like a large bowl or a bucket to get for her so she doesn't like melt like everywhere.
Is that to put her in, or is that a barf bucket? I don't know.
You put her in. I don't think she because she's like basically
I'm
dead.
sitting on the chair, yeah, but I'm just like sort of like
Melting.
just completely melting over the side of the chair.
Having a pail of morph. Like
Literally, he goes over to the bar. Do you have a bucket? It's not for sick.
Did he hear you?
He literally goes over to the bar. Do you have a bucket?
Yeah, there's one with the mop.
Do you have a large bowl instead? Something.
How large?
Guys, I'm having so much fun.
And then he kind of gestures over to Morph, who is like melting in the chair.
Oh, and gives you like,
I'm sure you've never seen anything quite like that before. Maybe, perhaps.
We see a lot of things at this university, but that may be a first. That may be a first.
Morph is singing and holding up from this like melted cube on top of the, or like person, whatever I am, on top of the chair. All you can see is just a little hand with the mug, and I'm just singing.
What are you singing?
I'm trying to put words to the song that y'all played. What's that for?
And as you're there as they're at the bar, Casimir, the bard has finished their set and is beginning to leave. You feel at your back, this bard is trying to lift your coin pouch.
Oh, he's going to, I guess, very quickly and gently, but you know what I mean? Like, not like violently, but like firmly grab their hand to stop them.
And they...
Morph is just singing away.
And then he's going to turn slowly and go, if you wanted your coin back, you could have asked.
And he looks at you and you can't blame a guy for trying, can you?
I really could, but since you did let me play with you, I'm willing to let it slide this time. Please do not try such a thing on me again.
And he looks at you.
And he's...
And, let's see. So...
What's your passive?
Her passive?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's her passive perception? Because I bet it's pretty high.
Yeah, well, his dex check was garbage, so that's what hers.
So it didn't even matter.
12 is Casimir's passive.
Oh, okay.
But rolled a 10 on the dex check, so it was garbage for sleight of hand. So I was like, well, gonna notice this. But the bard kind of looks at you, and with his other hand, he's got his lute still kind of slung on his chest, strums it, and a burst of musical energy, like a sound wave, erupts from him in like a cube around him. And I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Do we see this? Well, I don't see anything. Never mind.
I have my eyes closed. I'm slumped against my chair, so it doesn't matter.
I just hear music and start singing louder.
All right, so it erupts, and so you're gonna do. Let's see. So you can take half of this. So you take 2 damage as it knocks his hand out of yours, and kind of like gets him loose of you. He takes a step back and then kind of gives you a smirk and then pops invisible.
What?
What?
What a punk ass bitch!
And kind of the room kind of falls silent for a minute as everyone's kind of looking over to see what just happened.
And Morph's still singing. loudly now.
I think Casimir. I mean, his eyes. You know, he already looks. He's an interesting looking fellow, but his eyes are going to narrow, and he looks angry. Like, he does not look happy, and that cool demeanor that he normally has, like, you can actually see actual anger on him. And he'll turn back to the bartender and go, "My apologies. Back to what we were conversating about. A bucket or a basin, a bowl, a pot will even do."
And she looks at you, and there's like a slow, like, a stream of like blood from your nose, and it's like, are you okay?
And he'll pick up like a rag or a napkin that was on the bar and just dab it and go, "I'm fine. I've had worse."
And she turns and grabs a like an ice pail basically, and hands that to you.
"Many thanks." And he'll go back over to the table and kind of and he has this ice pail, and he kind of holds it up a little bit to show, I guess, Morph and Echo. And he'll go, "How are you doing, Morph?"
I'm great. I'm great. It got kind of weird in here, I think, though. The vibes are off.
Yeah, well, I was nearly pickpocketed, but don't worry, I handled it.
No.
Yeah,
By who?
well,
And Morph's
the
looking
bard.
around.
The bard?
The bard?
Yes.
All right, where is he? Let's get him.
No, he's already gone.
Oh. Sorry.
I suppose he was intimidated by another bard playing with him. And
A better bard, objectively.
Thank you. And yes, but, well, I stopped him.
Good job. Awesome.
And he's just going to, like, he has this pail, and he goes, You're kind of melting there, Morph."
Am I?
Yes.
Oh. Wow, that's never happened before.
I've got you a bucket to get you home in.
Free ride. And I try to, like, slither into the bucket.
Like, you're gonna help her, like, get into this bucket. And then once she's in there, he's going to place her on the table. So she's, like, safely.
Okay, all you see.
That's great.
All you see is she's, like, completely in this bucket, but there's two little, like, antennae coming out of the top with little, like, eye holes. Just looking around. Like
Love
Gary
it.
the Snail, just, you know.
I love this.
I love that.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever done in D&D.
Wonderful.
You mean awesome, right?
I love it.
Same difference.
It's fun. In my notes, I have Casimir get angry, Morph in bucket.
It's all good.
I love jalapenos. I love them. I do. I love jalapenos.
You missed us going, yeah. I am the Frito Bandito.
See, now I really wish Casimir was the one who was drunk with Morph, and it would have been.
One day. One day. It's coming.
Oh, well, wait. Just you wait. Casimir becomes a completely different person when he's drunk.
I think Morph is pretty similar. Except just, expanded physically.
Oh no,
While also
no.
simultaneously melting. Ah.
Let's see. There we go.
I think
Facecam's
stream is back.
Oh, yes, stream appears to be back.
Okay.
Stream on Discord is not though.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm trying. It's I don't know what of the many things that I'm doing is causing it, because it only happens like every now and then. But it is. I'm running so much on this one PC for it to crash. Everything is bricked. So I love that for everything and everyone. But you know what? We're back. It's fine. Start sharing chat. Everything should be fine. Okay.
Cool. Welcome back.
Cool beans.
Take a breath. Wait, does anybody have like 10,000 points so we can have him have a drink?
Oh God.
What am I at now? No, I've only got 8.4.
Okay.
Ah, yeah.
Well,
1.9.
Well, I have 49,000.
We know that that Natasha does.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Sorry, everybody. We back.
Technical
oh my God, there's the shot.
There it is. There it is.
Let's go, Natasha. Let's go.
I'm gonna have a lighter hand than I did last night, because last night got a little rough.
It was kind of funny.
Delightful.
Yeah, I texted Chaos. We were talking that night, and then I didn't hear from her for a long time today. And I was like, that girl's still in bed.
No, we went out and did stuff. We tried to. We got up and had a nice.
She was actually busy. Okay.
Yeah. We like did had a nice like workout together and stuff. It was good. All right. Anyway, so yeah, you guys had a lovely evening drinking and stuff. Anything else you guys want to do here?
I'm just wondering how we're gonna get Nymiro home.
He's I think Casimir just goes over to Echo and presents the bucket with morph in it and goes, "Can you carry this?"
Yes.
And he goes over to Nymira and just scoops her up.
He's just gonna carry Nymira all the way back.
He will do it.
Does Nymira wake up?
Does Nymira wake up? That's a good question. Headmaster, does Nymira wake up?
What do you do?
You like pass out, or like what do you mean wake up?
I don't.
Or
Well,
normality,
technically,
oh, there we go. Sorry.
I don't know. I rolled a 0 and everybody kind of. And I was
Oh
like,
no, you got like 2 fails, but you didn't like fully pass out.
Okay, so I'm just kind of there, like.
You're floating for sure.
Okay, so I'm floating and aware, but not there.
Yeah.
So less than morph, basically, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, you're both
she kind of
you're both
just, like,
pretty well
rolls her
gone.
head over. She rolls her head over and she's like, Casimir.
and Casimir just looks down and goes, "Yes, Nymira."
He's like, "Are you touching me?"
Well, you're a little too drunk to walk, I think. Would you rather me drop you like a sack of potatoes?
I don't know. I never imagined what a sack of potatoes would be like dropping. So
I don't quite know what it would be like either, but I'm just using a colloquialism that sounds conversational.
Well, okay then. I appreciate the effort. I think there was something wrong with that wine.
You said I was in an ice bucket, by the way?
Yeah,
yes.
Fail.
So there's like a handle.
Yes.
Yeah. I start swinging the bucket.
The movement catches Nymira. She's like, I think I'm hallucinating.
No, morph is in the bucket. I got it from the bartender.
It started melting.
Well,
Speaking
yeah,
of,
sure.
I should probably pay the
Oh,
bartender
gosh.
for the bucket, or promise I should bring it back tomorrow. And he just goes over to the bar with Nymira and goes, "Would you like payment for the ice pail, or shall I bring it back tomorrow?"
It's no longer sanitary. Just keep it. It's
Okay. he manages to just, thank you, goes back. Should we go back to the dorm now?
Yes.
Feeling good. Let's keep the night going. Swinging.
This is great.
Amazing.
I will never play a humanoid again because this is too fun.
Casimir's just carrying Nymira.
25. What is that for?
What?
all right. So let's get.
I mean,
I only have 8 HP.
what that mean?
So-
What that mean, Justine?
Why you rolled so many?
Oh, okay. So who has the? Oh, interesting. Okay. So as you guys begin,
Guys, we cannot go into combat like this.
as you guys are all giggly leaving the bar and heading out, you can request on the path, and
Slowly.
Um, you hear a faint song playing,
It's that bard, isn't it?
Oh.
and the tune is sweet to your ear, and it's enchanting.
Guys, do you hear that?
And slowly, as you guys are heading out, you are all getting sleepy.
We're gonna walk faster.
So right there where you guys are,
Okay, not moving.
I'll move Nymira off of Casimir here. Casimir, you are just so fatigued, and you just to a knee, and then just fall asleep right there on the path.
Drop Nymera like a sack of potatoes.
And Nymira also
just
in
sit
in
the
the
ground.
in the clump there falls asleep.
Just in a pile of elves.
And so is Echo carrying Morph in a bucket? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Echo also to a knee to the ground and falls asleep. Morph, you feel drowsy, but you are still conscious. You are still awake.
Guys, why are you asleep? I don't have anybody to talk to. Oh my god, it is the bard.
The bard hops down and begins rifling through the pockets of Casimir.
Hey, don't do that! And I cast.
Someone wake up, Casimir.
I cast Dissonant Whispers. Can I do that?
Sure, go for it.
Wait, hold on. Well, this may not be what I think it is. Hold on. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking.
So, fun fact for those at home: the sleep spell, you roll 5d8. That's how many hit points of creatures that you can affect. I rolled a 25. Of you guys, the 4 of you are 29 total hit points. So it starts with the lowest hit point, and then goes from there. So Morph having the most hit points was the last that was not fully affected by the sleep spell.
You get to do a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom.
And the whispers that it hears. You failed.
Oh my god,
The whispers-
a 2 and a 20. Holy shit. Insane.
The whispers that the bard hears is just the echo of the Morph song from inside. But like layered over top of itself over and over again. What did I say? 3d6?
Yep, 3d6. Roll your damage.
This should be in my. It is. Okay, here it is.
Ooh, nice.
Let's go.
All right,
That's
so
not a lot of
he
health.
straightens up and clutches his head, and then looks over at the bucket that is Morph standing up out of the bucket. And
It has to. You have to move as far away from me. I don't know if you saw that, or you can.
Creature must immediately use reaction available to move as far. Okay, so it clutches its head, kind of like snarls a little bit, and then just takes off running.
Bitch. I can't wait to tell Casimir that I saved him. And then I melt back into the bucket. When does everybody wake up?
I was gonna say I don't know.
Here, I'm gonna throw
Yeah,
this in
I don't
chat,
know.
'cause-
Because I don't remember this.
It lasts for a minute.
A minute. Okay.
So after a minute, you guys begin stirring and waking up.
Guys, there was that
darling,
guy.
Stop yelling.
No, you don't understand. There was a guy. The
Was it?
person from inside.
The bard.
It was the bard. It was the bard, and the bard was taking stuff from you, Casimir, and I saved you.
Did he manage to take anything? And I think
I'm gonna
he's
be
like
honest.
patting his pockets.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's a pretty poor deck save. What? So if he searched your pockets, what potentially could he have like found? I guess.
Let me
What do you
look
think you have on
and
you?
see what he's got on him other than his money. Hold on.
Why do I have so much rope?
Whoa.
Yeah.
College, am I right, guys? Wait.
Yeah.
It's time to discover yourself.
Most of it came from the school items from whatever. You
Yeah.
I have two things of rope.
Other than his money that he had in his his money pouch, he probably there's not really much that he has other than like scraps of paper and pen and ink.
Okay. I think in the very quick instance that he was able to rifle through your pockets, where did the platinum come from? When did I give you platinum? What was that from?
We all got it from was it the scavenger hunt?
Oh, from
It was
scavenger hunt?
no, it was the mimic. The mimic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
We each got a platinum.
I think.
We're saving the school.
I'm trying to see what's on your person.
He's got ink. He's
So
got.
I guess I'll give you an option here. So, he can either have taken some money, or I see that you have a book of poetry on you. What would you have rather have taken?
Oh.
Roll.
I think.
Roll low or high.
Oh God. I think he'd probably, since he tried to steal money, he probably would have grabbed money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like-
Because you reacted pretty quickly, he grabbed the platinum piece but did not get the rest of it.
Oof.
Aw.
Did he take anything? I tried. I'm so.
It's all right. And he's like taking stock of what he has. He's like, he stole my platinum.
Oh, you can have mine.
No, it's your money.
I mean, I didn't really do anything for it. Just fought a mimic.
No, keep it. I'm sure there'll be
Okay.
other opportunities. Besides, if I see that man again, I'm not going to be very nice. And he kind of like, gets up and is helping Nymira up.
Don't fret, darling. I'm sure it'll come around again.
I'll just get him again next time.
Oh, it'll
Oh,
be
yes,
on site next time, ladies.
We'll set more on him. It'll
On
be
site.
Alright, so you guys head back to your dorms?
Yes.
Alrighty. Sorry, I'm trying to resize the map because I figured out I can fix what I didn't do look correctly last time. Where you guys were like weirdly like in like a quarter of the square. I can just
Yeah.
make the map bigger.
Ooh.
Okay. To the dorms. Away.
Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle-doo.
Exactly.
Morph is swinging again. Guys, you should try this. This is a lot of fun.
Boy, the map wants to load on my screen. There it goes. I was like, any year now. It'd be great.
Am I stuck again? There it goes. Okay.
Yeah, I was stuck for a second there too.
Bloop. Oops.
It is being very slow.
That's good.
We love that. It's a slow roll. I mean, especially since I'm being carried, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
You can tie tokens together, but
Effort.
yeah.
Yeah, effort. Or understanding, you know. Depends
Yeah.
on who it is.
I don't even remember which dorm. Is it? Oh wait, these are the dorms. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, it's just up top.
All the way up top.
Yeah.
I'm singing in the rain. I'm singing in the rain.
I'm stuck. Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no!
No.
No.
Are you stuck?
Oh no!
I'm moving the map. There it goes. I was like, behind our icons and it wouldn't let me grab me from like.
Oh no!
behind it. So I was like, I gotta zoom out so I can grab me.
Gotcha.
That's all. User error. That's
That's
all.
fine.
Yeah. There.
Well, you guys make it back to your dorms for the night?
Echo, if you could just place my bucket on my bed, that would be really great.
I got you.
Thanks so much. We just have a bucket now. Yay!
There's a what?
Oh god, why is this door big?
What? What do you mean? Why is this
What?
door big? What do you
Oh,
mean?
like the door disappeared. One of the door like icons is bigger than the other. When you click on it, it disappears.
Oh my god! Same thing with the windows.
Things are broken. It's fine.
It's
Morph
I
is
almost
definitely
got stuck on the door.
Morph is
I'm stuck in a window.
Oh my god, you've done it again.
I might be stuck
Oh,
in
no.
the door.
You can't have them. The doors and the windows don't help. They're just
Great.
evil.
Everything's getting deleted. They're gone.
no windows for you.
No
it's a dungeon
more.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still stuck.
Can't believe you done this to me.
I just have no luck
gosh.
in these dorms.
Yeah, Morph is just gonna go to bed. Like as soon as she gets like her bucket gets placed, she's out.
You know what? I'm just gonna pretend that it's Nymera like being like completely blasted and be like, the hell is this knob? Why is this not working? I don't understand.
That's a wall.
Casimir's gonna be like, come on, I'm going to get you up to your room.
Oh, darling, that would be so welcome. That
And he-
knob, where?
Just want to just carry her up to her room and just deposit her on the bed.
Oh gosh.
All right, let's move you two up here. Boop.
Just deposits her on the bed.
Make sure the fire's not going.
Is it this way? Yeah, deposits her there, and goes. Are you all right now? Do
She
you
just waves
need
a
anything? Do you need anything else?
She just waves a hand again, like.
Okay.
Water, aspirin.
Leaves.
Waves a hand again.
Right. Good night, Nightmare. Closes the door.
I'm gonna sit the ice bucket with Morph in it on her bed.
Echo, thank you so much. This was so much fun. I feel like we all got to learn a lot about each other and about ourselves, and this was fun.
It was a good time.
Yeah. And then her little eyes, her little Gary eyes, just melt into the bucket slowly.
Casimir proceeds to just go into his
That's
room and
great.
just like he's just robing and he's like he takes out like half of his gold or out of his money and like puts it like locks it in a drawer so he has like some savings so that way if he gets mugged again he won't be broke.
All right, as you guys settle in for the night, everybody give me a D20 roll, just a flat D20 for your dreams. Huzzah.
How do I do that? Okay, there it is. I'm just
Slash
gonna
R 1D20.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Which is funny because
Uh-oh.
Me and Echo got the same. We got connected on that walk home, man. You learned a lot about each other.
Boy, oh boy.
It could have been worse.
It's just the day, isn't it?
Wait on one,
Yeah.
I think. No,
So
got it.
as you guys settle in for the night and you have all begun to slip off to dreams, so I will say that Morph and Echo will have a negative type dream. Vicious
Oh, no.
will have a nightmare. Nightmare will have a nightmare. And then Casimir will not sleep super well because probably all the drinking and stuff, and the fact that he got fucking
He doesn't really,
mugged.
he doesn't really, he doesn't really sleep anyway. He just kind of
I was gonna say neither does Nymera. Nymera doesn't sleep.
meditates. Yeah, they just kind of meditate. So
You have a
You
bad
have
meditation.
negative visions, yeah. All right, so if you guys
Oh, no.
want to give me what you're dreaming or what you're like seeing as you nod off, and then these are like I said with these rolls. Start with Morph.
Oh gosh. Morph would be reliving the moment like where all of her friends fell asleep inexplicably. I can't speak today. And then
Alcohol.
it is all the alcohol. And instead of she would replay it instead of her being the hero and saving her friend Casimir, well, most of his stuff, the bard would get away with even more things, including his prized hurdy-gurdy. And she would just feel very guilty.
Not the hurdy-gurdy.
The hurdy-gurdy.
Casimir would incite such violence if that happened.
Could you imagine? All right, Nymera, with your nightmare, what are you imagining as you are having your meditation and everything? What is wreaking havoc in your mind.
I think for Nymera, more of a foreboding feeling of this is why you don't have or make connections, and she just kind of like internally anguishes over why am I socializing? Why am I attempting to make connections? And it's just like downtrodden, like pulling her back in a way. So not so much a nightmare, more like a you really shouldn't be connecting to these, and it's more doubt and doubt, building upon doubt, I think.
Yeah, like you allowed yourself to go out with these people that you are somewhat friends, and you thought you had a decent evening, but I mean, you almost were robbed. I mean, and you see that you know,
absolutely,
being vulnerable with somebody else has its risks, and you're definitely seeing that.
Yep.
All right. Echo, what is your negative dream that you're having tonight?
I think for Echo, it would probably be people from her tribe coming and taking her back to the woods and everything, and her not getting to live out the college experience.
Oh.
Yeah, because you like snuck into school, right? So it's kind of be.
Sure did. I snuck away. I said bye.
Yeah. Can be found out. Interesting. All right, and Casimir, what is your it's not really, like I said, you rolled above the threshold, but it's still pretty low for a roll. So what is your kind of nightly thoughts here as you're meditating?
It's just a lot of just he's not like he's angry. That's what it is. He's angry. So I guess his thoughts are kind of dark, like that, you know, if the other bard had gotten away with more stuff, if he had like damaged his instruments and stuff, and like what Casimir would have done had he done that. So
yeah, because you guys are off at school, and I mean, and school's not, you know, supposed to be a great opportunity for learning and you know, growing and everything, and you guys were off with other students having a good time, and you were essentially attacked. You know, I mean, that's not supposed to happen.
no, he's gonna report this to somebody.
All right, with that, you guys
I
sleep
would like
through
to
the night,
report a Rob.
and you can go ahead and hit the long rest button on your sheets as you awaken the next morning.
Say what now?
On your
Long
sheet
rest.
where it says long rest, you can hit that button, and it'll refill all your stuff.
There it is.
Wait a minute.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
I don't think it's doing anything for me.
Where on this is this?
If you haven't used anything or any hit points, then it wouldn't do anything.
Got it.
Boom.
Yeah.
Amazing.
On your right side, right underneath your characteristics.
I
It's a,
got
it's a
it.
purple long rest button. It will refill your health and your spell slots and all that good stuff.
Are we supposed to have spells?
You
Only if you're a
will,
spellcaster.
because you're an arcane trickster rogue, but you're not.
I was gonna say, like, I don't think I have one.
I think-
even though I have a spell, two spells.
I need to. Yeah, you have. You did because your character, right? Because your school, you have some spells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do. You have friends, minor illusion,
Ow.
chromatic. Yeah, you have spells.
On the spell, there's like a separate page.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
So now so gameplay wise, am I supposed to like set these up so I have them available, or are they just automatically available?
As a rogue, yours are always available. Hi, Chaos.
Okay, cool.
Yes. Yeah, hi, Chaos. Hi, pretty lady.
Hi. I heard hi, pretty baby. Hi.
I said pretty lady.
I love you guys so much.
Yes. She's a pretty lady.
Pretty lady.
Yeah.
I came from my crochet project.
Oh, nice.
Love it.
Make it a blanket. Yeah. All right, so you guys awaken. You want to anything you're doing this morning as you wake up?
I'm gonna
stretching routine.
I'm gonna knock on Echo's door. Just a
Good morning.
hi. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember a whole lot about yesterday, about last night, but I do think that I maybe should apologize because I feel like I had to be babysat, and I don't really like that. So I am sorry.
It's perfectly fine.
Hello there.
All I heard was a hello there.
Hello there.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you.
Well, here's to more fun nights and not having to be babysat.
No more ice buckets.
Ice bucket?
Yeah.
Is that why there's a...
Yeah.
Will you carry me home in a bucket?
Yep. You kind of
no. What? Oh, okay. Well, now I feel really bad.
It's okay.
Okay. And I'm just gonna slide down the stairs.
I think Casimir is coming down from his room and he's going to just, you know, see what everyone else is doing.
Alrighty.
Probably.
I think I'm kind of trapped. Again.
All right, so you guys all head down and you're in the common room.
Thank you.
Oh, good. You're all here.
Hey.
Morph, are you better now?
I'm great. I'm fine.
Sorry, we had to put you in a bucket. There wasn't any other way to get you out of there.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but I found the bucket, and Echo says that happened. So I.
It was actually what's the word? Adorable in a way. You had your like eyes up out of the bucket, but every other part of you was in the bucket. It reminded me
like
of,
this.
Like a,
Have you guys seen All Real Monsters?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you remember the eye.
The hand. The
No,
eye.
not touch. That's what she does. Like this.
I was going to compare it more to a snail, but yes, that.
Snail.
Okay, well, I guess. Thank you guys for getting me home safely. I think you guys are pretty awesome friends.
Nightmare
You're
just arches an
welcome.
eyebrow. She starts walking over to Morph, kind of leans down and says, "You will no longer be in charge of libations, darling."
Oh. Okay.
And then she kind of like walks away a little bit to lean on a wall.
I
Or
don't
just, like look slowly over at everybody else. Okay.
I don't think the strength of the alcohol was Morph's fault.
It was pretty strong.
She just
I
like,
do.
pats down, like,
I do seem to recall that there was a lot of alcohol. Maybe I should exhibit a little bit more restraint.
You bought a whole bought a whole pitcher of wine. And I
Sure
think
did.
I think you drank almost half of it yourself.
Did I? Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, lesson learned.
That's how they get you. They're like,
Yeah.
wow, it's a really good deal for a pitcher, huh? Yeah.
I think they do that on purpose. Good marketing, honestly.
Yeah, it's great marketing. By the time that you drink too, you've already paid for it. You know, I mean, it's.
Nymera, have you recovered from your drunken state?
Angst.
like stares him down. So
Wait.
yes,
Morph throws her arms out. Well, her tentacles out. Wasn't there a dude who was trying to take shit from people?
Yes, he hit us with a sleep spell and tried to rob me, and he managed to get away with a piece of platinum. But you did a good job of scaring him off.
I'm not scary. Am I?
No, but you used a spell to startle him, and I don't know what you startled him with, but it was very startling enough to get him to go away. Whatever it was, he must have found it very offensive.
He was definitely going to
If
rob
only-
all of you guys, for sure.
If only I could remember what I did. Well, we need to find out his name because we gotta find him and we gotta get that platinum piece back.
I would like that, but I'm going to, of course, start with the proper procedure, which is make a report to, I guess, the dean or whoever is in charge of campus safety.
Campus police.
Whatever that is.
Do we have campus police?
That's a great question.
I mean, yeah, there are generic
it's just a bunch of
public
kobolds.
security people. Yeah.
That will be my first stop of the morning before class.
Okay, well, you let me know if we gotta beat somebody up, okay?
Oh, trust me, if I see him again, it's on sight.
I like this version of you.
Casimir's standing on business.
Yeah. Oh. I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm pretty hungry. Should we go get some breakfast?
Probably a good idea. Where is the campus police office?
It'd probably be there at the biblioplex, like the main center of campus.
All right,
I
that's
think
where
any
they're going.
other like
where
better
he's going. That's where he's
spots
going to
for
go.
that or not.
Wee.
Oh, let me see some maps that might.
All right. What's for breakfast?
Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't even know what's the stupid freaking roll table to see what this daily special is. Let me find it. All right. D6. Oh, it's the same thing as yesterday. Toasted cockatrice gizzards on rye. Lovely.
Oh, I'm gonna pass.
That's the sandwich of the day from the cafe. You can just get breakfast. That's just the sandwich of the day. So.
Yeah.
You can buy breakfast.
Can
Whatever we
get a
agreed
bagel.
on food prices. I always forget.
Food was 5 silver pieces for the week.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Just in general. I guess if you get something except for the tea and the coffee's extra.
Yeah, because it says meals per day. Oh, this says interesting. So this probably won't paste worth a shit because it never does.
Oh.
It's a per day cost. So,
Aristocratic is 2 gold pieces.
yeah.
Good God.
High roller.
Aristocratic what? What?
It's 2 gold pieces for an aristocratic level meal
Per day.
per day.
Which is steep. All right, so
I'm gonna get. You got any eggs?
charge during detention.
You got any eggs? I love it.
Oh,
Sure, you got
gosh.
some eggs.
Okay. I'm gonna get some eggs. What level is that?
Probably on the poorer side.
Okay.
Not
I'm gonna-
squalid,
yeah.
but not,
But poor. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna get a tray of eggs.
Casimir would like a bagel with veggie cream cheese.
Okay. So that'll
Something
be like
That
the,
sounds
the
so
medium,
good right now.
medium,
does.
yeah,
I've
don't-
been craving bagels for a week.
So yeah,
Where
the
did
campus
my
has a bunch of sets of
go?
animated armor that kind of patrol around.
Oh, so what level would that be so I can
Yours is the
Minus
medium
9
one.
silver.
So Martis 3 silver.
Morph is now yellow.
So
Ew.
sick, I'm now down to
Yeah,
65.
but like what
silver
shade of
pieces.
yellow?
Egg
Yeah,
yolk
what is
yellow.
egg? Oh, I was about to say, what is egg yellow? The yolk. Got it. Okay. Great.
So Casimir is going to see the armor. I guess that's basically the campus police.
Yes, the armor's like kind of like slowly patrolling around.
Yeah, he's gonna go after the armor and go. Excuse me.
Yes, what is it?
Last night, I was mogged at the pub.
Mogged? What is mogged?
Someone stole from me.
Oh, who was it?
I don't know. He was the bard playing at the pub last night.
Bard, pub, okay, and just like begins walking back out to like go investigate.
Thank you, he says, kind of confused. we have automatons as our police force on campus. I don't know that that's a good thing.
I mean, I've never met one, so we should give him a chance.
Well, we'll see.
But
And
if he can't
he-
find anything, we take matters into our own hands, and then we find this guy and beat him up. And then we take everything he's got on him.
Sorry, I sneezed.
Saw that.
So I think before we wrap up here, let's go ahead and do Natasha's job. I think.
Rose.
Then we'll do. Then we'll start off next time with our first classes for the day.
Yes.
So day 3, job for Natasha. You were working at the Biblioplex. What role did you pick?
A garden tender.
Garden tender. Okay. Let me find my L folder of events that can happen while you're doing your job. Okay.
Anything
So
but that.
Echo, as you are walking through, you are so doing your gardening and everything. You're gonna walk back through the cafe area to get a different set of tools from like the supply closet, and you bump a tray that has a tray of drinks, and a faculty member sitting there with a bunch of important notes and like their lesson plans and everything. Give me a dexterity saving throw to not spill these drinks on their lesson plan.
Oh, you got this.
This sounds bad.
No, she's got this. Echo's got this. We're good.
Are you? Oh man. I'm having flashbacks to helping in the cafe.
You said dexterity.
Yes, dexterity save.
Okay. I don't want to.
Okay, are we back? What happened? I missed it.
We're back.
All right, so you unfortunately do not manage to save it. You spill the drinks. It goes on the lesson plans. They are quite upset with you.
Oh no, what happened?
I'm upset with me.
And you get a formal warning, and you have to clean it up.
Oh no.
Oh
So,
goodness. That's fine. I'll clean it up.
jobs have a 3 strikes and you're fired policy, so that is 1 warning
no.
against you.
Oh, goodness.
So,
Question: can you work off the warnings?
no. You
Okay.
can get
Well,
commendations,
I
and I guess I might let the commendations take away a warning, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
but yeah, there are it's a D10s. There are 10 events per job basically, and so if you get 3 fails, you get fired. You have to get a different job.
Okay. Oh goodness.
Anyway, we're gonna wrap up there before I throw this computer through the window. Like I said, I don't know what piece of this is doing it other than just, I don't know. If it's Roll20 with all of its BS going, I don't know. But anyway, let's go going around, do some roses and thorns. Natasha, roses and thorns.
Roses, the pub was pretty great. Thorns, cleanup duty.
Yeah.
And all the crashes.
Yeah, the crashes are not great. gonna have to figure out what I can transfer to a different computer for next time, and what I like have to have on this one. Cause I don't know. I'll just see if I can swap some stuff around, maybe. But anyway, Vicious Roses and Thorns.
Roses. Singing in the pub
Oh yeah.
in between crashes. It was that was kind of like my fun moment of the day. Nothing to do with anything. But Thorns, Morph kept feeding Nymera wine.
You didn't have to drink it.
That's fair, but still, it was a thorn.
Peer pressure. Ooh.
Like you offered.
Oh god. Anik, Roses and Thorns.
Roses, Morph got to ride in a bucket. Thorns, she doesn't remember it at all. Roses, she also got to be the hero. Thorns, everybody was asleep during that moment. So
Yep.
Not everybody.
You did fully save everyone from getting their shit robbed. So that's a fact. That's a fact.
yeah.
Rachel, Roses and Thorns.
Roses, Casimir did not get like, blackout drunk at the pub. And also Roses, he got to play his hurdy-gurdy at the pub. Thorns, he almost got pickpocketed and then foiled it, but then got a bloody nose because of the jackass other bard. But things. He got to help his friends get home, but then he got knocked. That's a rose. But then the thorn is he got mugged and got his platinum stolen from the same jackass bard.
Yep.
Who he now has like a vendetta against. It's all thorns. The rosiest thing of it was not getting blackout drunk.
Oh god. So fun facts for me. So the pub was fully made 10 minutes before stream. The map, the bard, all of that, zero prep right before stream happened. I threw a bard on the map to be like, there's somebody playing music here. I looked at the character sheet and was like, this could be fun. All that was spur of the moment improv and not at all planned. So hopefully. I was like, well, he's going to try to pickpocket because you beat him. And he rolled terrible decks and you caught him. And I was like, he's got other spells. He's probably going to be pissed off about this. I'm like, he'll just wait outside. And he did. But cool, though, that the spell is like literally, it's like 5d8 or something, whatever that was. To like how many hit points you can like sleep people.
Yeah,
God, and it was 25 and you guys had 29 total, so it definitely could have been better, could have been worse, but you guys did get it. Morph was able to hit him with a spell that made him run away, and he failed miserably. So all in all, very cool encounter, very cool moment. And next time we come back, hopefully I'll do some more computer figuring out on this shit, maybe what's happening, but we'll start into our day 3 classes. Get some extracurriculars. I do have some fun little minigame stuff planned for extracurriculars I've got pulled up that we'll have to go through, some quizzes and various things. And with that, we're going to go ahead and wrap up.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic. In the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands, the spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the Magical College of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the Fountain of Answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
I think I'm gonna give it like another year before I really plan a visit, at the very least.
Hello, it's me, Alec the Lost Knight, but tonight it's Keeper Alec. Actually, wait, no, it's Headmaster Alec. This is we're back in school. What's up? It's D&D. Welcome in.
Who are you?
Where
Alec?
am I? Insert title here. Yeah, I guess I'm Headmaster. Whatever. Anyway, welcome to Heart, Texas and Honors. This is a Strixhaven campaign with some homebrew thrown in because I can't help it. I like D&D.
Yeah.
And I don't like running stuff by the book. So here we are. But anyway, we're going to jump back in tonight. This is session 6 of our campaign. We're on day, I think, 3 of classes, which tells you a lot that we're getting there. But let's go ahead and introduce our cast and crew. And I remembered I have this. So first up, let's see if this works. Hello.
Oh, hey.
Vicious, introduce yourself.
Random. Hi, I'm Vicious V. I forgot how to do this. Oh wait, I am currently in the role of Lady Nymera Meret. I am a Shadow Fae rogue. And yeah, on a completely side note, because I gotta plug myself, I too am a Twitch streamer, and I'm currently trying to get to 200 followers by Halloween.
Hell yeah.
In which case, I will force myself to play a horror game with jump scares for Halloween if I get that goal. I am 7 away. 7 followers. So
I believe in you.
Selfless plug. I've tried this challenge 3 years and I've never succeeded, but mostly because I'm lazy and I don't stream at Halloween time frames. But yeah, and I also like to party here.
Hell yeah, loves party. Everyone go follow Vicious right now. I'll wait. No, I won't.
Please.
But still go do it. It would be great.
Don't wait. We're finally here.
We're finally here after a month of not playing. We got to keep going. But hell yeah,
Yes.
Lady Nymera, great character. Next up on our list, and I will transition to the next page here. Kia. Hell yeah.
Oh my god,
Rachel,
it's
what's
me.
up?
I'm next. I'm here. It's been a while since we played, isn't it? I play Casimir Elfric. He's a astral elf and a bard. Is he a hoe? Who knows? We'll find out. I'll also shameless plug myself as well, because I also stream on Twitch, but I don't do this kind of content except for with you guys.
Yeah.
We're special.
But yes, and that's outrageous. All one word. OUTRACHEOUS. And I also like to party.
Hell yeah. Loves to party. I don't think I can do the SO command again so quickly. Maybe. Oh, it did work.
That is
Excellent.
okay.
There it is.
Oh, there we
Everyone
go.
go follow her also. Or else. Hell.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or...
I want to quickly, because it's funny. Let's see if it's the right screen. It is. I shared this earlier, but this is where the big ho comment came from. So hashtag tag yourself.
Yes.
But anyway, I think both of Annick's characters in our campaigns are sad in some way, right? Or was it?
Yeah, we got in our other campaign, I'm a sad dick, and then this campaign, I'm a sad bitch.
Nice.
You know,
Nice.
it makes me wonder if they have an energy alignment chart for Monster of the Week classes that is like that, and now I'm gonna have to look this up.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But next up on our list, before I get derailed even more, move party ribbon. Yeah. Natasha,
Oh goodness,
what's up?
it's me.
It is.
Hello, I am Natasha. I play Echo. She is a changeling druid. My fun fact from last time: she's a lightweight, and I like to party.
Oh shit! I forgot
Hell yeah, loves to
my
party.
fun fact from last
All
time.
right. Yeah. What's your fun fact?
Oh yeah. Oh god.
God, I'm not even.
Shit.
Shame on me.
Casimir now has an enemy of another bard, and he will, and it's on site. It's
Hell
on
yeah.
site.
Hell yeah. And Amir, did we skip your fun fact too? I don't even remember now.
Yeah, but I don't know if I remember having a fun fact because I passed out last time.
That's your fun fact.
Yeah.
That's
She
not my
passed
fun
out.
fact.
Mhm.
That
No,
is
she
not my
passed
fun
out.
fact.
Casimir had to carry her in his arms.
Okay,
back
that
to
is
the
my
dorm
fun
room.
fact. Casimir got to carry Lady Nymeria. That is the fun fact.
Hell yeah. Excellent. All right. And last but not least, music that had to change that was DMCA'd. Anik, what's up?
Yeah. Hey, I'm Anik. I play Ellie Morphus Laurelon, aka Morph. She is a small plasmoid sorcerer. I do not stream, so there's that. My fun fact from last time is that Morph is a fun, if not messy, drunk. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. Yeah, also Natasha streams too, so go follow her. Go follow everyone except for Anik because she doesn't do this. But everyone else, go follow. Hell.
I don't have time.
Yeah. I went from being like a very regular streamer and posting shit every day to being like, I basically just run D&D because now I have more of a job and a wife and I'm trying to finish my degree. But you know what? We're almost there and I'll start streaming more. We'll see. Anyway.
I just don't stream during spooky season.
It's fair. That's fair. All right. I'm going to move us back here while I read a quick recap of what happened last time. So, last time, the morning after their first challenging day at Strixhaven, it was day 2. Okay, so I guess day 2 is your first day of like full classes because day 1 was just day 1 is I think like ethics, like magical ethics, and then like the sports game. Day 2 was full day of classes. We are now entering day 3. But at the end of day 2, Morph recovered from her magical mishap by absorbing a lilac flower to restore her natural coloring, while Casimir continued his contemplative vigil beside the mysterious Strixhaven Snarl. He was pondering said orb. When Rosie invited them to the campus pub for an evening of socializing, the group eagerly accepted, with Casimir experiencing his first pub visit. The night featured a musical duel between Casimir and another bard, followed by Morph's first drinking experience that left her literally melting into an ice bucket, while her friends became increasingly intoxicated. The evening took a dangerous turn when the same bard who had competed with Casimir attempted to pickpocket him, then used magic to escape after being caught. Later, as the group walked home, the thief returned and used an enchantment spell to render most of the party unconscious while he robbed them. Only Morph remained awake and managed to drive him away with a dissonant whisper spell, though he escaped with one of Casimir's platinum pieces. Oof! The traumatic experience left each student with troubled dreams and nightmares, but they resolved to handle the situation properly by reporting it to campus security the next morning. Which you did. Good job. Meanwhile, Echo received her first formal warning at her garden job after accidentally spilling drinks on a professor's important papers, putting her employment at risk. Yeah, you work in the library, like tending the plants and stuff, and you spilled the drink of some professor all over their notes, and they were like,
love that.
3 strikes and you're fired. So, also my mic volume was all the way down. Sorry, chat. Anyway.
We heard you.
With that, excellent. I know I'm loud in general, so maybe it all worked out. Let's get back to it. So we're in the morning of day 3. We have done Echo's job, which I believe means, according to L's schedule that I made in fucking sheets over here, it's time for class. So I think everyone except for Echo has class this morning, taking Shadow in Rhetoric.
Yeah.
So, that's going to be it's a Silver Quill class, which is the far right classroom in the Biblioplex. I've now just decided, since there are you guys amongst you 4 players, you're in 3 different colleges, and then there's a kind of a general studies. I'm like, okay, well, that's the 4 classrooms, or that's easy enough. So, the far right classroom will be Silver Quill, just moving forward, and we'll do our lectures and things there. So, free to enter, and I will pull up L lecture.
Split up. Wait, we're supposed to be friends now. Hold on.
No. Amir's like, fuck all y'all.
Nymeria, what are you doing? Come on.
F.
You'll do better on the front, I promise.
Join the party.
Not once.
Look, I'll even scoot over so you can sit next to Casimir. I know you want to.
I'll tell you what, I'll do this.
Look, progress. We're making progress. I'll take it.
Hell yeah. Morph, take a point of inspiration. That was fucking great. All right.
Wait, do I already have inspiration? It says I do. What did I get inspiration
Yeah,
for?
you have one. You three did really well in the first class.
Yes.
And I didn't. So everybody has one, and now you have two.
I think what we might do as well, we might have inspiration reset each session just to where it's a little bit more of like a you should use it resource.
Where do I see inspiration?
At the top left of your sheet, there's a little like checkbox for inspiration.
Right next to strength.
Yeah. If you
In
click, it
armor
has a little
class,
like
it's, like,
dragon
right
symbol on it.
Oh, yeah. It's right with
yeah,
the proficiency bonus. Yeah.
Oh, I see. But a 2 by No, that's proficiency bonus.
Above it, yeah.
I just see a dragon.
That means you have an inspiration.
Yeah, that's a toggle
Oh,
box.
fun. Amazing.
So, like I said, I think going forward, each I don't know if I'll do each session or each in-game day. One or the other, we'll reset inspiration just to where if you get it, you won't just sit on one, like you'll use it or lose it. So, but
see.
anyway,
Nice.
moving on to the lecture, and I won't do anything crazy with a voice because I did one the last one that was real bad, so we're just going to start out with normal. But anyway, good morning, students of Eloquence and Illusion. I think this is the second Silver Quill class you guys have had because it's SIL 102. But anyway, this is lesson 1 of this class. So again, let's begin not with certainty, but with a question. What is truth? You there, Casimir is your name. What is truth?
Truth can be perspective. Truth can be complete honesty. Truth can be your own truth. Truth can be eternal truth. There's many different definitions, and once again, it is based on perspective. In some people.
So is there such thing as absolute truth, or is it all by the person who's perhaps viewing the truth?
In perhaps some realms, there is absolute truth, but generally it is quite dangerous to deal in absolutes.
You, Morph, would you say that this is a quill?
Are you holding up a quill? I don't know.
Yes. So
What do you-
yes. Is that a truth?
If I believe that it's a quill, I believe that it's the truth.
And I can let you examine this quill, all that you want. But if someone came in and said, no, that's not a quill, what is the truth?
I guess it's subjective because my truth could be different from their truth.
But if someone else said that, no, that is, I don't know, some other object, it is a tree limb. Clearly you can say it's not the tree limb. You can see that, can you not?
Maybe they were taught that the tree limb is a quill.
But does
I
that
don't know.
change the nature of the object based on what they believe?
No.
Nymira, does saying this is a tree limb make this a tree limb?
Sure, why not?
So then what is the truth? This object is anything you say it is?
Could be a tree limb for a tiny little insect. Who knows?
You see, students, the truth is not a riddle with a tidy answer. It is the flickering shape at the edge of the torchlight, shifting as we approach. In this course, you'll come to see that truth is less a monolith, more a shadow, malleable, elusive, and most importantly, weaponizable. Consider this. Words themselves are constructs. Every phrase you speak is built upon assumptions, cultural, emotional, magical. And if something is constructed, it can be reconstructed, reframed, bent. Today we focused on ambiguity, the oldest trick in the rhetorician's book.
Ooh, nice.
Ambiguity allows you to say one thing and mean another, or to mean several things at once. It is the knife beyond the veil. Those who rely on clarity are predictable, but those who wield the obscure can be 10 steps ahead before their opponent knows a conversation has begun. Let me give you an example. A Silver Quill poet once wrote, "The sun sets upon a field of lilies." In context, this line ended a speech at a state tribunal. To the untrained ear, it seemed poetic, a reflection on nature. But to the accused, it was a call to arms, lilies being the emblem of an exiled militant house, the sunset, a signal. 10 hours later, a fortress burned. That is the power of ambiguity, cloaked in aesthetics, hidden in double meaning. Now, what meaning would you take from that phrase, Casimir?
Repeat the phrase again.
The sun sets upon a field of lilies.
That's it. The sun sets upon a field of lilies. It could mean literally the sun is setting and there is a field of lilies. It could mean that a life is ending or a story is ending on a field of lilies. It could symbolize end and beginning, because flowers typically mean are a good thing and beginning. Or it could be that flowers are a remorseful thing or a sorrowful thing given to someone at a funeral.
No.
There's many interpretations.
Quill, no.
Yes. As you pointed out, it's all dependent upon context and the person hearing the message. Now let's give you a hypothetical. Morph, your enemy asks you, will you betray me? How can you answer truthfully while misleading?
While misleading them?
Mm-hmm.
Answer truthfully. I don't know. I guess it depends on what the answer is. Like if I were gonna betray them, how would I say yes but not say yes? I guess I'm just not very sneaky. I don't have that kind of way of thinking, because I don't know.
Naimira, how about you?
Well, let me see. I'd probably just straight up say, well, I don't know what I will do in the future. Odds are that I probably won't, though, because why would I do anything as uncouth as that?
Let's make this somewhat of an exercise between you students. Casimir, deliver a sentence to Morph. Somewhat ambiguous. And if Morph can suss out the meaning, they win.
That would mean I'd have to come up with a meaning, and they'd have to guess it. Give me a moment. I think, like, it's very hard for me to think on the fly with riddles like this. Pardon me, I'm literally planning it out in my head.
No worries at all. No worries at all.
You.
And I think as he's trying to come up with something, he's thumbing through a book. and he's writing down something. I think he'd say something like, you know, it's funny. I literally had a conversation about ambiguous phrases literally just the other day, and they all just flew out of my head. like, no lie. No lie.
ChatGPT.
No.
Boo.
That's lazy. That's lazy. That's lazy.
Are you doing it?
No, I'm not actually. I brought up some notes that I had when I was trying to write a poem. I was coming up with like ambiguous stuff. But I've got one. Are you ready?
So ready.
Hi, kids. Sorry.
Now there is a kind of a question in this phrase. The cat chased the mouse until it stumbled and fell. Which fell? The cat or the mouse?
What?
Would you like me to repeat it?
No. I mean, you can't glean any information from that sentence. You didn't give me enough context.
The cat chased the mouse until it stumbled and fell. Which fell? The cat or the mouse? It's not quite a riddle, but it is kind of. Did it?
I don't know.
Did the cat fall and stop chasing the mouse because it fell, or did the cat stop chasing the mouse because the mouse stumbled and was able to catch the mouse? We were just speaking upon, ambiguity, and this is the perfect ambiguous sentence because it could have multiple truths.
Yep. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Without more information, I can't say what the truth is. Final answer.
There is no truth, actually, to this, because both answers can be correct.
And this is
Asma,
precisely...
darling, I do not like you being difficult like this. I do not.
In case you haven't noticed, I am a difficult person.
This is the power of ambiguity. But ambiguity must be intentional. Rambling nonsense does not manipulate or make. It is the deliberate placement of uncertainty, crafted like a master blacksmith folds a blade, that makes ambiguity dangerous. It is a silence between the notes that turns noise into music. This brings us to persuasive ambiguity. A master of shadowed rhetoric doesn't merely sow confusion, they shape perception. Speak to one audience and be understood in 3 different ways. Each hears what they wish. Each thinks you speak only to them. This is not lying, not quite. It is the art of saying what is true enough, a craft more potent than any illusion spell. Ambiguity in this way acts like an enchantment, subtle, shifting, and difficult to counterspell. Throughout this course and today, we challenge ourselves to operate in this liminal space between truth and misdirection. Begin by reflecting on your own speech. Where do you commit to absolutes? And more importantly, where could you soften your certainties, invite interpretation, and mislead without ever lying? Your assignment is simple but will not be easy. Craft 3 statements. Each must contain a hidden message layered beneath apparent meaning. Read them aloud to a partner in class. It's actually what we already did, but it's okay. Anyway, remember, power doesn't always come from being right. Sometimes it comes from being misunderstood, just the way you planned it to be. So for the class, I'll ask you all, is ambiguity more powerful as a shield or a weapon? When does it become deception? Nymira, any thoughts on this?
Why can't it be both?
But which is it more powerful as, shield or weapon? It can be both, but what do you feel is its strength?
I think it all depends on how you use the ambiguity to begin with. Honestly, either a shield or a weapon. Truthfully, I like little knives as most weaponizing, so I would say weapon.
Morph, how about you? Morph? Eric?
I was muted. I'm sorry. I said I agreed that it could be used as a weapon.
But what's more powerful, weapon or defense? Shield or weapon? What is it more powerful as?
I think as a weapon. You could use it as both, but I think it's definitely more powerful in the hands of people who know how to wield it. It's very powerful as a weapon.
But does not a politician use this as a shield to protect themselves and their position? Casimir, what say you?
If a weapon is wielded well, it can also function as armor. So, ambiguity and such the like can be used as a shield. It allows you to obscure and therefore protect yourself, or someone else using it can protect them. And then as a weapon, of course, a single word changed in a phrase can create ambiguity. And because of that, ambiguity can also destabilize, and destabilization is often a weapon. It can sow doubt, manipulate perception, turn allies against each other. Is that not a weapon too? So weapons, when wielded properly, can also serve as defense.
Well said. With that, I will leave you till our next
That it's
session.
well said when he says it.
I
Well.
just said it better.
And I think I need to have. Sorry, I should have a rollable thing for this as well. Let me find the
Probably.
class events. Yeah.
So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
unprepared, Professor.
No, that's just Alec. That's not even the professor. That's just me. That's the headmaster, and you can step off. No. Shadow and Runner. Oh, sweet. Okay. Okay. So, this is a illusory argument test where, how does this go with this lecture? I don't know. I don't like that. As you're practicing telling your phrases, your ambiguous phrases, everyone in here, the three of you, roll me a deception check, and we'll see who gets the highest to see who does the best on. Well, I guess give me a. All right, you know what? Let's do this kind of like the lecture said. Let's do this in pairs. So first, Morph and Casimir. We'll have Casimir present, Morph try to read through it. So Casimir, give me deception. Morph, give me perception. We'll see who wins that one.
Is this under saving throws?
It's under
skills underneath that.
Yeah, underneath that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that huge list of things?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so deception. I just click on it, right? Cool. Amazing. Boom.
All right. Morph susses you out. That is 1 for Morph. Let's flip roles now. So same thing. Morph, give me a deception, and Casimir, give me a perception. Ooh.
Oh, I might not do good on that.
You do have a +5 though, so that's
So
not
you
too
got
bad.
a better.
Oh.
Wow. Morph.
Oh, for
takes
perception.
both. Wow.
He's too busy thinking about the bard that wronged him.
You know what I
Excuses,
guess we should be.
excuses.
I'll fix this in a second. We'll roll insight for the next one. So, let's get Morph and Nymira. So Morph, give me a deception. Nymira, give me an insight. We'll switch it up. Instead of being perception, it'll be insight. I should have done the other one, but it's fine. Okay. Good deception. Insight. Ooh.
No.
Not one insight.
Yeah. I don't have any boost on insight, so this could go really poorly.
All right, let's flip it
I
around.
have a nice boost on insight, and it still went poorly.
Yes.
I had like a +5 on my deception thing, and then my perception was like it says like a 2. I don't know. So
All right, so let's do Nymira with a deception and Morph with an insight. Okay.
Nice.
So you're tied currently. So let's do one more. Who wants to do the deception?
Me. Wait, hold on. Oh, we both have a +3 to deception.
I'll do insight. That's fine.
Okay, so Morph, give me deception, and Nymira, do one more insight to try to do a tiebreaker. Ooh. All right. All right, let's finish her out. So let's go Casimir versus Nymira. So Casimir, deception, Nymira, insight. Ooh, another nat 1 over there.
Again.
Oof.
Jesus.
Let's flip around. So Nymira with the deception and Casimir with the insight.
Just having a ball today.
This is so bizarre because Morph beat Casimir, Nymira beat Morph, and then Casimir beat Nymira. So oh Lord.
he got his groove.
Yeah.
What can I say?
So it's an overall tie, and we'll leave it with that. So that's the end of this lecture.
Nice.
And we will move on to our next thing on our calendar, which I believe there's no other classes in the morning. So it's now going to be lunch. You guys want to head back to the dining hall, get some lunch for the day?
Da-da-da-da.
Forgot about that big old robot dude up there.
Oh yeah, the archivist. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
You
right,
scare
now
me a little bit.
gotta find the lovely. Let's see what our special is for today. We may have already done it earlier, but I'm gonna. That's for lunch though. All right, we'll do a new special for the.
Yeah, the lunch special might be different.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't remember how we ended up determining like paying for food. We've changed it like every session. So
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't remind me.
It's included in tuition.
Yeah, it's included in tuition.
I think we determined that the special was not like you could pay like weekly for room and board just for general food or whatever, but like whatever we do in here is different, I think.
Yeah,
I don't
think that's what
remember.
it was.
How is it the same every time? No, I'm re-rolling. I'm not doing
Reroll.
the same one every time. Okay. Special today, which is bizarre, but it's magical school, so what can you say? Crunchy frog legs on toast. That's the special.
Crunchy frog legs. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Morph is for sure getting some of that.
All I heard was crunchy frog leg. That's all I heard.
Why is it so dark on this map? Is it not? It's in daylight mode. Weird. This is where your vision is. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All I heard was
So
crunchy frog leg.
Does anybody remember how much it costs to order the special?
No.
No clue.
No. What's the? Let me find the.
Let me see if it's in my
rules.
notes. Hold on.
Yeah, see if it's in notes. That'd be ideal.
I have. Oh, that's not the right session. Hold on. Here we go. Meals. Oh, here we go. Meals per day. Squalid. Okay, so like it goes up from 3 copper pieces, 6. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Squalid, poor is 3 and 6. Modest is 3. Comfort is 5. What?
Yeah, that's the that's the rules on food based on Fantasy World.
Yeah, but the amounts don't make sense to me. Oh, this is silver pieces.
Yeah, SP is silver.
Oh,
and then
okay.
GP is gold.
I'm a moron. Okay. Squalid is 3 copper pieces. Poor is 6. And then it goes 3, 5, 8 silver pieces. And then 2 gold pieces. It just goes up from there. So
What was 3 silver pieces?
3 silver pieces is modest. And then comfortable is 5 silver pieces. Wealthy is 8 silver pieces. And aristocratic is 2 gold pieces.
I think Casimir is gonna have a modest lunch of
food.
3
You're
silver
right, you're right,
pieces.
you're right.
Yeah, yes. So now
Meals
is
per day. There it is.
crunchy-
You're right.
Is crunchy frog legs? Is that what would that be considered?
Okay.
I mean that's just the daily special, so I'm gonna say it's the like modest
Okay.
price because it's like the special that's on sale.
I
guess
definitely
that's-
want that.
Yeah. I guess that's also what Casimir is going to have.
Definitely getting crunchy frog legs. Thank you so much, cafeteria lady.
So remind me again, it's increments of 10 for the coins.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So a gold piece is worth 10 of the EP, whatever EP is. I can't remember.
I just subtracted 3 silver
E is-
pieces from
E
my
is
total.
garbage.
That's what I did.
It's
We
the
don't-
other
we don't
way.
use the
So
E. It's like Ethereum or whatever. We don't use E.
yeah,
so
one gold piece.
So 1 gold piece is 10 silver?
Yes.
Okay.
And then 1 silver is 10 copper.
I just had silver written in there, so that's what I subtracted from. I have 62 left now. I had 65.
Oh, we need to see too because jobs. Job benefits wage. A student who works the job gains money at the start of each week. Okay, so
Morph is now green.
next week, Echo will get paid next week. Okay.
Casimir is just, enjoying eating frog legs.
Nice.
Just not gonna eat.
And his he's like, when he holds it and his nails are kind of long because he's an elf. So he's just like chowing down on these frog legs because
Corncob style.
Like, a little bit.
God.
I mean, if he were a different type of creature, he'd probably put the whole thing in his mouth and then take everything off and just leave the bone. But he's not. So
Meanwhile, Morph is over there, and you just see she's got a plate of them sitting on the table, and then she just extends little tentacles, sets it on top of it, and then it disappears into her tentacle.
Casimir stops eating and watches this happen.
That's how I eat. I just absorb things.
Fascinating.
Thanks. We all hate it.
Not me, I love it.
Oh, God.
Fascinating.
It's fun for me.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. I love it.
We need to make Morph pink again, though.
Yeah, it's our new campaign. Make
She's
more pink again.
green.
She green. Is she like green or just
about her making?
This is the only color green that I have access to, but I imagine she's actually like a dark swampy green. Wait, oh, here's another one, like the kind of like this.
She's
There you go.
Is she Shrek green?
They're fried frog legs, right? So
Sugar green, hell yes.
Does that mean that whoever made these put a little green in the like batter for the fried part of it?
I hope.
And just to make the fried green.
To make it green.
Yeah.
Oh God.
You're welcome.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
You're welcome.
It's just Shrek's special sauce.
No. No. The worst.
Yes, sir.
All right. As a quick break from doing the classes, we'll do extracurriculars for the afternoon. We have both Echo and Mortho extracurriculars. Both of you roll me a 20, and whoever gets higher will go first.
Wait, hold on. What are we rolling again?
Just roll a d20.
Just a d20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a beat a 9, and you do beat a 9. All right, so
We do.
with that, it's time.
I don't remember what my
Dead
extracurricular is.
Languages Society? Pretty sure Dead Languages
Y'all,
Society.
it's been a long day. I don't know nothing.
Yep.
I don't know things.
Dead Languages Society. So it is in the northeast corner of the biblioplex where they're meeting in the extracurricular room. So you want to head that way? We'll do your extracurricular.
Am I even going the right way? Yeah, you said northeast, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The door is open to the room.
Wait, hold on. Which one was it? I don't remember.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay.
All right, so as you enter, you see Dresimir and Quintilius. Yes, Quintilius are in the room already. The other two members of the society. Echo, welcome in.
Hello.
Hello. Let's see. All right. So for this little one, again, just welcome to the society. We're going to be looking over some runes and trying to decipher them. And as you guys look over these ancient texts, these ancient runes and everything, you get into a little bit of a snarky, little bit of a rivalry here to see who can decipher faster and or better. So you can either roll an Arcana or a History.
Oh, goodness. Okay, let's see what we got here. If Roll20 would load, that'd be nice. Okay, thanks.
Roll20 is its own boss, let's be real.
You said Arcana or History?
Yes, Arcana or History.
Okay, we're gonna go with History. See what happens. I'm not looking.
Oh, okay.
Couldn't be me.
Wow.
Wow. I mean, I got like 2 natural ones, okay? Like.
Quintilius finishes his translation quicker and scoffs. Huh, to do better than that next time, huh?
I love the laugh.
That was something. Wow. Oh my god.
Well, the name like Quintilius has to be like oh, I'm Quintilius. Oh, it has to be. It has to be.
It has to be.
Look at that dude's face, right? Like,
It just fits.
Yeah.
Look at the dude's face.
It does.
What's the? I don't remember what the button is for, but there's some like zoom in thing, but it's rough. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna zoom in on the map so I can see it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find his friend show chat better. His like.
Oh yeah,
character
that
art.
definitely fits.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's definitely looking to be the school bully.
Yeah. Let's just see what I just do.
It's fine.
Wow.
Yeah, it's sure something. It's sure something. So, anyway, you have a bit of a snarky rival now, and you did not gain any respect on this go around. So, we'll move on from there. So, all right, that leads us to Morph. You're going to horticulture, Fantastical Horticulture Club. So let's actually, and for this, I'm actually going to give everyone else. Actually not in this room. I'm actually going to move you to a different map. I'm going to give everyone else vision through your character, just to where they can see what's going on, and not be totally left in the dark on this, because that would be super mean. So, all players. Boop. Okay. So everybody should have vision through Morph now, and we're going to change maps.
Cool.
So let's see if this works, first of all.
Maybe.
Mayhaps.
Whoop. Ooh.
Right, can everybody see?
Nice.
That's a pretty map.
Yeah.
I like
Where
it.
we going?
It's very pretty.
This is
There's a
this is
large
pretty.
greenhouse, conservatory, what have you, done here at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
It's so pretty.
This is a place to vibe and read.
Yeah. There's little gardens out front, kind of like zen area and stuff. And yeah, you head down to the conservatory for the club. And we'll move once again to the next map.
Neat. Neato.
All right, and you see one of your other club members, Urzmatok, is over here on the Urzmek. There's a K in there, damn it. Urzmatok is over here.
What up, Urs?
He is quite startled at you yelling that. And
I can tell with the tongue.
He immediately drops a pot that he is holding.
Oh.
It shatters on the ground. And as
Oh.
it does, he looks in horror because
Oh, I know what that is.
and now the best part of all of this, as this mandrake becomes unpotted on the ground, it lets out a shriek. I need you to make me a con save.
Okay, do I have a reaction? Hold on. I want to go through really quick and just see. Oh, okay. No, my roll 20 is acting stupid.
Yeah.
So let's see if Urzmatalk's going to make this. Oh, he's whispering it because of course he is. Stupid ass.
Sorry, I'm just looking through my stuff really quick to see if I have anything.
Roll publicly. That's not even the right one. It's this one. Mother. All right, it's fine. He failed every time. It doesn't even matter. He's still screwed.
He's
great.
still screwed.
Still screwed.
Wow.
Still
Wow.
Isn't there a few syllable times you can have up to 3 non-instantaneous effects? No, that's not it. I thought that prestidigitation could fix something.
Yeah, like mending maybe. I don't think prestidigitation like clean stuff and
That's
whatever. I don't think it can-
cleaning. Yeah. Okay, what was it? A con save?
Yes, con save.
Boop and a boop and boop.
Okay, you succeed, which is good. Let's see. How much did? So Urzmatalk is stunned. And let me see what this what fully does.
Can I look around and see if there's like a pot or something that I can throw this thing into?
Oh, and he's gonna take. So you don't take damage because you succeed, but he does, which is even funnier.
Yeah.
So he takes 8 damage.
Ooh.
Wow, that's max damage on that. That's hilarious. I love it. And he is
He
stunned, and he's
died.
like, "Ah!" as this thing is screeching. What
Okay,
would you like to do?
So I would like to look around and see if there is like he was in the process of like potting things. Like if there's a pot somewhere that I could put this thing in and repot it, cover it up really quick.
Just for the purpose of keeping track of time, let's just do initiative for this, just briefly, just to keep track of what's happening when. Let me open his sheet.
All right, awesome.
Up. Yeah, it's great.
Fun fact: I rolled a 2, but I have negative initiative, so.
Honestly, it all worked because the Mandrake did go first, so that's fine. Urzmatalk will go next. He is stunned because of the screeching. Now it's
Yeah.
your turn. So if you want to look for a pot or anything, give me perception, or you can do investigation. You want to like look around the area specifically.
Can I do perception because I have a +1?
I
guess it would be more of an investigation,
It's more
though.
investigation. You're looking for like a specific item.
Okay. God damn it.
6. You wildly don't see one on like this table. There's certainly some in this room, but there's not one at this table.
Could I wonder how this would work. What if I like absorbed it? Like not permanently, like not to digest, but like just like absorbed it into me while I'm looking around to try to like absorb some of the sound.
Ooh.
I mean, there's not really like, I don't think there's a precedent or like a rule, you know, like to help with that. But
I'm now thinking of like engulfment rules for like the
the what are they called?
Gelatinous cube.
Gelatinous cubes, yeah.
Yeah, we just had one of those in another campaign.
Yeah, it was not fun.
I mean, if you yeah, Than's saying if you shove yourself like into this, because you're quite small, right, Morph?
Yeah, I'm technically a small
I mean, this is
creature.
also not very big, but I'm trying to think. I mean, if you like shove yourself like in its mouth or whatever, then I'll say it stops the shriek.
Who's thinking more?
Put it
the
in.
opposite of that.
Pacifier.
Like,
on.
I was thinking more like I engulfed it into me while I looked around for something to put it in so that I could absorb the sound. But if I could just stick a tentacle in his mouth, I guess we could do that.
Yeah, because I guess like just to reiterate, like, what's your size? Like you're.
I'm a small. I'm considered a small creature. Well, hold on. Let me, because I think that they come in 2 sizes. According to 5e rules, I think that they can be small. I can squeeze through a space as narrow as 1 inch, but their actual size, you are okay. You are medium or small, and I chose small whenever
Okay.
when we started the campaign.
It says it's a tiny plant. I guess you can just put it inside you.
Cool. Now I don't want to kill it. I'm trying to do this quickly. I want to look around and see if I can find a pot.
Okay, I'll say you will definitely move half speed with this thing inside of your person.
Okay. That's fine. Oh, I see a pot here. What is my speed? It's not fast. It's 15. So like if what, dang it, I didn't mean to do that. This is 15 feet. So we're not really technically next to it, I guess.
Just yeet it.
Can I toss it? Can I make like an athletics? No, never mind. That's a -1. I guess I'm just gonna hold on to it and see what happens.
Okay.
This is going poorly.
So you move with it. It's
more fun than me.
I'm just gonna put it next to you so I can see it. Okay, so you move over there, and you move half speed. It's literally inside your person. The Mandrake on its turn is going to bite with advantage because it's inside of you, which is wonderful.
Oh no.
20 will hit.
Whoa.
Let's see what kind of damage we got here.
Oh no.
You take 6 piercing as it bites you from the inside, which is horrific.
Cool. I might die, but that's okay.
Wonderful. So that's its turn.
Guys, I'm having so much fun.
This dude becomes unstunned.
Just looks around.
Is going to look at this, sprint over to the pot, and is going to okay. It's going to lash out with a vine at this thing. Oh my god.
That's inside of me?
Yes.
I'm gonna die.
Okay. I was gonna say it has +2 for cover because it's inside of you, but it's still even with 11 does still hit. So it's gonna, and it can pull up to 10 feet if it's a smaller whatever creature, which it can. So it yanks it out of you, and he dunks it, shoves it in the pot, and scoops dirt over it. and ends that whole thing. You'll take 1 extra point of damage from it getting snatched out with a briar.
Ripped from me.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right. So it's now back in the pot. Huzzah.
Cool.
And we'll leave initiative.
Can I just say that I feel like that was a bit of an overreaction on your part. And but hey, accidents happen, and we're both a little bit hurt. I'm dying, but it's cool. Yeah, so should we get started?
I think let me, and he I'm trying to see who what can I have that can like help heal you, because what the fuck.
Exactly.
I mean, I have
he has a talisman
nope,
on his chest.
I don't have shit.
And he will hold it out and like put it to you, and you gain 10 temporary HP.
Holy shit.
Wow.
So he doesn't
does that mean I
heal
get-
you, but you get 10 temp.
So then I get, how does that work?
Your temp HP is like separate outside of your normal HP.
Oh, okay, so I just get 10. Okay.
You have
gotcha,
a
gotcha.
10 HP buffer before it touches your
So
actual
it's
HP. If
2
anything
plus,
else
2
happens.
plus 10. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Sorry.
So sorry that happened. Wow. You startled me. I was in here kind of doing my thing, and I just yeah.
Yeah. Well, we all make mistakes, right? I mean, don't let it happen again. Yeah. Okay. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Are you now brown, by the way, for having taken the fucking mandrake inside of you?
Yeah, what color that mandrake was, that me now. Hold on. Let's see what we got in the color wheel over here. We don't got a lot, I'm not gonna lie. We really don't have anything.
Excellent.
I'll just do that.
Yep.
That's what color I am.
Yep.
Ish.
Now wood brown, and it's great.
Yummy.
Yeah, you should probably go see the nurse. That was a pretty nasty bite.
I'm sure it's fine. I'll be okay.
You're like slightly leaking ooze.
Yes, definitely. I'm like losing the ability to hold my shape a little bit. So like, what's that?
Where's the ice
oh,
bucket?
we have another empty pot. It's fine. I'm fine. We're good.
I mean, if you want to get in a pot, I guess I can take you. It's kind of my
You know,
fault.
I mean, I guess that, you know what? Maybe, yeah, we should probably do that, I think.
Okay. And
I'm just getting carried around a lot this campaign.
you'll grab a pot.
My mission to not have to ever take another step is one step closer to being complete.
Hey, there you go.
And you guys head off to the clinic. So, oh my God, wonderful! With that, we'll return to the Biblioplex.
That was something. Oh my god.
Oh God. All right. You'll get, let's say, a healing potion, which is what 1d. It's like 1d4 plus 2 or something.
I think it's
2d4 plus
it's
2
either
or something.
I think it's 1d4 plus 2, but I could be wrong. Healing potion. 2d4. Wait. Oh, regular healing is 2d4 plus 2.
Yay! I was right.
That's way more than I thought. So hell
It's
yeah.
both ones. You get 4 hit points. Yay!
That's about right.
Garbage. Straight garbage.
Waste a 50 gold potion on me, and
Yeah, it's great. Wonderful. So, a little bit of pep back in your step, but you return back to the. So you see your friends here. They're like, well, I guess they're about to be in class. So you see Echo anyway.
Hey, how'd your extracurricular go?
Terrible.
Mine too. I think I have a bottle of wine in my room. You wanna go? Just go sit down and drink.
I'm down.
Okay. Maybe that's what we do while they're in class.
It's like
Blow this popsicle stand.
yeah, it's like 2 p.m. Hell yeah.
Yes. Look, I
It's 5
almost
o'clock
died.
somewhere.
You're funny. Oh my god.
Oh god. All right. I think Vicious is in the Prismari class, and then Rachel took the general class, the magical debate. So if you guys want to head to those rooms, magical debate is to the right, Prismari is to the left.
This is the first classroom.
Yeah.
Right here. Okay. Go wait for the door to open.
You can open it. Let's figure out
Yeah.
the other. Who's the other
That's Lorehold.
professor?
Not a Lorehold class. Ugh.
Yeah, it's the next one down. Who was that one that was? Where are you at, lady? Professor something.
here we
Where'd
are.
you go? Where'd they go?
2 points for bucket morph. Oh my god.
Professor.
I shall change it to my final form.
Where'd they? What the hell happened? Hold on. Sorry, I need to figure out. What is happening? Where's this stupid thing go?
Oh my god. Yes.
Oh my god.
I needs a little backpack bucket for more. I want to be Yoda.
Oh god.
Yes.
Professor. What was that one?
Like one of those child backpacks, but just the bucket.
Yes. Just like a rusty bucket with a hole in the bottom. Parts of her drip out as she walks.
All right. Well, while we're waiting, I'm gonna open the Haribo Harry Potter special bag that they just released.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So gummy bears in the shape of Harry Potter items.
Nice.
That's cool. So let's see. The special edition flavors are cotton candy, cola, sweet apple, cherry, lemon sorbet, and caramel.
I like some of those things.
I like some of them as well. Let's see if I actually like the candy version though. Smells delicious though. Oh,
I'm
the first one's
so
an envelope, the letter.
Confused.
Oh.
Because it's.
Oh my god, there's a lightning bolt.
That's adorable.
It's so cute.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to find. There was a professor that was around on day one. That
I remember
helped you guys.
Yeah, I don't remember. But I remember the headmasters in my classroom, which is kind of weird. But...
What's it? I'm like, I had a headmaster teach ethics because it was the one class that he teaches kind of deal. Like, I'm trying to swap it out for the other one, the other generic professor that wasn't specifically to a college. They were on this map. I deleted them today, so I know that they were here. And I can't find them now, and it's like, well, of course. That is so annoying. Of all the sheets on here, and I can't find that one professor. It probably was a named commoner or some shit was probably what they stuck me with. And now I can't even find it now. So I went to the token page. I haven't seen it. Oh no. So annoying. Alright, sorry. Well, I'm just gonna look one more time through this list, then I will continue on and I'll move on with my life. Oh god, it should be here if it's gonna be anywhere, but I don't know. Professor. Oracle? No. Silly.
Ooh, but fun.
Yeah.
There is something floating in my water.
Oh
no. Is it ice?
No.
Oh no.
Ew.
I don't know what it is. It's very tiny.
Gross.
But it's not supposed to be there.
Alright, whatever. I can't effing find it. We're just gonna move on. I'll have the something. I don't know. I grabbed a random professional last time, change layer, GM, we're gonna stick. Who was it? I had Professor Here, this was the person I used before. That's way too.
Flitwick.
Here we go.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
This guy looks really something.
He's something.
I
All
can't
right.
see. Hold on.
Vicious and Rachel, roll me a d20, and we'll see whose class goes first. Huzzah.
Aye, aye.
Yay,
14 and 1. All right, so we're doing the other one
Oh my
first.
god, Casimir got a 1? That's crazy.
Garbage.
Oh, garbage.
Rolling garbage. Anyway.
Where is the spreadsheet? I forget.
It's a
Google?
Google Doc.
Yeah, where is that?
Google Sheets. It should be linked to our announcements or something.
Is it announcements? Okay. Proceed.
there
Sorry.
somewhere.
There it is.
Should
Found
be.
it.
Okay.
Found it.
Okay. So this is going to be Prismari. This is choreography of choreography dance or something. What's this one?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Choreomancy, dance of spells. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What a class. You took it. All right.
Yep, sure did.
All right, let's be lesson 1. Foundations of motion, stance, flow, and mana rhythm. Hell yeah. I have to figure out. Yeah, because I put like interactive shit in here, and I'm like, God, what did it put for interactive for fucking dancing? Okay.
Yeah. That sounds right.
Students, today we begin with the essence of all arcane movement, foundations of motion. Let me ask you, to start out, what emotional state most influences your motion and your movement?
Does survival count?
I suppose, though that's
I will say that.
if your emotions are influenced by your fight or flight, then perhaps you should see our campus therapist.
How dare you, sir? Ma'am, I don't even know. Who is my professor again?
It's an owlin. I don't know. It's the professor of perfection. Let me see what their sheet says. 'Cause it's an owl person. Let's see what it says. Instead of having like named professor for everyone, I'm like, it's just one of the Prismari professors. It's fine. It's we'll
How dare you, professor? There we go.
effort to figure all that shit out.
Everything's
So,
fine.
Prismari professor of perfection. Let's see what their bio says. Oh, it just says these teachers. Love it. There's a lot of. It does not. Yeah, don't misgender
So just
our owl.
professor.
Yeah,
Right.
just professor is
They're
fine.
just professor.
Yep.
How dare you, professor?
Yep. Their sweeping
Okay.
gestures. Yep, we get it. Yep. All right. Wonderful. So, moving on.
Yes, move on.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Before any grand performance, before your limbs are charged with lightning or your gestures summon whirling gouts of flame, you must first learn how your body speaks the language of magic. This is the vocabulary of choreomancy. Every flick of the wrist, every pivot of the heel,
My God.
every drawn breath released in cadence.
Lord.
I'm calling the
These
police.
are the syllables that construct your spell's grammar.
Hello, this is an emergency.
Hello, 911.
Understand this. Motion is not mere aesthetics. It is the body's sacred conversation with the weave itself. Your spine becomes the staff, your breath the incantation. When your feet find the ground and your posture aligns, you do more than assume a stance. You declare your intention to the currents of arcana. The moment you take that first step with awareness, you cross the threshold from stillness into spellcraft. To some, magic is a discipline of will and words. To us, it is rhythm and resonance. Rhythm, the pulsing heartbeat of all existence, guides our casting more faithfully than parchment or diagrams ever could. Watch the tide how it surges and retreats in perfect tempo. Feel the wind spiral around your skin. The weave behaves no differently. This, students, is mana tempo, the natural pacing of arcane flow. Begin this week with grounding exercises to awaken your attunement to that rhythm. Strip away the overthinking. Let your body feel the push and pull of magic as it mirrors the world's pulse. Close your eyes and listen, not with your ears, but with your bones and your breath. The pulse of mana lies not in your spellbook, but beneath your ribcage. There are 3 foundational stances I will teach you. The stance of ascent, which channels the sky and uplifts energy through the spine. The flowing step, modeled on the meandering grace of a river. And the spiral hold, capturing the cold intensity of fire. These are not poses to mimic. They are elemental expressions to embody. You'll not simply learn their shapes, you will inhabit their essence. When practicing, take notice of how each movement feels. Which stance draws resistance from your muscles? Which brings you ease? This awareness is your first feedback loop, a dialogue between your physical form and your magical core. In choreomancy, self-observation is vital. You cannot deceive the arcane with false flourish. If your movement lacks sincerity, the spell will falter. So as you try these, so Nymera, of this 3 stances, the ascent, the flowing step, and the spiral hold, which feels natural to you and which you feel resisted?
What were the 3 again?
Let me reread the paragraph. So, the stance of ascent, which channels the sky and uplifts energy through the spine. The flowing step, modeled on the meandering grace of a river. And the spiral hold, capturing the cold intensity of fire. So what
I'm going to say the second
natural?
one feels more natural, the flowing.
Okay.
And I want to say the first one, the
ascent stance.
The ascent is more resistant to me.
Okay. So, hypothetically, as you think about these stance, and you seem to embody the flow of the river, the motions, the flow. In this moment, as you are here and you have some, I would assume, peace. I don't think you are raging currently. How do you feel that this stance, this flow, would alter if you were in the throes of rage?
Ooh. How? Those of rage. I think the flow would be a little bit more harsh and aggressive in certain ending movements.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Perhaps more of a kind of harsh stops versus a flow in a way.
Yes.
So that is the next phase of our training. It looks inward, using your emotion to feed your motion. As the week continues, I will ask each of you to choreograph a simple monoflow pattern drawn from a genuine emotional state, not a performance, an invocation. Rage, joy, sorrow, serenity, each alters the rhythm of your movement, and therefore, your spellcasting. Present a short sequence not graded on complexity but on presence. See that each of you can stand in your truth and let your body channel it. Remember, choreomancy is not spectacle. It is authenticity in motion. The weave does not respond to pretension. It answers honesty. Honesty in breath, in balance, in the quiet tremble of limbs trying to speak something true. This practice will not come easily to all of you. Some will resist the vulnerability. But there is no hiding behind a scroller's shield here. In this room, you are the spell. So, students, awaken your limbs, root your stance, align your breath. Feel the tide of magic coiling at your fingertips. You've taken your first step, and now the dance begins. So, and as you reflect on this, what emotional state influences Nymira's magical being the most, would you say?
Motion or Shadowfae.
And how does it manifest? I think we kind of said survival a little bit. It kind of already asked the question a little bit, but like, how does that manifest in like your, like magical movements and such?
I want to say an awareness of surrounding through I guess a self-actualized confidence. That can be an emotion. Yeah, that's as far as I got.
All right, all good. Pull up our roll event here. Well, it's not in that batch. Let's see if it's in the next one. Eventually, perhaps.
Mayhap.
Mayhap. All right. Goodness gracious. Magical. Boy, it's not any of the batches. I love it. I love the prep that I've done, and it's not there. I love that so much. Can't express how much I love that. Okay. Cool. Moving on. So, we'll wrap up that class then, and we'll move over to the other one for Casimir. All right, and so you are taking, this is a general studies, it's magical debate. I was working on this as late as today, so forgive me if it's garbage. We'll find out.
How dare you?
It's fine. All right. Students, before we cross verbal swords in this grand arena of wit and rhetoric, we must first understand the rules. Day! Thank you. The rules that govern our duels. Debate, like magic, is dangerous when unchecked. It can uplift, clarify, enlighten, or mislead, obscure, and destroy. Structure, therefore, is our containment circle. There are several formats we'll study this term: Lincoln Douglas, Oxford Style, Rapid Rebuttal, and Arcane Symposia. But they all share a few common elements: proposition, opposition, reasoning, evidence, and rebuttal. Each debate begins with a clear resolution, a statement one side affirms and the other negates. This clarity is your battlefield. Define it, defend it, exploit it. Okay. Each team or individual will have timed segments to present arguments, respond to counterpoints, and offer closing remarks. I expect all participants to treat each round with the gravitas of spellcasting. Each statement uttered should be as deliberate as a rune etched in stone. But what truly separates magical debate from its mundane counterpart is the arcane lens through which we interpret truth. You'll not only cite scrolls or authors, but also weave spell theory, enchantment philosophy, and historical magical case studies into your arguments. Here, the relevance of teleportation, ward, or the ethics of blood sigils may bolster or unravel your case. Etiquette is paramount. You may attack ideas, never people. Passion is not licensed for cruelty. Dismissive tone, ad hominem fallacies, or theatrics unbecoming of a Strixhaven scholar will cost you points and, more importantly, respect. You'll be assigned arcane briefing journals this week. These contain foundational readings on debate theory, magical law, precedent, and there's that word again. Rhetorical. Actually, that's the same one. Rhetorical spellcraft. Wow, words. These texts will not only provide information, but also examples of cadence, emphasis, and tone. Read them aloud, hear the rhythm, Debate is as much about delivery as it is about content. You also begin light sparring exercises. Each one of you will be paired randomly to argue minor topics. Mundane ones at first, such as, should familiars be allowed in lecture halls? So maybe examine your natural speaking style. Do you lean on evidence or emotion? Are you a hammer or a scalpel? These qualities matter. Great debaters know when to shift gears mid-argument, when to bait, when to stand firm, and when to concede a minor point to win a greater one. So let's have you first, Casimir, just as an example. Should familiars be allowed in lecture halls?
So long as they are not distracting, yes.
But counterpoint, might not they be used for some form of cheating?
In certain courses, yes, but definitely not this one.
So is it situationally okay?
Situationally, yes. For example, you don't want your familiar probably to be used in a potions class in a lab because depending on the type of familiar, you might find that maybe a stray hair might throw off the entire brew.
And I'll say as well that some mages can see through the eyes of their familiars. So, say it were on the desk of another student. Could they not see through the eyes and cheat off their paper?
They could, so the rule should dictate that the familiar must stay upon the desk of that which whom which it belongs to.
I see.
Of course, the easiest thing to do would be no familiars in any classes, but would that not disrespect the relationship between the familiar and its partner?
Perhaps. But could you bring anyone you wanted in this room?
Well, no, because they haven't signed up.
No.
No. But did your familiar sign up?
Come here. Come here.
The familiar is inextricably linked to that to whom which it belongs to. So one could argue that they don't have to sign up. It is a part of their person. There's a bond. Magically.
But with that bond, is the familiar the same as the person?
No. I suppose not unless you have some kind of spiritual familiar.
So
perception is important.
Certainly, certainly. As with many things, it sounds like it could be subjective. However, as with many laws and many debate topics, there must be a clear-cut rule. So therefore, what would the rule...
Well, is there an existing rule at this university for familiar use in classrooms, or is it at the behest of the professor in question?
So you're saying it's more so about the scale, where each professor could set their absolute rule, but it would not be a campus-wide rule.
Right. Just as businesses set their own regulations for customers.
But if one professor who cared not if students cheated or not allowed familiars, and another student used theirs to, say, cheat off of your paper, would you not want to go to the headmaster and have them banned?
I don't know about ban, but there would certainly be consequences.
But is it not the right of that professor to allow it?
Well, that's what I just said. Leave it up to the professor to allow whether or not the familiar should be in there or not. And if something happens and continues to happen, rules can change. Rules can be adapted.
So the rule is built on the premise that the professor has the power, but does not account for the professor misusing that power.
At this present time, yes.
Yes. See, that is where, as the debate goes, it's hard to narrow things down, as there are always gray areas. But as those that make rules and laws and what have you, trying to make it broad enough to cover, but narrow enough to not be too restrictive is really the finer points.
Right. Well, that was a very stimulating debate, I found.
Excellent. I enjoyed it as well. Double check I want the right. Okay. Okay. I guess this is where I was, I think. Anyway, this week you must also begin training your listening skills. Debate is not monologue, it is combat. Most students err by preparing their next point while the opponent speaks. True strength lies in adaptive rebuttal, in hearing the flaw and striking it cleanly. Be watching for that precision. Our goal is not merely to create persuasive speakers, but responsible ones. Words are a form of power, one of the oldest, perhaps the most enduring. A spell fades, a reputation lingers. You not always have the final word in the real world, but here in this class, you will learn how to make each word count. Oh my god, that's my wife?
Shit, thank you so much for an entire year of
Hi, beautiful.
subscribing. What a
Hi,
lot of
beautiful.
memories we've made this
She's
past
got off
year.
work.
Just like this one right now. Let's take a picture to remember it by. Alright, chat, say Fuzzy Pickles.
Fuzzy Pickles.
Fuzzy Pickles.
My wife! She's off at work and heading home. Huzzah.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! All right. I think I finished that paragraph. Okay. All right. Good luck, students. With that, we will wrap up that class. We will move on. I had like 4 versions of that lecture open because I was still working on it. And I didn't remember which one I was on. That was great. Love that. All right.
That was a good class. I had no rolling mechanic. Amazing.
Me too.
Oh no, is that another one that I didn't have the thing for? Oh no, let me double check. Oh no.
No, you already dismissed them. You can't double check. It's done.
Yeah, you dismissed it. Too late.
Yeah, you dismissed it.
Oh no.
Good thing I have this letters DM by my name. Oh god. All right. I don't see it, which is the worst thing ever. I love that I prepped all this like way ahead of time. I'm like, I've been sitting on it because I'm like, oh yeah, it's all done, and then apparently it was not. So that's excellent.
It's like, oh well, you caught me, guys. Looks like I'm going to liar's jail.
Got me. Haha. Yeah, right. All right. So that wraps up the afternoon classes. And the evening is yours. What you guys like to do?
What?
Morph and Echo, I guess, went back to the dorms.
Okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, you guys went back to the dorm. Let me put you guys back
To
there.
drinking
wine.
Drinking some wine.
Let's see. Okay, move you back to the dorm.
Like even our characters had a bad day.
Had a bad
Yeah.
day. Anyway, so as Nymira and Casimir exit class, the other students are kind of filing out, but you don't see more for Echo anywhere nearby.
Imagine we probably consumed like the entire bottle of wine between the two of us by now.
Oh god. Give me both. Both you give me con saves.
Well, I can't speak for Echo, but I know that Morph has definitely consumed a little too much. But I will go ahead and give you a con save.
Are we going to get back to the dorm? And Morph is going to be in her bucket.
I never.
Morph is just going to be in her bucket.
In the corner. Like instead of a little kitty cat bed or a little doggy bed, there's just a bucket in the corner for Morph.
Morph be morphin, absolutely chaos.
So
Her
Morph
booze
goes the first
bucket.
one.
Disadvantage on intelligence checks. I'm okay with that.
God.
God.
The true college experience, drinking.
Truly, day
Yeah.
drinking. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Well, we already knew
Uh,
Echo was a lightweight from the last game, so this wasn't going to go for,
Yeah.
good for her.
yeah,
So,
you passed
yeah.
the first one, so you're fine on the first one. Meets and beats.
Morph is just sitting in the chair, like at this point, I guess, not fully liquidized, but like, really drippy.
Hate that.
But what color is she? That's the
I
question.
guess she's still the same color of. Hey, what color was the health potion?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I'm gonna say, what's it normally like? Mana's blue and health is red. Is that kind of like a thing?
Yeah, I think so.
So I'd say red.
Morph's red now, and she's dripping bloody red bits on the ground.
Delightful. You look like you're dying.
Hold on. Let me illustrate this for you guys.
Oh no.
Oh man, here we go.
Just a little bit here, a little bit there.
Oh, let me. So Casimir and Amir, do you want to go back to the dorm, or what do you guys want to do?
Hold on, wait. We gotta have some like a couple of drips.
Chat's not even there yet. You're just going insane. Oh god. Let me move chat.
Yes.
Join us.
We're not even there yet.
Yeah. Do you guys want to move to the dorms?
I absolutely want to witness this travesty.
I do want to witness.
Let's just all go. Let's just all go.
Literally, I'm literally like picturing them walking in, and
I'm just like, Casma, darling. I have a feeling this is not the usual circumstance that we should be finding these two in.
We're in the corner laughing, just giggling uncontrollably.
There's glitter and why is it red? What's happening?
Hey guys!
Oh no!
Did you guys have a good day too?
Oh no, she's drunk.
I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
That sounds like something a drunk
Spoken
person
like,
would
yeah,
say.
Spoken like a true sober person.
Nymeria just like folds herself onto the couch and like pinches her nose in like an oncoming migraine. Like, Morph, darling.
We just had a bad day, okay?
I'm to imagine that their extracurriculars did not go well.
I almost died.
Horrible.
You almost
horrible.
died.
I
Tell us
almost
about
died.
it.
Echo has a bully.
Well, yeah, so we're gonna have to talk about that because we're not gonna let anybody bully Echo. That's not gonna happen. Okay.
What happened? Why? Who bullied you and why?
Yeah. What
I
if
don't even remember his name.
Quintilius.
We'll find some
Yeah, that guy.
in my bed. Probably something stuck up and stupid. We're gonna find him.
Stuck up is stupid. What? Oh.
So yeah, Echo's got a bully. We gotta find him so we can kill him or something.
What bullying went on? What happened?
We had
I'm
to.
sorry, did I hear you say you're planning?
We were deciphering
someone's
runes,
death?
weren't we?
Are we?
Okay.
I'd like to follow back up with this. We're planning someone's death.
No. Continue, Echo. Tell him what the bully did.
We were deciphering runes, and he did better than I did, and he tried to rub it in my face. He was mean.
And we don't do that. We're not mean to Echo. Echo deserves to be here and it deserves to learn, and everybody makes mistakes, and that's okay. Like today. Today was a mistake.
Interesting.
Today was a mistake.
I suppose if you didn't go to class today, that would have been more of a mistake, because then you would not have received credit for today. And then if you hadn't gone to your extracurriculars, you would have looked even worse. So, at least that's good, I guess.
Ah, Casimir, I love your
Nymeria
sunny,
didn't look at him.
optimistic outlook on life.
I wouldn't call myself sunny. I mean, look at me. And he just to himself.
Well, that's subjective.
I'm
you know.
covered in stars.
Maybe not sunny, but bright.
I am the night sky.
I am the night. I am Batman.
Nymeria is just like looking back and forth at this ping pong interaction between Morph and Casimir. Like,
Morph, give me another
What?
con save. You've had more than one for sure.
Definitely
For
had more
sure.
than one. Oh.
I mean, I guess it's a success. This is like second. How many drinks have you had? Let me put it that way.
Okay, so how many glasses of wine are in a standard bottle?
depends on the size of the glass.
Let's do standard, dinner size. Just like what, like 4 or 5 glasses in a bottle, something like that.
I want to say 3 to 4, depending on if you're pouring them like you're supposed to, or if you're pouring them like Morph pours them.
About
Then probably 2/3
five
of the bottle
5-ounce
was
glasses.
consumed.
About 5 glasses in a bottle.
Morphus definitely consumed more than half.
Okay, so that was your second one, which you passed. Give me another one.
Oh lord.
Oh lord.
That's a fail. That's 2 fails.
Oh. Okay, cool.
Delightful.
Anyway. How was you guys' your afternoon classes? Were they better than the first half of the day?
I had a very intellectually stimulating debates about whether or not familiars should be allowed in classrooms.
Of course they should be allowed in classrooms. I mean, look at Mally. She deserves to be here just like anybody else.
I mean, I suppose it depends upon the class in question, because if you were having, like, a potions class, would it be safe for her to be in there? What if some of her fur gets into someone's potion and then the potion explodes and then everybody gets injured, including...
Mally is a consummate professional. She would never let any part of her end up in somebody else's work.
I don't think you can control animal shedding, Morph. But, regardless, my argument was that it should be at the determination of the professor. What you want from it, and anyway, it was very stimulating.
Get out of chat.
Did we ever make a token for Mally, by the way?
Did I? How would one do that?
I guess let me put it a different way. How would you? What do you think about, like, what does Mally look like?
Oh, Mally is on my character sheet somewhere.
She's
the introduction.
A typical black cat with ice blue eyes is what I remember.
Hold on, let me see if I have the picture.
They're either blue or purple.
I think they're purple.
On my screen they look blue. But
Hold on, please. I might have it somewhere. Here it is. Nope. Is this it? Wait, where is it? She went through many iterations before I.
Let me see if.
Okay. I can share.
I'm gonna drag one on the sheet and see if this is anywhere near it or not.
Excuse me, sorry.
How's that for a cat? The only one I think that's on here is like a tabby, so I don't think that's the correct one.
Hold on, I have an actual picture of her. How do I share it? What do I do? Do I need to give it to you?
Well, I mean, like, as far as, so we can fix this later. I was just trying to get to one that you
Oh,
can, like,
she's
throw on the map.
she's just a black cat. She she got like white markings, but if you had like a solid black cat, it's probably easier to find.
Can be controlled by, yeah.
You have the perfect spot for her.
Presents non-generic, anic. Okay, it should be controllable by you now, I think. Nice.
Yep. Look, there's like even a tiny little seat over here for her. And she's just sitting there monitoring the room. See, she is a professional. She can control her shedding, I'm convinced. She's hypoallergenic anyway.
I'm not trying to insult your familiar, Morph. I'm just, it was for the sake of the debate about, safety and whether or not familiars should be allowed in all classrooms. And my argument was it should be up to the professor. It was very nice.
Well, good. I'm glad that you were stimulated.
Yes.
Debating will do that, am I right?
For Casimir, yes, I suppose you are.
Oh, and Nymera, how did your dance class, baby? How'd that go?
Well, darling, it was what it was. It was a movement of sorts. Still feeling it out, I'd want to say.
Okay.
Yes, a bit more emotionally stimulating, let's say.
Wow, we
than
like this word tonight, huh? Is this the word of the day? Should we? Do we have a word of the day every day? We can put it up on the board and by the cafeteria, and we can share with the others. Stimulated is the word today.
Better yet, we can add it to the stream at the top of the video. It says last session's word of the session is stimulated.
Delightful.
I am a delight.
Down. Okay.
All right, so it's like 3 or 4 in like the early evening, and 1/2 of you are pretty wasted. What do you guys want to do?
Let's go exploring the campus. There's got to be more to see around here, huh? I mean, I'm a little drippy right now, but it'll probably be fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, who wants to carry me?
Nightmare just slowly walks away.
Oh,
I'll do it.
Oh, thank you, Echo. So Echo's carrying me. I think Mally's gonna come with us. She'll just trot along behind us.
All right. And where do you want to go?
I don't know. Where are we going, guys?
Is there any part of campus we haven't discovered yet?
I mean, there's plenty, but a lot of it's built for like later stuff. I'm trying to see what's available to just like walk around. If that makes sense.
Is it a nice day out? Maybe we could just go sit out like in a courtyard somewhere and just,
Absolutely dripping with booze. Love that.
I'm not gonna bring it with me.
I think you need to change that to your character quote now.
Absolutely dripping with booze. You're probably right. Somehow I've become the problem.
Or the
More of the life of
depends
the
on how
party.
you look at it, ambiguity and whatnot.
Yeah.
Here, what we'll do is we'll move you guys to the pub map, and you guys can just hang out outside if you'd like.
Okay.
Because that's
That
the one
works.
that I have ready. So let's just go there.
Ah.
I'm gonna go back and grab Mally. 1 second.
What do we do if that bard shows up again?
We fuck him up.
Yeah, we
It's on
just did our
site,
movies.
remember.
On site.
Where'd you put Mally?
She was in the corner, but she disappeared at some point whenever, we started talking about leaving. She was just there and then she was gone.
What?
So I don't know. Yeah, I thought you did something with her.
Oh. Okay.
She was on the map and then she disappeared.
So not only are there flamingos in this map, but there's also some parrots.
Some what?
Some what?
parrots.
Parrots? Is that what the yellows are?
I think so, because there's one hanging out on this rock.
Oh, there's Melly. Yeah.
It looks like a parrot.
Oh, Echo, let's go see the birds.
I'm going.
Thanks.
Can you move Mally now that I put him back on the map?
Yeah, I got control over her.
Excellent.
I don't know where she went. Mally, don't scare me like that.
I was like, what do you mean it left? What do you mean?
I was there and I was looking at her token and she disappeared.
Roll 20Y.
So you having fun, Echo, since you snuck into school and all?
Having a blast.
Good. Good.
Really hoping nobody comes looking for me.
Oh, is that like something that will probably happen, do you think?
I'm not sure.
Oh. Why did you come? If you're so worried about people looking for you.
I wanted adventure, and I couldn't get it there.
Oh. Kind of a strict community of people, huh?
Yes.
Mm. Okay. Well, I mean, we've had kind of a lot going on so far, so I'm excited.
Me too. I look forward to the rest of the school year.
Yeah. I hope I remember most of it. My roll 20 just crashed.
Excellent.
What
Good.
What time is
Love
it
it.
in game?
It's like just transitioning into evening. Say like it's sun's just setting basically.
Why roll 20? Why?
Casimir's gonna like run inside and get like a couple of like glasses of water for everybody, and then come back out.
Quote unquote everybody.
And we'll do
Ooh. Guys, I blinked. What happened? Oh, is it dark?
It's nighttime. It's okay.
sun has
I
set.
think darling,
He's gonna-
the sun has set. You're fine.
I don't know, it just happened so fast.
I'm sure for you it felt like that. But you're
For
fine.
me? Okay.
Casimir's come out with some water and has just like gone
Yummers.
over and like set a glass for himself and Nymira at the table, and then he goes and he walks over to Echo and Morph and gives them some water and sets it kind of on the, I guess, the railing where they are.
Thanks.
Hey,
Thanks,
stop it.
Casimir.
Thank you.
Stop.
You're welcome. And then he just goes and sits back down with Nymira.
I set my glass in the ground next to Mally. Mally, look, Casimir brought you some water.
That's not what it's for, Morph.
Mally just starts drinking it.
Nymira
Good
just
girl.
kind of pats Casimir on the shoulder, like, you tried.
Allie's thirsty too.
Yeah. Cats have a problem drinking water. Oops. Well, is it like super late or is it just like the sun just set?
It just set.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, we could go back to the tavern and see if we could find that bard.
I would rather not. Casimir says as he takes out his hurdy-gurdy and is fiddling with it.
Yeah, but he owes you a platinum piece. He might be performing. He might be there.
This is true, but do you really want me to start a bar fight? A bard fight in a bar fight, even?
I mean, we could just lie and wait for him as he leaves.
Like he did to us. Coward.
This is true.
Ooh, my roll 20 is trying to crash now. Excellent.
I wasn't even doing anything in Roll20 when mine crashed. It just disappeared off the screen.
Excellent.
I was like, great.
It said no.
Yeah. I could send, how about this? What if I sent Mally just to scout, just to see if he's there? And if he's there, maybe we just, I don't know, slip into the shadows. Maybe just hang out for a little while. And then when he leaves, we get him.
Devious.
I mean, he does owe you a platinum piece, and it's so wrong to steal from people.
It is wrong to steal from people, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But what makes you think he won't knock us out again?
We'll catch him by surprise. There's 4 of us. Well, 4.5, including Mally. And, you know, we can catch him by surprise. I've got some tricks up my sleeve. Who's that?
Oh, no.
I think walks by.
What are you all doing here?
This is a closed group meeting. Pretentious wannabes are not allowed.
Closed in a
just gonna
public
walk off and
space?
hide.
I think not.
I think you should maybe just keep going, dude.
Why would I do that?
Because, and I'm gonna cast.
Oh no.
Darling, Morph.
I'm gonna
Really
cast
necessary.
Dissonant Whispers.
I'm gonna creep
Alrighty,
up a little
throw her
bit,
in
like,
chat and we'll see what's about to go down.
Oh no. Yeah, Echo kind of just walked off. She's hiding in a corner.
I saw her leave. She said,
I'm
"Fuck
like,
that, bye."
I'm out.
Do I get to cast Dissonant Whispers before, like, turn order?
Sure.
Casimir's gonna go check on Echo.
That's the wrong thing.
I just kind of like sit myself in the closest chair and be like, okay.
Wait, why did that
Going
send that?
That's you don't spell
Submit.
page.
There we go.
So wisdom
Oh.
save. DC is 13. Okay. Wisdom. Flat roll. Love that. It's whispered X. Of course it did. You son of a bitch. You mother. I love people who set up these sheets. Okay, I don't. Alright. Here's actual wisdom save for the class. 7.
Okay,
He's
so
going to use a reaction called Beginner's Luck, and he's going to re-roll that.
Watch him roll even worse.
He must use the new roll. He did roll worse.
Update. He rolled worse.
yeah.
All right, so he takes
Yes.
11 psychic.
What was your last? What was the last thing you said to me? And then I said because. You said like, why should I? What was it? I can't remember.
You were like, you should leave, and I was like, why should I guess.
Oh yeah, I guess. And okay. So I cast that and I say, because you're a little bitch and you hurt my friend's feelings, and I swear to God, if you don't leave right now, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Nightmare just raises an eyebrow.
Drunk Morph is a vibe.
Oh shit.
Oof.
Where is? There we go. Do I have Mally's? Do I have a sheet for Mally?
Ooh.
Anyway, you do have the sheet from Allie.
I'm gonna die, guys. I might actually die here.
Nope. Can't happen. No.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
This.
What did I do? Nope,
guess
that's not
I-
what I wanted to do. Just wanted to look at something.
Oh, does it? Is so okay. Having Mally. Is she like effectively under like the Find Familiar spell? Because if that's the case, she rolls her own initiative, or does she? We're just gonna say she keeps mine, which is fine. I just want to make sure.
How is I don't remember what Mally like is. Is that just a familiar, or what is Mally?
Effectively, yeah, that's what she. I mean, she came to me. She came with me to school as my familiar.
Okay, so we'll be the rules of Find Familiar then.
Okay, let me just look that up because I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Fine.
I'll just give you the sheet for a cat because I was like, that's what a cat is.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they roll initiative, but I just want to make sure.
I mean, if anyone else is getting in on this, go ahead and roll initiative as well. Because if you don't,
Oh,
you won't be able
boy.
to participate. So.
Okay, hold
Oh.
on.
I was gonna ask if I can do a sneak.
Yeah, roll its own initiative. There we go.
Where?
Since
Let me
we're
find it.
In
Let me
initiative,
find it.
everyone that wants to participate needs to roll into it.
How is this fucking possible?
I hit it. I just hit initiative, right?
I think Echo's
Fuck
just gonna
yeah.
stay back and watch.
Oh, God.
I love it. Cat.
Here. This is what the spell says.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Roll bad as with initiative.
Let's see who is not in. So Echo's not rolling into this. She ran off.
Yeah, she's hiding in the corner.
She's peeking around the corner.
Amazing.
Yeah, she's
Amazing.
peeking. She's like, I'm staying away from that one.
All right. So first act, he's just going to, as his mind screams out in pain, he's going to throw up a hand and try to hit you with magic flare.
Yeah, that hits.
That hits.
Ouch.
You take 2 force damage. That is insanely low damage. Holy fuck.